Buenos días para todos y bienvenidos al quinto día de competencias aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, y presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Dion Meyer a mi lado. Buenos días, Dion.
Buenos días, muchacho. And good morning, bodyboarding fans and everybody tuning in, watching us for day number 5 of the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And my goodness, yesterday was an absolute banger. A long day, but those men's heats were mental.
No, definitely. And also the girls went for 2 of heats on the round 5. And we did saw also some great action in the juniors. So today, same day, we're going to be seeing a bit of each division.
Oh yeah, we're getting into the later rounds. We're now touching round number 7 of the men's, which is just taken to the water. Then we're going to be running, I think it's round number 6 for the women's. We've got the juniors round number 6. So we're heading towards like the quarterfinal stages. We've got a few more rounds to do, and then we're there. So we're getting to the business end of the event, as they would say. So yeah, I'm looking forward to another cracker day. I'm looking forward to some epic waves. The conditions very similar to yesterday. The wind's going to still stay a little bit down. So we're in for a very good day.
Así es, y bueno, la actualización de lo que se tiene preparado para el día de hoy. Vamos a comenzar con la categoría masculina profesional. Ahí vamos a ver la ronda número 7, que está cargada de excelentes riders, y de ahí nos vamos a saltar, no sabemos aún si junior o de mujeres, vamos a ir analizando un poquito la situación, pero lo más seguro que todos los días corran un poco cada división. Y ya nos tienen preparados lo que es los highlights de video que de las maniobras más resaltantes del día de ayer, y eso lo vamos a presentar, y ya nos vamos a ir al agua porque el primer hit de la categoría de hombres va a comenzar.
All right, well, just before we head into the water, grab your cup of coffee, definitely we are, and enjoy the highlights from yesterday. And then right after that, as Begonia mentioned, we're going to get bang into the action, round number 7 of the men's.
Excelentes highlights de lo que fue la acción del día de ayer. Y en el agua ya tenemos el primer hit, que es el hit del número 1 de la ronda 7 de la categoría de hombres profesional. En rojo tenemos a la revelación peruana Christopher Bayona. En amarillo, Diego Sepúlveda desde Arica, un excelente rider. Y en azul, Maxime Castillo, un francés que lo hizo increíble en Arica. Así que este hit se viene de infarto.
All right, Maxime opening his account. Anna Diego already here in this 25-minute heat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 3-man heat, round number 7, heat number 1. Diego Sepulveda has been very consistent and very good throughout his entire campaign. Maxime Castillo, hot off the heels of a great performance at Flopos in Arica. And Christopher Bayona up and riding the Peruvians, shredding this entire event. Nice little flip, gets around the section, kicks a bit, good roll through the lip, and everybody just finding the feature in this early morning here at Ponta Dos has just gone 4 minutes past 7 a.m. So we're in for a long, sweet day with a lot of ways to go. It's Diego Sepulveda, 7.5, Maxime with a 5.5, and we're just waiting for the combination score of Christopher Bayona from Peru.
Así es, y ya hay scores. Las series son de 25 minutos en esta ronda. Ya hay scores para Diego Sepúlveda, el ariqueño, que tiene una sumatoria de 7.50, y Christopher Bayona con 6.50. Maxime Castillo con 5.50, aquí viene Maxime Castillo, el francés. Está buscando la maniobra del labio, entra en el tubo, pero no logra salir.
Yeah, Max is stepping on the gas, hoping that second section would hold open for him. Unfortunately, pinching right at the end. We're on the bang of high tide. It's just turned. High tide was at 6:54 a.m. So we're 10 minutes past the high tide mark. Still ample water on the right-hander. So we'll still see the right hand delivering throughout the morning. And the low tide will be in the afternoon. And then we'll have a little bit of a push tide again, heading to the end of the day. So all types of conditions. We're going to see a lot of rights now being ridden, a couple with some lefties, and during the later rounds in this morning, we will see that left-hander being the preferred option. Begonia, it's been 5 good days so far, and we just keep on going. It's been fantastic.
Sí, la verdad han sido 5 días intensos muy buenos acá en Iquique, y aquí se viene otra vez Maxime Castillo, el francés. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer. Busca un bonito rolo, está jugando bastante, digamos, conservador, perdón. Pienso en inglés y digo las palabras en español. Bastante conservador, bueno, consiguiendo los scores. 5.50. Con un 3.25, ahora está en la primera posición, pero miren la performance de Diego, una sola ola de 7.50, no sé si tenemos la repetición de esa ola de amarillo, o la ola de rojo de Christopher Bayona. Y si ustedes están recién sintonizando, déjennos saber dónde están, pongan las banderas de sus países, para poder leerlos. Yo sé que ya está Bodyboard de Joker desde Portugal, gracias. Está Enrique Machado para Uri, Misael y Gabriel, va a ir representando. También tenemos a Joao Faim, Richard Perry. We have Bodoque Flopos, con todo para los suramericanos. Miguel Ángel Solís, vamos, Bayona, arriba el Perú, claro que sí. Manden sus mensajes entonces para ir leyendo todos los saludos.
Well, here we go. Maxime Castillo, 3.25, 5.5. Diego Sepulveda with a 7.5. And here we go. Christopher Bayona looking for that second wave. Again, nice little flip into the barrel. Foot on the gas, drives through it, gets out the doggy door. And, man, he's going to be super stoked for that one. I have to admit, these Peruvian guys have been on an absolute tear throughout this event. So really, guys have to be careful for them. You've seen them over and over delivering these excellent rides. Flip, roll combos, milking Ponta Dos for everything that she is worth. So I reckon everybody is definitely stepping up the game, because the competition is some of the highest quality we've seen in a long time. Let's look at this left-hander from Maxime Castillo. Goes up for an ARS. We know he's super strong on his lefts with that ARSs, and pulling this one off perfectly. And here we go. This is the Chilean cruising down a nice little barrel. There's a little section showing up in front of him. Bangs a huge roll back into the flats. Begonia, a lot of action here this morning. This is only the first heat, so it's going to be a good day. Here we go. Look at these Peruvians. First flip, first section, gets around there, steps on the gas, hooks another roll through there. An incredible score, and we're going to see some big scores dropping and some hard shuffling on that scorecard.
Así es. ¿Qué acción tenemos? Este chico peruano, Christopher Bayona, que nos ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, cómo se ha visto fluido en esta ola, concentrado, está pasándola bien. Todas las entrevistas dice que la ola le encanta, que la ola está buenísima, está súper conectado y mira lo que son esos scores. Justamente de quien estoy hablando, Christopher Bayona, con una totalidad de 14,50. Muy buen performance, la verdad, y está muy bien que sea así porque Maxime Castillo es un adversario muy fuerte, al igual que quien viene aquí en ola, que es el Chati, el Diego Sepúlveda. Un excelente bodyboarder ariqueño, miren qué buen backflip, difícil de caer y voltear, pero para él no. Así que excelente performance también. Va a venir una nota importante para el ariqueño.
Yeah, Diego Sepúlveda stepping on the gas, clocks a beautiful flip. He's going to definitely put himself back into contention. And here we go, Maxime Castillo. He needs to improve on that 3.25 and that 5.5. Nice little right-hander, lots of speed, bigger. Bails out of that, but let's acknowledge that 8-point ride from Christopher Bayona. Beautiful flip, gets into a nice little barrel, and at the last seconds, escapes through the doggy door with exceptional riding from the young Peruvian Christopher Bayona. But Diego Sepúlveda never to be counted out. He's incredibly strong at this wave, and he knows exactly what wave to look out for. Ample time, 14 minutes, 36 to go. Round 7, heat number 1. Maxime Castillo trailing, needing a 9-point ride for that first position. And his new score just dropped with a 4 and a 5.5. Still needs a 9, but hold your horses. The heat leader taking the pick of the wave, tries a little spin, getting creative. He knows he's in the commanding lead. And Diego Sepúlveda will wait for that second score to drop, but I reckon it'll shoot him straight into that second position. Well, if you just joined us, thank you very much. This is the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and this is the second stop on the IBC World Tour South American leg, because after this one, we'll be jumping down to the massive Antofagasta Bodyboarding Festival and across the Andes into Brazil for the Itacoatiara Pro and the Wahine All-Women's event. And it's going to be very exciting and super stoked to see the Women's World Tour back in full swing. This is their first stop, third stop for the juniors and second for the men.
Así es. Y queríamos preguntar si ya se fue el eco que nos estaban comentando que estaban oyendo. Si nos pueden dar un feedback de eso. Voy a leer un poquito los saludos porque, Dion, tenemos un montón de gente. Chati rompe la dice Bodoque Flopos desde Oslo. Wow. Tenemos a Gianfranco desde Australia. Gracias por sintonizar. Madalena Padrela. Madalena. Saudades. Surfing Heroes. Saludos desde Bretaña. No, muy bien. Esteban Popa, que va para Bayona también, peruano. Tenemos a Monomiño desde Cádiz, Andalucía. Tinko Key Bodyboarders, siempre sintonizando. Gracias, chicos. Y este es el replay de la última ola de Christopher Bayona, que hace estos backflips. Ya no, mira, yo creo, Dion, que este puede ser el backflip número 30 que hace. I think this is the 30th backflip he has done
This guy
in this contest.
just doesn't stop. We've seen so many backflips. Actually, we should have, definitely for Antofagasta, as we see that another backflip, a backflip counter, and see how many flips it goes down through the entire contest. That would be very interesting. But that was the 8-point ride from Christopher Bayona and this 7-point ride from Diego Sepúlveda. Top 2 riders advance into round number 8. The bottom rider will not be advancing further in this contest, ending the campaign here at Erizos Iquique Bodyboarding Pro, and would have to then be focusing on the next rounds. Oh, well, Christopher Bayona, as we said, is 6'5" and an 8. 11 minutes to go. Maxime Castillo, I'm sure he would be definitely looking in improving his ways right now. He's got that priority, and there he goes, looking for that left-hander. Probably another big ARS if he gets that section. Absolutely, yes. There he goes. Pulled it around very smoothly, and just a little spinneroonie to get things going, and I think that would help him definitely improve that 4.5.
Yeah, definitely. This is an elimination round, so he has to give it all. Esta es una ronda eliminatoria, si se están preguntando. Solamente pasan 2 riders de aquí. Así que hasta ahora Maxime Castillo está necesitando, entra ese score. Es un 5.50 y ahora está en la tercera posición Está el replay de esa ola de Maxim, bien leída, un clásico RS. Claro, esto en realidad era más backflip, ¿ah? Es que no, esto es algo muy interesante que siempre estamos conversando con Dio y con la gente interactuando que nos está escuchando. Hay esta pequeña diferencia, ¿no? De cómo se gira, de cómo se presenta la tabla hacia la playa para definir si es backflip o RS. Hay algunos RS que son muy marcados, que suben el rolo, lo que es realmente un rolo giro 360, le pegan el rolo de forma de rolo y en el aire hacen el 360 y cuando ya caen dan el último giro. Entonces esos son bien marcados. Pero luego están estos que le pegan con la tabla doblada y es un poco como un backflip. Aquí viene situación de cacho compartido. Una vez más, eso es un backflip.
Maxime Castillo is chasing a 14.5. He needs to change his game a bit bigger. The better scores right now are sitting on the right-handers. We've seen he's chasing 14.5, 214.5.
Don't give me that.
No, he's changed in big scores. He needs to change his plan here. I mean, it's
I
his,
know, you're right.
the lefts aren't giving it to him right now. Look at that. He pulls the one here. Just probably another 6 point ride. He needs 8 points. He needs 8.5s. He needs the 7.5s. Let's have a look at this one.
Este es el replay de la ola que Diego tomaba para derecha, mientras que Maxime tomaba a la izquierda. Excelente maniobra, otra más. Sí, mira, definitivamente la derecha otorga más puntos, se sabe, pero también hemos visto riders que logran ganar tomando las izquierdas. El tema con las izquierdas es que son más cortas, que tal vez no ofrecen tanta posibilidad de hacer tantas maniobras. Pero por otro lado tienes la ventaja de que casi todo el mundo va para derecha, entonces si seleccionas una buena izquierda, toca una buena izquierda. Ayer vimos a Gonzalo Gil ganando con puras izquierdas, ¿sabes? Mientras todos los demás iban para derecha, entonces yo creo que los riders ahí van a ir jugándolo. Ahora seguro Maxime va a tomar alguna derecha. Un 8-10 necesita Maxime para tomar esa segunda posición y lograr clasificar.
You see what I mean by that right-hander, the double scoring opportunity. Diego Sepulveda pulling away even further from Maxime with a 12.8. Now he needs a big score for that second position, his 8-point ride. He can pull it off. He knows he needs to change it up a bit. Christopher Bayona is a dangerous competitor, and he has that priority. So things are looking a little bit grim for Maxime. He needs to pull something special at the back, and he needs to focus. If he can get a good-looking right-hand wave, I think that would be his ticket to get back into contention, at least back into that advancing spot. But a massive 8-point ride is what he requires. We've seen what an 8-point looks like. A big flip, backed up with a barrel ride or a second maneuver. The 7.5s are your flips to rolls. So he needs to pull out something very special to make sure that he gets that 8.10 ride for that advancing position. And then he's got to post a brand new score, another 8-point ride to just get enough to go above Diego Sepulveda.
Sí, la verdad definitivamente Maxime necesita buscar algo grande. Eso se lo puede entregar en estos momentos la derecha, que es lo que está dando esos puntajes. Así que, bueno, todavía quedan 6 minutos con 48 y es probable, de verdad, es muy probable, pero hay que felicitar mucho al ariqueño y al peruano por haber marcado esos puntos tan importantes, ¿no? Desde el comienzo. Y atención, esta puede ser la respuesta, la puntuación que está buscando Maxime hacia un rolo. Vamos a ver, otro más. Y sale. No creo que eso sea un 8.10 que necesita Maxime. Vamos a ver.
That's it. Maxime Castillo Going for that right-hander, 2 rolls on that one. Probably not going to be the 8-pointer, but at least that will help him a little bit in his campaign. He's got less than 6 minutes to go. It's around 7. This is elimination. If you come last in this heat, it's the end of the road, and it would be sad to see Maxime go, but he's up against a staunch heater. Diego Sepulveda with a 15-point and Christopher Bayona with a combined score of 14.5. That's huge numbers. That's huge numbers. So unfortunately, Maxime has to step it up, and he's got that third priority. So looking a little bit hard for him, but I'm never going to count him out. He's an exceptional athlete, and I really think if there's anyone that can pull this off, it can be Maxime. Diego Sepulveda from Chile, who really knows how to handle this wave. 7.5 rides. Christopher Bayona with some great combination surfing with some flips and a barrel as well. And as we see, Christopher Bayona using his priority on this good-looking wave again. Goes for that first section flip, turns it around and really quickly steps on the gas. Second maneuver again. So is that worthy of that 7.5 mark? Gets a little bit stuck in the white water. So again, the judges will take all those factors in account as into how they're going to be placing the score, comparing it to Diego Sepulveda and comparing it to his previous rides as well. Maxime now with that second priority. Diego will be having the pick of the litter, the better waves of choice. As we see a little bit of ripple coming in the back, the guys might see it now and start paddling. I would definitely see Maxime, if he can't get, I don't think Maxime will want to go on the left-handers now. He's going to wait for Diego to go, and then he will have the priority with quite possibly 3 or so minutes left. Hopefully a wave comes and Maxime can pull it off. So Christopher Bayona, there he goes. Perfect, good score, 7 points. And now he's back in that first place with a combined of 15 with the same of Diego. Diego's third score is at 6.5 and Christopher's is a little bit higher than his. Here we go, Diego Sepulveda.
Así es, viene Chati con una excelente ola. Otro backflip increíble, ¿ah?
Wow.
En una ola grande, cómo se maneja este chico. De verdad tiene un control buenísimo. Un rolo difícil.
Here we go.
Este es un tubo para Maxime. Vamos a ver. Este puede ser la nota que está buscando. Un rolo. Le costó un poquito, pero lo entró otro más.
That's exactly what we've been talking about. I love it when the plan comes together. Great riding, Diego Sepulveda. That flip was mental. Backed it up with a roll, a heavy roll through the water, through the lip, and then Maxime right behind him in a steam chamber of a battle. 2 rolls. Bego, here we go. A little last minute action. Look at this replay.
Así, esta es la repetición de la última ola de Diego Sepúlveda del Chati. Buen backflip en una ola grande y combinado con un rolo, la verdad, muy bueno. Y ahora esta que debe venir es la repetición de la ola de Maxime Castillo, que encontraba el tubo.
Barrel.
Sí.
Barrel. Drops his legs. Check there, Bego. Goes up for the first roll. Backs up with another one. So what do you think? What do you think if you see Max is stoked? He knew he needed to do this, but Diego, too good.
Yeah, I think Maxime is definitely not so fluent to the right, you can tell.
Opa, here we go.
And there's a change of situation, yes.
9.5 for Diego Sepulveda on that last wave.
Sí, es que fue súper buena. 9.5 porque de verdad le pegó en la boca, en un lado bien fuerte, de la punta 2. Le pegó en la boca y además de una bola grande y además le pegó una segunda maniobra. Entonces, un score importante, muy buen puntaje para Diego Sepúlveda, 17, puntuación total, excelente. Y Maxime Castillo sí logra tomar ahora la segunda posición. Ahora Christopher Bayona la tiene difícil, necesita un 7.41, pero no es imposible porque mira los scores que ya tiene Christopher.
That set was a set of the morning for sure. Diego Sepulveda, 9.5. Maxime clocking a wave right behind him with a 9-point ride. He needed it so desperately. He got it just under the 3-minute mark. Super stoked for both Diego Sepulveda and Maxime. Christopher Bayona needs a 7.4. He's got a 7. He's got an 8. He's got the skills to pull that 7.4 out the hat, and he has priority. 1 minute to go. Is the ocean going to be delivering him a wave, or not? Are we going to see the end of the road of one of the most consistent riders on the event, Christopher Fabiano, knocked out in dramatic fashion for Maxime, being calculated, composed, and managed to get a 9-point ride. This is one of the replays of him. This is his barrel ride. There, steps on the gas. That's his 8-point ride and just gets out the barrel, that one.
Sí, esa repetición es de la 8.5 y esta es la del 9.5 que vimos de Diego Sepúlveda. Excelente performance para el ariqueño. 9.5, una sumatoria total de 17, es una de las mayores, si no la mayor. Y esta es muy buena ola también para Maxime. Con esta ola Maxime le logra quitar la posición a Christopher Bayón hasta ahora y clasificará, porque lo que se estaba jugando era la clasificación acá. Solo avanzan 2 riders, quedan 10 segundos. No veo ninguna ola viniendo. No veo mucho viniendo ahí, no sé. Wow, esto sería una gran sorpresa. Sí, Maxime Castillo y Diego Sepúlveda al final logran entonces cambiar la situación y descalificar al peruano, que lo ha hecho increíble, Christopher Bayona, la verdad. Una de las cosas que siempre pasan en bodyboard. This is what our sport is about.
This was great. A lot of drama right there at the end. Maxime getting a 9, Diego a 9.5. That was wild. I feel for the Peruvian. I mean, that's a very high scoring heat, and that's the first heat of the day, Begonia. 17 pluses, 15s. It's big scores, big numbers, great riding, and that's it. Someone's got to go home.
Así es, bueno, de cualquier forma, felicitaciones gigantes al Perú por su gran nivel y por sus riders, y Christopher Bayona, que lo ha hecho increíble. Ustedes no se mueven en casa, vamos unos cortes comerciales y regresamos con más acción en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Estos son las recapitulaciones de las mejores olas.
Well, welcome back, Fabio. A lot of action in the last heat. Maxime Castillo squeezing through in the last minute and getting into that second position. Sepulveda had a banger of a heat as well.
Oh yeah, it was the first heat of the day. We had so much action and beautiful waves, Dion. I can tell you, I was outside, like very clean conditions, no wind, beautiful tide, and we're gonna see a lot of bodyboard stuff in this round. It's an elimination round, 3-man's heat, so it will be very good. A próxima bateria agora a gente tem 2 chilenos e um brasileiro, Nelson Flores, camiseta vermelha, Éder Luciano, camiseta branca, Kevin Torres, chileno, camiseta azul. Temos aí um local de Iquique, um local de Arica e um brasileiro local lá do sul do Brasil, Éder Luciano, muito preparado, um atleta fenomenal, joga futevôlei, não, vôlei. He's a volley player too, so he's fit. That guy is fit.
That's Eda Luciano we're talking about. He's a professional volleyball player as well, beach volleyball player, and a very exciting, explosive sport in Brazil. Here we go. Kevin Torres' account. He's got 2 scores under the belt already. Starts with a nice little flip on the right. Continuing, looking for a little something. There's a little section. I'm sure he'll make a nice roller out of it. And yes, he does. Backs it up with another one. Kevin Torres with the long hair. And definitely looking to get into round number 8. Nelson Nacho Flores with a massive cutback. Looks for something. Loopy backflip here. Fabio loses in the white water.
Oh, he loses the board.
Oh, that's not good. Maybe maybe Edia will be kind enough to take it for him. No, or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is competition.
Yeah.
All right, KT 10.5. Nelson waiting for his scores. And Eda, he just did something. So, yeah, Fala Portuguese, give us a good little update.
4 minutos se passaram dessa bateria. O Kevin Torres, eu acho que já pegou 2 ondas. O Nelson Flores pegou uma ali que a gente viu ele perdendo a prancha. Eu acho que o leash, né, o strap dele saiu do braço. E acho que com certeza o Éder também deve ter pego alguma onda que ele estava remando ali. Estamos esperando pelas notas. Aí tem um replay do camiseta vermelha. Botou para dentro do tubo, saiu. Vamos ver cavando, fazendo uma boa cavada ali, um bom cutback para ele voltar para a parte mais rápida ali da onda. Tentou fazer o backflip, mas ele não conseguiu completar e perdeu a prancha ali, deve ter saído o strap. Ali atrás o Éder já pega uma onda também, faz um aéreo. Com certeza ele vai melhorar essa nota aí, foi só uma nota de começo, só para começar a aquecer o corpo. E vamos esperar as notas. A primeira nota do Nelson foi 1.25. Ele vai ganhar aí a segunda onda dele, que ele acabou de pegar. A gente viu o replay e aguardando a onda do Éder. Agora faltando 19 minutos e 50 segundos. O Éder, camiseta branca. Nelson, camiseta vermelha. O Kevin, camiseta azul. Temos 2 chilenos aí, como eu falei. Kevin, local lá de Arica, a gente estava semana passada em Arica, deu altas ondas, o Kevin pegou bem a beça lá também. E agora entrando a nota do Éder Luciano, 4.90. It's just the start, Dion, already the boys they know it's an elimination round, so they need to surf well. Third place, go out of the competition, and nobody wants to do this.
Yep, and that's some scores tripling through here. Nobody wants to go home, but unfortunately this is what it is. And then Kevin Torres with 10.25. Eda Luciano getting a 4.9 for his little invert. And Nelson Flores a 6.35 combined. All right, we're standing by with an interview with Begonia. Begonia, entrevista, por favor.
Thank you very much. Gracias, Dion, por ese pase. Aquí con Diego Sepúlveda, que hizo un performance increíble, una sumatoria de 17 puntos. Diego, el peruano venía dominando el hit la mayor parte del tiempo, pero conseguiste ese olón, doble maniobra, un backflip gigante. Cuéntanos un poco acerca de todo eso.
Bueno, tuve la suerte, esperé bastante la ola está increíble, están súper buenas las condiciones. Y tuve la suerte que me tocó la última ola esa que me dio bastantes puntos y para lograr pasar el hit estaba complicado. Maxine, increíble nivel, Bayona también, muy buen nivel. Estaba súper difícil el hit. Gracias a Dios que me tocó la suerte de poder pasar.
Well, he says he feels lucky that he got this wave and actually marked those points. He said the hit was complicated. Those 2 riders, Maxime and Christopher, were really good, so he just feels lucky. Alguien a quien saludar, algo que agregar, no sé si quieres mandarle también algún mensaje a todos los riders iquiqueños y ariqueños que se motiven, que compitan más acá en este evento, ¿no?
Claro, y la ola está para cualquiera, las condiciones están increíbles, cualquiera puede ser el campeón. Un saludo a todos, a mi auspiciadora, a mi familia que me está mirando, todo. Muchas gracias, luego.
Gracias a ti, Chati. Felicitaciones y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Nos regresamos con ustedes, chicos. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bego. Nice interview with the last winner, the guy from Chile, Diego Sepúlveda. He was on yellow singlet. And we have Éder Luciano in this one with yellow singlet. Kevin Torres leading the heat with blue singlet, and Nelson Flores red singlet. So, Dion, Éder Luciano, it's 3 times ISA world champion. 1 time GKS world champion, was like a... Oh, here he comes, Éder, trying to improve his scores. Nice roller, very clean maneuver Let's see if he did another maneuver in this wave.
Fabio, he's
Beautiful.
riding a black board, very different to his usual white board, white fins combination. Do you think he's changing it up a little bit because wants to shake off the his bad performance at Arica, or I don't know, it's just unusual seeing him with a black board.
Maybe we need to ask him. Like yesterday, I asked for a couple riders that like for about the equipment they're using. I don't know. Maybe he's using a bigger board or a stiff board for here. I don't know.
Yeah, we should ask him.
I'm pretty sure the white board is old. Oh, nice wave for Kevin Torres now, the local guy from Arica.
Very nice wave.
Buenassa. Very good wave, Dion.
Buenassa.
Started with a roller, very clean maneuver, the first one, and then he did a beautiful, like down the line, nice bottom turn and a backflip. Kevin Torres is in the lead. Pretty sure he will change that 4.75. Here he comes, Jeff Huber.
Focus, always focus, and there's Tristan sitting in front of him. The guys are just getting ready for their heats. Always focus, and it's great to see Jeff back in competition. But look at this one, nice little Rolo, good on that first section, bomb of a wave, and cruises down the line, looking for a little bit of barrel. There's a little flip section, hooks a nice flip, turns it around. Great surfing, that's definitely going to extend his lead, my man.
Essa última onda aí do camiseta azul, o local de Arica, realmente foi uma onda fantástica. Ele fez aquela primeira manobra, um rolo ali, usando a parte interna do tubo, bem clean, bem bonita, já caiu no pocket da onda, já começou a fazer de novo a sua, né, imprimindo a velocidade, deu a cavada e já foi para o backflip. Vamos aguardar essa nota do Kevin Torres, com certeza o local de Arica vai imprimir aí um melhor resultado, com certeza, ó, 6.75, 6.75, Dion. He's now in the lead. It's just increased his lead, and Eder needs a 6.9. Nelson Flores with a really low backup, 1.25. He needs only 5.16 to get the second position from Eder. But like I was saying, man, he's 3 times world champion in ISA, 1 time GKS world champion, 2 times Latin America champion, and 1 time Brazilian champion. This guy, man, he's the man.
He's a champion. He's a true athlete through and through, in and out of the water. So someone to watch out for. And I would tremble if I have to have him in my heat, because he can pull out all the maneuvers. He's a big, slanky, tall guy. He's not afraid of any section, big or small. Managed to get a lot of pop on all his maneuvers. So yeah, Eder Luciano, never to be counted out. Nachos Flores sitting a little bit behind the 8 ball, a 1.25 and a 5.1, but he does have that priority. We just saw a really good wave ridden by Kevin Torres, so the waves are still there, a little bit slow, but it is what it is. And Eder Luciano needing a 6.9. He's going to be looking at improving both of his scores. 13 minutes to go, Fabio, at the 2022 Erizos Iquique Bodyboard. Just a quick schedule rundown for everybody that's at home watching, especially some of the riders still having to make their way down to the beach. We're going to be running round 7 men's, which is 8 heats. Round 6 juniors right after that. That consists of 4 heats. Round 6 of women's, which consists of another 4 heats. And then to close off the day, as the tide is pushing, round 8 of the men's. And that's another 8 heats.
And if you guys just turn it in, we are here just starting the day, second heat from round 7, men's division at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. That's our second stop in our IBC World Tour, second stop for IBC World Tour South America League. After this, we're going to Antofagasta, and we have the guy from Arica again, Kevin Torres. Not too much in this wave. Vou falar aqui agora um pouco de português. O Nelson Flores é um atleta também muito bom. Ele é um atleta da Erizos, a marca que patrocina o Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Já há muito tempo ele é atleta da marca. Conhece muito bem essa onda de Iquique Punta 2. E lá vem Nelson Flores na onda. Com bonito é o rolo por dentro ali, cavando por dentro do tubo, saindo, imprimindo velocidade. outro El Rolo. A gente está vendo muita combinação dessas duas manobras nesse campeonato. Desde o primeiro dia, essa direita proporciona duas manobras e os atletas realmente estão usando o El Rolo como quase uma manobra principal fora dos backflips. Essa é uma manobra que está contando muito ponto, é uma combinação de duas manobras que os juízes realmente estão gostando. O dia tá lindo, bem claro, bem liso, sem vento nenhum, e o Nelson já cai aí para segundo lugar com essa onda, dessa última onda dele. All the rides are using that combination, two rolls, like really nice first roll, down the line, grabbing some speed for the second maneuver, second roll, always roll on the rides.
And interesting enough, we haven't had a left-hander ridden in this heat so far, which indicates there's still a lot of water on the right section on that reef there, which we saw in the previous heat. Maxime Castillo with that big wave, nice barrel, two Rolos, and we're repeating ourselves 100 times, but the Rolos are getting you places. It's going to get you through those heats. And a consistent surfing and landing it. Oh, here's the multiple champion from Brazil. Luciano, nice little Eda style flip, turns it around really quickly, knows exactly what he needs to do, keeps his leg, dragging his legs, waiting for that section, and hooks a little Rolo, unfortunately, but on top of the wave, not enough speed to get in front of that one.
Yeah, was a nice start for Eda. Kind of good, not very clean ARS, but it was a good maneuver. Let's see what the judge thinks. He didn't connect for the second maneuver, so I don't know. I don't think he will get that score like 5.51, but we are here not judging, we're just commentators, so let's wait. Yeah.
As we hit the 10-minute mark, here we go. Nelson Flores going on the right hand. There's a good-looking wave. Hooks a beautiful backflip, turns it around. Here we go. Foot on the gas. Another section. Loopy roll. Great score. Gets a little bit of help from that white water, and he is going to kick himself out into the flats, and that's a good wave exchange from Nelson Flores. I reckon that would quite possibly punch him straight into that first position.
I think so too, Dion, because he did like two waves, like the combination was different than the first wave he got. The last wave he got was a two rolls, and now we see last wave of Eder Luciano, the replay. Was a good first maneuver, but the wave just didn't happen more. Like, couldn't find another maneuver over there, so let's see. And this is the replay. Nelson Flores numa boa onda, bom backflip ali, conectou nesse rolo bem clean. Eu acho que com certeza os juízes vão gostar dessa onda aí. Talvez ele até consiga pegar a primeira posição. O Nelson, he was kind of quiet in this heat, like just watching. Man, sometimes the experience on Punta Dos, it's good to have that.
Exactly. Local knowledge goes a long way in a wave like this. Here's Kevin Torres' attempt. Let's see, takes off under the lip, and it just gets ejected from that barrel as it peels over the reef behind him. And unfortunately, nothing for Kevin Torres on that one. I would say definitely that the rider in red managed to get the better exchange, and he knows his wave. He knows what to look out for. He sat under priority and he got that one.
Yeah, for sure. And now you guys can enjoy this beautiful view from our drone. The webcast is just being amazing with us. Very nice footage, beautiful spot, Punta Dos. You can watch like in the right side we have La Costa. It's a big wave spot, and in the middle we have Punta Dos. All the boys outside, you can see the riders over there trying to catch this wave. Let's see if we have the image for that little right. It's not that little, it's Kevin Torres.
You seem like you busted a good invert out of that. Like, it was such a good view. Oh, hold your horses. Here goes Eda Luciana. White foots, black board, lots of speed. What can he do? Are we going to see a nice ARS? Yes, we did. Nice little flipperoonie there. Back into the white water. Good wave exchange. Let's see that replay of blue and see what Kevin Torres managed to put on the score.
Eder Luciano remembers me, not the face or the appearance, but he remembers me, your fellow surfer from South Africa, man, the big guy, what's his name again? It's very good. He's in WSL, like very big
Oh,
guy.
George
Smith. Yeah, remembers me because he's big too. Eder Luciano is
he's a
very
tall guy.
big. Oh, nice
Yeah,
invert
very
for
cool
Kevin,
invert.
man.
That drone shot of him busting there is pretty sweet as well.
And we have the sun. We have
Finally.
the sunrise in Iquique, beautiful
Over
Iquique.
the Atacama. It's pretty dramatic, these sunrises over the mountains and over the desert. Makes it a different color. Beautiful flip from Eder Luciano.
Eder Luciano aí pegou uma onda não tão grande ali, mas ele imprimiu muita velocidade, conseguiu voar nesse backflip aí. Ele está em terceiro lugar agora com a camiseta amarela. E hoje a gente está tendo a fase dos 7, o round 7 dos homens. Depois desse round a gente vai para o round dos júniors, dos homens júniors, que temos 4 baterias, a gente tem um brasileiro também. Depois a gente vai para a fase das meninas, o 6º round das meninas, e depois 4 baterias também com as meninas, e depois a gente finaliza o dia com o round 8, com 8 baterias do masculino profissional. Aí sim vai ser... esse pessoal dessa bateria do round 7, os atletas do round 7 que passarem, vão se juntar aos atletas que passaram em primeiro ontem no round 6, que são o Alan Munhoz na primeira bateria, o Uri Valadão na segunda, o Gabriel Braga na terceira, o Gonçalo Gil na quarta bateria, na quinta bateria, Pierre-Louis Costet, na sexta, Christian Tapia, na sétima, o Leonel Medina e na oitava, o João Zique. E aí a gente vai ter de novo esse round 8 com 3 atletas passando os 2 melhores. Faltando agora quase 5 minutos para acabar essa bateria, Nelson Flores vai liderando com um 6 e um 7.90. O Kevin Torres vai em segundo com 12.70, precisando de 7.16. E o Eder Luciano em terceiro, precisando de 7.10. So, Dian, Nelson is in the lead, and Kevin and Eder needs more than 7 points. This is not easy.
No, this heat's also a bit of a quiet one and reserved in terms of waves. So, yeah, 4 minutes to go, man. This is going to be really tough. There's Eder needs a 7.1 and Kevin Torres needs a 7.16. So just a 0.06 separating that race for the advancing position, which is second place. Nelson Flores holding it down pretty steadily there. And a 13.9. The previous heat we saw big scores, 17s, 15s. So it was a very high scoring heat comparison to this one, which is a bit of on the lower end of the scale with regards to what we have seen. 4 minutes to go, round 2, heat number 7. A quick recap: we got round number 7 men's, another 8 heats. We got round 6 juniors, 4 heats. Round 6 women's, consisting of 4 heats. And then, as the tide is pushing again later on this afternoon, round 8 of the men's. This is an elimination round. Top 2 riders make it to the next round. The bottom rider on this heat will be going home, ending the campaign on the South American leg here in Iquique, and having to focus on the third stop, which will be at Antofagasta. There's a quick little recap of the heat, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And Nelson Flores is still on with first priority, Dion. So he's in the lead, on the lead, and with first priority.
Yeah,
he's playing very good this game.
Smart surfing, brother.
Smart surfing. O Kevin Torres, o Nelson Flores, desculpa, Nelson Flores, I said Kevin Torres. Nelson Flores tá com a prioridade 1, aí o Eder Luciano, a última onda dele, ele tentou esse backflip, mas infelizmente não conseguiu completar. O atleta da Erizos, que é a patrocinadora do Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, conhecendo muito bem o pico, esse Punta 2, tá com a prioridade 1 ali, precisando aumentar uma nota 6, que é o backup. E agora vem o Kevin Torres. Kevin Torres using his priority, second priority, trying to improve his scores. Nice invert there, one maneuver only. I don't know, let's
it was
wait.
Explosive, it was good, a lot of speed, nice lines, good clean face on the wave. And he used that priority against Eder. Eder could have gone on this one, and he prevented him, and it's because Eder is a threat.
Yeah.
You have to, if you got that card in your pocket, man, you got to play it.
For sure, and now we have Eder. Vai, Eder, vamos ver se você consegue aí essa nota. Não foi dessa vez, precisa de uma onda melhor. O Eder, he knew that wave was not that good, and he needs a 7.10. So he needs to wait, man. He still have 1 minute to go. Let's see if the ocean deliver one wave for him. And we have the next hit already on our right side, outside the way, outside Punta Dos.
Right, 1 minute to go, just under the 1 minute mark. Eder with that second priority, taken off on that wave, seeing it's not going to deliver, kicks out quickly, swims back into the priority position, gets that second priority again. Nelson Flores with its first priority with a 13.9. Eder needs a 7.1, 40 seconds to go. Kevin Torres in a 7.16 for the lead. Top two riders will make it into the next round, Fabio. So it's looking pretty tricky for Eder Luciano with nothing happening on the horizon.
Yeah. Vamos lá, Eder, tem que esperar aí essa onda, 20 segundos, o Oceano tem que mandar uma onda para o Eder, senão é o fim aí do campeonato para ele. O Nelson Flores usando toda a sua técnica, todo o seu conhecimento de Punta 2, mantendo a liderança, mantendo a primeira prioridade. O Kevin Torres em terceiro, em segundo.
Hold your horses, brother. Here we go. Nacho Flores using his priority, kicks out of that one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
This is the end of the road of Eder Luciano. Can you believe it? One of the first Brazilians getting knocked out here in round number 7. Such a sad sight, but that is competition. This is round 7. This is do or die. You got to make sure there's no more safe surfing. Safe surfing is out the window.
For sure, you're correct. This is competition. Infelizmente, a gente teve aí perdemos um brasileiro, o Eder Luciano. Os dois chilenos usaram toda a sua técnica, o local de Arica e o local de Iquique. They use like what it is, man. Like Nelson was like behind everyone. At the middle hit, he was first, and then just building his scores. Take the priority, using pretty good. Kevin using the second priority against Eder. This is the game, man.
This is the game. Well, the game is continuing throughout the day, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with some more flying action here from Punta Dos right after the commercial break.
We are back, and now I have Vego with me. I have Bagel with me now. Welcome back. Very nice head from Erizos. You know what? We have a very tough hit now. 2 Hawaiians and Joaquim Soto.
Así es, se viene un hit de infarto porque el campeón del 2019 Junior de aquí, de este mismo evento, Joaquín Soto, iquiqueño, un excelente rider en rojo, se va a enfrentar contra Jeff Hoover en amarillo y McCreely en azul. Así que este hit número 3 de la ronda 7 va a estar de infarto, Fabio.
Vai estar mesmo, Bego. 2 Havaianos, 2 Hawaiians, Jeff Herbert and McCreely. Max up so well when yesterday. And Joaquim Soto, the Chileno, he won the last event here in juniors division. He's a Erizos rider. We had a Erizos rider in the last heat. He won. Let's see if Joaquim Soto use all his knowledge from Punta 2 here in the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. If you guys just turn it in, we have 2 Hawaiians in the water against 1 Chileno. Joaquim Soto won this event before, and he wants to win now in the men's professional division.
Así es, está con la sangre en el ojo, como se dice. Ya tiene un 6.50. Va saliendo el sol, Fabio, las condiciones muy hermosas. Un poquito más chico que ayer, pero bien ordenado. Yo subí ahora a la Torre de los Jueces, que tienen una vista espectacular, un montaje increíble que hizo acá la Cormudepi y la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique. Hizo un montaje espectacular y los jueces tienen una vista privilegiada, como siempre, como debe ser. Entra otra nota también para Jeff Hoover, por supuesto un 7, y este es el replay de esa ola.
O Jeff aí já começando, tirando tubo, dando 360. O tubo não foi tão grande, mas foram 3 manobras, terminando aí com backflip, um RS muito bem executado, uma manobra característica do Jeff. E aí o chileno que ganhou aqui no Júnior, ele falou que quer ganhar agora no profissional, dando uma manobraça ali, já tentando fazer a segunda manobra por dentro do tubo, mas não completando. Se ele completa ali aquele rolo, a nota ia ser maior do que 6.50, com certeza.
Sí, sí, definitivamente Joaquín, una maniobra explosiva en la primera parte de en la punta 2, la derecha de la punta 2, que tiene esas 3 secciones. Los jueces puntean mucho más y aquí viene justamente Joaquín Soto, va a buscar la misma maniobra, un rolo ahí en la primera sección de la derecha de la 2 y va por el combo con backflip. Buen combito, ¿ah?
Joaquim quer realmente passar esse round, não quer dar mole, não quer deixar nenhuma onda para o Mac nem para o Jeff, já fazendo 2 ondas bem no começo. Aí o replay da onda do Jeff, um tubo, já acertando a prancha dele, correndo ali na parede, correndo. Essa já é a segunda onda do Jeff, que foi um tubo e esse backflip. A primeira onda foi um tubo 360 e backflip. O Jeff e o Joaquim já botando muita pressão em cima do outro havaiano, do McCreely. Incrível, começo de bateria realmente. Começamos o dia já com um monte de backflip, já perdi até a conta aqui de quantas manobras boas o pessoal está fazendo.
Así es, y estamos esperando entonces que entre el score de la última hora de Joaquín Soto, cambie la situación. Ahora Joaquín Soto en primera posición, 12,90. Está el 3 veces campeón mundial Jeff Hoover con él. Está ahora necesitando un 6.90. McCreely en combo, todavía no ha tomado ninguna ola. Voy a hacer una pequeña actualización en inglés porque tenemos, por supuesto, gente sintonizando de Hawaii. Quick update in English. If you need us to say something in English, just make sure to hit us over YouTube. We will be throwing some Spanish in between. It's we have a big, huge audience from Spanish speakers. But well, so far the situation is Jeff Hoover in the second position, needing a 6.90, and the local boy champion of this event in the junior division in 2019. It's leading, and McCreely hasn't taken a wave.
E lá vem o Joaquim Soto novamente para a direita, com a prioridade 3, usando ali a sua experiência. Deu um reverse air ali, um 360 aéreo invertido. Realmente o garoto está on fire.
Sabes que todos estábamos esperando ese que nosotros llevamos contrario aéreo, ese air reverse, lo estábamos esperando porque su marca aquí en la derecha de la 2 siempre lo hace.
Okay, Dion, it's all yours.
All right, guys, thank you. I'm here with the heat winner, Nelson Nacho Flores. That was some incredible riding, man. You managed that heat really well, so you must be very confident and quite happy to go into round number 8.
Sí, estoy feliz de haber avanzado en este hit. Fue un hit difícil donde al principio fallé 2 olas importantes, pero después logré reponerme y tomar buenas olas que me permitieron avanzar hacia el primer lugar, así que me he sentido bien dentro de esta ola, me siento bien surfeando, bien físicamente, mentalmente también, así que me siento seguro para seguir avanzando en este evento.
All right, well, looking forward to seeing you into the next round later on today as well. Last little shout out to anybody back home.
Sí, quiero mandarle un saludo a mi mamá que me estuvo viendo, a toda mi familia, a mi polola, a mis amigos y agradecer a mis auspiciadores, Medusa Bodyboard Shop, Club Choice Point, la Municipalidad del Tao.
Gracias, compa. Back to the action.
Nelson Flores surfed so well in the last hit, controlling all those riders with the first priority. Oh, it was insane. He played the game pretty well. And we have Joaquim Soto with 14.5, putting some pressure on Jeff Hubba. Needs a 8.5 now to get the lead. And Mac, no surf yet, no waves, and now his first wave.
Aquí viene la primera ola, first wave of Mark Reilly, the Hawaiian that has been here already more than 2 weeks. Nice looking backflip there. Would not, oh well, he wasn't able to flip it. But it's okay, there's still 15 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Remember, these heats are 25-minute heats. We increase 5 minutes. Very comfortable for the guys. And the last score for Joaquim Soto, this wave just dropped. It's an 8-point wave. Look at that critical section air reverse. It's one of his signature maneuvers here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro here at Punta Dos. And this is a replay of Mac.
Mac did it pretty well. Like, he grabbed a lot of speed. He tried to flip. Unfortunately, when he landed, I think he lost his board. That's what I think he did. And now we have this guy. You can talk a little bit in Spanish, Bego.
Alexander Whitman, nuestro gran amigo, nuestra estrella en el cielo para este evento, una sonrisa única. Único este chico, era realmente, además de una personalidad increíble, un bodyboarder alucinante. El mejor de Iquique de todos los tiempos, la verdad. Ya nos acompaña desde el cielo. Un homenaje que se le está haciendo. Erizos le hizo un homenaje. Y la zona de atletas tiene su nombre. Además, también tenemos el Whitman Performance de Erizos Whitman Performance, que vamos premiando la mejor maniobra del día. Ahí está el Erizos Whitman Athlete Zone, que está ahí enfrente en la entrada de la playa. Es una zona de atletas súper linda y cómoda, con lockers, con colgadores de trajes. Muchas gracias a la marca local Erizos, una marca de bodyboard y surf, empezando fuerte más con el bodyboard. Una variedad muy amplia de artículos, de hecho todos los artículos para la práctica del bodyboard. 2 tiendas aquí en Chile y presencia en varios países del mundo. Si no conoces la marca, revisa erizosstore.com o erizos.cl. Mientras vemos ahí a Tristan, es Tristan, ¿no? Tristan preparándose. Sí, es Tristan Roberts.
Yeah, this is the next hit. Tristan Roberts, Brian Dush and Marcelo Founds.
Qué cómodo tener ese pastito artificial, ese es el Athlete Zone, ahí los atletas están cómodos para prepararse. Se sienten tranquilos. Una de las razones por las cuales Erizos también hizo eso, Fabio, es porque muchas veces los atletas no tienen privacidad. Están mezclados con el público y no tienen ese momento que necesitan para estar tranquilos, viendo los hits, concentrándose. Entonces fue una de las razones por las cuales Erizos quiso ofrecer esa zona de atletas aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. ¿Qué te ha parecido?
Ah, muito bom, é realmente fantástico ter esse espaço para eles, eles precisam disso. Eu acho que é realmente assim muito importante eles se prepararem antes da bateria, se conectarem com o mar, observar as ondas, se aquecer, porque aqui a água é gelada. Então, a gente viu ali o Tristan fazendo alguns movimentos ali para aquecer o corpo, já entrar com toda o power, a força, porque só são 25 minutos. Então, o atleta tem 25 minutos para mostrar tudo aquilo que ele treinou. Então é super importante ter esse espaço. Ó, o Ibrahim Ducha aí também se aquecendo, o atleta marroquino que pega onda, pega altas ondas nas praias ali de Marrocos, perto da casa dele. É um atleta também fenomenal. Então a próxima bateria, aqui só tem bateria difícil esse round. O primeiro colocado e o segundo passam para o round 8 e o último colocado, infelizmente, deixa o campeonato. So if you guys just turning in, we are here at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. We have two Hawaiians in the water, Jeff Huber and Mike Criley, and one Chileno guy, Joaquin Soto. He's the Pro Junior champion on the last event here in Iquique 2019. That's the second time the World Tour comes to Punta Dois, and now we have Jeff Huber going right. Beautiful barrel. Let's see, another ARS, Jeff, it's on fire, trying to pull in again, no, trying to find some space there to another maneuver, but he couldn't find. Was a beautiful wave from Jeff. He's doing like a lot of backflips, trying to find a barrel at the start. He knows the barrels will count a lot too, and we have Joaquin Soto again in a beautiful ride. This guy, he knows the place.
Así es, no conoce perfectamente a Joaquín Soto, una de las cartas fuertes que tiene Iquique, un rider muy sólido, muy sólido. Es muy joven, Joaquín, atención, este es el replay, la repetición de la última ola del 3 veces campeón mundial, uno de los riders que más ha entregado el bodyboard también, Jeff Huber, un bodyboarder que nos ha inspirado por años,
Ele dividiu o pico ali com o Mac, pegou uma boa esquerda também, deu um RS ali completando a manobra. Primeira onda boa do Mac. First wave of Mac, really nice wave to the left. I think it was was the first left we saw in this heat, around 7 hit 3 men's division. And we see Joaquim, no. Eu acho que o Joaquim pegou outra onda ali, Bergo, que a gente perdeu. Vamos ver se a gente tem o replay dela. Vou aguardar também as notas. O Jeff pegou uma outra ali também que não conseguiu passar por dentro do tubo. É uma bateria que difícil aí para o Joaquim, mas ele está comandando a bateria. Foi o Mac que pegou para a direita ali num tubaço. Outro tubo, conseguiu sair no dog door. Não sei, vamos ver aí como é que os juízes vão analisar esse tubo. Depois ele pegou um outro tubinho ali e saiu pelo dog door.
Así es, salió por la puerta de atrás, la puerta del perrito, como se dice en inglés. Nosotros decimos la puerta de atrás. Viene una ola bien bonita que se está formando. Estas son una de las clásicas buenas olas de la punta 2. No la mira Joaquín y no la logra tener tampoco Jeff Huber. Joaquín Soto ahora con la primera prioridad, con un buen score, se va a quedar tranquilo ahí. Todavía queda bastante tiempo, eso sí. Yo creo que tal vez va a tomar alguna otra ola más y aquí viene Jeff. Ahí posting a roll there for Jeff. Let's see if he can get the scores he's looking for. Nice looking backflip. Let's see if he can connect to the third. No. There's 3 sections in this wave. Today is a little bit smaller than yesterday, but still offering some very good ramps and barrels. So there you have it. He's looking for a 7.5. If you want to check the scores live, make sure to go to the IBCWorldTour.com website. Everything is there. You can find this live streaming and the live scoring as well. So it's a pretty useful tool. I keep saying it all the time because it gets you the opportunity of watching the event and the live scores as well as we are right here and the judges.
Yeah, and share our YouTube channel too. Our webcast team is doing some beautiful footage for you guys. We have our drone always uh, making some really nice Iquique images, like Punta Dois is beautiful place for bodyboard, lefts and rights. We have a high tide. We just came out of the high tide time. It was I think it was 6:54, I think, the highest tide, and now we're going through the low tide. So Joaquim Soto is still on the lead. Now Mac Riley, he just got a 4.75 and a 7. Now he needs a 6.76 to take Jeff on second position. And Jeff needs a 7.51 to take the lead from Joaquim Soto. He's
Buen performance de Joaquín Soto, ¿ah?
Com certeza, Joaquim Soto aí usando toda a sua experiência em ponto 2 aqui em Iquique, e que já venceu aqui na etapa nos Júniors, um atleta da Erizos, que dá o nome a esse campeonato, o Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Próxima bateria também vamos ter um sul-africano, campeão mundial Tristan Roberts, o atual campeão mundial de bodyboard. E depois, camiseta amarela, vamos ter um marroquino Brahim Dush e vamos ter o chileno Marcelo Founds, os chilenos dominando aí o campeonato. Lógico que a gente tem também os atletas internacionais, mas realmente o Chile está com os atletas incríveis, Bego. É lindo de se ver isso.
A ti que es tu primera vez en Chile, ¿no? Habías venido para acá, para Iquique ya, ¿no? Creo. Tú ya habías venido para Iquique, ¿verdad?
Já. Eu tive aqui em 2013 e pude agora perceber como cresceu o mercado de bodyboard, como cresceu o nível técnico dos atletas. Lógico que sempre pegaram muito bem, mas hoje em dia não tem nome importante para eles, eles batem de frente. Estamos vendo aí o Joaquim Soto na liderança, o Jeff Hubbard 3 vezes campeão mundial, está correndo atrás do Joaquim. E está precisando de um 7.51, no es fácil.
Sí, lo que comenta Fabio es que él, que ya conocía Iquique, hace muchos años había venido, ahora que vuelve a Chile después de tanto tiempo, se impresiona, ¿no?, con el nivel de los chicos. Imagínense Joaquín Soto, tan joven. Joaquín me parece que todavía no llega a los 20, me parece que Joaquín debe tener 19 años, no estoy tan segura, voy a confirmar. Pero Joaquín no está ni ahí con ningún nombre. Ahí está Jeff Huber, como dijo él, voy a usar las mismas palabras que él usó, corriendo detrás de Joaquín Soto, tratando de conseguir ese 7.51 para lograr la primera posición. Acuérdense de este hit, de esta ronda, pasan solamente 2 competidores. O sea, el tercer competidor se va a despedir de la competencia. Así que si estás sintonizando, por favor, déjenos saber dónde están para mandarles sus saludos. Tenemos a José Junior desde Suiza. Wow, gracias amigo por estar sintonizando. Suiza tiene ahora un wave pool que está muy bonito, ¿eh? Ese wave pool con vista a los Alpes suizos, si no me equivoco. Pedro Lemos. Tenemos otra vez a Bodó, que fue pues ahí a full. Y tenemos Alex. Jeff wants to find the big ramps he likes. Yeah, totally agree with you. He's going to find them. Wave Friends says Jeff is unique, no comparing with other bodyboarding. Well, yes, he's unique. Everyone is unique in their own way. Great bodyboarder that has been given so much for the sport. So definitely a great rider, 3 times world champ. So yes, of course, he's amazing. Bodoque going for Joaquín. Gracias, Bodoque. Siempre ahí. Vamos, Joaquín, con todo Chile.
Temos pequeno highlights aí. Eu acho que a gente vai mostrar para vocês as melhores ondas dessa bateria.
Esto es las mejores olas de este hit. Ahí está el backflip de Joaquín. Súper bien ejecutado. Y Ah, buenas olas entonces corridas en este hit. Saludos para Santiago Morales. Gracias, amigo. Radical Wave desde el Confital, amigo, ¿no? Siempre estás allá. Gracias por estar también sintonizando. Verónica Riaza, eres familia de Nelson, obviamente, ¿no? Desde el Tabu, un abrazo y saludos para nuestros atletas. Gustavo Arasemena desde Panamá. Amigo, gracias por estar también. Te he visto acompañándonos en la transmisión. Tenemos a PJ Tartac. PJ, hermano, ¿dónde estás? ¿Por qué no estás en estos campeonatos? Uno de los mejores bodyboarders de Puerto Rico. ¿Qué pasa, mano? Chacho, mano. Bueno, Pablo Llanes también. Mucha gente sintonizando. Gracias por estar presentes. Compartan esta transmisión. Déjenle saber al mundo cómo el iquiqueño está ganándole a estos dos hawaianos alucinantes. Este es un replay de una ola de McCreely que no lo lograba completar. Replay de la mejor ola de Jeff Hobart. Qué maniobrón, ¿ah? Qué difícil entrar esos backflones. Estilo único.
There was the last wave of Jeff and last wave for McCreely. Mac needs 6.91 and Jeff needs a 7.51 to take the lead from Joaquin Soto, the junior guy. He now is professional. He's in the men's division. He wants to win this second stop yes, from our South America League IBC World Tour. After this, we're going to Antofagasta.
Así es, vamos a ver esta situación y es Jeff Hobart que se queda con esta ola. Jeff Hobart looking for 7. Wait a second, this is going to count. He actually gets in the barrel. This one counts. Let's see what the judges think about that. Could the 3 times world champ, one of the biggest names in the sport, could he change the situation at the very last seconds of this heat? Let's see what the judges think about that barrel.
Was a beautiful barrel, I can tell you, Bergo. Nice pull in from Jeff Hobart, 3 times world champion. Really nice. I love barrels, so maybe he's gonna take the lead from Joaquin Soto. Let's wait. He did.
Wow.
And here he comes, Joaquin. I think it's the last wave he will count. Let's see if he can improve this. Flying down the line. Wait, and if
nice.
He knows. It was nice, man. Congratulations, Joaquin Soto. I know you're doing pretty well. You have you go through the next round for sure. Jeff and Joaquin Soto. Jeff with 15.35. Beautiful, Jeff. Beautiful barrel. Joaquin Soto did pretty well. McCreely from Hawaii, unfortunately, he's out.
Bueno, increíble performance también ahí, por supuesto. Tanta experiencia, Jeff Hobart cambia la situación en los últimos 30 segundos del campeonato, dejando al iquiqueño en la segunda posición. Sí avanza el iquiqueño, avanzan 2. En este momento sería Jeff Hobart en la primera posición y Joaquin Soto en la segunda posición. Se despide lamentablemente de competencia McCreely, que lo hizo muy bien. Ustedes en casa, nos vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales y ya seguimos con más acción del Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Buenos días para todos una vez más. Esto es el quinto día de competencia aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, un evento organizado por la Cormudep y la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique y presentado por la municipalidad, por la ilustre municipalidad de Iquique. Muchísimas gracias, Dion. Qué hit acabamos de ver. Cambio de situación al último segundo por el 3 veces campeón mundial. Pero ya tenemos otro hit en el agua y está increíble.
Macquarie going home, Jeff Hubbard getting the better of everybody in that heat. Tristan Roberts, Brahim Adush, Marcelo Fuentes, another banger, round 7 heat. And number 4, Tristan very happy that it's a 3-man heat. The waves are a little bit slow. You had a quick chat to him before his heat. And yeah, the guys are very hungry for this heat. Brahim has got a point to prove. And Marcelo Fuentes, man, this guy's been on top form.
Local boy against two great names of the sport, so this is going to be pretty cool to watch. En el agua otra vez tenemos un hit con un local, con un excelente exponente del bodyboard iquiqueño como lo es Marcelo Faúndez, contra dos grandes nombres del bodyboard profesional con bastante carrera. De hecho, Tristan Roberts es el campeón mundial que queda del 2019, en inglés se dice reigning world champ, y está en el agua entonces en su casa, porque Marcelo Faúndez es de aquí mismo del Morro. De hecho, su hermano es Pedro Faúndez, un juez excelente, uno de los mejores jueces que tenemos acá en Chile. Así que se viene increíble. ¿Dónde está la gente aquí? ¿Dónde están los morrinos aquí apoyando a Marcelito? Chelo en realidad es un excelente rider. Nosotros lo llamamos, we call them Chelo.
Chelo. Well, we call Tristan Yanni. Fasti Manavar, Fun. Jump onto YouTube. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Show some support for Brahim Edish from Morocco with a 5.75. Marcelo Fuentes from Chile. And Tristan Roberts, 2019 world champ, opening his count with a 5.25. Marcelo Fuentes, quick off the mark with a lot of scores on those left. Look at this, lots of speed. Beautiful backflip. Oh my goodness, that is a gnarly flip. That was a big flip, Bego. Sorry, I'm just losing my words here, but that was a big flip.
Así es, un excelente backflip ahí para Marcelo Faúndez a la izquierda, pero ya viene la respuesta del campeón mundial del 2019, Tristan Roberts. Le cuesta hacer los rolos a Tristan, ¿ah? He has a little hard time.
I've ever seen him doing it.
No, I'm serious. Like, I think he's too used to the backflips.
Yeah.
You're going to see it in the replay. He actually separates his body from the board. It's kind of weird to watch him doing that.
Yeah, definitely. He knows he needs to change a bit. He knows he needs to adapt a little bit. And, Pontador's forcing him to adjust his style of surfing. But when he sees that backflip section, he's going to send it. We're just quickly going to jump into an interview with Fabio with the previous heat winner, Jeff Hubbard. Fabio, it's all yours.
Thanks, Dion. I'm here with the last hit winner, Jeff Hubbard. How was that barrel, man?
Oh, my last wave was really cool. I had second priority, and Mac was in third place, so I knew I had to take the waves. Otherwise, he's going to pass me. So I just was like, okay, he's not going left, then okay, I'm going to go right, and then it had a nice deep barrel and real thick kind of, which felt nice, so you could have a lot of speed, and then just snuck out at the end, and I was stoked. Just good way to finish the heat, just come in, and then I found out it was my best score of the heat, so stoked, passed the first.
What we can expect from you the next round?
Oh man, hopefully more barrels and airs. It's such a good wave out there, especially if it's consistent like this. This is nice, everyone gets opportunities, and you always get a chance to catch waves. It's good, as long as we got some waves, and we're stoked. We're all going to have good battles and do some good moves. We're psyched. It's good for a good show for everyone back watching. It's great.
Thank you. Congratulations, Jeff. I see you in the next round, man. Mahalo.
Obrigado. Yeah, aloha, everyone.
Great interview. I love Jeff's smile. He's such a great, such a cheerful person, right? And the situation in the water, first position, the local boy, Marcelo Faúndez, also known as Chelo. Tristan Roberts in second position, needing a 6.76. And Brahim Idush, it's a 4.10 to advance to the second position. Remember, it's all about the first and second here. The third position will say goodbye to this competition.
That's correct. Quick little recap for you guys. And, yeah, Tristan, he seems a little bit, it's hard to place. When you see him take the water, you expect every single wave to be an explosive 8-10 point ride. But, you know, the competition here, Begonia, is so strong that you have to take it heat by heat. You got to see, okay, I got Brahim. Brahim's strong points are this and that. Marcelo Fuentes, he's a local. He knows his wave. And look at this replay of his with that massive backflip. That's huge. That's something you expect from a Tristan. So he needs to recalculate, and he's done that. He needs to now just go, and he's a little replay with a roll, shakes off some water, puts his foot in the corner and hoping to get a little score there, and does a double, like a little backup roll. But he's definitely changing his whole approach to this. Not every section is a backflip section. And you're 100% right. The body position is like he wants to go for the backflips. But I think first two waves, he just wants to get on the scorecard. He knows the waves are super slow.
I mean, I just saw the elbows separate from the body, and it's weird. But yeah, look at that. That's
the
Ian
human
Campbell.
claw. They're all showing the human claw. Full of jokes, these guys.
Oh well, how much experience and good bodyboarding all
there we go,
together
world
there.
champs and
Tanner McDaniel, Ian Campbell, and Jeff Hobart.
it's only a matter of time before Tanner becomes a world champ. I mean,
Yes.
he's got everything. He's got the moves. He's got the repertoire. I just think it's a matter of time before he becomes world champ. So really excited to see that, and really excited for him when that day comes. Right now, you know, world champ Tristan Roberts. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. Subscribe on the YouTube channel. Go to ibcworldtour.com for the live scores and all the live action on the live stream. Here we go. Marcelo Fuentes.
Marcelo Faúndez, Chelo, getting this, tomando esta izquierda, consiguiendo un rolo. Recuerden, la izquierda tal vez está un poquito más gorda porque está la marea alta. Entonces, pero, sabes, Marcelo es local de acá, se la conoce muy bien y ahí están esos puntajes. Probablemente cambie uno de ellos, no lo sé. Veo que está su mamá sintonizando. Señora María Volados, gracias por estar presente acá apoyando a su hijo. Entra ahí en el pedacito de tubo y logra hacer un botón para conectar a la sección más crítica de la ola con un buen rolo. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de eso. 4.6 escuché que dijo el speaker, no entra en sumatoria esa ola. Sujin está ahí, excelente bodyboarder también de acá. Iquique, gracias amiga por estar ahí sintonizando, estabas apoyando a Joaquín y ahora dice máquina Chelo con todo. Tenemos a Carla León también. Dale Chelo, claro que sí, todas las iquiqueñas e iquiqueños aquí a full. Marcelo Pedro, estamos ligados, Ecolao, Navego, Dion, Fabio con uma grande transmissão. Obrigada, Marcelo, obrigada por suas palavras. Jan Films, dale Iquique Chile, el bodyboard iquiqueño a romperla, saludos desde Australia. Muchas gracias a todas las personas sintonizando. Bueno, tenemos muchos comentarios. Cleggy from Australia. Hey, Cleggy, thank you very much for tuning in. We have another stacked heat now, and this round it's going to be another round full of surprises and great maneuvers and barrels and everything. Again, we have Keith.
Good morning, Keith. Thanks for always watching and supporting the boys back home. So, yeah, great to see everybody tuning in. Let's go, Tristan. Split peak action as we follow Tristan. Nice little Rolo there. Goes for the flip. There he goes. Double, and that's exactly what he wanted. Can he hold on and kick through that wide water? There he is. Okay. Tristan will feel a little bit more himself. And I think with the last 15 minutes, he's going to try and attack that lead of Marcelo Fuentes. I'm trying to get his surname right. Please do excuse. We are trying. And yeah, Marcelo showing his local knowledge, and that is so critical. But leaving Brahim at the back, look at this bomb for Brahim. Hopefully he can turn and burn on this one. He needs a good score. Yes, he's turning burning. He's looking on the left-hander. Big bottom turn, big barrel, big O. Can he come out? It goes out with a nice barrel. Epic roll. Hooks it with a foam ball. Brahim's going to be super stoked. He's going to be like a dog with two tails. Manages to get a big score. This heat is wide open. Look at this set exploding on the reef, and there's no one there for that second wave.
Así es, buena ola entonces para Brahim y Dush, que seleccionaba a la izquierda, entraba en el tubo y hacía un rolo bastante aéreo, explosivo. Difícil de caer, pero lo manejó muy bien. Vamos a ver si ese es el score suficiente para tomar la segunda posición o quién sabe hasta la primera posición. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Nosotros aquí no somos jueces, solamente nos dedicamos a comentar y acompañarlos a ustedes en esta transmisión. Muchas gracias a todos ustedes por estar acá. Recuerden compartir, recuerden suscribirse al canal de YouTube de la IBC World Tour. Es muy importante para que puedan recibir las actualizaciones y también seguirnos en las redes sociales. Este es el replay de la última ola de Tristan Roberts, que está escogiendo la combinación de rolo a backflip. Muy activo Tristan, claramente, el campeón mundial 2019. Y esta es la repetición de la última ola de Chelo. Buen backflip ahí, clásico de Marcelo Faúndez. Excelente rider de acá de Iquique.
A really good exchange, both of them. We're going to touch back on that again, but let's look at Brahim's bomb. Gets behind the curtain, there he is, sneaks out his head, a little bit of a gas. Beautiful section, massive roll, plays it safe. Could have gone for any maneuver on that, but he knows he needs to bank a good score, and he banked a really good one. Brahim will be stoked. We're going to see some shuffling on that scorecard as they drop. A good exchange between Tristan and Marcelo, both of them going for the flip roll combo, both on the left and on the right. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the better of that exchange on the same wave. Brahim, definitely the bomb of the day so far. This is 11 minutes, 26 seconds to go, round 7, heat number 4. Here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, the second stop on the IBC South America leg. And from here on, we will be moving down to the massive Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, where you're going to be seeing all the divisions, including DK, take part in that spectacular production of bodyboarding. And then after that, jumping across the border to Brazil, we'll be tuning in for the Itaquachara Pro, and then the all-women's event, the Wahine Bodyboarding Festival as well. Right now, this is the start of the Women's World Tour, the third stop of the Junior World Tour, the second for the Men's World Tour. So a lot more surfing to come throughout the year, and we'll be ending the year in grand style, nowhere else than Gran Canaria for the Fronton King.
Se viene fuerte, miren ahí ese cambio de situación. Sí, ahora voy a comentar sobre lo que estás diciendo de el calendario, pero Brahim y Dush desde Marruecos. Buen score entonces, un 8 puntos. Ahora Marcelo Faúndez, el local, necesita un 6.51 para tomar de vuelta la primera posición. Y Tristan Roberts, un 6.46. No es para nada difícil, para nada imposible para estos riders. Marcelo ya ha marcado un 7.25, así que un 6.51 es súper posible, súper probable. Vamos a ver qué ocurre. Y ustedes desde donde estén sintonizando, les comentaba, sigan la transmisión a través de la página oficial de la ibcworldtour.com. Ustedes pueden ver esta transmisión. Si quieren comentar acá en el chat, yo lo que hago normalmente cuando estoy siguiendo una transmisión, la sigo a través de la página, la dejo abierta la página, también dejo abierto el YouTube. ¿Para qué? Para poder comentar en el chat y ver los scores en la página de la IBC World Tour, porque en la página tienen la transmisión y abajo tienen el sistema de puntajes, que es muy útil, ¿no? Ustedes pueden ir viendo ahí cuánto le van dando a los diferentes riders. Aquí viene otra ola más para Brahim y Dush.
Oh, Brahim did not go right on that one. He did not go on that one, losing that second priority, handing first priority to Tristan Roberts, who needs a 6.46. Handing second priority to Tristan, because Tristan was in third priority. Marcelo Fuentes, definitely, that's correct. Now the priority is being allocated correctly. Quick little typing error. Back into business. Brahim, I think he'll be bitterly disappointed with himself there. The wave looked really good. He opted on the last minute to go left, could not get onto it, handed his priority to Tristan, which is a big mistake. Gets into a nice little barrel. Can he come out? He sits there very deep. There he is. Can he come to the doggy door? He's still inside there. Can he come all the way? Oh, my goodness. He traveled almost all the way to the end of that wave. Just the weight not giving him that section. There was a barrel through and through. Jeff Humber getting a big score on his last barrel. The exit just didn't show itself. And Tristan, with his back against the wall here.
Sí, la verdad que estuvo a punto de salir de ese tubo. Fue un tubo súper bien viajado. Lo fuimos viendo durante todo el camino. Aquí está la repetición, él entra, se le va viendo ahí de lo clara que está la ola, de lo perfecta que está. Miren cómo se le va viendo. Parecía que iba a salir en ese lugar, parecía que iba a lograr. Debió haberse salido por la puertita esa de atrás. Él quería continuar. ¿Ah? He could have leave from that mini door that opened there, but he wanted to do a more, I think he wanted to do something more spectacular and keep going. But well, it was a very cool barrel ride, definitely.
That was very deep, and just not getting that little bit of a gap. But 6.46 is what he needs. Back is definitely against the wall. This is a little bit unlike Tristan, but it's a different wave than Erika. Erika, it's full metal. You go racing sections for that end section. This is a different type of surfing, a different type of wave. Calculated, quick maneuvers, combination rides. That's what it is. This is not flippers. This is ponta dos. You have to adapt, and that barrel just not opening up for him, not getting a score on that one, and unfortunately he will be bitterly disappointed. Still some time on the clock, 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Brahim Medish rightfully in that first place with a beautiful ride on that left-hander with an 8 and a 5.75. Marcelo Fuentes with that beautiful flip combos. So yeah, this is one of those heats that the chips could fall in the direction of Marcelo and Brahim, and we can see a massive upset in the early rounds here at round number 7 and the departure of Tristan Roberts. But it's not over yet. I'm not saying he's out, but this could be unfolding in real time as we count down the clock. 6 minutes 20 seconds. The waves are a little bit slow. The tide has turned. It is going out. As you can see, that right-hander pinching at the end and not offering a exit. So definitely the tide is coming to the factor.
Well, today the low tide is at 12:27, so we still have time. Actually, 4 hours. So there's water. There's enough water for the ride. And yeah, if you're just tuning in, it's Brahim Idush doing an amazing job in this heat, currently in the lead with a total of 13.75. And Marcelo Faundes, he has been first for almost all the heat, and he's needing a 6.51. Tristan Roberts I mean, if Tristan loses here, it's going to be the biggest upset so far. We saw already Dave Hoover and Mike Stewart leaving the competition, and it will be very strange to watch, but you never know. Local knowledge is very important in this event, and here he comes.
Right, needs a 6.46. What are we going to see? Roll through the first section. A lot of speed. He's looking for something good. He needs a backflip. He goes for a backflip. Textbook turns around, lands right on his head. I don't know if he can hold on to that. Heavy landing. That wave just crashing right over Tristan's head. Paddling back furiously, trying to make it with just under 5 minutes to go, ladies and gentlemen. Are we going to see Brahim taken out? Tristan, we've seen Brahim, he's got a point to prove. He did not have the best performance out in Arica, and he's hungry for a good result. And Marcelo Fuentes, unbelievable rider, local knowledge, sniffing out those lefts, posting big combination scores on the lefts, and look at this next heat, what a cracker.
Ahí está Michael Pascal saludando al negrito, Oscar, que otro gran bodyboarder iquiqueño que falleció hace unos años. Y ese monolito ahí, ese pequeño bodyboard lo construyeron los chicos de aquí mismo del Morro para homenajearlo, y es el que nos acompaña. Me parece una de las cosas más lindas que hay, y ya se ha convertido en parte de la imagen de la punta 2. Todo lo que salga de la punta 2 tiene ese monolito. Así que el negrito, Oscar Tapia, viéndonos desde el cielo junto a Alexander Whitman. La manga que viene es de infarto, es Michael Pascal, Dudú Pedra y Sócrates Santana. Michael Pascal, otro iquiqueño, corazón compartido, Iquique Arica, un poco de los dos, pero muy conocedor de esta ola. Y Marcelito Faúndez, morrino, no es lo mismo, no solo es iquiqueño, es morrino. El Morro es el barrio que está aquí atrás de la punta 2. Esta es la playa principal del Morro, Bellavista, una playa que ofrece muchas olas. Podemos contarla desde la Intendencia, yo creo, hasta desde el Tumber, bueno, desde la Intendencia un poquito. Intendencia, Cachopaco, punta 2, la cosa, todo está aquí dentro de esta misma área. Que atención, justamente el morrino Marcelo Faúndez, otra vez un excelente backflip, vamos por otro, una RS. ¿Cuándo he visto backflip combinado con RS? ¿Ah? Ahí está, localazo, morrino, necesito un 651. Atención Iquique, vamos a ver, pero está la respuesta del líder de la serie, Brahim Idush. Excelente bodyboarder también, gran backflip combinado con giros. Y otro más. Ay, Dios, no sé qué va a pasar. Qué buena serie, qué buen hit.
Ay, 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 I was waiting for you to throw that one down, but Marcelo Fuentes, my goodness, wave selection, using that priority, looking, sniffing out this bomb, look at this, perfect lines, beautiful projected backflip, turns it around really quickly, see, lucky enough to get a second section, hooks another one, and incredible riding. That score was going to shoot him straight into first position. I'm sure of that. Brahim right behind him. First flip. There he goes. Turns this around. Hooks up another little spin and sees a little section there. Knows rolls is not safe against. Very dangerous. Tristan Roberts has got his back against the wall. And we might just, if there's no waves coming through the last 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be very difficult for Tristan. He's going to need a bigger score than a 6.46. So we wait for the situation. He's got a 5.25. He needs a 6.71. Oh, here we go. There's some big scores happening here, ladies and gentlemen. Marcelo Fuentes with an 8-point ride. Begonio, I'm sorry.
Marcelito lo logra, gente. 8 puntos recibe el Chelo por esa última ola. Cambia la situación. Ahora está primero. En la segunda posición está Brahim Idush. Ahora está cayendo la nota de la última ola de Brahim. No es ese 8. Creo que, a ver, voy a mirar yo también los scores, así como lo hacen ustedes en el mismo lugar, la ibsworldtour.com. Ahora la cosa se pone más difícil. Ok, puede ser la última opción de Tristan Roberts, que iba para la derecha. Buen RS ahí.
Brahim boosting. Here we go, Tristan. He needs that 6.8. What can he get? He's got a roller at the end, but we don't know what he did in that first section, which is the most critical. He's still trying to punch through this. Less than a minute to go. He's not going to be able to get another wave. There is not enough time. Get us that replay. Let's see if we have a situation change. But hold your horses. This man is on another level, tearing this heat apart bit for bit. Left hand is just giving him everything he needs and more. Look at that. Hats off to Marcelo Fuentes. Excellent riding. Sticking it to the big guys. You have to respect the fact that he understands this wave and he's using every ounce of his knowledge to get into that first position.
Bueno, vamos a ver, porque hay olas importantes para todos los riders, la verdad. Qué performance en este hit. Todos los riders de elite, todos los riders dando mucho de qué hablar. Un show completo de bodyboarding aquí en la punta 2. Un lugar creado por la mano de Dios para el bodyboard. No sabemos qué va a pasar, estamos esperando scores súper importantes. Tanto Marcelo como Brahim como Tristan tomaron olas. Esta es la repetición de la ola de Tristan.
All right, let's see what happens here. All right, oh my goodness, loopy backflip, turns it around. He needs a 6.8 on this one. Can he scrape by on the skin of his chinny chin? Ladies and gentlemen, hang 5. We're going to bring you those scores. I'm sure everybody at home and the whole entire town of Honduras is on the edge of their seats waiting for the scores. But look at this. Marcelo Fuentes, he's got my utmost respect. This was calculated, brilliant surfing from him, showcasing his utmost knowledge of this wave. And Brahim,
Change of situation. I just heard from the
let's see. Bigger. Let's bring out the scores. Please cut the replays. Let's get back to the action. Let's see what's happening. Oh my goodness, Tristan manages to squeeze the win away from Marcelo Fuentes. Unbelievable. 8.5 on his last wave. The skin of his chinny chin, he makes it through. End of the road for Brahim Idush, who had surfing excellently, Bego. Wow, I got goosebumps. What a wild day. So much more action to come.
La verdad se nos pone la piel de gallina porque en el último, realmente en los últimos segundos, Tristan Roberts con la prioridad tomó esa ola, logró el score, le quitó la lideranza a Marcelo Faúndez y además descalificó a Brahim Idush, que venía surfeando increíble, que ya estaba primero. Bueno, esto es así en el bodyboard. y en los deportes profesionales de agua como estos no se acaba hasta que suene la bocina, y eso fue lo que pasó. Vámonos a la repetición de las mejores olas y nos vamos directo a un corte comercial. No se vayan, que seguimos con mucha más acción aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Big barrels, big sections, big backflips, big disappointments, big knockouts. It's a big day here in Iquique today. Today is elimination day as we move into the quarterfinals and the later rounds of this event. But Fabio, some wild action out in the water.
And we just start the day.
Jeez, I did another coffee already.
Yeah. Agora a gente vai ter aí a bateria número 5, round 7, o chileno Michael Pascoal, camiseta vermelha, camiseta amarela, o Dudu Pedra, lá de Itacoatiara, brasileiro, e camiseta azul, Sócrates Santana, o nosso bicampeão mundial júnior, carioca da Gema de Copacabana, e já temos aí ação, o Dudu Pedra vindo nessa onda, não, o chileno vindo nessa onda magnífica, um tubaço com um spray. Wow! How was that wave, Dion? Beautiful barrel, and
I don't think we've seen one split that hard.
A nice backflip, man. Whoo! Chileno start on fire this hit, and we see Sócrates Santana. Primeira onda do Michael Pascoal, ali um tubo saindo junto com o spray, muito bonito. Agora a gente tem ali o replay da primeira onda do Sócrates, começando com um rolo, tentando achar ali uma segunda manobra, um 360 bem funcional para ele já continuar na parede da onda, tentando encavar, já achando essa outro rolo, mas infelizmente a onda terminou. Ponta 2, às vezes, quando chega ali no finalzinho da onda, a onda termina realmente, ela entra num canal muito fundo, e a onda meio que acaba, assim, é exatamente o que acontece. O Michael Pascoal já abrindo a bateria com 6,75, o chileno com a camiseta vermelha. Dudu Pedra ainda não pegou nenhuma onda. Primeira onda do Sócrates Santana, camiseta azul, 3,5, ainda faltando aí 20 minutos, são 25 minutos a bateria, contam as duas melhores ondas e os atletas podem pegar 12 ondas. Dudu Pedra com a prioridade número 1, o Michael camiseta vermelha prioridade 2 e o Sócrates Santana prioridade número 3.
Well, thank you for that Portuguese update. Michael Pascoal with the biggest gassing wave we've seen in this day so far. managing not to capitalize too much on that with a 6.75. Socrates Santana from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, with a 3.5. And Dudu Pedro priority, he's going to be patient. He saw that wave, and that definitely got his attention. We know Dudu is a master in the barrel.
Yeah, I think the Chileno guy got 6.75 because the wave was very beautiful, but he was not too deep in that barrel.
Yeah, he was ahead of thing. We just saw the thing spit and offload itself. You know, he was chasing that end section. Ponta Dos, the previous heat, we saw not much happening there. And one or two big ones coming through, and this one just coming through. Maybe caught him a little bit offside, who knows. But yeah, you're right. The score is justified. I don't think he used it to his fullest potential. So racing away a bit from that barrel. Socrates Santana 3.5. Dudu Pedro still needs to open his account. We're going to shout out to a quick interview with Begonia and Tristan Roberts. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, Dion. Tristan, what a hit. We, from our screen, sense your desperation, sense that you were actually having a hard time there with the waves. Let us know what happened out there.
Yeah, I think I'm just struggling at the moment to find momentum. I'm really struggling to use my priority correctly and figure out which of the rights are good, because a lot of them look good. Every single one you look like you can, oh, I can backflip that, but it's really difficult to stay calm and stay you know, all together and just wait for those good ones. I think that's what I've been struggling with, and the momentum's just against me, so just working through it. I'm really happy I got that last opportunity and I made the most of it. The waves are fun, it's just really slow at the moment, so hopefully with this new swell that's coming there'll be a lot more opportunity.
Bueno, yo le pregunté que se le veía un poco nervioso, se le veía que de verdad estaba luchando. Él dice que sí, que siente que está luchando un poco con, digamos, lo que ellos llaman momentum, es como sabe, como ese clic que puede tener con la ola, con el lugar, con el uso de las prioridades. Bueno, él está feliz de haberlo logrado, pero sí siente que le costó en este hit. Y bueno, Tristan, you're coming from a lot of pressure from coming to be second in Arica. What are your expectations for this tour? I mean, what are you looking? Are you going to assist to all the South American leg? What are the plans?
Yeah, I think I'll be pretty much at every event this year. I'll try to be at least. I think the pressure's just on myself to perform the way I know I do, and I think that's what I'm struggling with at the moment. It's like, it's a good right, and I know how confident I am on rights, and I'm just trying to, you know, show my skill level, and that's kind of against me at the moment. So I think I'm just putting a lot of pressure on myself just to perform at my best. And yeah, that's what I'm just going to have to work on for the next few heats.
Bueno, muy humilde, muy sencillo. Le pregunté sobre la presión que puede tener de venir de estar segundo en Arica, de venir de ser campeón mundial 2019. ¿Cuáles son digamos, los planes para el año? Y si va a asistir a todas las fechas. Dice que sí, y dice que siente que tal vez esa es su mayor debilidad ahora. Él se está poniendo mucha presión a sí mismo por todo lo que tiene encima, por todo lo que él es, y también por todo lo que sabe que puede demostrar allá afuera en la ola. Tristan, great performance anyways. Congratulations. Someone to say hi or thanks?
Yeah, just thanks to my mom. I know she's watching and super stressed after that last heat, and my family and friends. Thanks for all the support. Sorry for putting you through that stress, and I'll try to be better next round.
Yeah, Sharon. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Tristan Roberts coming in on the skin of his chinny chin, showing his champion mettle, acknowledging that he needs to work a little bit on his heat management and dig a little bit deep in the coming heats. Well, Socrates Santana, Michael Pascal, Dudu Pedro, my brother, and all the Brazilian affair against one single Chileano. Yeah, I can see you also on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, Socrates just managed another wave on under priority. Dudu is still with a first priority, and now we have a split pick. Chileno indo para a direita ali, já conseguindo um rolo, já conseguindo muita velocidade. Vamos ver se ele vai encaixar outra manobra, um aéreo muito boa aí para o Michael Pascoal. Ele está com uma nota 6,75, com certeza ele vai botar pressão ali no Dudu, que ainda não pegou nenhuma onda. O Sócrates foi para a esquerda, vamos ver se a gente tem o replay da onda. Acredito que não tenha sido tão boa, porque ele já voltou lá, já está colado no Dudu, pegando a prioridade número 2, faltando 15 minutos. O Dudu sabe que tem onda boa, assim, onda grande. Não grande, mas maior do que essas ondas, então ele está ali com a prioridade 1, está esperando, está calmo, ele deve ter analisado bem aí a situação do mar, como é que o mar tá? E aí a área dos atletas, uma área magnífica que o campeonato disponibilizou. Temos aí os próximos atletas, o Ian Campbell, o sul-africano, que também é campeão mundial, e o Matias Dias, junto com o Sacha, e a gente tem o Sacha e junto o Ian se preparando para a próxima bateria. Vamos aguardar aí a nota do chileno nessa última onda para a direita. Ele deu um rolo bastante bom, continuando na onda, na linha da onda, a onda bem aberta, bem clean e dando esse aéreo. Ele deve ficar aí na primeira posição por ter 2 ondas e ele já está aí, Michael Pascual in the lead with 12.25. And we have now again the Chileno guy. Dion, he's putting some pressure on the Brazilians, huh?
Most definitely, and he's pulling away a little bit as well. That's core line. Dudu Pedro, I saw him paddling back, so he had to take something during that interview. So let's hope Dudu's got something good on the score. We know he's an absolute master in the pit. Nice little first section barrel. Can he follow it up with a nice little completed maneuver? Let's see here. Goes again for the cover-up. Tries to punch through those steps on that second section, but unfortunately, just with a draining tide, it's making things a lot difficult. But Michael Pascal, again, local knowledge coming to the fray. Wave selection, and look at that, a flip roll. He has got a flip invert. I mean, he's definitely pulling away. Socrates needs to pull up his socks, and Dudu needs to get into the game here.
Yeah, Socrates now is... tá aí o Socrates já usando a sua prioridade, tentando tirar o tubo, mas às vezes é difícil, essas ondas menores, ela fecha ali, ela cai a cortina da onda, né? O lip da onda cai na frente do Socrates, ele não consegue passar por dentro e infelizmente não consegue trocar essa segunda nota dele. Socrates saw the wave, man, maybe a little barrel, but sometimes when the waves are small, just touch the reef and then the curtain, like the white water, just hits him, and unfortunately no good for him.
So what Tristan Roberts said in his interview, that all the waves look good, but as soon as you take off on them, you're sometimes not going to get that scoring opportunity. And I think Socrates saw one that can potentially give him the opportunity. He went hard on that right-hander, and you can see the wave just trickling over his head, and he couldn't get out of that barrel. Dudu Pedro, a 5 point. He needs a 3.5. Socrates Santana with a 3.5 and a 5. He needs a 7.25 for that first position. Michael Pascal really is making things hard for these two guys.
Yeah, for sure. I think the first wave for Dudu Pedra, if he did like a rolo, I think it would be better score.
Absolutely.
But he was trying to get a second barrel that
look at his
that
replay
time.
over here.
Yeah, it was a beautiful first barrel.
Definitely.
And then he tries to make the speed, like you see him like putting his whole body in the board, like trying to...
That's it, on the nose.
Yeah, but you see, it's too many, no water over there. Like,
And stepping.
yeah, too many steps. So that's why Dudu didn't get a higher score in that wave.
Yeah, you're right. The roll would have definitely been somewhere in that 7s,
Yeah.
6s, 7s. So he would have been in a better position. But again, priority, 10 minutes to go. He knows, the guys do know that those sets are there and they are looming. So hopefully sooner than later they will get one of those set waves, and Dudu will be the guy that can make the most of it here. Socrates Santana is not called the little doctor for nothing. He's a very skillful, very technical rider, 2 times junior world champ. That, you know, that doesn't come for free. These dudes know how to surf, and they know how to surf this wave. They just need to make sure they select the better waves. Local knowledge is key.
For sure. And o Sócrates Santana é bicampeão mundial, atleta lá de Copacabana, sempre ali treinando muito. Ele é um atleta super experiente, acabou de vencer a primeira etapa do circuito brasileiro lá no Brasil, lá na praia de São Conrado, uma praia maravilhosa. O último dia a gente teve as finais lá no quintal do Sócrates, que foi em Copacabana. O mar estava muito grande, eles tiveram que mover o campeonato para Copacabana. Ele saiu vitorioso. O Éder Luciano, que acabou de competir aí, também estava na final, junto com o Gabriel Braga e o Yuri Valadão. Foi uma final fantástica, show de bodyboard. E o Dudu Pedra, um atleta de Itacoatiara, também não preciso nem falar nada. Dudu, um dos maiores big riders do mundo inteiro. faz um trabalho sensacional em Taquatiara com as crianças. E também na bateria, o local, Michael Pascoal, liderando a bateria, camiseta vermelha, sensacional. Se vocês agora acabaram de estar aqui com a gente, nós estamos live para vocês, levando todas as emoções aqui de Iquique, diretamente de Punta 2, um pico maravilhoso, esquerdas e direitas. Bodyboard aqui brinca nessa onda, tubos, manobras. E se vocês estão aí no canal no nosso canal do YouTube, mande o seu comentário que eu estou aqui para responder vocês. Estou aqui online com o Eduardo Serafim, com o Richard Marques torcendo para o Sócrates, a Alessandra Bruno também torcendo para o Sócrates. Galera, compartilhem nosso link, vamos explodir de views aqui, a gente já está com 1.400 pessoas online com a gente. O Esteban também torcendo aí para todos os atletas, a Chimbinha, Nuno Silva, Eric Under, todo mundo aí, muito obrigado pela audiência de vocês, graças, thank you. Spread the love of bodyboard. We are here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. This is the round 7 men's hit 5. Michael Pascoal from Chile, Sócrates Santana from Brazil, and Dudu Pedra from Brazil. In my side, I have my good fellow friend from South Africa, Dion.
That's it. And these Brazilians need to, come on guys, follow Brazil, let's go. But Michael Pascoal did, man, 12.25, a very slow heat. I'm sure the guys will be disappointed. I wonder if that big ship is blocking some of the swell. That's just, I'm just joking on that one, but that will never be the case. But, dude, it's, you know, we've seen Eda Luciano ending his campaign here in round number 7. It's going to be, at the current moment, it's either going to be Socrates or Dudu. You don't want to see either of them go because both of them are incredible surfers. And Chang and Cheng, that is right there. The
it's big, I can tell it's pretty big.
It's massive. It's crazy how these boats can be just made out of steel and float like that. It weighs hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of tons, if not thousands of tons. And it's just an amazing engineering feat. Again, you know, the human race in the forefront of things, but also we in the forefront of destroying the only planet and the nature that we have. We really need to look after it. It's going to be a collective effort, so I'm not going to preach about that. I'm going to preach about Dudu Pedro and Socrates Santana going on a split peak. Here we go, Sock Dog looking for something big. Mega flip there, turns it around. He's going to be very happy about that, but I'm excited to see what Dudu Pedro has delivered on this wave.
Agora a gente teve os dois brasileiros aí dividindo o pico aqui em Iquique, Punta 2, quebrando altas ondas. O mar não está grande, mas está perfeito para o bodyboard. Vamos ver o replay do Dudu, pegando aí outro tubo. Dudu, um excelente tube rider de Taquatiara, com toda a sua experiência, um tubo longo. Vamos ver o que os juízes acharam, saindo com um rolo bem clean. Dudu gostou da onda, olhando para os juízes, camiseta amarela. Vamos esperar as notas e o Sócrates ali indo para a esquerda, dando um bom backflip. Gostei muito do Sócrates, Dion. Was a very nice wave for both Brazilians. Let's see if they can put some pressure on Michael. Let's see. Go, Dion.
Let's look at this one. Socrates, he knows what he's doing. Sees that section, quick little flip, turns it around, back into the face. And, you know, this left-hander being that one-hit wonder. But Dudu Pedro stomping a massive barrel, long barrel time. He had Ponta Dos, read it so well. And he learned from his previous lesson. He wanted to commit for that last little section in that barrel, but he went for the Rolo instead. Had a good roll out of the barrel, out the cylinder. Some big scores coming for both Socrates and Dudu. And yes, definitely being able to put some more pressure on Michael Pascoal. I won't be surprised if a Dudu score is in, you know, something above in that good area with a good range, and he might just be able to knock. Here we go. He knocks Michael Pascoal down and gets at 8 point in that good range. And that's exactly what we were talking about. There we go. Socrates score. We're waiting for that one to drop.
O Dudu trabalhou muito bem essa onda, esperou bastante, com bastante calma, pegou a primeira onda dele com 5 pontos, agora ele pega a melhor onda da bateria com 8 pontos. Estamos esperando aí agora a nota dessa onda do Sócrates, um bonito backflip, abrindo as pernas ali para cair certinho na onda. Não conseguiu a segunda manobra, mas olha que tubo bonito do Dudu, controlando a velocidade da prancha dele, bem posicionado da prancha, um equilíbrio perfeito em cima dela, saindo já com esse rolo clean. Ele gostou da onda, com certeza. O Dudu é um garoto experiente. O Sócrates agora tirou 6,50, melhorou um pouco o resultado, mas ele ainda precisa de um 5,81, precisa trocar aquela nota dele de 5, porque o Michael Pascoal, o chileno, ainda está ali em segundo lugar. Agora a gente está aqui, eu estou aqui com a galera online. Opa, o chileno agora nessa onda direita, bonita onda dele. Bom aéreo dele, uma manobra só. Vamos ver se ele consegue trocar. Logo atrás veio o Sócrates nessa belíssima onda também, um backflip muito bom, mas infelizmente ele cai ali dentro da onda. A onda fecha para ele, não consegue voltar. Estou aqui com o Leonardo, bora Misael, Bahia, Salvador. Misael está na próxima fase do Júnior. Quando terminar agora essa fase dos profissionais, ele entra. Dion, was a nice air right there.
Yeah, nice invert. Good air, good clearance. We'll see if that one will tick his box to take back that first position. Unfortunately, Socrates Santana, quite possibly not the best move selection on that wave. Safest option probably would have been a little Rolo. Try and extend and build on and improve that 5. He needs a 5.81. Michael Pascal is 6.26. Let's see if that invert will be able to change the situation again and put him into that first position. But now we got priority sitting with the two Brazilians, Dudu and Socrates. Are we going to see some Brazilian teamwork to make sure they both advance into the round number 8 and putting a lot more pressure on Michael Pascal? So let's see if he's got a 5.8 for that invert. It seems like it. Head over to ibcworldtour.com to see those live scores drop real time and enjoy the stream at the same time as well. So we're going to just wait before we make official announcements on terms of what's happening in the heat with regards to Michael Pascal's invert. Dudu Pedro first priority, Socrates Santana second priority, and Michael Pascal will be coming into our screen soon as he gets back into the lineup with that third priority. So let's see, 2 minutes 33 seconds ago, Socrates Santana needs a 6.06 for that advancing position. Dudu Pedro sniffing out his bomb there on that right-hand barrel. Still enough water on Ponta Dos and getting an 8, followed up by a 5 point. So he's going to try and use that priority and build a little further on that 5 point ride. So if you're on YouTube, subscribe. Make sure you guys drop a little comments. Let us know where you are tuning in from. I know we got a lot of Brazilian fans out there. So let's go with some Portuguese.
Ok, o Dudu Pedra aí com a prioridade 1, Sócrates Santana com a prioridade 2, o Sócrates precisando de 6.06, Dudu trabalhando muito bem essa bateria, tá focado, só pegou 2 ondas, usando a prioridade, usando o sistema de prioridade muito bem. Vou dar um alô aí para vocês que estão online com a gente, muito bom ter vocês aqui com a gente, diretamente de Iquique, falando português demais. Pedro Antônio, o Marcelo Macedo, o Luizão Beach Break, Aleatórios Connected, o Ailton, o HBB Hermana Bodyboard, um alô para todos vocês, conversando com o Silva, o Francisco Mateus, Santiago Morales também, torcendo aqui para o Dudu. O Santiago Morales aqui questionando a nota do Dudu. A gente aqui não é juiz, a gente só está comentando, tentando levar para vocês tudo o que está acontecendo. Um alô para todos vocês que estão comentando aí no YouTube, é um prazer enorme. Guilherme Mesquita, obrigado por estarmos juntos aqui. O Di Itaquá, Top Sanduíche, Dudu tá arrebentando nessa bateria. Marcelo Pedro também, que bom ter você aqui com a gente, muito bom, tá falando português. E agora faltando quase 40 segundos, 40 seconds to go, Dion. Dudu is still in the first position, he's playing the game very well, only 2 waves surfed. Man, this guy's going, he's manic today. Like, I'm pretty sure he put his head like, man, I'm gonna do this hit, I'm gonna do this round, and I want to go to the next round, and I want to go to the finals.
Well, that's Dudu Pedro. He is a fierce competitor. and someone that really would like to show the world what he's capable of in all conditions and not just big wave. A little bit disappointing, Socrates Santana not getting a good momentum, but yeah, right on the buzzer, he gets his little wave. Let's see, little Rolo, and still goes out of screen, but maybe not counting in his favor. Duda Pedra, beautiful barrel riding. Very patient. He waited long for that wave, used his priority, and have finally managed to get that score. A little bit in the, the two Brazilians had their backs against the wall at some stage. So looking forward to seeing Dudu making it to the next round. Well done to Michael Pascal as well.
Yeah, for sure. Parabéns, Dudu. Parabéns, Sócrates. Vamos esperar aí. Parabéns, Dudu. Parabéns, Sócrates. Vamos ver se a gente aguarda a última onda do Sócrates. Eu não sei se foi uma onda boa, foi uma onda muito pequena. Parabéns ao chileno que completou ali a bateria muito bem, controlando também, quase ficou em primeiro. Se não fosse o tubo do Dudu, ele iria ficar em primeiro. Parabéns, Dudu Pedra, confirmado aqui, passou em primeiro. Em segundo lugar, o Michael Pascual, chileno, deixando de fora o two times world champion, Socrates Santana. It's out of the contest.
Out of the contest, and the contest must go on, the show must go on. Unfortunately, someone's got to go home, but here you go. We're going to leave you with Dudu Pedro's bomb. We're going to be back with some more action here from Ponta Dos after the commercial breaks.
We are back. I have Bagel with me. Two Chilenos against South African guy. World champion against two Chiles.
Así es, se viene acción en el próximo hit. Este es el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, y es presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Y en el agua se viene una acción de locos. En rojo, el sudafricano Ian Campbell. En amarillo, el localazo Matías Díaz, y el antofagastino excelente rider de azul Sacha Damianic. Así que dos chilenos contra un sudafricano, y ya se viene rápidamente la primera ola para Matías Díaz. Súper buen backflip, como si fuera nada. Matías, que está trabajando acá también en el evento como filmmaker, y combinado con un rolo. Este ha sido como el combo clásico que hemos visto. Backflip a rolo o rolo a backflip, pero es lo que nos han estado ofreciendo los chicos esta mañana. Es lo que más se ha visto, salvo el contrario aéreo de Joaquín Soto. Así que si estás sintonizando ahora, déjanos saber en qué parte estás, y acuérdate por favor de compartir esta transmisión. Ve al YouTube de la IBC World Tour, suscríbete para poder recibir todas las actualizaciones a tiempo, y también síguenos en las redes sociales, ibc.world.tour, también la red social oficial de este evento, que es Iquique Bodyboard, @Iquique Bodyboard, y también de Erizos, la marca patrocinadora Here Comes Nothing. La marca patrocinadora Erizos Brand, pueden seguir a @Erizos Brand o @Erizos Store para que conozcan la tienda Erizos. Tenemos tienda física aquí en Iquique, tienda física en Santiago de Chile y tienda online con envíos a todas partes de Chile. Y también se pueden hacer envíos internacionales, es un poco más complicado, pero tenemos ahí una solución para eso. ¿Fuiste a conocer la tienda, Fabio?
Sim, a tenda é muito boa, você consegue ter ali uma quantidade enorme de bodyboards, de pé de pato, strap, muito bem equipada para qualquer tipo de situação que você precise. Ela está ali disponível, qualquer equipamento você consegue encontrar na Erizos. If you guys just turned in, we are at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, our second stop of South America League, the new IBC World Tour. This is the second time a Bodyboard World Tour event is organized here in Iquique and a Punta 2 wave. Punta 2 is an A-frame, very good for bodyboarding. And we have Ian Campbell, world champion in the water, against the local boy Matias Diaz. And we have Sasha Demiak from Antofagasta. This is the first wave of our world. Wow. What a good backflip, Bergo. And he try another maneuver, 360. Let's see if he did anything else. Yes, a roller. Nice combination from Ian, first wave.
Y esta es la repetición de la primera ola de Sacha Damianic. Buen rolo entonces en la boca del tubo, en la boca de la primera sección de la punta 2. Esta ola perfecta para bodyboard y el combo al revés que el de Matías. Primero Matías hizo backflip a rolo, que viene aquí. Aquí lo pueden ver, backflip. Y más adelante un rolo. Y Sacha nos ofrecía un rolo a backflip. Es lo que hemos estado viendo bastante, ¿ah, Fabio?
Eu vou te falar que ainda bem que eu estou aqui comentando a bateria com você. Eu não gostaria de ser juiz nesse campeonato, nem em Arica eu achei até mais fácil, porque você consegue ver o tamanho da onda, a profundidade do tubo, mas aqui é backflip para tudo quanto é lado. And we have Dion. It's all yours, Dion, with the interview.
All right, thank you, guys. I'm here with Dudu Pedra. Dudu, you played the long game. You played a patient game. You waited long for these waves. First wave, that long barrel, just couldn't get out. Learn from your mistakes. The second one, you got a bomb and a good score. That must have been a big relief. And as Jozik said, a massive pressure off your back.
Yeah. You know, before the hits, we make plans. But God has the control. We have just wait and do what we have to do. And I'm just talking outside with God. Oh, God, you know about today, you know about tomorrow. I'm in your hands. I'm just waiting. I want to enjoy this place. I love this place. I love Iquique. I love the boys that live here. I was thinking about Whitman. Whitman were a really good friend for me in your sons. And I'm just hold the good energy. And the wave came and I do the score. And I'm pretty happy.
All right, well, power from everybody, giving you the energy to continue to charge. We're really excited to see you in round number 8. Now, as you said, you're in the money, you're ready to go, and we're looking forward to seeing you sending it. You want to give a shout out to anybody back home?
Yeah, for sure. Galera, putz, marradão. Queria pegar uma bateria com muitas ondas, eu amo esse lugar, queria me divertir muito ali, mas Deus que sabe das coisas, mandou 2, foi necessário. Uma eu aproveitei metade dela, errei, mas a segunda eu aproveitei o máximo que eu podia. E é isso, muito feliz. Pô, marradão de estar passando com o Zique, marradão de estar nesse round, de estar fazendo ponto, fazendo uma graninha, mas quero ir muito longe aqui. Quero ir para a final.
Valeu, thank you very much. Back to the action, see you guys again.
Thank you very much, Dio. Muchas gracias. Esa entrevista súper feliz, Dudu Pedra. La verdad, muy sencillo, Dudu, ¿no? Muy simple, muy humble, como se dice. Agradeciendo a Dios, reconociendo sus errores. Así que excelente rider, Dudu Pedra. Felicitaciones. Ahora es Ian Campbell, changing the situation. We just saw a wave while we were having the interview. Little game. Look at that. I love the way he gazed his head, get into the barrel, and then he found the through the leap roll. That was a nice looking wave for Ian Campbell, former world champ 2017.
E agora a gente tem o chileno, camiseta azul, que também durante a entrevista pegou uma boa onda, já pegando uma outra aí, um backflip, já encaixando diretamente ali na parede da onda, já encaixando um outro rolo. Vamos ver se ele consegue uma terceira manobra, um reverso ali só para um 360 invertido, só para terminar a onda. O Sacha ali está com 11,50, deixando o Matias agora em terceiro, precisando de uma onda aí, uma troca. E vamos esperar esse replay dele aí, foi muito bom, Bego. Olha a cavada dele já encaixando ali na manobra, um backflip bem executado, já indo para a parede da onda. Eu acho que essa onda foi anterior ou foi essa mesmo?
Essa mesma que
acho que foi
passando.
essa, né? Deu
Sim.
um rolo bem solto, muito boa onda do Sacha, um atleta lá de Antofagasta, onde vai ser a próxima etapa logo depois do término aqui de Iquique.
Muy buena ola entonces para Sacha Damianic. Recibe un 7.25 por esa ola. No es suficiente para subir a la primera posición, pero... Ah, no, perdón. Él recibe... Sí, 7.25, sí, sabe. Él recibe el 7.25, no es suficiente, ahora busca un 7.41, completamente posible para Sacha. Qué buen hit estamos teniendo con dos chilenos versus el campeón 2017 mundial, Ian Campbell, que es un excelente rider surafricano también. No sabemos qué va a pasar, realmente estos hits son así. Aquí hay una bonita toma de Dudu Pedra volviendo a la entrevista.
O Ian Campbell, como a Bego falou, ele é um atleta muito experiente, já foi campeão mundial, ele sabe controlar bem a bateria, pegou aquela primeira onda de 8 pontos, tirou 6,65 nessa última dele, deixando o Sacha ali agora precisando de 7,41, o Matias agora que foi muito bem no campeonato lá de Arica, está pressionado pelo Sacha, pelo Ian, está precisando de um 6,26, é uma nota totalmente... palpável para ele consegue fazer essa nota. O Matias é um localzaço daqui, pega muito bem aqui. Ele também, se eu não me engano, é salva-vidas o Matias, não é isso? Estou errado ou não?
Foi salva-vidas.
Ah, foi salva-vidas. É um atleta do mar, conhece muito Punta 2.
É muito bom atleta, em geral.
É muito bom, é general, como ela falou. E tá na primeira, tá com a prioridade número 1, tá usando ali igual a tática do Dudu de esperar a onda boa, porque se ele pegar a onda, ele vai fazer a nota.
Seguramente, con certeza. Él tiene ya una experiencia ganada en los campeonatos mundiales, ya tiene un tiempo corriendo el Tour Mundial. Y ahí se prepara Tanner, que me lo encontré ahora en el baño y me decía que se siente mal, que está enfermo, que desde ayer se sintió muy, muy mal. Esto le está pasando a varios riders porque acá hace bastante frío en la mañana, está húmedo, además viene de mucha presión también, ¿no? De allá de Arica, y después sale el sol. En Iquique siempre sale el sol, tiene un clima favorecido también, siempre, no importa si estamos en invierno, lo que sea, es una de las características de Iquique, que siempre sale el sol, es una ciudad bien favorecida en ese sentido. Entonces un poco, claro, en la mañana tienes bastante frío, después de repente sube la temperatura, estás con un poquito de calor, vienes cansado. Le dije, oye, ¿estás tomando vitamina C? Me dijo, ay no, se me olvida. Mira, ahí está, Alan Espinosa con su hija. Puedes creer, es gigante, es igual a él, se parece mucho.
Muito bom ter isso, toda a família inteira, e já vem aí o local de Iquique tirando um tubo, já saindo, voando para essa manobra. Matias Dias já querendo fazer uma outra nota, não quer esperar muito tempo. So we have this situation, Ian Campbell in first position with 14.65, Sacha in second place, 13.25, and now we have our world champion going right and Sacha going left. Oh, Sacha tried to pull in, he did, and we still have a world champion on the right. Let's see if we have the replay from last wave of Ian. I'm pretty sure he did pretty well in that way. And we have our photographer.
Yeah, one of the best riders from here, from Iquique, Cristóbal Sarafia. Wait a second. I love the way he gazed
Yeah.
to get into the barrel. Seriously, he has a very good style. He keeps riding, keeps riding. What a
Wow.
great barrel ride there for Ian Campbell. Definitely showing some knowledge, some control there.
I agree with you, Bego. I love how he rides into the barrel and how he can like just like enjoy into the barrel and stay in the barrel as much as he can.
No, very good riding there. Let's see. Scores are dropping. You guys can watch the scores as well if you want. It's all at the IVC World Tour website. Make sure to go there. Make sure to follow the IVC World Tour official Instagram. It's ivc.world.tour. And make sure to follow Iquique Bodyboard Instagram right there as you just heard it. And of course, the presented brand from this contest, which is Erizos, a local brand full of great stuff for bodyboarding. Everything you need for bodyboarding is there. We have a shop here in Iquique, another one in Santiago, and a very good online shop. It's erizosstore.com. Erizos CL also will lead you there. So these are the presenters of this event, and we are so glad to be here in Iquique. Thank you very much to the Iquique City Hall for bringing this event, and the Sports Corporation of Iquique, also known as Cormudepi.
Temos câmbio aí, hein, Bego? O local já botou aí 7,50, já botando pressão em cima do Sacha, atleta lá de Antofagasta, precisando agora de 7,26. E o Ian Campbell tirou 9,25 no último tubo. ¡Wow!
Esta es la repetición, sí, ahora les vamos a dar las notas que ya las dijo Fabio en portugués. La repetición de la última ola de Matías, con la cual logra cambiar la situación y ahora ponerse en segunda posición. Y este tubazo con tremendo estilo para Ian Campbell, cómo levantaba su pecho, lograba generar la velocidad que se necesita, sabe cuándo generar velocidad, sabe cuándo frenar y además logra el control para completar la salida de un gran tubo con una maniobra. Qué buen performance, 9.25 por esa ola para Ian Campbell.
Ian is just like unbelievable, Ian. Like really nice control of his board, putting his body on a perfect position to stay in the barrel as much as he can. Thanks the Mother Nature, thanks Mother Ocean to give this opportunity to us. Look at this beautiful view from our drone. Obrigado, galera do webcast, essa visão mostrando aí para todos vocês que estão com a gente online no canal. Olha o A-frame. Looks the A-frame.
And look at that, yeah, look at that. That's what Dion and I have been commenting. It's got like an arrow shape, perfect triangles, and that's what it shows you. This is the perfect A-frame wave that you have been seeing, left and right.
And we have our 3 competitors right in the point of the triangle. Beautiful.
Miren, la forma del riff de acá, de la punta 2, perfecto triángulo, la punta de una flecha. It's like an arrow. Así que eso es lo que le da la forma perfecta a estas olas. Gracias a la bendición de Dios por darnos este riff con esa forma, es por la cual tenemos estas olas tan perfectas que ustedes pueden ver ahí, cómo rompen, cómo forman un triángulo, una derecha perfecta, una izquierda, la punta 2 aquí en la playa Bellavista del Morro de Iquique, bendita. Aqui vem Matías.
E temos o Matias aí, o localzaço de ponta 2. Vamos ver se ele consegue imprimir velocidade. Um reverso aéreo, um aéreo reverso, 360 aéreo invertido. Muito bom, Matias. Precisando aí, vamos ver, eu não sei quanto é que ele está precisando. Acho que era um 9 e pouco. Não sei se essa nota é um 9,75, mas com certeza vamos esperar para ver se ele muda o backup dele de 7. Agora o camiseta azul para a esquerda. Um bonito backflip bem limpo e mais outro backflip para o Sacha, botando pressão na bateria aí para a esquerda. Sacha está de parabéns por essa última onda dele. Agora faltando 6 minutos e 6 minutos e quase 40 segundos. O Ian Campbell doing very good with a 9.25 and a 8. I think one of the highest score. I think it's the highest score of this competition here at Punta dos Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. And we have the replay for our local boy.
Así es, la última ola de Matías Díaz, súper bien ejecutado, un contrario aéreo con un estilo perfecto. Es que Matías de verdad es uno de los riders con el estilo más limpio que he visto. Y acá de Chile definitivamente es uno de los más limpios, junto a Alan también. Y él, Sacha Damianic, que tiene un estilo radical, miren cómo sale volando, se pega los tremendos backflips. Me gusta mucho también cómo corre. En comparación con Matías, tienen estilos diferentes, pero son igual de radicales. Así que muy buenas olas para los chilenos. Vamos a ver si hay cambio de situación. Ahora Matías, bueno, la tiene un poco difícil, no imposible. Necesita 9.50. Y Sacha está buscando un 7.75, pero para la segunda posición. Recuerden que solamente pasa primero y segundo.
O Sacha conseguiu melhorar a nota dele ali, né? Mas o Matias também. O Matias estava com 7 e um 7,75, agora ele está com 7,5 e um 7,75. Precisando agora de 9,50 para pegar o Ian Campbell, que está na liderança. Tá aí faltando 5 minutos para terminar essa sexta bateria do round 7. Como a Bego falou, só passa o primeiro e o segundo colocado. O terceiro colocado dá adeus a essa segunda etapa do circuito mundial IBC no Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, que acontece aqui em Iquique, nesse lugar maravilhoso, que a gente tem mais de 24 opções para você surfar, pegar onda, praticamente o dia inteiro, porque funcionam com a maré cheia, maré seca, meia maré. Realmente é um lugar, um espaço aqui para o bodyboard magnífico, um dos melhores lugares do mundo para a prática do bodyboard.
Definitivamente, así es. Uno de los mejores riff urbanos se ha llamado. Y atención, se viene ola, nada, wow. Matías abandona. Eso se siente bastante mal, cuando uno de repente baja, pierde la prioridad y dice, y no hace nada, uno dice, ¿por qué tomé esa ola? ¿Por qué hice eso? Pero bueno, no se preocupen que Matías Díaz tiene una mente súper calmada, bien dominada. Es mira, aparte de lo bien que surfea Matías, una de las grandes virtudes de él es que tiene una cabeza como bien centrada, ¿sabes? Yo a él nunca lo he visto nervioso.
O competidor tem que ser assim, realmente, e isso é muito bom para quem compete nesse alto nível. So guys, we have still 3 minutes 30 seconds to go. Ian Campbell with first priority, still on the lead. Matias Diaz from Chile, second position, third priority. And we have Sacha with second priority, trying to get a 7.75 to make through this next round, round 8. We already have 8 guys, the winners of the round 6. It's waiting for those guys here from the round 7.
That's right. What a great performance from Ian Campbell, boosting that amazing barrel with the roll. Beautiful, perfectly executed with a great style. And getting a 9.25 for that one. And Ian Campbell also holding an 8. So I think so far this is higher score. I haven't seen all the hits because I was in break and doing the interviews. But yeah, 17.25 is a great score for Ian Campbell. What a great performance, and I can tell he's enjoying very much Punta Dos. And I just want to say hi. Hola, principesos, carabinieris, Gianluca y Simone Machera desde Italia. Tutto bene, tutto a posto. I love to see new nationalities. It's a great. We only have Genesio Ludvisi here. We are missing Simone, and I know for a fact there's good bodyboarders there in Livorno. So, guys, you have to come and check out Chile. And everyone else that hasn't come here, and here he comes. Ian Campbell dominating this heat. Nothing there for the South African.
O Ian usou ali a prioridade 1 dele. Não sei, deve ter visto ali alguma possibilidade, alguma manobra boa. Mas agora ele perde a prioridade, deixando o Sasha agora com a prioridade 1, com 1 minuto e 40 faltando, 1 minuto e 30 faltando agora. O Sasha tem que torcer para vir uma onda para ele, porque ele está precisando trocar uma nota. Matias aí com a segunda prioridade. Em segundo lugar, o Ian agora pegando uma onda, acho que bem ali no meio. Acho que ele já vai sair da bateria, já está tranquilo, com certeza passar, ele deve passar, né? Não sei também, o Matias pode pegar uma onda e o Sasha também. Perigoso isso que o Ian fez, mas faltando 1 minuto, parece que o oceano parou. Isso é bom para o Matias, se não vier onda nenhuma, ele passa em segundo e o Sasha, infelizmente, sai fora do campeonato, mas parece que vai vir onda ali, Beago, olha aí.
Miren, señores, momentos de estrés. Sasha Damianic, necesitando un 7.75, tiene la primera prioridad. Y Matías Díaz, que la tiene bastante difícil, un 9.50 para subir a la primera posición. En este momento parece todo reducirse a la segunda posición. Recuerden, solamente avanzan 2 competidores. Y hasta ahora el performance muy bueno del surafricano. Atención, mira, esta puede ser la última oportunidad para Sasha Damianic.
Ele tem a primeira prioridade, não usou, deveria ter usado 10 segundos, poderia tentar alguma coisa ali para a esquerda, o Sasha. Infelizmente ele agradece ali também, bate, né, aperta a mão do Matias, sabe que o Matias é um excelente atleta. Sasha Damianic, você tem agora a etapa na casa dele, então se prepare, porque a nossa próxima etapa é em Antofagasta.
Always get me when I'm fixing my hat.
Congratulations to Ian Campbell, the world champion from South Africa. I'm pretty sure he's very happy. He surfed very good, nice barrel. I think it was the best high score of today for sure and for the contest.
Yeah, definitely. Congratulations there for Ian Campbell, pero también felicitaciones para Matías Díaz por avanzar y por supuesto Sasha Damianic, que lo hizo súper bien. De aquí nos vamos a Antofagasta, así que ahí en su casa, la cupulita del terror, vamos a tener ahí tremendas olas. Nosotros vamos a unos pequeños cortes comerciales, no se muevan, ya volvemos con mucha más acción en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Buenos días para todos, bienvenidos a el quinto día de competencia aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Qué buen evento organizado por la Cormudepi y presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Dion, what a hit, just saw your very own Ian Campbell.
Yeah, exceptionally, surfing exceptionally well. High score of 17.25, a 9.25 and an 8. It doesn't look like a man that was contemplating, maybe packing up after Rico, after injuring his shoulder. He's looking really good. I'm super happy that he's recovered. But this heat, oh my goodness. Can we just take a moment quickly and just consider what we're about to see? Sammy Martino, Tanner McDaniel, Alan Espinoza. One of the most explosive heats of this round number 7. And here we go off the bat. Alan Espinoza with a cracker. Gets out with the gas. Drops his legs. There he goes. Full steam ahead. Looking for that end station Bego. And punches a nice little invert. And hopefully for him he managed to stick that landing. But here we go. Tanner McDaniel.
Tanner McDaniel also feeling a little bit sick, he told me. But it's not showing at all.
Yeah,
Look
sick
at that.
flip. That's how he feels. He feels sick flip and ARS. No, there's nothing wrong with Tanner. I can assure you.
Well, if that's feeling sick, I don't know how's feeling good.
Yeah, exactly. I want to be sick like Tanner does. Sick flips. 12.25. Look at that. Massive scores, ladies and gentlemen. Round 7, heat number 7. 25-minute heats. One more heat to go in this round number 7. And then who are we going to be seeing next?
Who are we seeing next? We are going to have, I'll tell you in 1 second, we are going to have another packed heat. It's going to be Joshua Toledo, great Iquiqueñan rider. Miguel Rodriguez from Peru, last Peruvian card right here. And Eduardo Guzmán, another local from here from Iquique. That's going to be another stacked one. Y una pequeña actualización, entonces vamos a ir tirando actualizaciones en español, actualizaciones en inglés. Esta es la repetición de la última ola de Tanner que no la habíamos visto, una derecha con un rolo. Vamos a ver si hace el clásico combo que hemos visto en este evento, combo a backflip. Claro, bueno, no, hizo combo rolo, o sea, hizo rolo. Hemos visto full rolo backflip, backflip rolo, es lo que se ha visto bastante en esa derecha, también se ha visto tubo, saliendo con backflip, es lo que más hemos visto en esta competencia, salvo un par de contrarios aéreos que hizo Joaquín Soto y Matías Díaz. Hemos tenido hits increíbles, ya está el iquiqueño Joaquín Soto, el iquiqueño más Marcelo Faúndez, el iquiqueño Matías Díaz, están sólidos ya para las próximas rondas. Y ahora está otro iquiqueño haciendo un excelente trabajo, es Alan Espinoza, que es de acá, es morrino y también se conoce súper bien esta ola. Tanner McDaniel en la primera posición con 12.25, Sammy Morretino todavía no ha tomado olas. Y Fabio está listo con la entrevista con el ganador de la serie anterior, Ian Campbell. Fabio, take it away.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with our world champion from South Africa, last hit winner, Ian Campbell. Was a nice barrel, man.
Yeah, it's hard to read those ones. It's a difficult wave to read, and I'm super grateful to get those 2 scores, and that barrel was just so nice and clean inside, and come out clean and have a little section. I mean, it's a little bit of a gift, eh?
I heard your shoulder was bad. How's the shoulder now?
It's feeling fine. On the rights, it's okay. So I don't know, like I haven't really been wanting to go left too much. I haven't surfed at all, just those 2 surfs I've had in my heat. So yeah, just lucky to have been here before and kind of understand the wave a little bit and know what I'm looking for out there. But yeah, shoulders feeling okay, resting, icing, you know, just making sure that it's okay. And the guys here, the Vita, the kinesiologists are really good, and they're helping out and you know, giving electrotherapy, which is super cool, and it's feeling good.
Okay, bro. Congratulations. I see you in the next round. Thank you so much for the interview. Back to you guys, Bego and Dion.
Thank you, Fabio. Ian Campbell's taken a year to grow that mustache. It's a very slow one. No, I'm just kidding. It's good to see him in good spirits. Good to see him in good form as well. Well, talk about good spirits. Our legendary rapper from South Africa, Jack Parow, tuning in again right before some of his shows this evening as he is on his tour, always watching and supporting bodyboarding around the world. Uncle Jackie P, lekker, my bro. Thank you for always being there and supporting the boys and the IBC. Here we go. Sammy Martino, Dangerous Man.
Aquí viene Sammy, por supuesto, buscando ese rolo en la primera sección de la punta 1, buscando conectar. Él ya tiene también varios días acá. Un backflip. El clásico combo del día. Rolo a backflip. Rolo a backflip, backflip a rolo.
Imagine this final situation quickly. It's just hypothetically speaking. Sammy Martino, it's been in epic form. up against Lionel Medina. That heat we had yesterday was Sammy, Lionel going toe-to-toe, little split peak action. Tanner goes up with a big flip. Okay, let's put Tanner in the mix again. It's and watching the Sammy's heat yesterday with Lionel Medina and the one guy from Iquique leaving Socrates Santana nowhere in that heat. They just dominated with the highest scores we've seen during this heat for all three riders, 15 plus. It was an absolute, I think it was the 7th heat of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Michael Pascal, El Chucky.
Yeah, El Chucky and Lionel Medina and Sammy. It was, everybody walked away from that heat with their jaws on the floor. And look at this, another jaw dropper is Tanner McDaniel. Technical in his ability and his execution.
Y todos los fotógrafos ahí, and this is the replay of the last wave of Sammy. And I think someone is taking a great wave at the moment because I can hear from the beach, and this is the backflip. Oh no, well, this was another one because
That's
he actually completed it on the first one. Well, let's see, but that's going to be a backup score for Sammy. So far, it's Tanner on the first position. We're going to be throwing some more English in this one. I know a lot of people that it's tuning in, it's English speakers, but we have audience from all over the world, so remember, we're trying to cover as many languages as possible. We do have a huge audience, Latin audience, so that's why I'm holding up for the Spanish. So,
check this replay, Biggo. In our ear, we've got the wizard, Felipe, in there. Oh, it's a local going on a bomb here. What's he going to do? Big barrel comes out with the gas, but wait, drops his legs. There you go, slows it down right in front of Sammy looking over. He knows that this is an absolute bomb. Here's a bowl section forming right in front of him. Nice little split leg invert. Woo! Local knowledge, local knowledge.
I'm telling you, there's so many good bodyboarders in here. In a normal day, you will see all the maneuvers perform in a day. In a day like this, probably even in a bigger, but in a beautiful day like this, glassy, waves to both sides, you can just sit and watch. It's like watching a video.
8 points. It's like watching you riding, everybody just technically and just executing beautiful moves. 8-point rides for Alan Espinosa. Tanner with a 7.5 and a 6.5. Sammy Moratino with a 7.5 required for that advancing position. Second priority. And look at this. Alan Espinosa underneath the priority tries to keep busy. He knows he's got to throw everything at the likes of Sammy Moratino and at the likes of Tanner McDaniel. Two of the most talented riders on tour and dangerous guys. But here we go. Alan Espinosa keeping busy for the Iquiqueñans. Beautiful flip.
I mean, just perfect rams lining up here. It's just perfect for bodyboarding. La verdad, esta ola está diseñada por las manos de Dios con ese riff en forma de flecha para el bodyboard. ¿Qué lugar, qué momentos para el bodyboard, qué momentos también para Iquique de tener la posibilidad de traer este evento para los chilenos, para los iquiqueños, de poder medirse acá en casa en una de las mejores olas, en uno de los mejores riffs urbanos del mundo, como es el caso de Alan Espinosa, que el año pasado quedó tercero, hizo el año pasado no, la versión pasada.
That was good.
Actually, he ended up third on 2029th version, but look at that. That's Tanner McDaniel coming out of something.
If you hear the crowd go, oh, you know something big happened. Sammy Moratino, foot on the gas, looking for something big, goes for an Edie on that closeout section, gets it, and ducks out of it quickly to get to the back. We'll check, we'll just make sure that the judges will be using that replay just to make sure whether this was landed, and just waiting for that score of Tanner, who's increasing his lead to a 14. Alan Espinosa right behind him with a combined score of 13.7. Sammy Moratino back a little bit against the wall. I will never count this guy out. He is so good on the knee. He's so good on the prone. I think quite possibly taken over, beginning to take the baton from Dave Hubbard as one of the most versatile bodyboarders on tour.
That's right, Sammy Moratino there showing some skills. And I wonder how his neck is, because I thought it kind of like bouncing. And this is the replay of last wave. Amazing backflip for Tanner McDaniel. That's why the crowd went crazy. Let's see if he managed to flip it. He's continuing there in the foam.
That's
I think
it.
that's a make.
It's a lot of white water to contend with there. But Tanner 6.57, 5.14. Alan Espinosa 5.75 and an 8-pointer. And Sammy Martino with that second priority. He needs a 7.51. Look at this bomb. Is about to connect with the reef here at Ponta Dos. We got Alan Espinosa in the barrel. How's his drone shot? Comes out but drags his leg, slows things down a bit. Chasing it now. There's an end section looking for it. And unfortunately, right on that shelf, he ducks out head first. Sammy Martino, this is going to be big. I've got a feeling we're going to see something huge.
Whoa.
Nice little invert, bounces, clean landing. And a Sammy just chiseling away, trying to get back into that advancing spot. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Jump onto our YouTube. Check out ibcworldtour.com. Let's give us a shout out. Who would you predict will be in the finals here, given what we've seen so far? Give us your input. And please, our Spanish viewers, make sure you guys do the same.
Así es, vamos a verlos ahora. I wonder if Mahelani it's tuning in. It's Sammy Martino's girlfriend. I met her in Sintra. Great girl. I hope you're tuning in, girl. Missing you at the tour. Yo, girl, missing you at the tour. Mahalo.
Here we go. Look at this one. Local knowledge again locks into this beautiful barrel. Unfortunately, this wave not standing up nicely for him at the end. A little bit too fast, maybe a bit too slow on his approach. But there you go, that second section just offloading on the reef. And here's this beautiful textbook invert from Sammy Martino. Boom, and who can forget his back-to-back victories in Antofagasta in 2019. He'll be setting his sights of doing that again coming right after this event. A couple of days of travel time down there. It's not so far, about 400 kilometers, about 5 days of break, and then bang into the Antofagasta. But Alan Espinosa takes that lead away from Tanner McDaniel with a 6.1 and an 8. Sammy Martino only needs now a 6.86 for that advancing position. A lot of drama, a lot of action in this heat. Make sure you guys are tuning in.
Así es, y es el iquiqueño Alan Espinosa una vez más mostrando cómo se conoce esta ola con una sumatoria de 14,10 ahora en la primera posición. Muy buenas olas para Alan Espinosa, muy buen performance, la verdad, como en el 2019, dando mucho de qué hablar este local, dejando a Tanner McDaniel con la necesidad de 6,61 para avanzar a la primera posición. Y atención, porque Sammy Martino, 4 veces campeón mundial de drop knee, necesita ahora 6,86 para tomar esa segunda posición y avanzar en este campeonato. Recuerden, solamente la primera y la segunda posición avanzan, el tercero se despide del campeonato. Este es el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, es un evento organizado por la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique y presentado claramente por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Gracias por traernos esta posibilidad aquí a nuestras canchas naturales, resaltando al mundo lo bello que es esta ciudad, lo importante que es esta ciudad para el bodyboard mundial.
Enjoy this quick little recap of this intense heat. We'll be back right after this.
That was Tanner McDaniel there. That was amazing. Amazing backflip there for Tanner. Esto que están viendo es la recapitulación de las mejores olas de este hit mientras esperamos que entren olas. Qué inver se ponía Sammy Martino ahí.
Back to live action, Big O, Alan Espinosa, 14.1, Sammy Martino. Man, I'm sure he'll be a bit frustrated about this whole situation. Third priority, not getting those bigger scores yet. He's got a 13.40 now. He's clawing his way back up. 6.86. He needs a 6.86 for that advancing position. And Tanner McDaniel in the firing range. He's got his sight sets on it. And Sammy Martino is not going to give up. The last heat of round number 7. Joshua Tillia, Miguel Rodriguez, and Eduardo Guzman. This Miguel has been on an absolute tear. Joshua Tillia, consistent, knows his way very well. So I reckon another heat you cannot afford to miss. 7 minutes to go. Alan Espinoza holding it down for the Chileans, 14.1. Right behind him with a total combined score of 14 is Tanner McDaniel. And Sammy Martino, third priority. Back a little bit against the wall. Still a bit of time. 6 minutes, 50 odd seconds to go. So don't go anywhere. We'll hope to see some more high-flying action. And yeah, it's been a good morning. A lot of good waves. We've almost seen Tristan get knocked out. He made it in that skin of his chinny chin chin, and that last second pulls in a score. And I would see someone to look out for in this heat, Eduardo Guzman going in there. So I reckon this Chileans is exceptional here at Punta Dos.
Así es, excepcional performance de los iquiqueños que hemos visto hasta ahora: Marcelo Faúndez, Joaquín Soto, Matías Díaz, Michael Pascal y ahora Alan Espinoza. Pero un segundo que se viene ese mismo retino, puede demostrar aquí, wow, un muy buen backflip combinado con un doble rolo.
How did he do that?
He did a bunch of energy and bunch of
How did he
strength.
do that? Air rolls, incredible. He's hungry. He wants that score. He wants to make it into round 8. I think Sammy Martino is one of those guys that just adds so much value to the air performances with these waves. Look at the projection he gets off that flip. Really good rider. And it would be quite sad to see him go, but this is competition. And in your heat, you know, it's no more safe surfing. He never surfs safe. We saw yesterday this guy's going absolutely to town here at Punta Dos, and it was incredible to see. 5 minutes, 28 seconds to go. Round 7, heat number 7 here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Second stop on the IBC World Tour South American leg. Don't go anywhere, guys. A lot more action. Women's. Well, we've got the juniors coming up next. Round 6, that's the 4 heat. Right after that, round 6 of the women's, another 4 heat. And then as the tide is pushing this afternoon, you should have been there. Should have gone right. We're going to be ending round 8 today in some pushing tide conditions.
Así es, y un poquito de lo que estamos planeando para el día de hoy. Vamos a ver a todas las divisiones. Después de esto, tenemos 4 hits de la ronda número 6 de Junior. Este es el penúltimo hit. Después de acá vamos a uno más en donde tenemos a Joshua Toledo, también iquiqueño. Una carta fuerte de acá. Miguel Rodríguez, peruano, el último peruano en competencia. Y también Eduardo Guzmán, iquiqueño, también en ese último hit de acá, de esta ronda número 7. Y ya pasamos a la ronda de no eliminación de los juniors. Son 4 hits. Luego vamos a hacer la ronda de eliminación de las mujeres, que sería la ronda número 6. Lo que corresponde a los octavos de finales de las mujeres son 4 hits. De ahí pasan 2 nomás. Y de ahí vamos a hacer la ronda 8 de los hombres, que son 8 hits. Así que otro día buenísimo, largo, full de bodyboard. Qué rico debe ser para ustedes en casa tener todo el día de bodyboard. Pueden poner ahí la transmisión. Yo lo hago cuando veo los campeonatos, pongo la transmisión. Me encanta cuando los campeonatos son largos porque me acompaña todo el día. Puedo estar todo el día trabajando o haciendo cosas mientras veo los campeonatos mundiales. Si estás sintonizando, déjame saber dónde estás. En este momento vamos a leer un poquito, ya que tenemos un pequeño break en el agua. Let us know where you at. We're going to read some shout-outs at the moment. Let's see if we have a little bit of a break or a pause in the water. So let's see where you are, where you at.
Sammy Martino needing a 6.86 for that advancing position. Tanner, a 6.61 for the first position. A 0.10 behind Alan Espinoza. He's got that 7.5 and Alan's got that 8. And Tanner's got a 6.5 and Alan's got the 6.1. Sammy Martino, he needs a 6.86. He's got a 6.25 and a 7.15. So the dying last minute, he's in third priority. Looks a little bit tricky for him. So I'm not too sure what the ocean can provide. I'm sure if Sammy gets a wave, he will definitely be able to send it. And send it we would want to see. Call, Sammy the Sender. That should be his new name. Yesterday was an incredible heat. I'm still buzzing from that one. Here's the current rankings of the top 16. And you got Tristan, PLC, and Sammy in number 3 in the world currently in this heat. And this is the men's prone division, not DK. DK, you'll see Sammy right up again. Alan Munoz, Tanner in this heat, number 6 as well. Diego Cabrera, that is from the Canaries. Dudu, previous heat. Jared, Louis, Maxime. This is all the 2019 stuff. So it's definitely going to be changing. But Tanner using that priority gets a nice little banger. Now he needs to try and improve. Get past Alan Espinosa and does it in spectacular fashion. Kicks really hard, trying to get that wave. And Sammy in that second priority. Alan Espinosa, first priority. Bego, it is coming down to the wire.
Sí, la verdad que ha estado un performance súper parejo en este hit, en todos los hits en realidad. Y aquí viene la repetición de la última ola de Tanner, buenazo ese rolo en la primera sección de la 2. Se frena para conseguir otro momento de rampa ahí. Y por supuesto la combinación más vista el día de hoy, rolo a backflip. Hemos visto rolo a backflip, backflip a rolo. Atención, hay cambio de situación en este momento. Tanner McDaniel toma la primera posición cuando solo resta un minuto. Qué reñido ha estado este hit. Fíjense, ahora Alan Espinosa está necesitando un 6.50 y Sammy Morretino solo necesita un 6.96 para tener esa segunda posición. ¿Qué va a pasar, Dion? No tengo idea. Ha sido un hit súper fuerte, lleno de acción, pero hasta ahora es Tanner McDaniel que logra cambiar la situación. What a hit. And Tanner told me he was feeling sick, under the weather. I don't see that.
You can see Tanner is looking a little bit tired, but man, that surfing of his is a pleasure to watch. So, yeah, Tanner getting that 7 points, making his way into that first position. And in the firing range for Sammy Morretino right now is Alan Espinosa. But the ocean just not playing ball, just not waking up here. And it's a bit disappointing for both Sammy and Alan Espinosa that we've been waiting so long for a wave. You can see guys hustling really hard. Sammy Morretino looking at something there. He's got that second priority. Alan can use it. He can go on in this one. Sammy knows it. And here we go. Alan Espinosa blocking Sammy, preventing him from putting on a score. And that is the end of the road for Sammy Morretino. Congratulations, Tanner McDaniel. A tough pull to swallow, unfortunately, but this is competition. And that's it. That's all she wrote. Next wave, next heat.
Well, unfortunate for Sammy Morretino. Such a great rider, definitely. But, well, Tanner McDaniel managing to change the situation at the very last minute. Alan Espinosa did a great job. La verdad, increíble hit. Alan Espinosa manteniéndose igual en un buen tiempo en la primera posición durante el hit. Muy bueno, muy cerrado, muy cercano. La verdad, felicitaciones a todos los riders. Yo sé que de ahora en adelante todos los hits van a ser así y viene un hit más, Dion. Vamos a ver unos pequeños cortes comerciales súper rápido. Ya volvemos con más acción acá en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Yes, it's on.
Ready. Hanging out with my brother Fabio. Fabio, some great action out in the water. Unfortunately, the end of the road for Sammy Morantino. He'll be setting his sights again on Antofagasta. We came off 2019 with that back-to-back DK and Pro win. I'm sure Sammy is going to be hungry to redeem himself here. Tanner McDaniel, technical surfing, took it out. And, yeah, that's about it for that round. This round, another cracker, Fabio. I would not wanted to be one of those guys because it's such a highly contested heat.
It's no stop, Dion. Bodyboard action full on at outside. Agora a gente vai ter a bateria número 8, round 7, a última bateria desse round. Yoshua Toledo, chileno, Miguel Rodrigues, peruano, e o Eduardo Guzman, do Chile. Então vou aqui falar meu português bem devagar para a galera do Chile e do Peru entenderem um pouquinho. A galera do Chile está realmente, Yoshua Toledo e Eduardo Guzman pegando muito bem, agarrando olas perfeitas. E o Miguel Rodrigues, a galera, o grupo peruano que está aqui em Iquique e também esteve em Arica. Um grupo muito bom, muito competente e eles pegando muito. Então assim vai ser uma bateria de alto nível. Yoshua Toledo já abriu com 2 notas, um 7 pontos e um 4.50. O Eduardo Guzman com 5.25. Miguel Rodrigues com a primeira prioridade, aguardando surfar a sua primeira onda nessa bateria. E aí o replay, Red.
Red punching it down the line. Quick little roll through the lip. Those left-handers starting to show face. You've done a nice little right-hand roll combo. We've seen a lot about that first section, roll, second section, flip, or other way around. And here we go, another roll. Great riding. You have to read that second section really good. You need to slow yourself down, and that's what we've been seeing. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Joshua Toledo banging out a textbook flip, followed up with a really good roll. Super stoked for him. Nice little wave exchange.
Yoshua surfs good, man. I've been watching this guy like all the way through, and I love how he like explode in the maneuvers, like very high maneuvers, very high backflips, and he always do like 2, 3, 4 maneuvers, like no stop. That guy, Chileno, is being insane in this contest. You see it, 7 points and a 4.5. Only 4 minutes he did 2 waves already, putting 11.5 and on the lead.
That's it. It's 11.5, 4.5 and a 7. Joshua Toledo wasting no time getting onto the scorecard. He knows he's up against a very informed Miguel Rodriguez and also one of the locals, Eduardo Guzman. Great riders, and this is going to be a banger of a heat. Well, we're going to throw to interview, and we're introducing Alexander Rinder as part of our interview team from now on forward. Bego and Alex, take it away.
Yeah, hello, thank you guys. We're here with the last winner of the last heat, Tanner McDaniel. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was kind of a slow heat, it seemed like. It was really close kind of the whole heat, so we're going back and forth, and I'm stoked to get through the elimination round.
Yeah, we saw you made it in the last wave. You made the first position. We also heard you're a little bit sick. How is that going?
Yeah, I've been a little bit under the weather the last 2 days. Still kind of fighting it off a little bit, so it was kind of difficult to push through, but made it happen. Yeah, stoked to kind of pull out the win in the last minute there.
Bueno, está un poquito malito Tanner, pero está muy contento con haber conseguido esa primera posición aquí en los últimos segundos del heat. Nada, good luck for the next heat. I hope you get better. And do you want to get some shout-outs out there?
Yeah, just thanks to my parents for. I'm sure my mom and dad are up late watching, and yeah, just I'm stoked to be here. Yeah.
Bueno, saluda a los padres y nada, está muy contento de estar aquí, chicos. Volvemos con ustedes.
Thank you, Alessandra, for this interview with Tanner McDaniel. He's been surfing so well from Arica to Iquique, and now we have a
Miguel Rodriguez, Peruvian, smashing that massive flip, but a hard landing, losing his landing gear and getting stuck there on the tarmac and into the gutters. Oh, well, I'm sure he's someone that will be paddling really hard to get himself back into the lineup just under 18 minutes, well, just on the 18-minute mark. Not real wave action during that break. But let's look at this one. He hooks a nice flip, turns it around, landing, and then catches that rail just as the lip hits him.
Yeah, was kind of, he catch the rail and the nose a little bit, the right in the corner from the right rail and the nose. Wow, was insane. That maneuver from Miguel was a very nice bottom turn, a very high maneuver, very high backflip. Unfortunately, he just landed into the barrel. Was kind of scary over there. I'm pretty sure like no water in that point of that wave. Joshua Toledo still on the lead. Eduardo Guzman second with a 1.5. It's not that much, and a 5.25. Still have so many time, a lot of time for this hit still. We have 2 ships now outside. Guys are waiting for, I don't know, to put those.
To offload the cargo. And
yeah,
Iquique is a really busy port. It's got
really
a very big port and one of the hubs for container deliveries and raw materials to come through Iquique. So it's a big, it's one of those economic hubs in terms of keeping this country alive with all the ships coming in and out.
I'm pretty sure it's the biggest one from Chile.
I stand to be corrected, but yes, absolutely, I agree. Talk about the biggest one in Chile. Here we go. Miguel Rodriguez coming all the way from Peru, trying to keep busy. Needs to redeem himself after not landing that other wave. Little bit of a seagull. Kaká over the wave and follows the path of those other seagulls. Unfortunately, not getting anything on that one.
Yeah, he's trying hard because he's was under priority. Joshua Toledo has the first priority. Eduardo Guzman second. So he knows, like, needs to catch a wave under the priority of those guys. And Joshua Toledo, he knows how to surf Punta Dois pretty well. He's just waiting for another high score.
That's all you got to do. That's what Dudu did. Dudu,
yeah.
I mean, he got 2 waves in his heat.
Only 2.
He was hanging out really long, waiting, and lucky for him, he got those waves. He had the priority for quite some time, and it paid off for him. Priority with a slow little bit of pulse, the dying pulse, the new pulse coming in this afternoon. It's looking really good, and yeah, you got to hold on to that priority, wait for it, and use it. Sammy Morantino struggled to get that priority rhythm. He was in third priority for a lot of the heat, and the guy's getting the pick of the litter. And unfortunately, without the priority in this type of setup with an A-frame wave like this, priority is absolute key.
Yeah, for sure, man. I agree totally with you. Aqui a gente está na última bateria do round 7. Agora Miguel Rodrigues, peruano, tentando aí imprimir uma velocidade, conseguiu uma boa manobra, encaixando já um rolo. Isso foi excelente para ele, porque o Joshua Toledo e o Eduardo, os 2 chilenos, eles estão com a prioridade número 1 e número 2. Então o Miguel está com a prioridade 3, então conseguiu ali já fazer uma boa manobra. He did pretty well, Dion, because was under priority, and now we have Joshua Toledo using his first priority. Was a nice air to the left.
Yeah, Nasrul on that left-hander, leaving Eduardo Guzman with a pick of the litter. Look at this good-looking wave. Is he going right? Yes, he is. Sneaks in under the lip. Does he have the momentum to come out with a foam ball? No, he does not. Just that bottom turn. That short snap, losing a bit of speed, and the foam ball not letting him go. Miguel Rodriguez, again, also showing that under priority is still very possible to post those big scores. And, but having the priority, it gives you the opportunity to get the waves that Eduardo Guzman had. And also, we saw right at the end of the last heat where Sammy Martino was blocked and prevented from putting a score due to the other rider having that priority.
Yeah, it's playing the game, man. Yeah. That's the rules, and we've been telling you guys here, like, you should know the rules. Like, you can, the IBC World Tour, they provide the rule book by our website, ibcworldtour.com. So if you guys don't have the rule book, send a message to IBC, or you can send a message for me or for Dion or for Bergo, because us 3, we study the rule book to be here and talk to you guys what's been happening in the contest. A gente falou aqui do livro de regras, como é importante isso. os atletas que estão competindo ter o livro de regras, saber como funciona e precisa ser usado porque existe uma prioridade. E agora o camiseta vermelha, o Yoshua Toledo numa manobra muito boa ali para a esquerda, tentando imprimir uma velocidade, conseguiu sair bastante da onda, uma manobra só, mas o Yoshua Toledo já está em primeiro lugar, está querendo botar mais pontos aí e criar uma distância maior para o Miguel Rodrigues e para o Eduardo Guzman, que está com 2 ondas cada um, mas os dois com um backup muito pequeno. E agora o peruano novamente, aquela onda dele que ele mandou muito bem na manobra, já encaixando o rolo. O Peru realmente veio com tudo. O replay aí, ó, imprimindo bastante velocidade, dando um aéreo, mostrando o fundo da prancha todo colorido. Camiseta vermelha, Yoshua chileno, muito bem executado esse aéreo. Agora o camiseta azul também, um replay. Se ele tivesse posto ali velocidade nesse tubo, quem sabe ele poderia sair de um tubaço. I'm pretty sure that if he put like some more, like I don't know, his body to the front of the board, man, he should make that really nice barrel to the right. He chose a very nice wave. Oh, he's again, Eduardo's trying hard. Let's see if we have this replay from the last wave of Eduardo. Eduardo pegou essa onda aí para a direita. Eduardo Guzman, chileno, agora em terceiro lugar. O Miguel Rodrigues, peruano, em segundo. Yoshua Toledo ali conseguindo controlar a bateria. Vamos ver aí o replay do chileno, camiseta azul. Conseguiu um rolo no começo, imprimindo velocidade, procurando ali, ele bota a mão ali de trás dele, bem atrás da prancha, parecido muito com o Pierre, botando ali para dentro do tubo, conseguindo sair do tubo, ficou feliz, deu um 360 ainda, já na pedra ali, vocês podem ver que pedra não tem água nenhuma. Dion, he got this wave, I don't know, a Rolo, 3-6, let's see, let's wait for the judge. He had just 1.5, but the other guy, Miguel, I don't know if he catches another wave too. Let's wait for the scores. And Yoshua Toledo again with the first priority. He has a 7 and a 6.75, putting pressure on those two guys.
Yeah, Yoshua Toledo controlling this heat very nicely with that first priority. Yeah, I think it's his third or the fourth time that he's had the first priority. So he's really controlling this heat, leaving Miguel and Eduardo having to scratch for that second position. Remember, top two riders will make it into round number 8. Here's a little replay of red and yellow Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. Nice little flip. He's been doing that on every single wave. And tries to follow up with a nice little Rolo. And there he goes. It's going to be being the go-to recipe for all the guys here in round number 7. If they have an opportunity on the right-hander, bank a scoring maneuver on that first section and then chase that second section. Miguel Rodriguez, well, this is Eduardo Guzman cruising down the line, single section maneuver, nice little invert, splits the legs and getting pushed by that Whitewater on the landing, and he manages to squeeze this one out in front of the boys. So that will definitely help his campaign. I'm sure he will be improving that 4.4. As we said, Yoshua Toledo controlling that heat, having the pick of the litter. There seems to be 1 or 2 waves coming in, and there's a pulse later on this afternoon, and we'll be sure to see a bit of some bigger puntados on the pushing tide this afternoon.
Yeah, vamos ver aí o replay do camiseta azul, o chileno tentando ali esse aéreo, foi bonito. Vamos aguardar a nota para ver se ele consegue a pontuação que precisa para ir para segundo lugar, tirar o peruano ali, que o peruano está em segundo. E o Yoshua Toledo, atleta chileno, ele é bicampeão mundial pela ISA Games em 2014 e 2015, desculpa. Ficou em 5º lugar no campeonato de Arica em 2017 e foi top 15 do circuito mundial, do último circuito que foi realizado em 2019. Então, Yoshua Toledo querendo aí voltar para os tops. Na verdade, ele já é top, mas querendo manter a sua posição e melhorar essa sua classificação no Tour Mundial. Essa aqui é a segunda etapa do circuito masculino do IBC World Tour 2022. Agora o Eduardo Guzman pegou essa segunda colocação com a última nota dele e deixando o peruano necessitando de um 5.10, que não é impossível. Ele pode ter essa pontuação muito facilmente. É um atleta que está vindo competindo muito bem e ainda faltam 8 minutos. So Yoshua is doing pretty good. He knows he's a very tough competitor from Chile. He has the skills, and Eduardo Guzman now in second position with the last wave, Dion, and putting Miguel Rodriguez some pressure. He needs a 5.10, and we have Eduardo again in this ride.
All right, Eduardo cruising a little bit smaller one, but lots of speed. Goes for nice little Rolo on that end section, and we'll have to see if that one's going to be helping his campaign. You know, I think if you're going for that single maneuver, you're going to have to do something big. Here we go. Maybe you're going to see another flip again. Nice roller at the ball. Goes for hunting for that second section. He's got some speed there and punches through the roll for a second maneuver. But can Miguel kick through that white water? He's holding on for dear life, unfortunately. The white water running away from him. And a little bit tricky. Miguel with his back against the wall. Joshua Toledo with again a priority. 7 minutes ago. And he's controlling this heat from the first get-go. Look at this. Here we go. There's that single maneuver roll. If you're going for them, you've got to try something a bit better. I'm not saying there's not anything wrong with this, but this is elimination round number 7.
Yeah, and the Peruvian guy, man, he's doing good, like always trying to do 2 maneuvers. You see, like he did a roll, and then the next one, yeah, he made it the second one. I don't know. Let's wait for the judge. We are not judging. So Joshua Toledo back to the first priority. 6.75 now and a 7. Eduardo needs a 7.9. Putting some pressure on all those other guys. Joshua is doing pretty well. And Miguel needs a 5.10. Let's wait for the last wave from Miguel.
That's correct. Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. All the Peruvians in this event has been really consistent, really good, and they've been very aggressive in their style of surfing. This wave seems to suit them all. They must have something very similar back home. I know in South Africa we do have a wave that's a little bit a bit similar to this one, and there you go. That's the Peruvians on the water's edge, always there supporting the team members, no matter who's surfing. They are always there together, shouting, whistling, supporting, and trying to help out where they can from the land. So Lionel Medina as well is looking very confident, looking very strong. There's a similar wave for him back home. You know, so the guys do have a lot of confidence coming in here. Well, although very wary in their approach here at Ponta Dos, because Ponta Dos, as much as it can give, it can end your campaign, because it's a very dangerous wave, super shallow and very technical.
Yeah, Miguel Rodriguez from Peru. He was the 4th in IBC Fronton Kink 2021 and first IBC 2020. He's 3 times champion, Peru champion, 2017, 18, and 20. He's top 16 APB on 2017, and he was bronze medal and ISA on 2015. And here he goes again, the blue singlet from Chile, doing a nice air again. He's trying to do just one maneuver, very fast, trying to improve his score. And now we have Joshua Toledo para essa direita, muito boa, tirou tubo, olha lá. Infelizmente, just a one barrel, Dion.
Yeah, here we go. We'll bring you guys those replays. A little smaller one, but Miguel Rodriguez just not getting anything. He used that priority. He needs to swim really hard to try and make it out. Not the wisest move from Miguel. Look at even he has a better looking wave that he couldn't. And there's another wave. So not the best decision. I sense a little bit of desperation there. He could have had a pick of the litter. There's another one coming in, and this whole set is going to go unridden. For the first time today, a complete set will be missed. Joshua Toledo is trying to scrap together this one.
Man.
Miguel Rodriguez is kicking himself right now. He is so, I can guarantee you guys, he is so upset because this is some of the better waves this entire heat has seen.
Wow.
Look at that. And, he will be very disappointed in his wave selection. Wave selection at a spot like this is critical. It's utmost critical because if you go on the wrong one, he waited so long for that priority. Yoshi the leader is again back in priority. He waited so long. And a 7.11 is becoming very much out of reach because that was a set. 3-4 waves going completely unridden, offloading on the reef, and there's nobody there.
I agree 110% with you. More than 100%.
Thank you. Finally someone agrees with me.
No, I always agree with you, Leon. This is like... for sure, he needs to wait. He needs to use the priority. We saw Dudu Pedro only 2 waves. One wave 8 points, another wave 5 points, and he made through first place. Sometimes you have just to stay calm a little bit. Don't need to be nervous. You know how to surf a wave, so you need the wave. You need the ocean deliver to you the possibility to make a maneuver.
Yeah, exactly.
You need the ocean. So we have Yoshua Toledo again. You see, using his first priority, barrel, and can him out to the dog door. Wow, nice wave for Yoshua Toledo.
Very nice. Very clever surfing from this man. He's been controlling this heat from the beginning, and I won't be surprised to see him take an easy paddle back, knowing that he feels he's done enough, but he's very close. Behind him, a 6.5 is the only thing that Eduardo needs between the first position and the second position. Miguel Rodriguez, both him and his team, will be very disappointed in the selection of that wave, having seen this set. Yes, hindsight is 2020. He was a bit desperate. He needed to get a good score. He took the first wave that came his way, thinking it's this or nothing, and right behind that wave, a 4-wave set just going empty and unridden. He will be very disappointed with that. Probably it will be sad, but that most likely going to be the end of Miguel Rodriguez. He's still making his way out there. Eduardo alone, dangling sticks there with a priority, 13.1. He needs a 6.5. Miguel still not in screen. I'm sure he's just dropping his head somewhere and just a bit upset about his selection. This bird's almost flying into the drone as the drone is hanging up here above Ponta Dos, and these stalks are huge.
Yeah, and Eduardo Guzman, he's from Antofagasta, and he's in second position now. Vou falar pouco aqui em português devagar para a galera do Chile e de todos os países, do Peru e a galera toda que fala espanhol, tentar entender pouco. Eu e o Dion estávamos falando aqui sobre a prioridade. O Miguel Rodrigues, ele estava com a prioridade número 1, sabe que precisava de uma nota, tentou pegar a onda dele ali, mas pegou uma onda pequena e atrás veio a série toda. Então ele gastou a prioridade 1 que ele tinha numa onda ruim, que ele precisa de 7.11 e agora faltando menos de 10 segundos, eu acho que vai ser o final dessa campanha do Miguel no campeonato. That's the end of the road. Both Chilenos made through.
Well, good work to the Chilenos. Unfortunately for Rodriguez, the lone Peruvian is one very disappointed in himself in that wave selection that potentially took him out of the event, and it shows you have to be able to be, for us here, it's maybe a lot easier to say that. We're not in the water. We don't know the whole situation. But what we can see is the fact that he was a little bit rattled, felt pressured, got that priority, immediately used it, and as he turned around, it was not a good wave. And unfortunately, losing out as the set goes unridden behind him.
Yeah, for sure, Dion. Novamente aqui falando em português para vocês. Infelizmente, o peruano, ele saiu da competição porque escolheu uma onda errada, não foi boa, e esse foi o final da bateria. Fiquem aí com os highlights, não vão embora, fiquem com a gente, comerciais, e já a gente volta.
Bienvenidos de regreso. Este es el quinto día de competencia aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipalidad de Deportes de Iquique, y presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Muchísimas gracias por traer este evento, hacerlo posible. Fabio, ¿qué hit acaban de ver?
É uma atrás da outra, sem palavras, porque a gente está vivenciando aqui. Agora a gente tem a primeira bateria da categoria Júnior. Vamos ter 4 baterias desse round 6. Um round eliminatório, camiseta vermelha, o Ivo Alvarado, camiseta amarela, Nauel Benavides, e camiseta azul, o brasileiro Misael Cesário, que está indo muito bem nesse campeonato.
Misael ha hecho un performance muy bueno, está súper sólido, pero Ivo no se queda atrás. Justamente de quien estamos hablando, Misael, viene en esta ola, logra un rolo, cae en esa sección un poco difícil, pero lo completa.
Foi a primeira onda aí do Misael, já para aquecer a bateria. Não foi uma onda muito boa, mas já começou com 3,50. E o Ivo Alvarado já com 4 pontos. Já já a gente traz para vocês o replay dessa primeira onda do camiseta vermelha. Faltando ainda, agora a gente tem as baterias de 20 minutos, melhores 2 ondas. Os atletas podem surfar até 12 ondas. Esse é o round 6 do Junior Man, bateria número 1. Vamos ter 4 baterias nesse round. Os 2 primeiros colocados passam para o round 7, que vai ser, se eu não me engano, a semifinal. Porque agora a gente está nas quartas de finais com 4 baterias. Depois eu vou confirmar para vocês se vai ser homem a homem ou não.
Não, acho que esse aqui é octavos, igual que eram as mulheres. Tem aqui, mas aqui a gente vai confirmar para vocês.
Vamos confirmar, e por favor, if you guys just tuning in, we are here at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. It's our second stop of South America League IBC World Tour. É um prazer enorme estarmos de volta aqui em Iquique com esse campeonato. É a segunda vez que o circuito mundial vem aqui em Iquique. A última vez foi vencido por 2 locais. E agora vamos ver quem vai levar dessa vez o júnior e o profissional.
Sí, Fabio, que está aquí son los octavos de final. Después venimos a los cuartos, que también son 4 mangas. Y luego vamos a las semifinales, que sí son de los cuartos, y las semis son hombre a hombre, que está buenísimo.
Então é por isso mesmo que a gente tem no homem a homem, por isso que a gente vai ter 4 baterias novamente. Temos a Alessandra na praia. Go, Alessandra, it's all yours.
Thank you guys, we're here with the winner of the last heat, el ganador de la última manga, Joshua Toledo. ¿Qué tal allá afuera? Se nota que eres local, se nota que conoces la ola. Wennimer en esa izquierda, ¿cómo se siente estar en casa y competir?
Bueno, está un poquito la marea baja, pero nos tocó un par de olitas en el hit. Tratamos de hacerlo mejor. Nada, están buenos los contrincantes y ahora a seguir adelante con la otra ronda que se viene.
He says that the tide is a bit low, it's dry, but there's some good waves. All the competitors are in a high level, but he's really happy to compete and make this heat. Well, we see you haven't competed in a few years, no has competido en un tiempo. ¿Cómo se siente estar de vuelta en la competición?
La verdad, bastante dura, ya que mucho tiempo sin surfear, full trabajo y nada, pues con muchas ganas de seguir en el tour y de volver a surfear. Muy contento, muy contento.
He said it has been hard to come back into competition because he couldn't train as much as he did maybe before, a lot of work. Not that much surfing, but he's really happy to be back, and he hopefully wants to do the whole tour. So, good luck for you, mucha suerte en el siguiente hit, vamos con todo, ¿no? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
Sí, bueno, agradecerle a todas las personas que me estuvieron apoyando, Parica, se viene Antofagasta también, un saludo a mi familia, a Fabri que me está mirando ahí desde su casa, y nada, para toda la gente que manda sus buenas vibras desde Chile, la gente que no pudo estar aquí, a los organizadores, a la corporación que está haciendo este evento muy bonito, y nada, a seguir dándole para adelante, y se vienen buenas mangas para adelante, así que para que la gente venga aquí a la playa a disfrutar un poquito de este espectáculo.
He's thanking, of course, all his friends, his family, the organization to do this contest, this really beautiful contest, and he's inviting everyone to come and watch. So guys, back to you, and thank you.
Obrigado, Alessandra. Nice interview with the last hit winner. E agora o Misael Cesário pegou a sua segunda onda, um 5.35. O Naruel Benavides na liderança com 4.25, 4.75. O Ivo Alvorado somente com uma onda, 4 pontos. Dia lindo em Iquique, Bego, sem vento, ondas para todos os gostos. Faltando 12 minutos ainda.
Así es, 12 minutos todavía. Así es, 12 minutos con 10. Esta es la repetición de la ola del argentino que lo está haciendo súper bien. 4 puntos obtuvo por esta ola. Muy bien corrida. Ah, no, disculpa, no era el argentino, ese era Ivo. Y aquí sí que viene el argentino de Negochea. Buen performance entonces para...
E agora o replay do camiseta azul, o brasileiro, um rolo, botando na linha da onda e correndo bastante, mas ele viu que a onda ia parar em cima da pedra, resolveu sair. Novamente aí o replay do camiseta amarela, botando pressão na manobra, fazendo um bonito rolo, já caindo por dentro da onda ali, mas já saindo rápido.
Así es, ahí se prepara Joel Rodríguez. Qué buen rider es Joel, ¿ah?
Sim, o nosso único representante de Portugal. Galera aí de Portugal, por favor, vamos falar. Agora o Misael ali para a direita tentando um backflip. O camiseta amarela foi lá pro lado esquerdo. O Misael não conseguiu completar o seu backflip. Vamos ver se a gente daqui a pouco mostra para vocês o replay dessa onda, a última onda do Ranuel, que também eu acho que ele só entrou e saiu. Não foi nada demais. Agora deixando o Ivo ali com a prioridade 1. O Ivo só tem uma onda, só está precisando de 4.86 para tirar essa segunda colocação do Misael Cesário.
Así es, y un saludo gigante a Willy Luján, que está sintonizando. ¿Conoces a Willy Luján de Canarias?
Não conheço, mas é um saludo para ele também, com muita vibração aqui direto de Iquique. Olha que paisagem linda que o nosso cinegrafista está pegando, as aves aí voando, os pelicanos, eles se movimentando para se alimentarem aí nesse cenário lindo de Iquique. Agora a gente tem de novo camiseta amarela indo para a esquerda e o vermelho para a direita. Camiseta amarela com um bom rolo, bem fluido. Apareceu ele lá bem bonito. Vamos ver o que o Ivo também usou a prioridade 1 para ir para a direita. Vamos ver se tem um replay dessa onda que a galera vibrou na areia, deixando o brasileiro agora ali numa situação crítica, mas pelo menos ele está com a prioridade número 1. E aí o Matias, que está indo muito bem no campeonato, competiu aí várias baterias, está nessa round 6, a segunda bateria dos Júniors.
Mira ahí quién iba Matías Trenfo, que te ha encantado el performance de él durante el campeonato y a mí también.
Me encantou esse garoto, um garoto com um rosto de uma... Ele passa uma felicidade tremenda, é um moleque muito bacana.
Así es, y muy buen performance entonces para el necochense Nahuel Benavides. ¿Dónde está Argentina? Ahora sintonizando para Nahuel. ¿Y dónde está Brasil para Misael Cesário? Ivo Alvarado también. Tiren sus banderas, déjanos saber quién creen que va a ganar. Ivo es peruano. Así que mira, 3 nacionalidades,
sim,
no chilenas.
No chilenas, mas 3 nacionalidades aqui da América do Sul. Muito bonito de ver isso, por isso que a gente está aqui falando português e espanhol. Ali o Misael tentando ir para a direita, vamos ver se a gente pega ele, olha aí, a onda dele boa, vamos dizer, vamos ver, bastante velocidade, ele conseguindo ali, um rolo, ficou meio enganchado ali em cima, não conseguiu uma onda boa. E a última onda do Ivo, botando ele aí em primeiro lugar, eu acho que, se eu não me engano, foi um 8 pontos, 8.25. A gente vai tentar o replay dessa onda aí para vocês. Agora deixando o Ivo novamente com a prioridade 1, que o Naruel pegou essa à esquerda. O Ivo agora numa situação super confortável na bateria, com a prioridade 1, com um 8.25, maior nota da bateria até agora. O brasileiro ficando em terceiro, o Misael Cesário, com 8.85, faltando quase 8 minutos para acabar essa primeira bateria eliminatória. O terceiro lugar perde, não segue adiante no campeonato. no Júnior, que é super importante essa categoria Júnior no circuito mundial IBC.
Es muy, muy importante porque estamos fomentando el crecimiento del deporte. Recuerden, los juniors son solo menores de 18 años, no menores en nivel, porque tienen un nivelazo. Estos chicos muchas veces nos impresionan como lo están haciendo estos 3 competidores. Tenemos un montón de gente aquí de Argentina, desde Mar del Plata, desde Necochea, Lautaro Chico, tenemos Real Clips, tenemos Federico Nahuel, Gustavo Alba, que dice saludos desde Mar del Plata, y atención que se viene Ivo, el líder de la serie.
Usando a prioridade dele, tentando aumentar a pontuação, pegando ali bastante velocidade, imprimindo velocidade na prancha. Usou a prioridade dele numa onda ruim. Agora quem está com a prioridade é o Nahuel, é o argentino, camiseta amarela. O peruano aí que está na liderança não vai conseguir trocar essa nota 4, que ele está tentando. O Misael ali na terceira prioridade, tá, não está aparecendo para vocês, mas deve estar chegando. Olha aí, ele escolheu uma onda, estava com a prioridade 1. Agora essa foi a onda do 8 pontos dele com um tubaço. Ficou um tempão no tubo. Gostou da onda, comemorou. Os juízes estão dando nota alta para esses tubos que às vezes a onda fecha ali. Eu entrevistei o Jeff Huber, né, no profissional, ele falou exatamente isso. Quando você desce a onda, você não sabe se ela vai abrir ou fechar.
Sim.
Mas quando ela passa por todas essas sessões, né, Bergo, às vezes é difícil você ver realmente se a onda vai abrir ou não. E quem não é local não tem essa experiência,
claro.
né?
Es difícil. Bueno, tenemos a Roger Efraín desde Perú, ahí sintonizando con todo Perú, dice, para Ivo. Tenemos mucha gente de Argentina, Gastón Blanchini, tenemos a Federico Nahuel también desde Villa Gesell, tenemos a Joao Víctor Pimentel, Brasil. Voy derecha, dice, saludos de Ecuador. Rodrigo Zurita, Bora Misa. Alejandro Benavides, otra vez Maximiliano Yunes de Argentina. Bueno, bastante gente, también gente para el brasilero Misael Cesario.
Que bom, pessoal, muito bom aí. A gente está levando isso tudo, essa emoção toda de Iquique para vocês. Por favor, compartilhem nosso canal do YouTube. O Misael está precisando de um 4.91, tem que usar essa segunda prioridade dele, tem que ficar calmo, não adianta pegar qualquer onda. A gente viu que isso foi um erro da última bateria. O Ivo agora pegando essa onda para a direita, sem prioridade, né, porque ele estava com a prioridade 3, tem que melhorar esses 4 pontos. Vamos ver se ele vai conseguir mandar um alô aí para a galera do Brasil que está conversando aqui com a gente. Vamos ver aqui, tem muita gente para cima, aleatórios. A Luna Hardman também está aqui com a gente. A Luna, filha da Neymara. Que bom ter você aqui, Luna. Ontem você perdeu, mas que bom que você está acompanhando o campeonato. É mais um aprendizado para você. Primeiro campeonato como profissional. O João Vitor Pimentel, a Mal Oliveira, torcendo aí para o Misael. João Vitor Pimentel, falando que ele vai virar. O Diego Aguiar, pô, que legal, todos vocês aí com a gente. João Vitor Pimentel, o Diego Lanza lá da Argentina, saludos para vocês também aí da Argentina, muito bom. Conversando com o Silva também, torcendo para o Misa. Pablo Rodrigo, Pablo Figueiredo, desculpa, Sara Bemol, Gabriel, um abraço para todos vocês aí. Pedro Lemos, força Misael, que bom ter tanta gente aqui comentando com a gente. A gente está com mais de 1.400 pessoas assistindo a gente ao vivo. Isso é muito bom. We are here at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022 at Junior Men Division Round 6 Hit 1. We speak in Portuguese and Spanish because we have all guys from South America. Ivo Alvarado from Peru, Nahuel from Argentina, and Misael from Brazil. And then we have a split pick situation there. Misael indo para a direita aí, tentando melhorar a nota dele, deu um el-rolo, tentando o outro el-rolo, conseguiu. Vamos ver o que ele fez antes desses 2 el-rolos. Camiseta amarela ali foi para a esquerda, não sei se vai trocar alguma nota dele, acho que provavelmente não. Mas vamos esperar o juiz, que a gente não é juiz, né? Vamos ver aí, ó, o replay do camiseta azul, deu um rolo bom, pegou bastante velocidade, outro rolo saindo todo da água ali. Vamos ver se os juízes vão gostar dessas 3 manobras aí, né, Bego?
Sí, bien activo, Misael. La verdad es lo que los jueces también quieren ver. La derecha que está siendo considerada con mejores scores. Y sí hay cambio de situación. Ahora Misael Cesario está en la segunda posición, lo cual significa que... bueno, no, en esta ronda es de no eliminar... No, espérate, esta ronda sí es de eliminación.
Olha, a gente tem uma situação...
Ai...
Agora o Nahuel perdeu a bateria por causa da prioridade, Bego, porque o Ivo estava com a prioridade 1, o Nahuel com a prioridade 2, ele nem olhou para trás. É isso que a gente vem falando, pessoal. Tem que ver o rulebook. Olha aqui, olha aí, ó. Olha isso, Bego.
Sí, miren, qué pena, la verdad.
Ele nem olhou.
Sí, no tenía la prioridad, ni siquiera miró para atrás Nahuel. Qué lástima, porque mira qué bien está surfeando. Sí,
surfou bem a onda,
sim,
mas
sim.
eu acho que agora ele se detonou.
Que pena.
Ele vai perder. Se eu não é isso, vai perder toda a melhor segunda nota dele. Os atletas contam 2 notas. A menor nota dessas duas melhores, ele vai perder. Então ele só vai contar a melhor nota dele. Então o Nahuel, ele se detonou sozinho, ele perdeu para ele mesmo.
Uau.
Galera, é importante vocês, ainda mais os júniores. A gente tem visto muito isso acontecer na categoria júnior.
Sim, que pena.
A IBC tá para ajudar aqui, a gente está tentando, já falei, vai no Instagram da Bego, vai no Instagram do Dion, vai no meu Instagram, a gente tem o link, vai na página da IBC. Fala isso em espanhol, Bego.
Sí, miren, qué pena porque Nahuel Benavides ahí cometía una interferencia y se le va a restar, se le va a restar de sus scores. Y claro, ya en el último minuto, ahora sí que ya no va a tener posibilidad para poder avanzar. Es penoso ese tipo de cosas porque él está surfeando muy bien, ¿eh? De verdad una muy buena representación del necochense, pero claro, la verdad que marcar una interferencia yo creo que desmoraliza bastante al rider, ¿eh? Es complicado, de verdad que hay que estudiar el libro de reglas, hay que cuidarse de ese tipo de cosas. Bueno, una experiencia para Nahuel que sí, tampoco tiene, digamos, tantos campeonatos mundiales encima, ¿no? Pero bueno, de eso se trata, de aprender, de profesionalizarse. Y la recomendación que Fabio le da y que nosotros le damos a todos es accedan al libro de reglas de la IBC, está dentro de la página, es completamente público y abierto. Cuando se inscriban, accedan, léanselo, estudienlo, porque es importante que entiendan el funcionamiento de las prioridades. Ahora entonces el resultado sería que están avanzando el peruano y el brasilero. Una pena para Argentina, para Necochea, que era, digamos, su rider en este campeonato. Pero bueno, felicitar también a Nahuel y dejarle el mensaje de que se involucre un poco más con lo que es las reglas, el estudio de las prioridades y el uso de esa herramienta que es muy importante.
Exatamente, tudo isso que a Bego falou é super importante. A IBC, ela faz isso para fomentar o nosso esporte. A categoria júnior é muito importante para a gente. Botar as pessoas novas para competir, mas só que tem que aprender, Bego.
Sim.
Tem que ler o livro de regra. A gente está aqui, nós três, comentando para vocês, a gente também lê o livro de regra, a gente precisa saber. E a gente tem visto isso muito na categoria júnior. A categoria profissional a gente não tem visto muito interferência, só que na júnior a gente, se eu não me engano, é a 4ª ou 3ª vez que a gente vê isso acontecer nessa categoria. O site da IBC está lá com todas as informações, ibcworldtour.com. É só acessar. Se você não encontrar o link lá, manda uma mensagem para a IBC ou para mim, ou para Bego, ou para Dion. A gente tem o link já pronto para mandar para vocês. Vocês fazem um download, pode ler no telefone, no teu iPad ou no teu computador, aonde que seja. Mas precisa, gente.
Así es, bueno, vámonos a unos súper cortos comerciales y ya regresamos con más de la acción en la categoría junior profesional aquí en la IBC World Tour, en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
loco.
Bienvenidos una vez más a el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organizado a través de la Cormudepi y la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Quinto día de competencia, ya vimos una ronda entera de hombres y ahora estamos en una ronda de junior, 4 hits, increíble.
Yeah, we saw some interesting situations in the previous heats, but this is junior surfing. They're only getting the finding their feet now, but yeah, bigger junior round. This is round number 6, heat number 3. Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, one of the best junior surfers to come out of there, and a very good contender for a world title. Fabio Saavedra and Matías Trenfo.
Así es, una manga fortísima. El portugués que surfea increíble. Ya lo hemos visto en muchas ocasiones dar mucho de qué hablar. Así que también Fabio Saavedra, el hijo de el Mutan, Jorge Saavedra, el hermano de Hanna, y Matías Trenfo, el único local de acá de Iquique.
Well, I gather that he's a local from Iquique. I'm sure I'm not wrong with that. Matías Trenfo.
Yes.
And Joel Rodriguez, someone to look out for. But Fabio Saavedra was posting a 4-point score already. And 15 minutes remaining, just under the 60-minute mark. 20-minute heats, 4 heats in total. There, Joel Rodriguez with an 8.25 to open his account. And that is the reason why he's in World Tour contention, surfing exceptionally well and able to showcase his skills here on the Junior Men World Tour.
Así es, así que el Junior Joel Rodríguez 8.25 ya. Qué nivelazo. Tendremos ese replay de esa última ola de Joel Rodríguez en rojo. Vamos a buscarla, gracias a que hemos tenido un excelente equipo de streaming. Wave Data ahí con todo, gracias, son brasileros, pero tienen, o sea, trabajan increíble, la verdad, muy contentos de haber trabajado con ellos. Fabio Saavedra, el peruano, ya con 4 puntos, y todavía el local Matías Trenfo, que lo ha hecho muy bien durante este campeonato, no toma ninguna ola. Aquí hay que darlo todo, aquí se va el último, pasa el primero y el segundo.
Here we go. Joel Rodriguez, 8.25. Fabio Saavedra, 4.7. And Matías Trenfo, we saw yesterday a nice little barrel ride from him. So let's see if the kid can continue his charge and get a couple of good scores under the belt. Top 2 riders advance to the next round.
Así es. Y bueno, si no lo han hecho todavía, atención, un segundo, aquí se viene la ola para el local. Este es el inicio de su campaña en este hit. Un giro de contrario, un reverse spin ahí. Y busca conectar con la rampa para hacer el rolo. ¡Wow! Ahí lo logra conectar. Miren qué bien, ¿eh? En otro como pedazo de ola que se formó. Era como, it was like a second subwave or something.
Yeah, that end section just mutating into something, but Matías getting a nice little wave there. You saw the concentration on his face, rushing down the face of the wave. He's breathing, he's watching, he's spinning. He did everything on that one. That was really cool. So we're going to jump over to an interview with our newest interview member, Alexander Vinda.
Yeah, thank you guys. Estamos aquí con el ganador del hit anterior, Ivo Alvarado, desde Perú. ¿Cómo te sientes? Hemos visto una buena ola derecha con un tubo. ¿Qué tal estuvo las olas? ¿Qué tal se siente pasar este hit en primera posición?
No, nada, muy feliz de pasar primero. Tuve la suerte que me tocó ese tubo, ¿no? Que fue como una ola muy alta que me aseguró el primer lugar. Y nada, las condiciones están muy buenas también. Era suerte para cualquiera. Por suerte me tocó a mí y logré pasar.
He's really happy that he got that wave with the barrel, with the 8-point something. He's really happy to get a big score, and he says the waves are really nice, and he's hoping to get some good waves for the next heat. Vienes desde Perú, vienes con todo en la categoría junior, se ve que los contrincantes son fuertes. ¿Qué crees? ¿Cómo ves la situación para las siguientes mangas?
Sí, claro, hay un alto nivel en el junior. Yo voy a seguir haciendo lo mismo, tener la prioridad y tratar de agarrar la mejor ola posible. Y suerte para todos también.
He is excited for the next heat. He will try to do his best, get good waves, and he's wishing luck to all the other competitors too. ¿Quieres agradecer a alguien, mandar un saludo?
Mandar un saludo a mi familia que me está viendo, a mi mamá, a mis auspiciadores, a Barra Maretazo, a todos. Independízate ya.
Muchas gracias, chicos. Back to you guys.
Thank you. The excitement. Wow, the guy busting through his face, keeping it really calm and composed. I don't know what he looks like when he's getting super excited. But yeah, well done to him getting this one big. Joel Rodriguez, an 8.25 nugget, as we just waiting for the boys to get that replay up and running. And we're going to bring you this one. There it is, Joel Rodriguez, showing why he's in contention for the world title. Definitely one of the favorites. Nice little roller on that first section. Sees another section, banks one through the lip. Definitely surfing above his weight right now, surfing really well, Bigger.
Sí, Joel Rodríguez de verdad que está súper sólido. En un segundo que se viene la respuesta de Fabio Saavedra, peruano también, hijo del Jorge Saavedra el Mutan. Qué buen inver, ¿ah?
Sí, claro.
Estilo.
Muito bem. Very good.
Continúa.
Continúa. And I'm gonna copy everything.
Digo que está haciendo su mejor esfuerzo. Lo peor es que él es bueno.
Él es bueno
para hablar español.
Para hablar español. Sí, mi español es perfecto.
Sí.
Claro.
Un café.
Un café.
No, de verdad que sí. Él se va a ir ahora a Sudáfrica y se va a poner en clases de español. You're gonna get some lessons, I'm sure of it, and you're gonna get it real quick.
Yeah, next year we can just go all Spanish all the way through. I don't even need to speak English next year. It's all good. Yeah, we're going to be having a World Tour stop in South Africa, and then we're going to just speak, one of our 13 official languages that is in South Africa. I think there's one official language in Chile, and that's Spanish. And correct me if I'm wrong. In my little country, we've got 13 official languages.
Claro, por eso. You have so many languages. You're very good at it. Atención, hay cambio de situación. Ahora es el peruano que está en la primera posición. Tiene una sumatoria de 8,50. Buenas olas ahí para el peruano. Ese invert recibía un 4.50. Claramente, a pesar de que fue un invert bien bueno, lo hizo en la última sección de la ola y una ola un poco chica. Sin embargo, es súper gratificante siempre ver nuevas maniobras hechas por estos chicos. Joel Rodríguez, que tiene ese 8.25, está solo buscando lo que nosotros llamamos el score de respaldo para poder tomar de vuelta la primera posición. Este hit le restan todavía, todavía le restan 9 minutos 30, es muchísimo tiempo, y Matías Trenfo, el local, que está con 3.50, buscando un 4.76 para avanzar a la segunda posición y clasificar. Solamente pasan 2 riders.
Thank you for that update. Joel Rodriguez needing a second backup score to follow up on his 8.25, and Matías Trenfo also a nice backup score. He got a 3.5 for his spin roller, and you'll feel all right. Fabio Saavedra's got 2 scores, a 4 and a 4.5. Round 6, heat number 2 of the junior men. A little bit slowing down here in the action after coming on a big high of the men's round 7. Couple, big waves being thrown down. Big 1 or 2 upsets that I think this morning we didn't even thought would be a reality. And unfortunately, one of those would be Sammy Morantino that unfortunately got knocked out.
Sí, qué extraño ver a Sammy saliendo del campeonato tan temprano. Yo la verdad que ni me quise acercar. Atención, se viene la ola de respaldo para Matías Trenfo, el local. Qué bien lo ha hecho este niño. Busca un inver ahí y levanta la mano. Él es tan lindo.
I love watching these grums surf. They dig it. Try a little inward. Gets some sort of a landing, throws the hands up in the air, waiting for those 10 points to drop. These kids are giving everything. Some of them is just obviously the first time they're competing in a World Tour event, and to be in round 6 as well, it's a big honor. You've come a long way. You've definitely surfed a lot of heats, had to contend with different conditions, and they're finding themselves in day number 5 here as we're moving towards the end of the event. 2 more days of competition left, and the conditions throughout the remainder of the next couple of days are looking still very, very good. We've been blessed with no wind days. We've had this our 3rd one in a row, and the waves could have been a little bigger. I mean, we've seen glimpses of Ponta Dos yesterday specifically, And there is a new swell pulsing. Here we go. Joel Rodriguez needing to get up a second score. Punches a roll through the lip. Power surfing for the man. Looking for that second section. Down the line. Gets in with the foam ball. Cross the reef. Looking for a little small something. There it is. And hooks another roller. I won't be surprised. Almost thought he was going to go for a third one.
Sí, la verdad, una ola bien surfeada. Va a ser el score de respaldo que está buscando Joel Rodríguez para tomar la primera posición. Matías recibe su score, pero no es suficiente para avanzar, para cambiar la situación. Todavía queda tiempo. Y mira, aquí tenemos un mensaje súper lindo desde Bilbao. Pero ese nombre no es el tuyo, no es tu nombre. Dice, saludos de Bilbao. Parabéns Fabio Aquino por participar en el IBC World Tour. Gran saludo para Bego Martínez y big shout out to Dion Meyers. Merci pour votre passion pour le boogie. Merci a toi.
Merci, mon ami.
Bonito saludo entonces. ¿Dónde está la gente? En este momento los podemos leer. Tenemos a Luisão que ha estado sintonizando. ¿Por qué no me dices de dónde eres, Luisão? Beach Rake. El otro día te pregunté, comentas en todos los idiomas. Yo pensé que eras brasilero. Tenemos a Gustavo Leite. Tenemos a Lautaro Paludi. Vamos a ver los saludos. Aquí hay alguien por Joel también, claramente. Esther Parra, vamos Mutan Perú. Atención, justamente de quién viene hablando. Él es Fabio Saavedra. ¿Cómo ha subido este nivel este chico? Yo de haberlo visto también como su hermana. Mira qué nivelazo, ¿ah? Buen rolo. Él es hermano de Hannah Saavedra. He's the brother of Hannah Saavedra, son and daughter of Jorge Saavedra, Mutan, classic rider from Perú. Del año pasado, o sea, del frontón que los vi ahora, han subido muchísimo de nivel los chicos, de verdad están surfeando súper bien. We saw them at frontón. He actually competed there, and his level has poked up so much. Like, seriously. It's really,
Yeah, it just shows you what these World Tour events do for the development of these younger riders. They get the taste of one, the bug bites, they're training super hard, they're dedicating so much time to the craft and to the sport, just looking to advance, to get into, get to the new events. And, you know, just to continue the charge. Here we go. This is our heat leader, Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, with a nice ARS. And he's very happy with that one. And he's probably going to follow up with a nice little roller right at the end there. And there he goes, through the lip and on to the flats. Joel Rodriguez, one of those standout riders as well at fronton. I think he came second or third, was he not?
Yep. Sorry, what was that?
He's sitting next to me. Yeah, I was just saying, Joel Rodriguez had a really good performance at fronton.
Joel Rodriguez ended up second.
Yeah, I think he came
He's
second.
He's a vice champ.
That's it.
2021 by Worlds.
He surfed incredible. That junior final was nuts. It was was it the guy from Chile as well? Who won the juniors?
No. The juniors was the Luis Taucia from Cantabria, from Spain.
That was incredible. That was such a good final. Both of those guys going absolutely crazy in epic front-on conditions. Matthias Trenford bouncing around a little bit like a bouncy ball in a jar on that reef. He's still being held under. He's probably going to pop up any moment now. Fortunately for him, he's having a tough road. 6 points, 8-5 and a 14. Joel Rodriguez got them very close to combination.
Mira, vamos a tener aquí comentando el próximo hit con Fabio a Nicolás Carvajal desde la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deporte. Va a venir a comentar el próximo hit. So next hit we're going to have a Nicolás Carvajal from one of the organizers from the Sports Corporation of Iquique. It's going to be commenting alongside with Fabio, so you can't miss that one.
Nice, looking forward to that one. And it's coming up in the heat after this.
Sí, En el
Sí.
próximo hit viene
Claro,
Nicolás Carvajal.
gracias. Fabio Saavedra looking for that 10-point ride. Cruises down the line. Nice looking wave. Hooks a nice little line through the barrel. He's stoked on this one. Drags his legs. He knows this wave. What's he going to do? Can he get a nice little 6? Lots of speed. Goes for a nice ARS. Pulls it off. The crowd loving it. Fabio bringing it hard to Joel Rodriguez with that. Was a great surf from that young man. Fabio Saavedra. Watch out for that name. Muito bem. Felicitaciones. Grande wave, my man. Epic barrel flip combo. I like to see these young kids going to town with these things. He knows his wave. It seems like he knew exactly where to stall. He knew exactly when to release his rail. So, yeah, great surfing.
Y de hecho te cuento que en el ranking actual mundial de junior, Joel Rodríguez está en tercera posición y Fabio está en sexta posición. Ivo, quien ganó en el hit anterior, está en quinta posición. Así que, wow, tenemos acá importantes puntos que estos chicos pueden sumar para el ranking mundial, para la competencia, a lo que más se quiera, lo que más se busca, que es el título de campeón mundial junior. Ahí viene cayendo entonces los scores. Última ola de Fabio fue de 8 puntos, excelente ola para el chico que está posicionado en el ranking número 6 de la IBC World Tour en la categoría junior masculino. Qué hit. Qué buen hit entre Joel y Fabio. Matías todavía no ha tenido la suerte de conseguir lo que busca, pero independiente del resultado, nos ha gustado mucho el performance de Matías Trenfo, el local iquiqueño.
Oh, hold your horses. Joel Rodriguez about to send it down the line with this one. Beautiful, smooth bottom turn in a barrel. Hooks a little handbrake, looking for that next section, and goes with a nice little roller. Great wave exchange by Fabio and Joel Rodriguez. Both of them really putting up a nice show in this heat. Last couple of seconds to go, Begonia, and Fabio with a beautiful barrel to ARS. It was great riding. Love to see that replay before the heat's over. Junior men round 6, heat number 2. It's all going down here in Iquique for the 2022 Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. What a day it's been. A lot of action. 2 more junior heats. Then we got the women's, and then ending the day off. Wait, hold your horses.
Aquí viene la respuesta de Fabio Saavedra. Último segundo, se mete el tubo. Vamos a ver si logra conectar con la sección del lip y hace un rolo. Wow, acababa de obtener Joel Rodríguez un 9.25, si no me equivoco, ya les voy a decir, ustedes lo pueden ver también en su pantalla, en su teléfonos, en su 9 puntos para Joel Rodríguez.
17.25.
Y la última ola de Fabio fue de 8 puntos, así que wow, qué hit.
That's incredible. That's kind of in line with Ian Campbell's scoring. You know, this Joel Rodriguez definitely one of the names coming to the junior ranks that's going to be putting some deep tracks in bodyboarding once he hits the men's divisions.
No, definitivamente lo que nos gusta siempre decir, los juniors son juniors solamente por la edad. Ellos tienen menos de 18 años, pero no es que les falte nivel, para nada. Aquí nos han dado cátedra los juniors, surfeando increíble. Vamos a seguir con más de esta categoría, son 4 hits, ya hemos visto 2. Al siguiente hit viene Nicolás Carvajal de la Cormudepi, de la Corporación Municipal de Deportes Iquique, así que no se lo pueden perder junto a Fabio. Dion y yo tomamos un break, no se muevan, vamos a un corte comercial y ya volvemos con más acción aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Estamos de volta, agora eu estou com o meu diretor executivo do Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, Nico Cavarjal. Nico, um prazer ter você aqui. Conte um pouquinho o que você está achando do nosso evento. Essa vai ser a terceira bateria do round dos Júniors.
Muito obrigado, Fábio. Vou falar um pouquinho espanhol para...
Sim, claro.
Está vendo? Bueno, como corporación estamos muy contentos de lo que está aconteciendo aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Esta es una competencia que la gente añora mucho, que tiene mucho deseo de vivir. Es una competición que, como usted ha podido observar, la gente de la ciudad vive con mucho entusiasmo. Este sitio, esta playa, es un barrio muy tradicional en Iquique y con mucha cultura de bodyboard. Entonces, para nosotros como ciudad y también para nuestra corporación y para el municipio de Iquique particularmente, es muy importante poder traer esta fiesta a la ciudad y tener a los mejores competidores del mundo en nuestras olas.
Fico aqui lisonjeado de ter você aqui com a gente, de proporcionar novamente o circuito mundial pela segunda vez, comparecer aqui a Punta 2, trazer os júniores junto com os profissionais, que isso é uma coisa muito importante para a IBC, trazer cada vez mais jovens para o esporte, que eu acho que o esporte é uma salvação para qualquer ser humano. Agradeço de coração o seu empenho, a todos os iquiquenhos, a todos os chilenos por terem a gente aqui novamente.
Muchas gracias y obviamente nosotros también como ciudad estamos muy agradecidos de que la IBC haya confiado una vez más en Iquique y obviamente lo que tú comentas de poder incluir categorías juveniles en este tipo de campeonatos para nosotros es muy importante porque estamos muy comprometidos con el desarrollo del deporte, no solamente con hacer una fiesta, sino que también con generar un nivel de desarrollo, que es lo que a nosotros también nos interesa en base a los objetivos que tiene IBC. Nosotros sabemos que IBC tiene un sello distinto a lo que se había visto anteriormente, que tiene que ver con tener la capacidad de generar desarrollo en los sitios en donde interviene, que esto no sea solamente una competencia, sino que genere un desarrollo detrás. Y en ese sentido, para nosotros, poder tener una categoría juvenil es una oportunidad para que nuestros deportistas de nuestras escuelas puedan también ingressar ao mundo profissional do bodyboard.
Perfeito, Nico. Isso é o que toda a associação e eu mesmo, Fábio, do Brasil, penso, e isso, o bodyboard é fenomenal. Agora, de volta para a água, a gente tem o Gabriel Molina com a camiseta vermelha, o Benjamin Fuentes com a camiseta amarela e o Daniel Flores com a camiseta azul. Muito bom, um canário, um chileno e o Daniel Flores, se eu não me engano, ele é peruano, o Daniel Flores. Ou acho que é Daniel Flores. Eu vou confirmar aqui se o Daniel realmente é um peruano, mas os três atletas falam espanhol. Eu vou falar meu português bem devagar para todo mundo me entender. Prazer enorme estar com você aqui. O que você está achando dessas ondas e desses atletas?
Eu soy un fanático de la Punta 2, personalmente es una ola que me gusta mucho. Siempre desde niño la miré y me llamó mucho la atención la forma de la ola. Es una ola que es muy limpia, si bien es cierto es peligrosa, tiene un riesgo propio porque es un poquito baja y está algo cerca del arrecife, pero en general es una ola que es bastante buena y obviamente para el bodyboard es una vedette. Probablemente de las mejores olas que tenemos para la práctica del bodyboard acá en Iquique. Entonces, obviamente contentos como corporación y también hemos percibido la sensación de los deportistas, de los competidores, que están muy agradecidos de poder tener una competencia en una ola de calidad.
Com certeza, todos os atletas do bodyboard internacionais adoram essa onda. Iquique é realmente uma onda fantástica para o nosso esporte. Ela dá onda tanto para o lado direito quanto para o lado esquerdo. É uma cidade maravilhosa com mais de 24 opções para o pessoal se divertir pegando onda. E a gente está aqui nesse Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022 com a bateria a terceira bateria do round sexto do Junior Man. And we have Alessandra by the beach with the interview. It's all yours, Alessandra.
Thank you, Fabio. Estamos aquí con el ganador del hit anterior, Joel Rodríguez, desde Portugal. haciendo un hit increíble con un 9 para acabar un tubazo ahí en la derecha. ¿Cómo se siente surfear olas como esta?
Estou muito contente, consegui apanhar as melhores ondas do hit, as maiores, que é isso que faz a diferença muito importante nestes hits, e consegui aproveitar as ondas ao máximo e consegui fazer um score incrível.
Está muy contento de conseguir esa ola, esas olas buenas en el hit, hacer los scores más altos. He's really happy about his big scores in the heat, getting those good waves. Are you looking forward for the next heat? ¿Estás con ganas para el siguiente hit?
Sim, vou dar o meu melhor, passar este hit com calma e para conseguir o melhor resultado possível, e o meu objetivo que é vencer esta prova.
He's going to go with all his power for the next heat, trying his best to get the best result in this contest. Do you want to say hi to anyone back home? ¿Quieres decir hola a alguien en casita en Portugal?
Quero agradecer também e felicitar a minha mãe e a minha irmã, que estão em casa a ver os meus hits e não puderam vir. E também as pessoas que contribuíram para eu vir aqui, ao Clube Nova Povoense, a Câmara Municipal da Póvoa de Varzim e a Câmara Municipal de Vila do Conde. Obrigado.
Okay, thank you. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Alessandra. Nice interview. Obrigado, Alessandra, com o português, o único representante de Portugal que fala a mesma língua do que eu, Nico, lá diretamente da minha terrinha, terra das minhas avós, que eu amo tanto. Muito bom estar aqui falando português com meu amigo Nico, ele falando espanhol, eu português, ele entende também. Agora a gente tem ação, o canário Gabriel Molina para essa esquerda, já tentou ali tirar um tubinho, um rolo, já emendando no outro rolo. O Gabriel que fez o score mais alto do round 4, se eu não me engano, e agora está competindo. Eu tive a presença dele aqui ontem comigo, foi muito bom. Boa onda do Gabriel.
Sí, Gabriel estuvo de acá el mes pasado, estuvo compitiendo en un campeonato local que se realizó en memoria de Alexander Whitman y pudimos ver las condiciones que él tiene. Es un excelente competidor, hemos visto también cómo ha ido avanzando a lo largo de la competición, se siente muy cómodo y se ha visto, bueno, en general nos hemos dado cuenta que muchos de los bodyboard que están compitiendo acá de distintas partes del mundo se han sentido bastante cómodos en la ola, y eso es lo que te ofrece tener la posibilidad de realizar una competición en una ola de calidad, que al final se trata mucho más de bodyboard que de otras cosas. No sé si me entiende, Fabio, porque muchas veces en las competencias el factor ola termina llevando la briga hacia otro lado distinto que la técnica misma, y muchas veces se termina decidiendo por temas más de estrategia o temas de suerte, derechamente. Pero el tener una competencia en una ola que tenga regularidad, que tenga la intensidad y el periodo que ha mostrado el apuntador en todos estos días, permite que los competidores tengan una briga que esté más relacionada con el bodyboard propiamente tal, con quién toma la mejor ola. El intercambio de olas que tuvimos ayer, por ejemplo, fue espectacular. Era una ola tras otra y cada ola que rompía era mejor que la anterior.
Com certeza, e agora a gente teve o Daniel Flores indo para a esquerda, o Benjamin Fuentes com a camiseta amarela, o chileno já na liderança com 9.10, o Gabriel Molina em segundo com 7.40, Daniel Flores ali em terceiro com 5.40, e agora a gente está vendo o Benjamin usando a sua prioridade, indo para a direita, aí, fazendo uma boa velocidade. Vamos ver o que ele vai conseguir fazer, um bom é o rolo. Não sei se vai conseguir completar, porque ele parou ali bem no buraco da onda. Tem muita pedra aqui, Nico. É um lugar realmente que não é para qualquer um.
Sí, es que es lo que estábamos hablando, ¿no? Que una de las cosas como de los handicaps que tiene esta ola tiene que ver con que la adyunción, el cerrón de la ola es muy perto, muy cerca del arrecife. Entonces eso también le entrega mayor riesgo al desempeño de los competidores. Es importante señalar que, como tú bien decías, Fabio, esta ola es una expresión de lo que significa el surf y el bodyboard en la ciudad, que es el tipo de rompientes que nosotros tenemos en la ciudad, que es particularmente o rompientes del tipo reef break, que son olas que se producen producto de la presencia de arrecifes de roca volcánica que están bajo la rompiente de la ola, que eso genera olas con características que son olas fuertes, olas tubulares, olas cortas y generalmente muy cerca de las rocas. Hay un riesgo asociado, pero al mismo tiempo hay calidad de ola y hay estabilidad. La ola prácticamente, si el viento ayuda, es casi igual casi siempre.
Isso é muito bom, por isso que torna Iquique um dos melhores lugares do mundo para a prática do bodyboard, esporte que é um esporte super inclusivo, Nico. Qualquer pessoa pode usufruir do oceano através de uma pranchinha, uma prancha de bodyboard, umas aletas e você está super confortável para descer, deslizar a primeira onda da sua vida.
Claro, de hecho es un deporte que la mayoría de la gente acá en Iquique realiza alguna vez en su vida, aunque sea por brincadeira, por juego, ¿no? Tomar una tablita, una planchilla, como llaman ustedes, ir a la playa, deslizar una espuma acostado de guatita, es algo que todo iquiqueño alguna vez ha hecho en su vida. Es parte de la dinámica diaria de un paseo de playa, de un día domingo, de un día sábado en familia. Ir con la planchilla, usted va a la playa un fin de semana y ve llegando la familia a la playa y con certeza que uno de miembros de la familia está llegando con una planchilla bajo el brazo, aunque sea de brincadeira, ¿no? Que sea de juguete.
Sí.
Entonces es un deporte que ha ganado mucha popularidad en nosotros y por algo también tenemos la calidad de deportistas que tenemos.
Isso é muito bom para a gente tirar as crianças da frente da tela de televisão, do telefone, botar uma atividade física na cabeça deles. É tão bom você descer uma onda, usufruir do oceano e Iquique tem isso tudo. De novo, camiseta amarela para a direita, o Benjamin Fuentes, que está em primeiro lugar na bateria. Não foi muito boa, mas é como você estava falando, Nico, fico feliz de você também compartilhar dessa mesma visão, dessa mesma mentalidade. Feliz de a gente estar aqui de volta com esse campeonato tão importante para a categoria júnior, para a categoria profissional e tendo as mulheres com a gente também é maravilhoso.
Sí, es una visión que en realidad viene desde nuestro alcalde. Aprovecho de saludarlo, don Mauricio Soria Maquiavelo, el prefeito de la ciudad, que es un fanático de estos deportes y desde el principio ha tenido confianza en realizar este tipo de eventos porque él entiende perfectamente los beneficios que tiene no solamente el hacer un evento, sino que partiendo desde lo que usted comenta, el beneficio desde hacer deporte. Nosotros tenemos un desafío como país, en primer lugar, que es luchar contra el sedentarismo. Entendemos que el deporte es salud, que cada peso que nosotros invertimos en deporte es un dinero que estamos ahorrando en salud pública y en seguridad pública. Si nosotros tenemos a nuestros niños haciendo deporte, tenemos a nuestros niños sanos y tenemos a nuestros niños ocupados en cosas sanas, valga la redundancia. Y es por eso que nuestro alcalde, aprovechando esa visión, también entiende que estos eventos tienen mucho beneficio desde el punto de vista de la imagen de la ciudad y de generar riqueza y generar bienestar en nuestros ciudadanos. Toda la gente que está alrededor de la playa, que trabaja en torno al turismo, se ha visto beneficiada con estos eventos. Hay registros duros que muestran que estos eventos son muy beneficiosos para la ciudad. Y además, con esto termino, Fabio, también hay una forma también de entender el bodyboard como una forma de inclusión. Nosotros estamos siendo pioneros como ciudad, gracias a la visión de nuestro alcalde y nuestro consejo, en igualdad de género. Estamos siendo la primera prueba de este año que está pagando la misma cantidad de premios para hombres y mujeres. Eso es algo que venimos haciendo ya en muchos deportes hace un par de años e queremos replicarlo en el bodyboard este año.
Perfeito a sua colocação, fico muito feliz, estou até arrepiado aqui, porque se todos os países e todas as prefeituras ao redor do mundo pensassem igual a vocês, com certeza a gente teria mais ninhos sanos e prontos para a escola. E agora a gente vem com camiseta azul nessa esquerda linda em ponta 2 aqui em Iquique, dando um rolo. O Daniel Flores, que está precisando de uma nota ali, está em terceiro lugar. Mas, Nico, é perfeita a sua colocação, compartilho do mesmo entendimento. O esporte, a gente fala assim no Brasil, o esporte salva vidas.
Claro.
E não só dos ninhos, como de adultos e como todo mundo, como você fala, temos que equiparar todo mundo e eu acho que o bodyboard consegue equiparar qualquer ser humano para usufruir do oceano.
Con certeza, y por eso es que nosotros, por ejemplo, también, que se me había escapado recién, nosotros también hicimos otra innovación y también por una visión de nuestro alcalde, nuestro prefeito, hemos financiado la entrada de más de 70 competidores locales que han tenido la oportunidad de competir por primera vez, muchos de ellos en un campeonato mundial profesional, porque queremos dar la oportunidad a nuestros deportistas y de entregarles un mensaje, de decirles, si tú quieres, vamos a estar contigo, no estás solo en esto. y por eso es que nosotros hemos hecho esta inversión importante de poder financiar la inscripción de más de 70 competidores juveniles, mujeres y hombres, porque queremos que esto quede, que esto signifique que tenga un legado, ¿no?, en nuestra ciudad. Y qué mejor legado que entregar un mensaje de salud, de vida sana y además de competición. Yo tengo una visión muy propia de la competencia y la quiero compartir contigo, Fabio, para que también los chicos, las crianzas, las madres, los padres que nos están viendo entiendan algo de la competencia, una cuestión beneficiosa que nos puede acompañar para el resto de nuestras vidas. Muchos de los que compiten probablemente no van a llegar a tener una carrera profesional para toda su vida, ¿cierto? Esto es como una botella, sí. Muy pocos llegan, pero si un chico crece compitiendo y logra generar una cultura de competencia, una identidad de competidor, una disciplina, esa disciplina lo va a acompañar hasta el resto de su vida. Hay un ejemplo de un chico de acá, no voy a dar nombre, da lo mismo, pero un ejemplo positivo, de un chico que creció compitiendo toda su vida, fue un muy buen competidor, fue campeón nacional, y él luego fue a estudiar a la universidad. Él estudió ingeniería, sacó su profesión, y hasta el día de hoy uno lo ve que sale del trabajo, luego de un trabajo ajetreado, de mucha oficina, cansado, llega, queda media hora para que se vaya el sol, y él llega y todo el mundo le dice, pero ¿cómo va a surfear media hora? ¿Qué va a hacer en media hora, en 25 minutos? Él llega, se bota su traje, entra al agua y en 20 minutos agarra 10 olas increíbles. Y uno dice, ¿cómo es capaz este chico de en 20 minutos tener este rendimiento? Porque el chico creció compitiendo. Sí. Está acostumbrado a sacar un rendimiento máximo en 20 minutos. Eso al final a él le entrega calidad de vida. Sí. Porque él gana media hora de calidad de vida a su día laboral. Si él no tuviese esa media hora de surf, probablemente su mente estaría mucho más estresada y eso terminaría influyendo negativamente en todo su entorno. Entonces, esta es una forma de entender que la competencia no solamente es por ir a ganar el premio o ir por o por la carrera, también es algo que nos va a acompañar el resto de nuestras vidas a través de la disciplina.
Concordo 100% com você e eu tenho vários exemplos disso. Um amigo meu que começou no bodyboard, foi campeão brasileiro, saiu das favelas do Rio, dos lugares que você tem pouca oportunidade, aprendeu com o bodyboard isso. Hoje em dia ele é um dos melhores advogados do Brasil, o meu amigo Paulo César Juninho, se ele estiver vendo a gente aqui, estava comigo na Indonésia mês passado e é exatamente isso que você falou. Concordo 100%. Volto a falar que se todo mundo estiver ouvindo a gente aqui, estamos falando em português, depois eu falo um pouquinho em inglês do que a gente conversou aqui. Maravilhoso ter você. A gente viu duas ondas do Gabriel Molina para a esquerda, conseguiu agora ficar em primeiro lugar, pegou outra onda ali e o Daniel Flores ainda tentando. Nico, foi demais a nossa conversa porque eu compartilho dessas mesmas opiniões que você. Agradeço ao prefeito de Iquique, agradeço a vocês todos por ter recebido o meu esporte que eu já estou há mais de 30 anos, e se eu estou aqui com saúde, conversando com você, meu amigo, é porque eu participei de competições dessa no circuito mundial, e eu agradeço a IBC por ter me colocado aqui novamente para mandar para todo mundo, tentar que as pessoas entendam exatamente isso tudo que você tentou passar para a gente aqui.
Sí, no, muchas gracias a ti, Fabio, por el espacio, la muy buena conversación. Se nos pasó muy rápido el tiempo.
Muito.
Y nada, enviarle un saludo a todos los que nos ven, sigan sintonizando, tenemos un equipo de WhatsApp de primera, así que muchas gracias.
Eu que agradeço a você, agradeço de coração mesmo.
Tamo junto, cara.
Tamo junto sempre. Comerciais, and we're gonna back pretty soon. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us, guys. We are here in Iquique.
Wow.
I'm here alone. They left me here. Dion and Bego, where are you guys? But it was so good to have this guy here, man. We talk a lot of good stuff for bodyboard. I think I agree with him 100%. And now we have the last hit from junior division. Let's go back to the water because we have so many action. We have Michael Yancy, Mikel Ariagada e Thomas Caro. Vou falar aqui em português porque a gente está com o Michael lá do peruano, camiseta vermelha, o Mikel, camiseta amarela e o Thomas Caro, chileno. 2 chilenos contra o peruano na última bateria dessa fase dos júniores.
Y buenas tardes para todos. Bueno, ya todavía estamos acá con el placer, con la honra de la visita de nuestro alcalde, el alcalde de la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, don Mauricio Soria. Muchas gracias por acompañarnos acá. Es un placer tenerlo acá. Y lo que va viendo, mire, le comento. Los hits o las series, las baterías, son de 20 minutos. Ya la categoría que estamos viendo ahora es la categoría junior profesional. Es, digamos, el futuro del bodyboard, es una categoría muy importante para nosotros. Y lo que ve, usted puede ver ahí en pantalla, en el cuadro izquierdo, en rojo está Michael Yance, él es peruano, es un peruano que ha dado mucho de qué hablar. También en azul está Tomás Caro, que es chileno, es tabino, viene del Tabo. Y Michael Arriaga también chileno. Entonces ellos van sumando sus scores y solamente pasan los 2 primeros. Los 2 primeros, ¿ya? Así que un gusto de tenerlo por acá, don Mauricio. Gracias por, de verdad, el aporte gigante que siempre hace constantemente la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique a los deportes, ¿no? Y sobre todo al bodyboard.
Sí, bueno. Nosotros estamos felices de poder tener este campeonato de primer nivel mundial en nuestra ciudad, en un barrio emblemático, aquí en esta playa del Morro, que bueno, está muy identificada con el barrio y con el bodyboard. Esta es la ola de los bodyboard. Aquí no se surfe, aquí se hace bodyboard.
Exacto.
Es así, tú lo conoces, y que bueno. Pero feliz porque es lo que queremos para nuestros niños y niñas. Y aquí, por eso organizamos también, y aquí estamos viendo Junior. Junior, damas y varones también profesional, pero es lo que queremos transmitir para nosotros como ciudad. El bodyboard es un deporte estratégico. Los deportes de mar, de borde de mar, de playa son deportes estratégicos en la ciudad que tenemos. Es una ciudad de servicio en el desierto, con playas, con las mejores olas dentro de una ciudad, más de 20. Tú eres especialista más que yo, pero por todo lo que me han dicho todas las personas que nos visitan, la cantidad de olas dentro de la ciudad y que se puede acceder caminando, no hay que tomar ni un vehículo, no hay que trasladarse lejos de la ciudad, sino aquí mismo. Así que bueno, estamos felices porque mostramos nuestra ciudad al mundo, todo lo que tenemos, pero más felices de que participen nuestros niños en este campeonato, que nos visiten personas tan destacadas como las que han llegado, campeones mundiales, campeonas también, tenemos a mujeres campeonas del mundo también, están todos acá compartiendo con niños y niñas de la ciudad de Iquique, y que también ellos puedan competir y reflejarse en ellos que es posible y que puedan tener una vida sana, una vida deportiva. Eso es lo que queremos para los niños y niñas de nuestra ciudad, así que estamos muy felices de que estén acá. que por lo menos hasta el minuto de hoy yo creo que está saliendo bien. Tenemos muy buena ola, entiendo yo, porque yo lo relaciono como revienta ahí en un muro que hay aquí, y cuando sobrepasa el muro es que, y lo había conversado recién con la Armada, que sí, iban a seguir las olas. Así que bueno, esperamos tener una linda final y muy felices que se haya desarrollado de esta forma, que siga. Tenemos un lindo escenario con sol.
Sí.
Ya, en Chile no se da este escenario, solamente en el norte de Chile lo podemos tener, estas hermosas olas con un sol y una hermosa competencia.
Así es, y mire, don Mauricio, fíjese, en este momento es Tomás Caro, que está en la primera posición. Ahora él suma entre sus dos mejores olas, suma 10.25, y eso es lo que le permite estar de primero. Después abajo puede ver Michael Janssen, el peruano, tiene una sumatoria de 9.75, por lo cual necesita una ola de 5.01 para tomar esa primera posición. Y fíjese, aquí viene. Esta ola, lo bueno que tiene para los dos lados, derecha, izquierda. Eso es algo muy bueno, porque todos tenemos como un lado natural. Hay un lado que se nos da mejor. Y lo bueno de Iquique, y lo bueno de esta ola en particular, es que ofrece esa posibilidad, esa versatilidad para los riders de poder correr cualquier lado que más les acomode, ¿no?
Aquí viene, sí.
Fíjese, ahora viene este chico que está en tercera posición. Tiene que darlo todo, porque si no va a perder. Ya, así que aquí va a tomar esta ola, ejecuta esa maniobra explosiva que no la puede controlar por la zona donde él la hizo. Hay mucha turbulencia por las piedras. Y este es el peruano que lo ha hecho muy bien durante todo el campeonato, que ya viene corriendo 2 fechas en Perú. Vamos a ver si conecta ahí una buena sección. Entonces, usted puede ver, se puede dar cuenta de la fluidez de cómo volteaba la maniobra, ¿no?
Ahí está, mano a mano con
Tomás Caro.
Con Tomás.
Sí, de acá solamente lo logran dos competidores. Y bueno, tenemos audiencia de todas partes del mundo. Hemos, hecho un gran esfuerzo, la verdad, por tratar de hablar todos los idiomas. Yo sé que queremos hablar full español. Personalmente, claro, quiero siempre hablar español, pero tenemos una audiencia muy grande internacional de muchos países, y la verdad que es un placer ver a Iquique posicionado entre los mejores lugares del mundo para la práctica de este deporte del bodyboard. Realmente... No, se ha dicho, es de las mejores, o el mejor riff urbano del mundo, pero de verdad, otra cosa que tal vez no le llaman tanto la atención es la constancia de olas, porque una cosa es tener buenas olas y otra cosa es que siempre hayan olas, y eso pasa aquí nada más, todo el año. Así que muchas gracias de verdad por haber traído este evento, por darle la oportunidad a los iquiqueños de poder también medirse, ¿no? Que también es difícil viajar, ¿no?
Sí, tener la oportunidad de tenerlo en casa, un campeonato de primer nivel con los primeros competidores a nivel mundial, no es fácil. Y que los niños y niñas de Iquique lo puedan disfrutar y que puedan participar, para nosotros es de felicidad, y por eso es nuestro compromiso en organizarlo. Así que, bueno, nos vamos a estar viendo, los voy a venir a visitar durante el día. En este minuto ya tengo unos compromisos en la municipalidad, pero bueno, vamos a estar acá, pero felices como está saliendo el campeonato, el escenario que tenemos y todo el cariño. Faltó, tenemos las mejores olas, el mejor tren de olas, el mejor número de olas, pero también tenemos una comunidad comprometida con este deporte, como en la comunidad, como son todos los iquiqueños y iquiqueñas, y sobre todo las personas del Morro.
Sí, el barrio histórico El Morro, la verdad, esta es su cancha, su patio. Pues.
Así es.
Su playa principal, así que gracias igual a toda la gente del Morro por, digamos, cedernos el espacio, y bueno, muchísimas gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y por supuesto a la Cormuepi, ¿no? A la Corporación Municipal de Deportes Iquique, que siempre está ahí detrás de todos los deportes, que tantos deportes se practican aquí en esta ciudad tan hermosa.
Así es, siempre vamos a estar ahí, es parte de nuestra política. La política de la ciudad de Iquique es promover el deporte y la vida sana, así que vamos a estar siempre.
Claro que sí. Bueno, muchas gracias, don Mauricio.
Ti,
de verdad, yo me imagino que tiene muchas cositas para hacer. Sí, ustedes siéntanse libres nomás, aquí seguimos con la acción. Un gustazo, muchas gracias.
Chao, chao.
Y nosotros continuamos después de esa visita ilustre. El alcalde, don Mauricio Soria, muchísimas gracias por haber estado aquí con nosotros. Don Mauricio, la verdad, un placer tenerlo acá. y a todo el equipo de la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y la Cormudepi, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes. Pero en el agua continúa la acción y es Michael Jansen en primera posición, el peruano que logra cambiar la situación. Tomás Caro, también el tabino, fuerte en la segunda posición, buscando un 6.26 para tomar digamos, ganar este hit. Sin embargo, él ya avanzaría por estar en esa segunda posición. Michael Arriaga, ahí con segunda prioridad, tuvieron ahí como una pequeña batalla de remado. Muy buenos momentos entonces que se están viviendo acá en la categoría junior masculina para este evento Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Restan 7 minutos con 50. Este es el último hit de esta ronda número 6. Y después de acá va a venir la categoría reina, la categoría regalona, la de las chicas. Se vienen las mujeres entonces con una ronda de 4 hits. Son los octavos de finales de las mujeres y después de ahí vamos a ir directamente a la ronda número 8 de los hombres. Qué buen día hemos tenido aquí, la verdad, un placer gigante haber tenido la visita de don Mauricio Soria, el alcalde de la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. La verdad, muy contentos, muy agradecidos por el apoyo, por traer este evento acá, un evento realmente muy importante para la comunidad bodyboarder de Chile, de Iquique y del mundo. Bueno, ahora sí tenemos lista la entrevista con Alexandra, el ganador del hit anterior. Alexandra, vámonos.
Muchas gracias, Begoña. Estamos aquí con Benjamín Fuentes, que viene del Tabo, sitio del Chile, que ya conocemos a muchos riders grandes. ¿Cómo se siente estar aquí? ¿Cómo se siente competir en Iquique? Y bueno, ha estado complicado las olas en tu hit. He visto que ha estado lento, pero pudiste hacerlo mejor. ¿Cómo se siente pasar este hit con la primera posición?
Bueno, primero que nada, aquí la ola es increíble, una ola de arena, unos ríos izquierda, derecha, por los dos lados. Donde yo vivo es la hora de la arena, entonces ahora como estaba, nosotros para mí es perfecto. El hit en sí estuvo un poco lento, logré conectar unos rolos para derecha, un poquito difícil de entrarlo, pero aún así se pudo. Y ahora vamos con todo a cuarto, octavo, no sé cuál, no sé si bien, pero feliz de avanzar y sobre todo feliz de estar primero.
He's really happy about his performance. He's really happy to surf these perfect waves. Where he's from, it's sand, so he's happy with these perfect conditions. He says it was a little bit slow in his heat. He's happy to make it, and he's going to go for all in on the next round. ¿Quieres saludar a alguien en casa?
Saludar a mi familia en especial, a mi mamá, a mi papá, a mi tío, a mi abuelo, a mis auspiciadores y a todas las personas que me apoyaron para lograr estar acá, lograr ir a Arica, a Iquique y próximamente a Antofa. Y nada, eso, agradecer a todas las personas que hicieron esto posible, de que están acá, a todos mis auspiciadores de nuevo y eso, muchas gracias a todos.
A really happy kid making it to the next round. Thank you guys, back to you.
I'm back with my friend Bego. Was pretty nice to have that. Como fala?
Alcalde.
O prefeito de Iquique.
Alcalde.
Alcalde de Iquique. Very good to have you here with us. Isso é importante, Bego. Eu sei que às vezes o pessoal que está em casa não entende um pouco da gente ter parado e ter recebido duas pessoas tão importantes aqui dentro do nosso estúdio, mas é muito legal ver que a Prefeitura de Iquique, as pessoas envolvidas com a política local, veem o bodyboard como uma forma de melhorar as pessoas, melhorar as crianças, melhorar o ser humano. Um esporte tão inclusivo. É a mesma filosofia que a IBC tem hoje em dia com o circuito mundial. Não vai dormir, menina. Não dorma. Quer um café? A Dion pode trazer um café para você.
No, I'm not sleeping. Anyways, it's Michael Jansen in the first position. If you're just tuning in, this is the last hit of round number 6 for the juniors. And look at that change of situation. Hay un cambio de situación por Michael Arriaga. Muy buena performance. Este hit está on fire también. Mira qué buenos scores. Los chicos surfeando muy bien. Y sí, la verdad es muy gratificante tener a don Mauricio como alcalde, que siempre ha apoyado al deporte y le da su lugar al bodyboard. ¿Saben? Se sabe que en otras partes del mundo ni siquiera saben qué es el bodyboard. Tú dices bodyboard, te dicen voleibol. No bodyboard, voleibol, bodyboard.
Sim, é super importante aqui. And if you guys just turn in or was speaking all English, all Portuguese and Spanish, because we had the mayor from Iquique here with us, was so important because they believe bodyboard is very good for every kind of person and very good for the kids. So we are here at Iquique, Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Second stop in our South America League. And we have action, Bego. Blue singlet going left, and I think it was red singlet going right. Oh, que onda buenaça do Thomas Cara, o chileno. Infelizmente ele não conseguiu completar o segundo rolo ali naquela esquerda. Eu acho que o Michael, o peruano, foi para a direita. Não, na verdade era o Michael na esquerda. Não, o Michael foi para a direita, eu acho.
Sí, ahí está en un sitio peligroso, por eso está ahí tratando de salir remando. Ya se está viendo más cerca, ahora sí se están sacando los dientes de la punta 2 porque estamos... la marea baja es a las 12h27, o sea...
Sim, estamos chegando nela.
Pouco.
Estamos chegando nela e a gente vai ter as meninas agora. Eu quero ver essas meninas na maré vazia, hein?
Sí, es pura izquierda, aunque olvídate, a ellas no les importaba nada. Mira, atención, mire qué linda derecha aquí para el peruano Michael Janse. Esta fue la ola que lo dejó por allá abajo en una situación complicada. No entraba ese backflip.
Essa é a última bateria dos Júniors, uma categoria super importante para a IBC World Tour, a categoria de entrada para os novos profissionais. Apesar de ser júnior, esses garotos pegam muita onda, fazem manobras incríveis. Já vimos júniors aí ganhando dos profissionais na camiseta amarela ali, junto com a camiseta azul, esperando a próxima onda. Vamos ver como é que está aí essa situação depois dessas últimas, das últimas notas dos juízes. Faltando somente 1 minuto e quase 30 segundos para terminar a bateria. O Michael está na liderança, o peruano com 15,75. A equipe peruana veio muito forte para a Iquique. Agora o camiseta amarela que está ali em último, tentando remar, mas não conseguiu pegar essa onda. Ele com 12,35 está muito próximo do Thomas. Thomas em segundo com 12,65 com a prioridade 1. Então ele tem o direito de escolher a onda que vier e pode bloquear o Michael, que está com a prioridade 3. Então está faltando menos de 1 minuto. Quem sabe ele vai ficar ali só esperando e não deixar o Michael pegar a onda.
Así es. Vamos a ver qué ocurre con esa situación que Tomás Caro tiene la primera prioridad y está buscando una puntuación de 9.35. Ya no queda nada de tiempo, Fabio. Vamos a ver, esta puede ser... Tomás Caro le dejó essa ola a los chicos,
Deixou, mas o Michael tá vendo nessa onda para a direita também, dando o rolo. Ele estava com a prioridade 2, o Michael estava com a prioridade 3. Fez muito certo de ir para a esquerda, porque se ele vai para a direita e o camiseta vermelha vê ele, corta a onda dele. Corta não, ele perde uma onda inteira. Vamos ver aí a última onda do camiseta amarela indo para a esquerda. Tentando botar a prancha dele na parede da onda, foi pro lip, jogou um rolo. Infelizmente, não foi dessa vez. Infelizmente, o camiseta amarela deixa a competição. O Michael Arriagada, falei certo? Arriagada?
Sim, Arriagada.
E, infelizmente, é o final de competição para ele. Parabéns, Michael, fez um excelente campeonato. Parabéns também para o Michael, o peruano todo feliz ali, remando, saindo da água, entre as pedras, gritando.
La pirpomania.
Pirpomania, entrevistei ele ontem, era só alegria, agora mais alegre ainda, porque ele vai para o round 7. Man a man, é homem com homem, bateria de 2 atletas só, bateria mais fácil de competir. E vamos agora para os comerciais. Obrigado, gente, fique aí com nós, não vai embora, don't go anywhere.
Fica ligado.
Fica ligadinho. Próxima fase das meninas, 4 baterias. Obrigado.
everybody, welcome back. We are banging into the women's round number 6, Fabio. A lot of action in the juniors. We had a lot of shuffling happening here. We had the mayor, we had one of the event organizers here. And now we are back to the women's action.
We had pretty upsets on the junior division. I can tell you, Gabriel Molina just lost. And,
I see, yeah.
Man, it's competition. You never know what's gonna be. And agora a gente vai ter a primeira bateria das meninas, 2 brasileiras dentro d'água, a Isabela Souza e a Amália Venturini, competindo contra a japonesa campeã mundial Sari Ohara. So we have a lot of world titles in the water right now. And Sara.
This is red. This is Isabella Souza. Locking in a double roller, arm extended, mouth open, helmet on. She's ready for business.
She's ready, and then the Japanese going right again. Another roller, man. Pat Caldo rolls, and she's trying to put another maneuver there. Another roller, double
Sari
roller.
Ohara, yeah, coming in hungry in this one. And another one, yeah, geez, all the ladies getting waves.
Mayla nessa onda linda. Será que ela vai conseguir fazer alguma manobra? Felizmente a onda quebrou ali a maré. The tide is going down, bro.
That one looked like it was going to be very dry. A little bit of a cheese grater that was waiting for if she had to continue with that, Fabio.
Okay, Isabella Souza is in first now with 6.5 with that double roll. She's using the white helmet. And Sari Ohara from Japan, 1 wave, 5.5. Mayla Venturini just 1 wave also, but 1 point, unfortunately, the wave just broke in on the rocks. We have a low tide now, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see more lefts, not too many rights now.
Yeah, you see Isabella Souza sitting deep for that left-hander. Sorry, was quite lucky on the little smaller one for the right-hander, and it kind of does seem that on the smaller waves you will probably end up getting a good score on the right hand, but the bigger waves for the rights, it's a no-go zone. Set your sights on that left and make sure you capitalize on the score. We see those birds just dive bombing in the back. It's so amazing to see how they just manage to get those lines, tuck the wings in, and just shoots in to get a little bit of a snack.
Just beautiful view from Iquique, the ocean life here. It's pretty insane. So back to the heat, we have now 25 minutes heat. This is the first heat of round 6, elimination round for the women, so it's very important to you to stay first or second. Third position, go home or go to Antofagasta.
That's it, and that's most definitely a place you don't want to be going to, is that last position. Mayla Venturin with a 1 point ride, still ample time. It's early days in this heat, nothing to go by here, but the helmet riding Isabella Souza tucks into this little barrel. This one running away from her, and luckily for her on that closeout, she managed to get away back to the back. There she pops up with the helmet. Protection is very important with this tide. Yeah, we're ready for interview. Begonia, take it away.
Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Pirpo Mania, my brother Michael Janse. Brother, esa manga increíble. Te fuiste contra las piedras, te golpeaste, pero no te importó nada. Me lo acabas de decir, todo para pasar.
Sí, fue una manga muy dura, las olas estaban buenas, la marea de acá y la punta 2 está muy, pero muy seca. Y a mí no me importó nada, le quise pegar con todo para pasar mi manga. Y nada, ahora ya estoy en cuartos.
Well, he says that he didn't pay attention to anything. He just went straight to the maneuvers, and he actually hit himself with the rocks, but he's not paying attention to any of that. He just wants to defeat everyone in this contest. Estás en la segunda posición en el ranking mundial junior. Me imagino la importancia que tienen estos puntos aquí para ti. Obviamente tienes en tu mente ser campeón este año.
Sí, como tú dices, mi meta es ser campeón mundial, aparte es un sueño mío que sé que con esfuerzo se va a hacer realidad. Sí, vengo acá a ver, ponerme primero en la tabla o para estar sumando puntos, porque creo que las fechas a mí ya no me valen más que el frontón.
Well, He said he's in the second position of the world ranking tour for the junior division. So these points are very important for him and he's focused on getting the title. ¿Alguien a quien saludar? ¿Alguien a quien agradecer?
Quiero mandar saludos a mi mamá, a mi papá, que me están viendo, a toda mi familia, a la gente de allá de Perú, a todos mis auspiciadores. Nada, muy contento y independízate ya.
Back to you guys with more action.
Thank you, Bego. We are with Women's Division now. Olha aí a categoria feminina. Agora a gente tem a japonesa indo para a esquerda, fazendo uma boa cavada, um rolo perfeito, cavando de novo, dando outro rolo, mas eu acho que ela soltou a prancha ali com medo das pedras. A Mayla foi para a direita, a brasileira Mayla Venturini com a camiseta azul. Vamos ver se a gente tem o replay da Mayla. A primeira onda da Mayla foi um ondaço, mas fechou em cima da pedra. Isabela Souza liderando a bateria com 7... Não, na verdade ela tinha um 6,5, acho que teve um ponto ali na onda que ela não saiu do tubo. A Mayla na segunda onda aí fazendo uma bela cavada, dando um rolo, completando, botando na parede da onda, dando um 360 bem limpo. Será que ela vai encaixar outro rolo? Encaixou outro rolo, 3 manobras para a direita. Mayla Venturini, muito boa essa onda dela. Vou aqui falar com vocês aqui diretamente do nosso canal do YouTube, galera comentando aqui, mandando Guta Borges do Brasil, mandando um salve para as meninas brasileiras, muito bem. O Edson aqui, chileno, também mandando a bandeirinha do Chile. O Fado pedindo as hits das mulheres, está aí. A gente estava entrevistando o último vencedor da última bateria da categoria Júnior, o peruano Michael Yancey, que está indo muito bem no campeonato. O Steven Flores mandando um aloha aí para Alessandra e para Bego. Galera, se vocês estiverem online com a gente, mais de 1000 pessoas no nosso canal do YouTube, um prazer estar levando essas informações para vocês. 2 brasileiras na bateria, a Isabela Souza, a última onda dela, 8.5, vamos rever essa onda, e a Mayla 7 pontos. Dion, the Brazilian is on fire. Oh, Massari just got a 5.52, taking the second place from Mayla, but Mayla only has 1 point for backup score. I really like to see the last Isabela Souza ride 8.5.
Yeah, Isabella went left on that one and just went to town. Got some big scores. Look at this one. Look at this beautiful maneuver. Out the ball. Perfect timing. Goes for a flip. Clean landing. And that's all she rode. That's all she needed. What a beautiful flip that was from Isabella Souza. Sari O'Hara backing up with the 2 5.5s. And Mayla Ventura on that right-hander, banking 2 rolls in a spin. This is a very highly contested women's heat we have right here. And we got 3 more women's heat coming up after this 25-minute heats. Round number 6, top 2 riders make it through to the next round. And we'll be getting into the quarterfinals after this, where the women's will be going toe-to-toe. And it's not today, though, but it'll possibly be tomorrow. But, yeah, a lot of action to come. And right after this women's, Fabio, round 8 of the men's. Pushing tide.
Wow, it will be like a very tough round for the men's. We're going to have 8 hits, 3 men's hit. It will be insane. So, Isabela Souza em primeiro lugar com 6,5. E essa última nota dela, um 8.50 com uma manobra de um flip alucinante. Tá competindo ali de capacete branco. Ela quer puxar o limite dela com certeza usando aquele capacete. A Sari O'Hara, que é a atual campeã mundial feminina do Japão, a japonesa com 5.5 e um outro 5.5, 2 ondas totalmente iguais de pontuação. Camiseta amarela com a segunda prioridade, Isabela com a camiseta vermelha com a prioridade 1 e a Mayla Venturini somente com uma onda, mas uma onda muito boa, 7. A outra ela vai ter que trocar, que é 1 ponto, está com 8 pontos, precisando somente de 4 pontos. Ela com a lycra azul com a terceira prioridade.
Fabio, I got a question for you.
Yes?
Why did that Mayla Venturini surfing with a long arm, short leg, 2 mil wetsuit, and you surfing with a 5'4" with a hoodie?
Because I'm Fabio.
Fabulous Fabio, you don't want to exactly. Mayla Venturini in this cold water, taking it on like this with that reef. Doesn't seem like she's caring. She's surfing really well. So 8 points with her in the 7 of that last ride. Doesn't matter what you're wearing. She's having fun yesterday as well. She won a heat and she's in good form.
Yeah, man. It's like competition, and I don't want to be cold in this cold water from Chile, and I want to be in the water, so I don't have time.
We're too old to be uncomfortable, right?
Yeah, and
Let's be warm.
Yeah, I prefer to be
Snuggly.
warm, man. I'm very good with my 5'4" with the hoodies. I don't care. I just want to
And
enjoy the
your little
ocean.
hot water bottle.
Yeah.
And, you know.
Oh, my friend Dion, I will miss you, man. You're not coming with me to Antofagasta. I'm pretty sad about that. I don't want to talk with you anymore. I just want to talk Portuguese.
Just talk
with,
about, you go ahead. Give me a break.
Galera do Brasil aí que tá no nosso live chat do YouTube, Márcia Paragaçu, um abraço para você, a galera toda aqui, vamos Maila, Alessandra, Bruno, todo mundo, Rodrigo Torres, muito bem. Agora nós temos a japonesa, que onda muito maneira para ela. Oh, Sara, what a wave for her.
Sorry, went hard.
I wanna wait. I need to wait. I want to see what the judge is gonna give to her.
Well,
man.
I don't think she managed to get the landing. She got devoured by the white water, but we did have a split peak action here, so we're going to bring you those replays. Insane. Let us know you guys tuning in from 2 Brazilians, 1 Japanese rider, 2019 world champion Sari O'Hara up against multiple world champion Isabella Souza and the I don't care about the cold Mela Venturin.
She don't care about the code, but she now has the first priority. Mila Venturini needs to exchange that the backup score that she has. It's just 1 point she has for backup. Let's see the Isabella Souza again.
Those lefties now, the wave.
In a nice barrel. He speeds her out. Let's see if he can make another maneuver there. Yes, nice 360. Unfortunately, going back to the... was a beautiful
It was a sick
barrel.
left. Yeah, it was a nice barrel. 7.4. Thank you for coming. Isabella Souza right away in the lead of this one, running away with a little bit. And Sari in combo land. Mela Venturin currently in the combo situation as well.
Actually, Mila, Mila is not in combo situation because she has a 7, so she can. Let's see. 7.4. No, 7.4 was for Isabella.
Yeah, this wave right here.
Yeah, nice one, man. Very clean wave on the speeds, like with the Costco shipping on the outside. Beautiful footage again for our webcast team. Thank you so much, guys, to be with us. Like our webcast team, it's pretty good. Dion, I can tell you this, the Brazilians are doing a great job together with the Chilenos. The guy from the drone from Iquique, he's just amazing guy, man, putting the drone on the best positions.
Oh yes, Mela Venturin looking, go rolling top to bottom, dropping down. There she is, coming out of that one. And she'll be very stoked with that. A decent score to back her up and way will definitely improve that 1 point ride. And she'll jump into that second position. And clawing her way back into contention as she's chasing Isabella Souza.
Yeah, nice bottom turner for Mila. Ficou um pouco agarrada ali no lip. Eu não sei quanto é que os juízes vão dar para ela nessa onda. Mas como o Dion falou, tá achando que vai para segundo lugar. Ela tinha 1 ponto só de backup. É uma nota muito ruim esse 1 ponto. Ela tirou 3,50. Deal was not that much, so she's still on 3rd position. Need 4 points. I think because she was kind of stuck on the lip over there, so that's why the judge gave her a 3 point.
There was not much of a projection on the roll. Got stuck a little bit there. So yeah, but she did super well just to hold on and manage to get that score. So she's not too far off. Sorry, O'Hara needs 15.9, 2 new scores to get there. And Amela right now also needs 2 new scores to get there. If she backs up that 7 with a nice big score, she's bang right into business with a good 9-pointer. And then she will be, she needs a 9 point, yeah. Then she is in 16. Yeah. So a 9-point ride. They are out there, 8.5 for Isabella Souza. So the ways are there, just got to be patient. Have that priority in your possession, because you need to, when you have priority, you need to bank it. You need to bank it for some points. and you have to make sure you get those points and not lose it or, take off on a wave that's not going to give you anything. Here we go. Sorihara, lots of speed. Connects a nice little spin up and down the face. Second one, we know these Japanese riders can spin so well, and finishes with a nice little rolo. Dos spinnerunis, uno completo rolo.
Oh, you speak in Spanish now, huh?
Mi español es perfecto, amigo.
Espanhol é perfeito, pero português nadinha, nadinha.
Valeu.
Valeu. I really like Sari Ohara. Like, she's fast, man. Like 2 360s in a row, like very fast 360s. Really like how he does the 360. Like,
yeah, that was super
clean,
cool.
clean and
very
fast.
Cool. Very cool. I think that's one thing the Japanese riders do really well. Considering some of the ways they surf back home, spinning is one of the first moves they get, and really like the style and the skill is perfect. And she backed it up with good timing, quick, precise of surfing, and bangs that roller. She's trying to get the water out of her eyes there.
Yeah, she got back. She got out of the combination. Now she needs a 9.5. Myla still needs a 4.9. It's not that much for her. Myla can do it, and she has the second priority now. Isabella Souza is just relaxing with first position, 8.5, the best score so far from this heat, and a 7.4, the best second score for this heat as well. So Isabella Souza ainda na liderança com duas excelentes notas, um 7,40, um 8,50. A Sari precisando agora de 9,50 para tirar a liderança da Isabela. E a Mayla precisando de 4,90, faltando 6 minutos e 30 segundos, menos de 30 segundos. A Mayla está precisando de uma onda. E se vocês estão aí no canal do YouTube com a gente, mande um salve, manda uma vibração positiva para as meninas. A Mayla está precisando e lá vem ela nessa onda, Dion.
Myla hunting these big right-handers. That's a better roll. Oh, she took the elevator down to the basement and she got stuck down there. Hopefully she can come up soon. There she is, popping up, rattled. That was a heavy landing, and she definitely had a little touch with the reef there. A free underwater tour courtesy of Ponto Dos.
Oh, pretty nice wave for Myla, man. I think if she landed that roller, maybe, maybe. It was a very nice bottom turn for her. A lot of speed on that roller over there. And again, so many rollers, man. So many rollers we've been seeing all the way from Arica to Iquique.
Well, Limp Bizkit said it, just keep on rolling, 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 and this is what's happening. Just got to keep rolling, baby. You know what time it is. So, yeah, that's it. Rolls win heats. We say it over and over, and we've seen it over and over as well, especially on that second section. When it comes a little bit iffy on that reef, Fabio, it's the best thing to do, just to go at it, keep the basics, get those scores, and there you go. Next heat, there's Begonia. Whoa, she dropped the mic. Oh, she dropped the mic.
Oh, webcast, please consider this lady over there.
If it's broken, then we know why. Begonia on the water's edge, standing there. She should put that radio on and you can see that we're talking about it. But the next heat, Paloma. Oh, just missed that. Names over there. 4 minutes, 41 seconds. Here we go. The next heat, Paloma Fregang, Francis Iota, and Joana Schenker, Chilean, Brazilian, and Portuguese rider. Coming up next, another cracker heat in the ladies division. This is their first stop on the IBC World Tour. So super happy to see the Women's World Tour back on track and in full swing.
Yeah. Isabela Souza ainda na liderança, Sari precisando ainda de 9,50, Mayla 4,90. Próxima bateria a gente tem outra brasileira, Francis, aí que está indo muito bem no campeonato desde as primeiras fases. Se vocês estiverem aí com a gente no YouTube, continue, mande as vibrações boas para as meninas do Brasil. Elas vão contra a nossa campeã mundial portuguesa, a nossa Barbie, né? Que virou Barbie. She had a Barbie doll. The Portuguese world champion.
Joanna Bobby honored her performance, and giving her the first bodyboarding Bobby. Great. It was a nice novelty thing and super cool thing to have behind your name. Such a great ambassador for the sport, such a humble, quiet person as well. And when I think she's one of those people that lets her surfing do the talking.
Yeah, for sure. She surfs so good and she's a very nice ambassador. I want to say hi for all the Portuguese bodyboarders. Say hi to Chico. Chico, I'm missing you, bro.
That is
Such a
Joanna's
nice-
husband, for anybody that
Yeah.
wants to know. Such a legend down in Sagres. Mr. Sagres, if you ask me. Well, all action in the water here, Fabio. 3 minutes to go. Isabella Souza, Sarihara, and Mela Venturan. Mela, she's been very close in taking that second position on 2 occasions. She needs a measly 4.90. Sarihara with a bigger task for the 9.5 for that first position. And it's all about that advancing spot. Top 2 riders make it into the quarterfinals, unfortunately. The last rider in these heats, which is currently looking like Mela Ventura, but hold your horses. Sari using her priority.
we have
Sari
a
using her
situation.
priority, cleverly blocking Mela. Sari cleverly using her priority to block Mela from putting up a score. Clever usage of that. What do you think about that? Now, this is not a burn. This is not an accident. This was planned. Sari used it. She had it, and she was allowed to do that to block the situation.
No, she did. I'm not complaining of it because she has to do that. Otherwise, Mila can do like a roll over there.
That's it. She needs 4 point something.
And that's it. Mila just made an interference call, so this is the end of the road for
It's tough.
Mila, I
It's
think.
tough. You know,
That's it, because she
Yeah.
will lost the whole score. And Sara, she's already with 11.9, so this is the end for Mila. A Mila acabou de fazer uma interferência de remada. A gente tem falado isso muito aqui. É uma coisa que você tem que ler o livro de regras, você tem que ter o livro de regras. Qualquer atleta profissional ou júnior ou que esteja em algum campeonato de bodyboard, o campeonato chancelado pela IBC, tem que ler o livro de regras. A Mayla ali estava com a terceira prioridade, a Sari estava com a segunda prioridade. Apesar da Mayla estar no pico da onda, quem tinha prioridade era a Sari. A Sari usou a prioridade dela e infelizmente fez uma interferência, como agora a Isabela vem aí usando a prioridade 1 dela, já está tranquila na bateria, pode inclusive sair da água, porque ela foi a vencedora dessa bateria, faltando 55 segundos. Infelizmente, a Mayla não vai conseguir passar devido a essa interferência que ela fez na Sari. A Sari play well, like she used the rules, she knows the rules, she has to block Mayla, not too many waves, and that's it.
Right, Sari up and riding, going for the left, and she did have a look-see on the inside where Mela is and see what that wave was going to do, and decided to stick to the lane and go left. Yeah, Fabio, you know, it's unfortunate. You know, it's competition. Sari used the rule book. We've seen it in 2019. Sari used the rule book here, and then she blocked her opponent and prevented her from being knocked out. And unfortunate for Mela, she unfortunately had to bite the bullet on that one. Maybe a little bit tense in the athletes area after this heat. I'm going to be a fly on the wall and see what we can pick up. But a lot of action, a great heat. Isabella Souza just living up to her reputation, surfing dominantly. And you know what is going to take to stop her?
Yeah, I don't know. É isso, gente. A Isabela competiu muito bem, pegou 2 ondas excelentes, passou em primeiro lugar. Infelizmente, a nossa atleta brasileira, Mayla Venturini, fez a interferência ali na Sara. A Sara usou a prioridade dela para bloquear. Isso é normal acontecer, é normalíssimo. Ela jogou com as regras, isso são as regras do IBC. Não vão para lugar nenhum, que a gente vai entrar com comercial, algumas ondas aí dessa bateria. E já já estamos de volta com a segunda bateria das meninas.
regreso en
Put
live
on the
action.
microphone. Sometimes we forget to put on our microphones. We might be superhuman, but we are still human.
Bienvenidos de regreso al Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Me puse un poco nerviosa ahí. Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, un evento presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes Iquique, la Cormudepi en el agua, Carta Brava chilena, última chilena en competencia, Paloma Fregan en rojo. De amarillo, una brasilera que ha dado mucho de qué hablar, Francis Aoto, muy buen performance a lo largo de este evento, y Johanna Schenker en azul, que ya comienza su campaña con este rolazo clásico de la Barbie del bodyboard.
Nice one. There we go. Joanna Schenker opening her account with a cracker, but Paloma Fregon not far behind the Signa in the lead with a 4.25. Francis Ayoto with a 2.25. A little bit incomplete maneuvers, but still early days in this heat. 21 minute to 40 seconds, just under the 22-minute mark. Bego, a lot of action. We saw Sari using that priority for the first time. Someone actually in this event using the priority to block an opponent. And, you know, it's competition and it is what it is. So it could happen to anyone. We probably not, this is not the last time that we're going to be seeing it come quarterfinals, come finals there.
I mean, it's a tool, you know, so it's there to use. So right now, Paloma already marking a 4.25. We are waiting for the last score of blue, Johanna Schenker. She got that beautiful roll to the right, so let's see what she gets. And there she is with a 5.50. Now Paloma with a total of 4.25. This heat is just starting. It's 25-minute heats, only 2 advance. So what a great day for the woman. I was sitting there talking to Paloma while she was meditating. I actually broke her meditation.
And the microphone.
No, that was an illusion. That never happened. It was an illusion of you.
Oh, yeah? Hey, fans, let us know if you saw Bego dropping the mic. I'm just kidding. Joanna in the water, 5.5. Paloma Fregan from Chile, one of the lone Chileans in this heat, up against Brazilian Francis Ayoto. 5.5 is what Johanna's got, just on the 20-minute mark. Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, welcome. This is Women's Division, round 6 heat. The number 2, you've just joined in, you've missed a whole day full of action, but stay tuned. Coming up after this, we got the men's round number 8. And what happens after round number 8? Man-on-man action in the water, and it's going to be epic. These conditions are looking cool. The tide's going to push later on, and we've got a new swell pulsing a little bit later on this afternoon and into tomorrow. So looking forward to some more high-fly action as we go to the man-on-man heats and the later rounds, the quarterfinals of women's and men's.
Así es, entonces una pequeña recapitulación de lo que vamos a tener el día de hoy. Estamos viendo el segundo hit de la ronda número 6, es una ronda eliminatoria para las mujeres, solo 2 avanzan. En el agua tenemos a la portuguesa Johanna Schenker ya ubicada en la primera posición con un buen rolo 5.50 hacia la derecha. Y tenemos a la chilena, la última chilena que queda en competencia, Paloma Fregan, una chica que ha estado siempre dando de qué hablar, pero últimamente bien conectada con las olas iquiqueñas. Y aquí viene una buena ola para Paloma. Vamos a ver, decide ir para la derecha, se mete en el tubo. Paloma Fregan va navegando, podrá salir de ese tubo. Casi lo sale, Dion. Muy buena la intentona de la palo.
She went far in that one. That was a gnarly wave. That was a good-looking wave. Unfortunately, the tide just grabbing that wave and just being like, I'm not going to let you out on this one. That would have been an absolute 10.75 million point for that one if she made it out. That bottom turn, just catching it a little bit. And, yep, that first section ending up holding open. But there it is. That's where the danger zone starts. Gets smaller and smaller as it wraps around the reef here at Ponta Dos. We've seen it over and over now. A beautiful drone view from the top. It's a triangle, kind of like a spearhead, an arrowhead, and the rider sits right at the tip of the arrow and riding the boat with the waves down. You can see also via the shape of the reef that the left-hander is a shorter wave, more consistent throughout the day, and the right-hander a longer wave, but very tide dependent. Well, we're going to throw out to interview with Fabio. Fabio, where you at?
Thank you, Dion. I'm here with the last hit winner, Isabela Souza. What a hit.
Thank you, Fabio.
Fala português, por favor, que eu não tenho palavras. Essas duas ondas que você pegou é incrível. Eu tava de capacete, acho que foi pro céu, né?
Foi a ideia do capacete ali também para me proteger das pedras, que na outra bateria eu acabei batendo, né, no fundo. Mas também por causa do meu cabelo, estou com o cabelo muito longo, então na bateria anterior eu tive ondas que eu voltei de manobra e o cabelo ficou no rosto, então o capacete aí serviu aí para duplo objetivo e deu certo.
Tô sentindo que você tá muito feliz de estar voltando na competição, é isso? Tô sentindo verdade isso?
Sim, eu acho que eu participo de competição faz muitos anos, desde os 11 anos de idade, eu estou com 32, então é muito tempo competindo e acho que eu estava bem cansada já de estar viajando para lá e para cá e aconteceu aí a pandemia, então obrigou a gente a ficar em casa e acho que foi demais, foi tempo demais em casa, já todo mundo querendo ir para fora já.
Parabéns, foi realmente incrível sua atuação, a gente ficou muito feliz. Quer agradecer alguém?
Obrigada, eu queria mandar um beijo aí pro Brasil, pra minha família, pra galera que tá assistindo no Brasil, a malta também de Portugal, que eu sei que o pessoal tá acompanhando lá em Portugal também, que agora é minha casa, e pro meu amor que tá em Barcelona assistindo, mandar um beijão grande, falar que tô cheio de saudade e vontade de voltar pra casa.
Parabéns, I see you in the next round. Guys, she's so happy to be back in the competition. She say hi to everyone, to his partner, so for family, and she's happy. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you, Fabio. We're stoked that she's stoked, and look at bright and yellow hooking a nice little roller as we get back into the live action. A lot of waves getting ridden during this interview. Ladies keeping very busy there, Biggo, and it's looking super good. I'm going to bring up those scores any moment now. This is do or die. This is elimination round. Quarterfinals will be decided as we see this bomb approaching Ponta Dos. Joanna just getting under that one.
No, Paloma.
Paloma Scupe.
Sí, Paloma y Joanna ya tiene una puntuación de 8.50 hasta ahora. Es Paloma en la segunda posición. ¿Dónde está Portugal? ¿Dónde está Chile? ¿Dónde está Brasil? Déjenos saber. Ahora mismo podemos leer un poco de sus saludos. ¿Dónde está la categoría femenina? Las mujeres bodyboarders de este mundo. Quiero verlas. Quiero que ustedes comenten dentro de nuestra transmisión. Where are the ladies, the bodyboarders of this world? Let us know. Throw your flag. I want to see some girls commenting right there at the comment box in the YouTube for the IBC World Tour. ¿Dónde están las chicas? Oh my God, my Portuguese is being frozen these days. Cadê as meninas? É isso. Atención ahora. Francis Aoto recibe un 6.25, fue un rolo en el pocket. Los jueces están buscando eso, les gusta ver eso, el rolo en la primera sección, así que ahora es Francis Aoto en la segunda posición, buscando un 2.25 para tomar la primera posición. Hasta ahora los scores juntos, muy cercanos, bien posible para cualquiera de las competidoras. Paloma Freigan con 14 minutos y medio todavía puede conseguir fácilmente ese 4.66 que está buscando. Definitivamente Joanna tiene que cambiar esos scores para mantenerse en la primera posición, porque estas riders tienen un nivelazo, por eso han llegado aquí. Estos son los octavos de finales de la categoría profesional femenina de la IBC World Tour.
That's correct. This is the first stop of the Women's World Tour. Joanna Schenker, 8.5. Francis Ayota from Chile with a 7.9, right behind Joanna. She only's got a 1.65, so she'll definitely be looking at improving that situation and potentially taking that away from Joanna so far. 13 minutes, 33 seconds to go. And Paloma, she's also needing a big score, 4.66. Not too big, and it's still ample time, Biggo. A lot of surfing to come. Here we go. Are we seeing somebody looking and everybody's looking and leaving? Paloma with that first priority, Joanna with second priority, and Francis with that third priority. We've seen now in the previous heat how important it is, priority, to use it to your advantage, not only to get a better wave when it's your turn and holding that priority, but also to block a competitor as well.
Bruno, thank you very much. I'm very sorry I had that Big mistake. Paloma is not the last Chilean in competition. You are totally right. Valentina Diaz is still there. Valentina is also a strong competitor. So, yes, 2 Chileans still in competition. I'm very sorry. I apologize fully about that. But here she comes. This is Paloma. Let's see what she can offer. Nothing there.
Oh, hold your horses, Francis from Brazil, and then bomb, charging down the right hand, steps, loses it. Oh no, goes over the falls. I hope she's okay coming off for that hard beating. Well, here we go. This is a Chilean, Paloma Fregan, looking very smooth in that one. Cruises, steps it, comes down the doggy door. Is she going to get help from that second section? But you can see the reef being exposed there. Begonia, you're grinning your teeth and holding your breath, and let's hope all these ladies come out unscathed and they all seem okay. We will definitely see them putting their hands up if they are injured. And this is leaving Joanna Schenker at the back there with that priority. She needs to improve on a 3-point ride, and that would all come down to this wave. There she goes. Another right-hander on the low tide, and she kicks out of that. She sees her competitors are down the line. She's going to swim really quickly and try to retain that priority position again.
Así es, y bueno, a ver, aquí están apareciendo las chicas. Tenemos a Renata Caballero. Renata, cadê você? Você tem que estar aqui com a gente. Um incrível bodyboarder. Clarisa Barros. Hola, Clarisa. Tenemos también a Madalena Padrela. Madalena, saudades. Você tem que estar aqui com sua irmã. Também Soraya Rocha. Soraya, an incredible bodyboarder. Look at that. That's Paloma dropping on that one, choosing to go inside the barrel. She actually went inside. She actually made it, but got caught at the very last part of the barrel. Paloma knows that if he does a barrel, she's going to get a good score. So I think that's his strategy at the moment. But the clock is ticking. Still time, 55 seconds. It's Francis Aoto doing a very good job as well with that amazing roll that she did, 6.25. And Joanna Schenker, classic Joanna, she's calm. She stays, she waits for a good wave, and I really enjoy Joanna's classic surfing and calm in the water. I had a heat with her yesterday. She is very calm. She never demonstrates nervous. She just do her job. So good job there for the Portuguese Joanna Schenker, right now in the lead. A lot of time still to go. ¿Dónde están las chicas? Déjenme saber, por favor. Quiero leer más. Chicas, aquí está Fabiola González, amiga, ¿cómo estás? Tendrías que estar aquí tú también. Tenemos, Nuno Fonchiña, amigo. ¿Todo bien? Forza Joana Bora Nuno de Lisboa. Gran amigo. Excelente persona.
Well, Joanna, 8.5. And we see the scores looking a little bit weird with no names on there. I'm sure they're just resetting and sorting it out quickly. But you can see the ladies are sitting there now a little bit more on the left, hoping they get a good one coming through. And the tide is starting to push as we approach the high tide later on this afternoon. Still a beautiful day here in Iquique, Begonia. Not a breath of wind. The 3rd day in a row. And how cool is that to have these glassy conditions throughout the day? And it doesn't seem to be letting off. Looking good.
Yeah, no, Iquique, it's blessed by the hands of God with this tip arrow shape reef, a perfect A-frame wave, perfect weather. Still a little bit cold in the mornings and in the afternoons, but completely manageable. Can you say that?
Yeah, very manageable. A little bit chilly in Chile.
A little bit chilly in Chile. Anyways, una pequeña actualización. Estamos en el hit número 2 de lo que es la ronda 6. Es una ronda eliminatoria para la categoría profesional femenina. En el agua tenemos a 3 titanes del bodyboard, 3 riders increíbles. Mira que hay una información importante que me cuenta Luis Renato Angelis. Dice: Francis Aoto es campeona, 7 veces campeona de Paraná, 5 veces campeona catarinense y top 4 de Brasil. Con razón surfea también Francis, tiene buen estilo. 3 bodyboarders de nivel. Aquí se está viendo lo mejor del bodyboard femenino. La verdad, increíble. Una portuguesa, una brasilera, una chilena, dándolo todo, y se viene mucha más acción, Dion, en esta categoría de las reinas del bodyboard. Bodyboard Queens.
That's it. The Boogie Queens on and off the dance floor, that's for sure. These ladies love each other. They hang around, they cruise together. It's such a tight-knit crew, and so nice to see all of them together. All right, we're going to bring you the two best wave of the heat. Don't go anywhere as we bring you this live action. Oh, back to live action. Here we go. Joanna Schenker cruising down the line. Hooks a nice little roll. Oh, smooth landing. Searching for that second section of the wave. Running a little bit away here by Ponta Dos. But that's all you need right now is a second backup score. She had a 3, and I think she'll definitely extend her lead on that wave. Beautiful birds flying around. Our drone's been chasing them all over the show. It's been really cool to watch that. And in the water right now, Joanna Schenker. Let's look at Joanna's replay on our new pink board. Cruises around, nice little roll, good at projection, lands it smoothly, and very calm and composed, as you said.
Yeah, that's typical Joanna there. She's such a stylish bodyboarder. She serves very consistent. It's amazing to watch that one single maneuver can get you big scores. It all depends on the technique, on where you hit it, how you land it, and it's very, very clean from Joanna. I really enjoy watching her surfing, and it looks like, let's see if looks like Paloma is going to the left, but no, Francis actually blocked her there. I don't know if that's a good choice, because he hit the star. Still have a lot of time, and you know, it's you don't want to lose your priority. Let's see this wave for Francis. Es una linda ola. Buen rolo. Cae dentro del tubo, Dion.
It's like the garage door closing up on your head. And unfortunately, that wave coming down hard on her. But here we go. Rider in red, cruising down the line. She's looking for something special. Hooks a little forward spin and kicks back out. Nothing much there for this little wave exchange. And the rider in red getting a little bit of a step ahead on the competitor. That wave just gassing as it goes past that foam ball, pushing over the reef here at Ponta Dos. Another wave coming in. We are expecting the new swell to arrive, and you can see a lot of waves coming through in this heat with a higher second period. So I'm sure we're hoping that this is it. That's finally making landfall. A lot rather late than never. But it'll be great to see how this place is going to unfold later with that high tide pushing in around about the late afternoon and about 6-ish or so. Joanna Schenker, 5.5, 6.75, 5 minutes to go. Francis Ayoto with a 7.9, needs to improve a 1.65. And Paloma Fregang, she needs to improve both of her scores, a 2.25 and a 3.65. She needs a 4.66 for the advancing position, and Francis needs a 6.0 for that first spot.
Muchas gracias, Dion, por la actualización en inglés. Quiero mandar un saludo gigante a Emilia Guerrero, bodyboarder también, chilena. Gracias por estar. Dice, estoy desde lejos con ustedes. Felicidades a todas las chicas que han competido y a todos los chilenos en competencia. También está Ivana Brandão. Excelente transmissão. Estou trabalhando e assistindo a tudo. Obrigada, Ivana. Você tem que venir a próxima vez. A gente vai lá na Guajine. Espero verlas a todas ahí. También Madalena Valero. Madalena Valero, linda. Oh, I love them all. You know, they're all friends.
Madalena Valero.
Bueno, me emociono.
Oh, big
Son mis amigas del bodyboard.
You just like, we were almost falling asleep, and then all of a sudden, ay.
Ya. Yo tengo mi público, a la gente le gusta mi vibe. Tengo un vibe ahí, una coisa. Vibe.
Bongo, cha.
Así, bueno.
She's literally dancing next to me, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I got to deal with every day. It's good to have that. All right, Joanna Schenker, 12.25. Francis with a 7.9. And Paloma with a 5.5, needing a 4.66 and a 6.01. This is heat number 2, round number 6 of the women's division. Top 2 riders make it into the quarterfinals. And unfortunately, it's looking pretty tough for Paloma right now. She needs a 4.66. She needs one wave, and she can definitely turn that advancing position around and potentially take out the Brazilian Francis Ayoto.
She actually did in the last heat. She turned the situation in the very last second, so it's completely possible. And this Paloma going to the left, and she knows this left pretty well. Let's see what she can do for herself. Nice looking roll, and she's gonna combine with a spin. I know her. She's gonna do another one. Yeah, typical Paloma. That's gonna do it, I think.
Well, you know what? I tend to agree with you. It's a 4.66, and that might have been it for that advancing spot. Top two riders make it to the next round. Bego. So let's keep a keen eye on that score. She needs a 4.66, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye on the score. Go to www.ibcworldtour.com. In real time, you can see the scores dropping in as well. Follow the live stream on the website.
Así es, chicas, compartan esta transmisión, déjenle saber al mundo que las mujeres profesionales están en el agua, tenemos que apoyarnos en nuestra categoría, hacerla crecer. Estoy viendo aquí Duda Vidal, Bora Francis, Mayara López da Luz, Toyaquina Torcida Pela Francis e todas as brasileiras. Estaré no Guajine con vocês. Mira, aquí viene Francis, ese es un replay de una ola pasada de Francis. Atención, hay cambio de situación. Paloma Freigan ahora pasa a la segunda posición y estaría clasificando. Francis Agoto está buscando solamente una ola de 3, completamente posible. Un hit apretado, a very close hit, un hit muy cercano. Aquí está también Saides Pérez, Javiera Farías, vamos Chile, nos vemos en Antofa. Excelente, chicas, sigan mandando saludos, me encanta ver a las chicas de nuestra categoría. Keep sending your messages. I want to see where the girls are, where the bodyboarders, the female bodyboarders are. There's so many female bodyboarders, unknown heroes, so many good riders that people don't know about. I wish they all come.
Yeah, we need you guys on the tour. Here we go. Joanna Schenker losing priority. And Paloma Freigan, she turned that situation around. Francis almost took it back from her by just narrowly not landing that roll. So we could have seen, again, another little upset there. But Paloma, she's got this one. 44 seconds to go. All now depends where Francis sits. Of course, Paloma has the priority, Bego, so she will quite possibly keep a keen eye on Francis as where she might be. Well, 30 seconds ago, we are counting down the end of this heat. Joanna Schenker from Portugal sitting pretty in that first position, but still, time to go, time to change the situation. We've seen it over and over in the last seconds. Tristan Roberts, maybe 3-4 seconds ago, won that heat in literally the dying breath of that heat.
Definitivamente Francis súper capaz de cambiar. Ahora vienen los últimos 5 segundos. Última posibilidad para la brasilera Francis Agoto. Y bueno, suena la bocina. Resultados oficiales entonces pasan a la siguiente ronda. Joanna Schenker, portuguesa, en primera posición en azul y en segunda posición rojo. Paloma Freigan, la chilena, una gigante felicitación a Francis Agoto porque dio un espectáculo desde que comenzó. Me gustó mucho su surfing, así que increíble. Igual terminar en los octavos de finales está bueno, terminas novena, es una muy buena forma de comenzar el ranking anual. Y bueno, para ustedes en casa, vamos a ir con lo mejor de esta manga y después nos vamos a unos cortes comerciales. Dion, you want to add something?
No, let's go. Round 6, heat number 3 coming up for the women's division. See you after the break.
Depois tem que ver esse tripé aqui, que
Bienvenidos una vez más a este quinto día de competencia aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. ¿Qué día hemos tenido? Ya estamos viendo todas las categorías. Vimos una ronda de Open masculino, una ronda de Junior profesional y una ronda de mujeres profesionales. Lo que estamos viendo ahora, Fabio, ¿qué te pareció el hit anterior y el hit pasado?
Olha, tá chegando, o campeonato está diminuindo, as pessoas, os atletas, e a gente está vendo algumas pessoas perdendo, ficando chateadas, mas é o que é. O campeonato é assim, só tem um vencedor, mas eu acho que quem vai sair mais vencedor disso tudo é o bodyboarding, novamente aqui em Punta Doce, em Iquique, nesse lugar maravilhoso para o nosso esporte. Então o bodyboard não é só dentro d'água, é muito mais coisa envolvida. Agora a gente tem a terceira bateria do round 6 das meninas, a Ayaka Suzuki, Nicole Calheiros e a Neymara Carvalho. A Ayaka com vermelho, Nicole amarela e a outra atleta Neymara com a camiseta azul. Vários títulos de campeões mundiais aí, a Ayaka Suzuki, a primeira japonesa campeã mundial, a Neymara 5 vezes campeã mundial e a Nicole Calheiros também muito experiente, uma atleta lá carioca, da onde eu moro, Neymara do Espírito Santo, que vai tá produzindo um campeonato Wahine Pro, que é a segunda etapa no Brasil, especialmente para as mulheres, e a Ayaka Suzuki, que vem com sangue no olho aí, falou que não ia parar mais, ia parar de competir, mas ela não aguentou, né? 2 anos sem competir. Você está rindo por quê, Bergo? Porque sangue no olho? Sí, a gente fala isso, sangue no olho é porque tem power.
Es que, ¿sabes qué me dio risa? Que yo no sabía que se decía en portugués igual y en español se dice igual, sangre en el ojo.
Então, sangre no olho. If you guys just tuned in, we are here at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. That's the second time Iquique receive a World Tour event. This is our new IBC World Tour. Second stop in our Brazilian South America League. After this, we're going to Antofagasta, and then we have a small break, let's say, and then we go to Itacoatiara, and then Wahine Pro.
Así es, esto es parte de lo que llamamos la pierna sudamericana. Estamos, atención, se viene la primera ola para la pentacampeona Neymara Carvalho, organizadora del Wahine Pro. Qué bonito giro 360, combinado con un rolo. No, está on fire esta chica.
Sabe por que ela está pegando bem assim?
Por quê?
Eu posso falar isso? Será que eu posso ou vão me matar aqui?
Por quê?
Ela está usando o modelo do meu pé de pato. Ontem eu brinquei com a Neymar, ela tá usando ali as minhas cores,
Cala
o meu
boca,
pé
Fábio,
de pato.
Aqui tem Nicole Calheiros, Nicole, la carioca, vamos a ver, nada para ella.
Ficou sem palavras. E lá vem a japonesa para a esquerda, camiseta vermelha dando um bonito ao rolo.
Vá por outro.
A Ayaka está on fire, dando outro ao rolo ali para a esquerda. A Ayaka falou para mim ontem que ela voltou às competições depois de 2 anos paradas, devido a 2 anos parada e devido à pandemia. Eu acho que igualzinho a Isabela me falou, né? Ficaram 2 anos paradas, conseguiram aproveitar um pouco da vida. A Ayaka lá no Hawaii, a Isabela em Portugal, acho que recarregou as baterias, eu não sei se vocês me entendem.
Isso falou, isso
e agora estão aqui, não quiseram deixar para trás. Muito boa onda na Neymar, hein, o Bego? Estilaço no 360, já cavando ali, produzindo esse rolo. Ela produziu essa manobra aí, a segunda manobra, que a onda já estava fechando, mas ela bateu com força e conseguiu voltar.
Neymar, con certeza, una de las máximas inspiraciones del bodyboard, pero aquí se viene, digamos, la nueva escuela del bodyboard, Ayaka Suzuki, sólida como siempre, y ahí buscaba, yo sabía que le iba a pegar el segundo rolo, un rolo tal vez no tan fluido, pero Igual buena, se nota la intención, los jueces les gusta ver digamos, esa actividad, esa chispa de estar agarrando rápido olas, rápido marcar maniobra, salir de una maniobra, rápido marcar otra. Le muestra a los jueces como ese entrenamiento, esa actitud atlética, ¿no? Que es lo que se quiere ver. Y Neymara Carballo, la verdad, para mí, como bodyboarder, un modelo de ser humano, de mujer a seguir, de atleta, con 46 años creo que completó ahora, ¿no? Hizo 46, no sé si 46, 47, pero wow, de verdad una maestra del bodyboard. Y miren ahí dando cátedra, pero esa yaca que recibe un 6.75 después de esa ola, muy buena ola de yaca. Y ahí viene la yaca para la de...
Oh, Nicole has the first priority, huh?
Oh.
She's using the priority. Nicole has first priority. She did okay. Ayaka was behind the peak, but Ayaka has the second or third priority. I don't know if we're gonna see a situation there, because yellow singlet has the first priority. She looked to the back. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. Let's wait for the judge to make the decision, but it's a very hard situation right there.
They were very far away. Let's see what the judges think. Actually, Nicole wasn't sitting on the peak. The peak is a little bit further to the other side. Let's see what the judges think about that. But Nicole was a little bit far away from the peak. No sabemos qué va a pasar ahí porque Nicole está un poco lejos del cacho que llamamos acá. Ayaka venía del cacho, pero claro, tenemos establecido las prioridades, ¿no?
Sim, porque Nicole olhou para trás. If you guys from the webcast see anything, please tell us. We need to know this situation. It's very dangerous for Ayaka if she got an interference call, because she will lose the whole score. One of the best scores, she will lose the lowest one.
Sí, sí.
Okay, so we still have Ayaka on the lead with 2 waves, 1 point and 6.75. Ayaka, she's from Japan, living now in Hawaii with her husband. Neymara Carvalho in second position with just 1 wave, 5.5. And Nicole Calleiros with 1 point. I think we have Dion by the bit.
Sí, Dion está listo con la entrevista. Dion, take it away.
All right, guys, I'm here with the heat winner, Joanna Schenker. A little bit of a shady some waves out there, a little bit shallow as well, but you did the job done. Going into quarterfinals, a little bit more relaxed, and now you can just maybe put your feet up. How are you feeling? A little bit of pressure off your back?
No, I'm really happy to make the heat. It is really shallow there on those rides, especially the end section. The tide is very low right now, but well, I'm fine, so no one got hurt, so I think it's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's always a bonus. You know, no injuries is always a win. Okay, so now we're moving to quarters. I know I just threw it out there quickly, but it's been a highly contested women's heat. You're going to go sit down and focus a bit. You're going to go back. You're going to stay. What's your plan? What goes on in Joanna Schenker's head when she moves out of the water and back into a quarter situation?
Well, no, I don't think we will go surf today anymore, so my plan is just to watch the rest of the heats, go home, rest for tomorrow come here and check the waves. Every day you need to come check, you know, depending on the tide, it's very different. So, yeah, I'm excited. I think I'm against Sadio Hara, if I'm not mistaken, so 2 friends in the quarterfinal.
Friends in and out of the water, both of you guys bringing such a good vibe and good advice where you're saying you just got to analyze each day as it comes. You want to give a shout out to anyone while we have this opportunity?
Yeah, of course, especially to Shiku. I know he's watching, so I hope you're happy with my performance. And all the Portuguese, I know they're watching as well. Stay tuned, lots of action to come with the men now and the tide coming up. So yeah, really happy to be in Iquique and you.
All right, well, thank you, Joanna. Don't go anywhere. Round 8 of the men's coming after the women's. Back to the action. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dion. Chico, um abraço para você aqui, eu e Bego mandando um abração, boas vibrações aí diretamente de Iquique para a galera de Portugal. Muito bom ver a sua esposa aí de volta ao circuito mundial da IBC World Tour 2022. We are here at Iquique, Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. I'm so happy to be back in Chile, special here in Iquique.
That's right. Y ahí muy lindo el mensaje. Saludos, chicos, si todavía estás sintonizando, deja a esa mujer tranquila, oye, te tiene miedo. Y que chico, espero que estés feliz con mi performance. Yo soy amiga de Chico también. Ayaka Suzuki entonces sólida con una totalidad de 12 puntos. Al parecer no fue cobrada la interferencia.
Olha o replay da camiseta azul, a Neymara Carvalho se colocando nesse tubo aí, saindo, ficando no foam ball. Muito boa essa onda da Neymara. Já caiu ali em cima da pedra, hein, Bego?
Sí, ahí está difícil. Y aquí viene otra ola buena para Ayaka Suzuki, un rolazo ahí en la izquierda. Ayaka sabe que estas condiciones de la izquierda son buenas con la marea baja. Es, digamos, se puede correr, por supuesto, a la derecha, pero es mucho más peligrosa, ya lo hemos visto, ¿no?
It was a very nice wave for Ayaka Suzuki going left. She knows the tide is pretty low now, so the left is working better than the right. Another wave, she putting now at 12 points, still on the lead with a 6.75 and a 5.25.
Escucho desde arriba que no fue una interferencia. ¿Sabes por qué? Yo creo, Fabio, porque Ayaka de verdad venía bastante alejada y realmente Nicole no la bloqueó. O sea, Ayaka no... Venía de más atrás, entonces realmente bastante alejada. Yo creo que es por eso, muchas veces lo he visto.
Eu acho que se a camiseta amarela Nicole tivesse visto a Ayaka e saísse da onda, aí sim seria interferência.
Sim.
Como ela continuou na onda e tentou a manobra, eles não deram interferência. Acho que deve ter sido exatamente isso. Então, I will try to explain in English what's happened. If you see, Ayaka was behind the peak, but yellow singlet was with the priority. And she looked to Ayaka and she thinks, okay, I will try to do some maneuver. And she didn't even interference the yellow singlet. That's why I think the judge didn't give an interference call for Ayaka. So Ayaka is still on the lead, pretty, like in a very good situation right now with a 12 points, 2 waves. Neymara Carvalho in second, she needs a 6.51. And Nicole Calheiros, she needs 2 waves because she has 2 very low scores, 1 and 1. Still have time for Nicole and Neymara, 11 minutes to go. Ayaka Suzuki with second priority, Neymara with third priority, and Nicole with first priority. So she can choose any wave she wants.
Así es, entonces un muy buen hit aquí tenemos en nuestras manos de Ayaka y Neymara. Nicole todavía no ha tenido la suerte de conseguir la ola que está buscando. Yo creo, tengo la impresión de que Nicole corre un poquito más para la derecha, ¿puede ser? Usted, me parece que es como su lado más fuerte porque la he visto en este campeonato más tomando derecha, tal vez.
Talvez sim, talvez ela se sinta mais confortável, mas acho que a Nicole consegue, ela gosta de pegar para a esquerda ou para a direita, tanto faz, mas talvez seja por causa da situação daqui do local, né, ter muita pedra, talvez ali aquela pedra para a esquerda, ela fica com mais medo, vamos dizer, ou mais receosa, talvez. Ou talvez ela tenha visto ali a direita que proporcionando mais manobras, não sei. O que eu estou percebendo, Bego, talvez eu esteja errado, você me conserte se eu estiver errado, eu acho que a esquerda está dando mais potencial agora.
Sí. Es que con la marea baja normalmente corremos un poco más a la izquierda. No es como dije, no es que no se pueda correr la derecha, sí se puede, pero la izquierda... primero que nada es un poco menos peligrosa porque se ven todas las piedras más sencillo, es más corta y funciona mejor con la marea baja. La marea baja para la derecha, y si hay un poquito más de ola, es básicamente solo la primera sección. Las otras 2 secciones son asesinas. Se ponen realmente muy secas.
Então é isso mesmo, não estou errado. E agora ela vem de novo, a japonesa colocando para dentro do tubo. Que tubaço, será que ela vai conseguir sair? Acho que ela ficou presa ali no foam ball. O foam ball é a parte branca de dentro do tubo. Todo bodyboard adora tirar tubo. Agora lá vem a Neymara numa outra onda. De novo um 360 bem limpo. Bastante velocidade, mas ela vê que ali só tem pedra. Ficou por ali mesmo.
Bellísimo esos 360 que está haciendo Neymar, casi off the lip, ¿no? Qué estilazo, la verdad. Neymara Carballo aquí mostrando cómo tantos años de experiencia te dan para pulir también tu estilo, que es algo bien importante en el bodyboard. Hay muchos estilos, yo creo que en el tema de los estilos es como el tema de los colores, ¿no? No hay nada escrito, a todos les pueden gustar, no hay un estilo mejor que otro. Atención, aquí viene Nicole Caleiros, esto puede ser la ola que está buscando. Un rolito, no lo logra completar, no ha tenido suerte Nicole en este hit todavía. Vamos a ver si logra conseguir las olas que está buscando para poder marcar los puntos que necesita. Nicole Caleiros también ha hecho muy buen performance. Los primeros días sacó unas fotos y unos videos buenazos, unos rolos grandes, proyectados, ¿no?
Sim, ela tá pegando muito bem a Nicole. Eu acho que está faltando nessa bateria ela usar bem a prioridade dela. Ela estava com a prioridade 1 ali e escolheu, acho que a onda errada ali no momento. Poderia escolher um pouquinho mais, esperar um pouco mais. A Ayaka Suzuki botando de trás do pico ali, olha que bonita a imagem. Mas eu acho que o foam ball pegou ela ali, aquela parte branca de dentro do tubo. Se ela pudesse, se ela conseguisse sair daquela primeira parte, ela com certeza ia tirar um tubo bem bonito ali, ia talvez trocar esse 5.25 dela. A Nicole ainda em terceiro, precisando de 2 notas. Ela infelizmente está precisando trocar essas 2 notas dela. E agora aqui, falando aqui no nosso canal do YouTube, o Heriberto Simões dando um saludo aqui de Vila Velha. Agora sim, que pena. A Clarice Barros também falando, bora Ney. O Heriberto Simões dando um alô de Vila Velha, local lá da nossa multicampeã Neymara Carvalho. Outro Marci aqui, from Maui. Keep going, Ayaka. Yeah, man. She is on the lead now with 2 beautiful scores, with 5.25 and a 6.75. 6 minutes 35 to go. We have the cool bro, dad and sister Boogie Land from California. Oh, it's so good to be with you guys. We're trying to speak in Portuguese and English because we have 2 Brazilian in this hit and a Japanese girl, Ayaka Suzuki. She lives now in Hawaii.
Actually, I think Marcy here.
Here,
Marcy, it's I think, I don't know, Marcy, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you are her mother-in-law. Attention, good roll there for Nicole. Yeah. That's what she was looking for. Nice looking wave for Nicole Caleiros.
Uma boa cavada ali, Bego, projetando bastante a sua prancha. Essa prancha dela aí, que a galera gostou, né? Meio tigresa aqui. Toda, né? Parece um tigre a prancha dela. Foi
uma zebra, né?
É uma zebra, isso aí, é uma zebra, porque é branca, né? A zebra
tigre
é branca.
Da Bengala. Também. Não, esse não tem...
Não, tigre é...
Tigre Bengala é todo branco, né?
Acho que sim.
Sim, sim, o outro é uma zebra.
Então a Nicole ali, vamos esperar essa nota dela da última onda. Last wave from Nicole Calero was a 6 point.
Muito bem.
Was the second best score for the hit. Now she needs only 4 points. Was a beautiful bottom turn.
Estilazo tiene Nicole.
With their hair going all the way. Was beautiful one. Beautiful.
Gostei. Muy bueno ese rolazo de Nicole Caleiros. La verdad, nivel en este campeonato. Me encanta volver a ver a las brasileras acá. La verdad que los últimos años del Tour no se veían tantas brasileras. No había visto a Mayla en un muy buen tiempo. No había visto a Nicole en un tiempo. No había visto a Francis. Sí venía Mayra Viana. Mayra había venido un par de veces. Pero atención, se viene la japonesa Ayaka Suzuki. Look at this beautiful wave. Could she connect with the last part of the Punta 2? Right, it's very shallow there. She doesn't care. Wow.
On the rocks there, I really like how Ayaka improved the speed with the bodyboard. Her bodyboard is going pretty well in this wave. Ayaka trying to improve the lead, but unfortunately the wave just was too shallow on the rocks over there at the end of the 3rd step of Punta 2. Let's see the replay. It was a beautiful wave, beautiful. She needs like to do a 3-6 over there.
I think she looked at the leap and thought, I should have hit it here. but it's a little bit difficult to come from all the way from the bottom. In order to hit it there, you have to do a smallest, shorter bottom turn. But I think she actually knew it. She wanted to hit it there. If she would have hit a roll there, she would have get a very serious score. Look at that. The scores are dropping, and now situation it's a little bit easier for Neymara Carvalho, only needing a 6.51. I'm saying only because it's completely possible for her. It's not too much for Neymara, 6.51. We have seen her getting bigger scores, so for sure she can get that. Nicole Calleiros, right now, closer. She needs a 4 to take that Neymara's place. She's going back for the roll. She's just starting the engine, man. That's a very good one. I don't know if it's a 4.
Yeah, I don't know. Neymara needs to take care about her position because it's not too much for Nicole. Nicole is doing pretty well in this contest. Nicole with a yellow singlet. Let's wait for this score from the last wave. Let's see the replay. Uma boa ondinha ali, não foi uma onda tão grande, mas a manobra foi boa. Se ela tivesse completado mais uma manobra ali, Bergo, eu acho que ia ficar, hein? Não sei, vamos esperar aí ver.
Ui, aí está Neymara com outra.
A Neymara pegou uma onda ali enquanto a gente viu o replay da Nicole, olhou o relógio, viu que dá tempo de pegar mais uma onda. Vamos ver.
Que competidora Neymara, não la para nadie.
Não para e vamos ver o replay da Neymara.
Esta se ve buena para Neymara, con más proyección, una ola con más tamaño tal vez que la de Nicole, y fue con todo por ese rolazo típico de Neymara. Se agarró como gato. Mira, mucha gente no sale de esa espuma, Fabio. Mucha gente no sale de esa espuma. Yo no salgo de esa espuma.
Sim, você está correta ali, segurou, olhou para o relógio, viu que dá para pegar mais uma onda. Ela não vai deixar as competidoras lá sozinhas. Vamos esperar essa última nota dela. Ainda não caiu a nota, ela está com 4,50. Vamos ver se ela troca esse 4,50 aí, faltando 1 minuto e 40 segundos. 1 minute 40 seconds to go. Ayaka Suzuki still on the lead with 2 waves. Neymara Carvalho needs a 6.51 to take this lead from Ayaka. And Nicole Calleiros is still needing a 4 point. We need to wait the last score from Neymara. We have a set. Let's see, Nicole second priority, Ayaka first priority. She will use this against Nicole or not, the priority. She's coming.
Ahí viene Ayaka, she's coming. Nice looking roll there for Ayaka in the pocket. She's going to continue there, combined with the reverse spin, and she's going to continue. She doesn't care about the rocks. Fearless Ayaka, as usual. Let's see, change of situation.
Wow.
Neymara Carvalho now is in the lead, and Ayaka Suzuki, let's see if she can get back that lead after this wave. Good wave for Neymara, definitely. She completely deserved to get that score. Last 40 seconds. We are waiting for the score of Ayaka Suzuki. You guys can also check the score. This is a replay.
Foi uma boa onda aí para a Ayaka, uma boa cavada, deu um rolo ali. Foi uma boa onda dela, só não sei se ela vai trocar, porque ela tinha 2 ondas muito boas para a esquerda. Vamos ver, vamos esperar.
Listen. Ok, recuerden que si quieren ver los scores en vivo pueden ir a la página de la IBC World Tour y ver esta transmisión.
Olha que onda essa, olha que onda isso.
Wow. Bueno, la última ola de Ayaka Suzuki fueron 6 puntos. La última ola de Neymara Carvalho fueron 6.90. Vuelve a tomar la primera posición Ayaka Suzuki, dejando a la pentacampeona en la segunda posición. Ambas avanzan y desafortunadamente se despide competencia, pero con una excelente performance Nicole Calleiros, que lo hizo muy bien, la verdad. Unos maniobrones, me gusta mucho el estilo de Nicole. Tiene unos rolos clarísimos, limpios, redondos, un landing perfecto. Felicitaciones, Nicole Calleiros, de verdad tienes que seguir en el Tour, muy buena competidora. Pero avanzan entonces en segunda posición Neymara Carvalho y Ayaka Suzuki. Qué hit, ¿eh?
Qué hit. That's the last. Was that not the last? Was the third hit from the women's division. Ayaka Suzuki from Japan, the world champion, just was unbelievable ride. She took first place on this and putting Neymar in second place. Both riders go for the next round, and unfortunately this is the end of the road for Nicole Calheiros, but she did pretty well. We have commercial break, and we will back with you guys with the last hit of the women's division. We both had the mic off. Okay, we are back. I'm here with my good friend from
and
South
the boss
Africa.
is watching. We're so fired.
I don't have their hats too. Oh man. Okay, we're back. It's so many actions, man. A lot of action. A gente já teve aqui uma bateria tremenda. A japonesa campeã mundial ficou em primeiro. A Neymara segundo. We are back with you.
And Ayaka taking out that one, Neymar. Consistent surfing from both of them. Very close scores at the end of the day. And the last women's heat is going to be an absolute cracker. Don't get any look at this. Alexander Rinder, Valentina Diaz, and Maria Viana. So, yeah, Brazilian, Chilean, and the Canary Island shredder. That is Alexander Rinder. And already, look at that. The Brazilian putting up a 6.25 off the bat.
Yeah, Maíra is good, man. She's the same place of Neymara Carvalho, and now we have Valentina Diaz.
Wow, rolls in the barrel roll. That was a beating. Joanna did say it's super shallow out there, and at least the tide is pushing up. But we can say, and I'm touching wood as well, that the fact that with a pushing tide, we're seeing a lot more consistency, and that new period seems like it's arriving.
Yeah, for sure, Dion. I believe the lefts are better now than the rights, but you can't put out the rights, man.
Never, yeah.
Never. But I'm pretty sure, man, there is some good lefts, good barrels to left.
For sure. Absolutely. This is like the perfect tide for that left-hand barrels. The right, bit of a roll of the dice. You got to take that chance. It's a 50-50 at the moment. So if I was in the water in any way whatsoever, and this was the type of tide that we're dealing with, I think I would try and bank a little bit 2 scores on the left-handers and then see how things go and start being a bit more adventurous moving into the rights. Mayra Viana with a 6.25, Alexander Rinder with a 4.5, and Valentina Diaz getting a 4.5. This will be a very closely contested heat. Some of the best bodyboarders in the world. Here we go. This is Right in Brew.
Maíra de novo ali para a direita. Vamos ver se a gente consegue um replay dessa onda aí. Ela foi para a direita, a nossa câmera não conseguiu acompanhar, mas a gente vai ter o replay para vocês já. Ela já está ali, não sei se ela conseguiu fazer uma onda boa, vamos aguardar. A primeira nota dela já foi um 6,25. A Alessandra agora que estava ajudando a gente aqui com a prioridade 1. Vamos rever aí a última onda do camiseta azul. Bom é o rolo para a Maíra, completando a manobra, depois a onda explodindo em cima dela, está muito raso.
A galera do Brasil, por favor, mande aí as suas vibrações positivas para essa categoria. Nossa atleta brasileira com camiseta azul, Alessandra Rinder, da Ilhas Canárias, bicampeã mundial. A Alessandra foi a campeã mundial mais jovem da categoria feminina, com 16 anos, se eu não me engano, com 4.5, e a Valentina também com 4.5. Olha a última onda daí da camiseta vermelha. A Alessandra de Ilhas Canárias sabe muito bem sobre onda pesada. Deu um rolo, completou, também foi expulsa ali pela Whitewater, mas conseguiu ali segurar sua prancha, comemorou, gostou. Dion, was a pretty heavy right over there.
Both riders, Myra and Alexander, landing some big moves in that impact zone. You can see what that water did with Alexandra. Pushed her, she was a little bit in the air, she managed to hold on, and you can see she was so pumped after landing that one, and on her paddle back, swimming super fast, couple of board slaps, you can see she was very vocal in the water there. So I think she's ready, she means business, she wants this title, she's very hungry, and I think both of these ladies are. And Valentina Diaz, never ever count her out. She is such a technical rider, she loves the big stuff. We've seen that over and over, and she's going to probably be looking at a couple of those lists. Here's a replay.
Yeah, that wave, I think the judges count with made it, yeah. But the second one was... this one is 6 to 5, but the other one, you're going to have the replay too. The judges, I think they said no, she didn't make it.
No, she
but
didn't.
This is the first wave of
Alex,
two rolls.
And this is that big one with that heavy landing. Let's look at this heavy landing on the curtain in that impact zone. See how she got pushed away with that oncoming water towards the reef. Puts her hands up, screams, super stoked. That, out of all the ways, was the one to hold on to. 7-point run.
Was a 7-point. Maida first wave was a 6.25. The second one was a pretty heavy roller too, but unfortunately the wave just broke in front of her and put her out of that wave. So a Maíra Viana está com 2 ondas aí em segundo lugar. A segunda nota dela, que é um 2, foi um rolo muito forte, mas a onda engoliu, os juízes deram como incompleto. Então ela está com 2 pontos, um 6,25, somando 8,25. Alessandra Rinder, de Ilhas Canárias, com 4,50 e um 7, com 11,50. Valentina Dias com 2 ondas também, 1,50 e um 3, precisando de 5,26 para ir para segundo. E a Maíra também precisando de um 5,26 para pegar a liderança de Alessandra. Ainda faltam 16 minutos e 50 segundos, bastante tempo ainda para essa bateria. Dion, it's a lot of time, still a lot of time.
Still a time, 16 minutes to go, round 6, heat number 4. So Alexander Rinder with 11.5. Already with the interview with Begonia. Bego, por favor, entrevista.
Okay, thank you guys. We're super stoked here with Ayaka Suzuki. Ayaka, what a hit you guys had out there. We saw a little bit of a situation there, but you managed to get the scores, and that's the important thing. What can you tell us about it?
Yes, it was a little tough out there because the wave was so consistent before our heat, and our heat started kind of slow, and then I was waiting set, but they didn't come. So it was really tough, and also the priority situation was really hard for me to understand. It's a little far, you know, also I need more information, but I get it done this round, so I'm so happy. I almost lost, so sorry guys to give you a little bit frustration to watch my heat, of course. Yeah, but it was fun.
Ya, vos, le traduzco un poco en español a todas las personas que están sintonizando. Ayaka Suzuki, un hit difícil allá afuera, un poco lento en olas, ella estaba explicando, pero bueno, también hubo una situación con la prioridad, dice que no la veía muy bien desde allá adentro, pero ella se salió de la ola, con lo cual logró igual los scores que estaba buscando. Ayaka, expectations for this year, are you going to do the tour? What are your plans?
Yes, so I couldn't make this event supposed to, but I made it this event, so I'm super happy to come here to compete again because I supposed to kind of quitting competing for a few years, and I did actually, but for everybody too, so it was a very good time. And this year only I can join like this event in Antofagasta, and I don't know the rest of the event, so I'm just going to focus for this event and see what's happened the rest of the event.
Meaning like you really love Chile, huh?
I love Chile. The wave is awesome here. I'm so jealous you're even here.
Anyways, yo le pregunté un poco sobre sus planes este año. Dice que ella en realidad, en teoría, se había salido del tour, se había retirado un poco, pero decidió por cuestiones de la vida poder competir acá. Y en Antofagasta, en teoría, no va a hacer más el tour, pero va a ir viendo cómo le va. Le encanta Chile, le fascinan las olas. Dice que está celosa de que nosotros vivamos acá. Ayaka, now is your time to speak some Japanese for your people there back home. This is the moment.
皆さん応援ありがとうございます。世界ツアーに出る予定はなかったんですけど、このチリのイベントには出場できるので、皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。そして、ハワイでご覧になってくださっている皆様、everybody watching from Hawaii and Japan, thank you so much for tuning in. Mark lost already, but I'm still in around, so stay tuned for my actions. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Ayaka, and back to you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bego. Thank you so much. It's beautiful to see Ayaka Suzuki back on track, back on the World Tour. And we had some action in the interview, and here he comes.
All right, Alex looking for the big one. Gee, nice little invert. There she goes. Kicks it off, ejects quickly, but a situation changed during the interview with Mayra Viana getting a better wave and getting the lead here with a 12.35. And we'll see Alexandra Rinde whether this score has just helped out. Just a little bit of replay. Look at this. This is a Brazilian cruising down the line. Nice clean roll. That's a super good landing, super good wave. She's very happy with that, Fabio, and rightfully so. That was a great roll.
Ok, galera aí do Brasil que está online com a gente, a Maíra acabou de tirar uma nota boa, tirando a liderança da Alessandra. A Alessandra agora em segundo, precisando de um 5.35. Valentina Dias ainda precisando trocar aquele 1.5 dela, e o 3 está somando 4,50. Ela precisa de 8.75 para tirar aquela segunda posição ali da Alessandra, faltando 12 minutos e 40 segundos nessa última bateria do round 6. A terceira colocada é eliminada do evento. Dá um alô aqui na galera que está online com a gente no nosso canal do YouTube, no canal da IBC World Tour. Renata Cavaleiro, um alô aí para a família toda, para o Júlio, para a filha de vocês aí. Muito bom ter essa galera toda, essa família que todos pegam onda de bodyboard. Thiago Santos aqui torcendo também para a Mayra. Um salve aí para os locais da Joatinga, uma praia maravilhosa. E agora a gente tem a camiseta amarela nessa onda, mas não foi boa. Saiu a Valentina, já saiu da onda. O André Serei também torcendo aí para Valentina Dias. A Alessandra, Bruno, Bora, Maíra. Todos aí torcendo para a Maíra, todos torcendo para a Valentina. Quem está aí de Ilhas Canárias também, por favor, comentem o nosso canal do YouTube. O Ronaldo Carvalho, o Thiago Santos. Nossa, quanta gente aí do Brasil conectados. A Soraya Rocha, bicampeã mundial. Que bom ter você aí, Soraya, com a gente. Um prazer enorme estar levando essa categoria feminina diretamente de Iquique para vocês em português. Muito bom. Moisés também, Moisés Silva Surf, o Bruno Ross também, valeu Bruno, Ney Máquina também surfou muito a Neymara. É isso, gente, compartilhe o nosso canal. Felipe Araújo, Adilson Chumbinho, obrigado Chumbinho, tá aí com a gente. E ó, Alessandra.
Can she come out? Oh, that white water just
was a beautiful wave.
Good looking wave here. Mara Viana holding that lead steadily over Alexandra Rinde. She needs to be operating really hard. She needs it's not a big score, Fabio. Valentina Diaz way behind the 8 ball. Very strange to not see her getting good waves. Look at this. She sets it up beautifully. Nice line. Perfect barrel riding. She's in there. She's in there. She's in there. And unfortunately just getting eaten by that white water. A little bit, that tide's still a bit too low.
I think she needs to put the board more up to the line. She was too down the line. After she did pretty well at the start, like beautiful stuff, beautiful ride. But I think if she put more up the line, up to the more up line, man, maybe I don't know. It's shallow. I can say to you, it's very shallow. Especially like one maneuver ride for rides.
Right now with this tide.
Only one maneuver.
One hit, one the right, one hit, one the left. Valentina Diaz, a little bit out of sync here. She's got a 3 and a 1.5, so I haven't posted any big scores yet. Mayra Viana, 6-1 and a 6.25. Alex with a 7, but unable to back it up with something else. That invert of hers only got a 4.75, you know. So we might see the Brazilian taking this one, and we might see the Chilean going home. Here we go, Brazilian riding.
She's using the priority. This another ride. No, close. Like we've been saying, like too shallow on the rides. She should maybe try to go left. I don't know. 90 minutes to go, 20 minutes to go at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. Maíra Viana with blue singlet, Alexandra Rinde with red singlet, and Valentina Diaz from Chile. Yellow singlet. Let's go, Chile. Vocês que são do Chile aí, tem uma atleta de vocês na água, a Valentina aí nessa direita. Vamos ver o que ela consegue fazer. Pegando uma boa direitinha ali, abrindo toda a onda, ela cavando, pegando velocidade, mas não foi dessa vez. Valentina está precisando aí de uma nota boa para voltar para a bateria. Ela só está com 4.50. She needs a good score, man. It's not impossible. It's a 8.75. She takes like that left. She knows how to ride big waves. She is like insane girl. She surfs like big Puerto Escondido, big pipeline.
She is really good, and she's one of those riders that maybe, you know, maybe contest surfing is not for her, but she's really good, and she's steady in her resolve. She's really good at what she does, so there's you know, there's no reason why she won't be able to perform at this high level and at these World Tour events. But right now, it's all eyes on Maíra Viana from Brazil. She's got a 6.1 and a 6.25. We're touching the 8 minutes here, and Alexandra Rinde, I know that she would be hungry for this win as well.
Yeah, for sure. Maíra tá aí na primeira posição. Ela tá surfando muito bem esse campeonato. Ela sabe competir muito bem, mas agora é a Alessandra indo para a esquerda.
All right, Alexandra, we're looking for something big. Goes for a nice, super clean roll in the barrel. There she is. Oh, she is loving that one. We just said she's looking for something big, and there it is. A nice roll. Lands it perfectly in the face of the wave. Gets a little cover up and comes out fist in the air with a nice little barrel ride as a cherry on top. I reckon that 4.7 is history, and we might quite possibly see a lead change.
I agree with you 100%, man. Look at this ride. Look the Rolo, like just like completely clean Rolo into the barrel. Stay in the barrel. Stay in the barrel. Another beautiful stuff.
Yeah, top class riding.
Very.
She read it so well, and you know what? You know that wave gave her the opportunity. She took it with both hands. She knew exactly when she landed that roll. She knew she's in the money here with that Rolo. 7.5 now 14.5, pulling away, and both ladies needing some big scores. An 8.25 for that first place, and Valentina Diaz with that second priority needing a 9.35 for the advancing position. There's only 6 minutes and 30 odd seconds to go, so things looking a little bit grim for Valentina Diaz.
Oh yeah, Alessandra just last score was unbelievable. Like very nice to see Alessandra riding a wave like this. Beautiful stuff. And now we have Maíra going right and Alessandra again going left. Oh, she tried a backflip over there.
Nice.
She's trying just relax now and.
Yeah, now she's just in it to have some fun, and she's got the big scores. She's got a solid lead. And here we go, Valentina Diaz on her right-hander now. High line, releases the rail. There she goes, looks for a section, pumps a nice little roll, gets pretty hammered on the reef there. Unfortunately, that sideways landing doesn't help her much. You have to land facing the beach just to be able to get pushed with that white water, Fabio.
For sure, she needs to do that. If she lands like sideways, for sure the wave will push her under the water. Into the rocks. It's pretty dangerous, man. I like to see the last wave of Maíra. Let's see if we have the replay. Maíra, it's a professional bodyboard. She's a one-time Brazilian champion on 2018. She's 4-time Rio de Janeiro champion, and she's 2-time Espírito Santo champion. So she knows what the judges
That's competition for sure. Multiple champion, multiple titles under her belt here in the women's division. She's now competing on the World Tour, the IBC World Tour. This first stop of the women's World Tour here in Iquique. Then moving down to Antofagasta, then jumping back over the Andes to the beautiful Brazil. Here she is. Let's look at this wave of hers. She stalls a little bit. Foot on the gas, pedal to the middle. There she goes. Runs a little bit away from this one. Didn't hit the section there. And just no scoring right for Myra. But, yeah, no stranger to competition. 8.25 and a 9.35. Here we go. Kevin Torres, Diego Sepulveda, and Alan Munoz. Oh, my goodness. All Chilean affair. This is going to be one heat not to miss. Chichi Lelele. You guys better tune in. Jump onto YouTube. Jump onto ibcworldtour.com. This is a heat you do not want to miss. Alan Munoz, Diego Sepulveda. And here we go. Alexander Rinder riding up on this one. Now, she's just having fun. What are we going to see? She pulls out of that. Under priority, and Valentina's got second priority, and good times here. Men's division coming up, round number 8.
E a Alessandra Rinder agora com a primeira, ainda com a primeira posição, agora com uma situação mais confortável, que ela tirou 7,50 na última onda, uma onda excelente, que ela deu um rolo, já caiu dentro do tubo, bateu ali, continuou no tubo, bateu uma outra sessão no tubo ali, ela tirou a melhor nota da bateria, um 7,50. E agora ela foi essa onda aí, olha que onda perfeita dela, ela deu o rolo, já caiu dentro do tubo, o tubo, né, mais uma sessão ali, já saiu comemorando, tá muito perigoso ali para a esquerda, mas ela conseguiu fazer essa manobra espetacular, os juízes adoraram, deu um 7,50 com um 7, totalizando 14,50, a Maíra tá com uma situação também confortável, vamos dizer assim, está com duas notas boas, um 6,10 e um 6,25, atleta capixaba, campeã brasileira, campeã carioca, campeã capixaba. Valentina Dias em terceiro agora, a chilena, precisando de um 9,35, é um notaço que ela precisa, não é impossível. A Valentina sabe pegar onda grande, ela sabe pegar tubo. Se vier uma onda aí para a Valentina para a esquerda, ela pode tirar essa nota. Então a Maíra tem que ficar de olho, está com a prioridade número 1, a Valentina com a prioridade 2 e a Alessandra remando ali vai pegar a terceira prioridade. Dion, it's not impossible to Valentina. If the left comes, she can do it at 9.35. She know how to make barrels. She's a big rider, and she has 2 minutes and 20 seconds. But Maíra has the first priority.
Priority is key. We say it, and we always keep saying it, especially on this little A-frame situation. You're close to one another. It's a tight takeoff zone, and to have that pick of the litter, the best wave, and to have that card in your back pocket, it means a lot for you. Myra, she can just sit on Valentina, but Valentina needs a 9.35. It's a big score. The waves are there, that can happen, but she would have to pull a rabbit out the hat and make it happen. And this one just keeping very busy on the priority, doesn't like the cold. Go, hooks a beautiful mega invert. Can she hold on to that landing? Though that is a question. Alexander Rinder starting to show her repertoire of moves. She busted that invert perfectly. Great projection into the flats and not landing it, but she's starting to show the other girls what she's got in the bag. Here we go, Valentina Dias.
Valentina aí pegando essa esquerda, dando um rolo, completando, melhor onda dela até agora. Dando um 360 invertido, ficou por ali, mas já vai melhorar aquele, ó, eu acho que vai melhorar aquele score dela, que ela está com duas ondas fracas. Vamos ver o que os juízes acham. E a Alessandra ali, bem radical, tentando aí essa manobra, o aéreo. Valentina dando o el rolo, completando, pegando a parede de novo, tentando um 360 invertido. Ficou meio enganchada ali, mas vamos ver, vamos esperar o juiz, ó, melhorou, tirou um 4.25, agora ela está precisando de um 8.10, a Maíra está com a situação confortável, com a prioridade 1, é só ela guardar uma onda melhor para ela tentar trocar esse 6.10 dela, está com 6.25 de melhor nota. A Alessandra ainda está em situação muito confortável, faltando agora só 25 segundos, 25 seconds to go.
25 seconds to go. Alexander Renda, 14.5. That's a 7. Here we go. This is Mara Viana, the Brazilian, cruising down the face of this one. The right-hander that gets a little bit dry and drops attempts on ARS, just loses a board in the process. So unfortunately, the end of the road for Valentina Diaz as she aims her sights onto Antofagasta. Winning this one in spectacular fashion is Alexandra Renda. Second place, Myra Viana, ladies and gentlemen. Men's round 8 up next.
Will be very good this next round because it's an elimination round, 3 men's heat. The guys from the 7th round will be joining the guys who won the 6th round. So it will be like all finals, I think. I believe.
Well, we just saw in this heat 3 chilenos, Alan Munoz, Sepulveda, Diego. It's a crazy one. We're going to be back with some more action right after this. Don't get anywhere. Men's round 8.
Carving. Bienvenidos de regreso. Esto es el 5.º día de competencia acá en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento organizado por la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique y es presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Dion, la categoría femenina lo dio todo. Qué maravilla ver a estas chicas surfear de esta manera. Lástima se despide Valentina Díaz de la competencia, pero Mayra Viana y Alexandra Rinder, wow, qué hit nos dieron.
Yeah, crazy round 6 action from the women's. Some great surfing all around. Unfortunately, some contenders ending their campaign and setting their sights towards Antofagasta for the next women's stop. But right now, we've got the big cannons in the water. An old Chilean affair, ladies and gentlemen. Alan Munoz, Diego Sepulveda up against the Arican contender, Kevin Torres.
Así es, entonces un hit full chileno en el agua, gente. Alan Muñoz, Diego Sepúlveda y Kevin Torres vienen con todo en esta ronda número 8. Esta ronda sí es de eliminación, Dion. Entonces aquí solamente van a pasar 2 competidores. Las mangas son de 25 minutos. En este momento, ya en esta etapa de acá, son de 25 minutos las mangas.
Diego Sepulveda punching through that barrel on the first section. Here we go. What magic can he produce? Unfortunately, the wave just stepping a little bit low tide, but he made the best of it, clocking a nice little combo with a roll and a barrel. Well, Alan Munoz, the only 10-pointer during the entire event so far. It belongs to Alan Munoz. Here we go. Talk about the devil paddling a nice little left-hander. There we go. Sits in the pocket, threads and needles. Up and down, little section. Punches a roll through it. Great surfing by the defending champion, Alan Munoz, at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Kevin Torres still to get onto the mark, but he's got that priority. Early days, 25 minutes to go. We got 8 heats of round number 8. top 2 riders will go through to now round number 1, round number 9, and the round number 9 will be man on man. Yes, we rewinded all the way back.
You're taking all the way down there, and esta es la ola de Diego Sepúlveda. Chati, mira qué control tiene, consigue ese tubazo que no lo vimos tal vez tanto en las otras hits de las chicas, pero acá Diego Sepúlveda mostrando full dominio. Temprano en la mañana corrió Diego y aquí viene Alan Muñoz, también un tubo para la izquierda. Alan escogiendo las izquierdas sobre las derechas, tubo saliendo entonces con un rolo y ya abandonaba. Vamos a ver cuáles son los scores. 6 para Diego, 5 para Alan.
All right, 20-minute mark. Diego Sepúlveda 6 points. Alan Muñoz a 5-point ride for that left-hander, and Kevin Torres dangling sticks, waiting for that set wave, and he knows he's seen those scoring opportunities. We'll probably be seeing a few of the right-handers take it in this heat. The guys are a little bit more braver than the girls, and quite possibly also that first section delivering a bit more of a drier section. So these guys are going to be flying. They are just being more cautious, less cautious than the ladies, and rightfully so. That thing is dry. It's very dry out there. So I would just rather a trip to the doctor than the hospital. Here we go, Kevin Torres, the Rican Chilena going on the right-hander, Bego. See how dry it gets there.
Él sabe, Kevin conoce perfectamente aquí en Alexandra, súper feliz, más chistosa. Felicitaciones también a Valentina por su performance. Y venía Diego Sepúlveda, entraba en el tubo, nada más. Un buen hit ahí tuvimos con las chicas. Muy buena ronda de las mujeres. Excellent round for the women. I would say the women actually,
Neymar Calvala, it's almost like she's not afraid of this thing.
Look at that.
Diego's second barrel like this, bigger, and unfortunately not getting that roll at the end because why? There's no water there. The tide is pushing slowly but surely. We are almost an hour past the low tide mark, so slowly but surely it will start filling in. We're almost out of that neap tide cycle where we will be seeing a lot more tidal movement and more water on the right. The left, as we know here by Ponta Dos, during the course of the last 5 days, definitely is the more consistent wave, but the right-handers offering more scoring opportunities. All right, well, we're ready for this interview with Fabio and Alex right after this one. Let's wait. Here we go. Alan Muñoz cruising, massive flip out the bowl there. Oh, my goodness. He's showing why he is the defending champ. Still going. Links up a beautiful roll. Whoa, Bego. Man, what a team rider you guys have right there.
Así es, Team Rider Erizos, Alan Muñoz, pero esta es la respuesta de Kevin Torres. Muy buen tubo saliendo con un rolo, buscaba algo más ahí, entraba dentro del tubo, pero no lograba más que eso, pero igual buena ola para Kevin, explosiva ola para Alan Muñoz. Vamos a ver, vamos a hacer la entrevista rápidamente mientras van cayendo esos scores. Fabio, take it away.
Okay, thank you, Bego. I'm here with our teammate from our webcast, Alessandra. Was unbelievable wave.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to get the best waves. I know that I always have to make sure to make 2 big scores at the beginning with like maybe secure maneuvers with rolls, big rolls, and like that left with a roll and barrel. I was impressed also with the wave, really happy. And then of course I was trying to do bigger maneuvers, different tricks. So yeah, ended up trying an invert there in the left, but the left is freaking dry. I do confirm it is dry. And yeah, just really happy to make the seed. And yeah, just keep going strong.
It's so beautiful to see you back on the tour. What we can expect from you in the next round?
I will go all in. I'm excited to be back competing. Nothing to lose, so I'm gonna go full on and hopefully get some good waves, score some good scores, and yeah, just try to do my best.
Congratulations. We see you in the next round. Back to you guys, Bego and Dion.
Thank you very much. Increíble entrevista de nuestra entrevistadora que se está debutando en este evento y va a acompañarnos también en Antofagasta, Alexandra Rinder, la campeona mundial más joven de la historia del bodyboard. Nadie la ha podido quitar ese título. Ella fue campeona mundial a los 16 años. Así que ahí tenemos a Alan Muñoz pidiendo situación, pidiendo scores. Todavía no ha caído la última ola de Alan. Y sí cayó la última ola de Diego Sepúlveda. Atención, Entonces, ahí viene cayendo. Aquí otra ola más de Diego Sepúlveda.
Diego approaching his right hand is very deep. The last two he just made it, but this one a little bit too deep. Here we go. Alan Munoz clocking a massive score. His total already is at 14. Kevin Torres with an 8-point ride. Alan Munoz a 5 and a 9. Diego Sepulveda 6 and a 6. So Bigger, this is going to be one crazy heat. Kevin Torres only got that one ride yet, but look at this. Beautiful backflip, out the ball there, through the lip, turns around really quickly. Alan Munoz, defending champion here at Ponta Dawson, backs it up, put his money where his mouth is and slams another Rolo through the section.
Así es, aquí viene, esta fue la respuesta de Kevin Torres. Entraba en el tubo y luego combinaba ahí abajo con una sección de maniobra, muy buen rolo ahí, y trataba de entrar de vuelta a otro tubo. Así que esta fue la ola de Kevin Torres de los 8 puntos.
Nice, KT with a 9-point ride so far, a 8 and a 1. Diego with a 12.75 collectively. And here we go, staying with Kevin Torres, trying to punch through that lip. There he is, getting sucked over. Unfortunately, not being able to get a score on this guy. But he needs to improve a 1-point ride. He doesn't have a backup score yet, so gates are still wide open for Kevin Torres. Only needs a 4.75 for the advancing position. And Alan Munoz stomping his authority, showing why he is the defending champion. Do not count him out. We've seen flair and amazing rides from other guys, but Alan Munoz, Begonia, is quiet, composed, and there is where he does his talking on the scorecard, nowhere else.
Me gustó ese comentario de Dion. Él dice, Alan Muñoz es tranquilo, callado y donde habla es en los puntajes. Es verdad, él es una persona bastante calmada, bastante serena y la agresividad entera la muestra surfeando. 9 puntos por su última ola, pero atención, Kevin está también surfeando súper bien, trata de entrar en ese tubo backdooring ahí, no logra realmente salir. Pero sí, Alan Muñoz es el campeón de la última versión de este evento en el 2019. Además es el rider cabecilla, el rider estrella de Erizos Surf Brand, así que un gran placer verlo surfear acá otra vez, bien conectado, viniendo de también un buen performance en Arica. Lástima que no pudo avanzar más, terminó en los cuartos de finales, pero lo hizo muy bien. Diego Sepúlveda también tuvo una muy buena actuación en Arica, Kevin Torres también, así que unos riders de elite mundial, los que tenemos acá, son 3 chilenos de los muy buenos. Realmente Chile cada vez produciendo más y más riders profesionales. Qué placer ver el crecimiento del bodyboard acá en Chile. Chile producing more and more professional riders, man. Have you seen how many we have in this round?
Well, there's 3 in this round, but there are so many
in the
event. It's incredible. That's why Chile has become the heartbeat of bodyboarding around the world with some of this epic coastline. It was just a matter of time. I really do think that it was just a matter of time before it exploded here, and it has. It's taken away from any country in the world. Australia used to be the hub. It used to be the place you want to go. You know, you want to surf all those waves, but you come to Chile, here's Flopos. There's 4,000 kilometers of coastline you can choose from, many unridden waves, many places that you can go. You've got this place like Iquique, 24 different waves in a 12-kilometer radius. It's always offshore. It's like cross-shore in the afternoon, evenings. The wind dies again. You can surf so many spots. It is truly the bodyboarding heartbeat right now of the world. And here we find ourselves with 3 major world tour events just in Chile alone, in South America, stomping its authority and saying, hey, we are here. Next up is Brazil.
We are here. We are here in Chile.
Where are we?
The next.
On the couch.
We are here on the couch. Anyways, it's Alan Muñoz in the first position. Let us know where you at if you're tuning in right now.
Muñoz up and riding, Begonia. Look at this screamer he goes in. Who loops another back. He lands it nicely. He's looking to improve on that lower score he's got. You see how all those steps there, still not enough water on the reef for the biggies.
I want you to analyze carefully his way to backflip. With the next replay that I know we're going to be offered soon, I want you to analyze that style that he has. Wait a sec, let's just see this amazing wave coming for Diego. Vamos a ver este olón de Diego y vamos a hacer un pequeño análisis. Difícil salir de ahí, pero muy bueno el intento de Diego. Diego Sepúlveda, un rider radical, fuerte, de Arica. Mucho tiempo, mucha experiencia. Mira el estilo. Él le pega bien de rolo y cuando termina de hacer el rolo recién dobla la tabla hacia la playa. Es un estilo bien único de él. Muy pocos lo hacen de esa manera. Did you see that? He rolls and when he's actually finishing the roll, he flips the board, completely to the beach.
Right, here we go. KT cruising down the line on this one. He's looking to improve. He needs big numbers. Goes for the invert. Gets it done. He's going to throw himself as quick as he can in front of the wave and then out back to the back line. Yeah, Alan Munoz, very good style with his backflips. Really love watching this guy surf. It's really so smooth. It's like custard over ice cream. And, you know, that's just how you can explain Alan's surfing. He's so smooth and so consistent, and that's why he's the defending champion here at Ponta Dos. He doesn't live too far from here, he doesn't surf it every day, but he understands the mechanics of this wave. He knows which waves to look out for as we just below the 10-minute mark. Alan Munoz pulling away from everybody else. Here we go. KT, Kevin Torres from Arica, pulling through this one, looking. A little bit of speed, goes up, does a little invert, gets it back into the flats. And I'm sure that will help his campaign to potentially get into that advancing position. Top two riders make it through to the man-on-man heats coming up next in round number 9. But Kevin Torres waiting for some scores. Currently needs a 4.75 and Erizos Sepúlveda, well, a 9.6 for that first place.
Así es. Para quienes recién están sintonizando, 3 chilenos en esta manga, dándolo todo, surfeando increíble. 3 grandes representantes del bodyboard chileno. Realmente una manga digna del mundial. Pero en este momento es Alan Munoz en la primera posición con unos scores bastante grandes, un 9 y un 7.35. Pero Kevin Torres está buscando un 8.36 para subir a la primera posición. Diego Sepúlveda, que lo ha hecho muy bien y se mantuvo clasificando buena parte de este hit, ahora necesita un 6.51. No es para nada imposible para este gran rider de Arica que nos ha demostrado a lo largo de su carrera cómo él puede surfear. Y lo que ven a su costado es el ranking que la IBC World Tour decidió validar desde el 2019. En la primera posición, Tristan Roberts. Segunda, Pierre-Louis Coste. Tercera, Sami Morretino. Cuarta, Uri Badalao, quien está surfeando. Quinta posición, Alan Munoz. Tenemos un moto sexto, Tanner. Séptimo, Diego Cabrera. Who else?
Dudu, Louis, Jared, Maxime in number 11, Gabriel Braga from Brazil 13, Jan Campbell with he's in 13, 14, George Humphrey, so 2 Aussies in here, and Yosha Toledo from Chile, and making up the top 16 is the Brazilian Eder Luciano. Unfortunately ended his campaign today and got knocked out earlier this morning. Right, thanks for that super cool graphic explaining the standings in the water. Is an all Chilean affair, and these boys are going toe to toe. But right now, it's the Alan Munoz show.
Sí, muy buen hit, la verdad. Esto demostrando un poquito al mundo la calidad de riders gracias a los olones que hay aquí en Chile. Aquí se viene Kevin Torres, un backflip, sabía que le iba a hacer bien completado, pero se tranca. Esa parte de ahí, Dion, siempre tranca las tablas para poder avanzar. You always get stuck in that place.
Yeah, that second section has definitely claimed a lot of victims throughout these last 5 days of broadcast. Tomorrow will be day number 6, and we'll be seeing some quarterfinals and man-on-man action. So a lot of action to come tomorrow. Super pumped for that one. Alan Munoz, again, just showing his authority here at Ponta Dos. 16.35. Kevin Torres coming through with a nice little invert. He's a step ahead of Diego Sepúlveda, and Kevin Torres not having the best campaign at his hometown in Arica, and he's looking to make amends to that and advance into the man-on-man heats. 8 heats, man-on-man coming up tomorrow, so be sure to tune in. Make sure you head over to the IBCWorldTour.com You can watch all the scores drop real time and enjoy the live feed as well. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel so you can drop some comments. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you're supporting, and let us also know who do you think is going to be in the final here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
Así es, y bueno, para quienes no lo saben y no conocen, nuestra página web oficial es ibcworldtour.com. Pueden ver el calendario, los rankings, pueden revisar toda la información acerca de este tour y contarles que este es, atención, se viene una ola de contracacho para Alan Muñoz, que escoge siempre flipear en vez de ir al tubo, ¿ah? Cualquier otro rider tal vez se frenaría para conseguir un tubo, pero él se manda los backflips. ¡Wow! Ese landing fue de locos.
This is going to rocket him further into that lead, Begonia. That was textbook, as good as it gets. Saw that first section. Even that's his cleanest flip between the other two. Followed up with a quick little spin. Racer line, look at this. Look how clean this flip is. Bang. Lands in the flats. A quick turnaround, not a piece of water. Follows up with a little bit of spin. Sees that section down the line. Sets himself up with a good line. Look at this. Foot on the gas. Lots of speed. How the projection on the roll into the flats and bang. Holds on to it. And there he goes. Alan Munoz. This is why he's a defending champion. The guys are watching this very closely. They know he's an absolute monstrous threat here at Ponta Dos.
Bueno, ahí vienen cayendo las notas, definitivamente, como acabas de decir, de un real monstruo el bodyboard, Alan Muñoz, quebrando ahí fuerte, ¿ah? Siempre radical, siempre, él lo dijo ayer en la entrevista, lo que busco es hacer lo más radical posible. Dijo que se inspiraba por riders como Tanner y como Tristan, que buscan hacer lo más radical. Adelante ahí entonces, cae su última ola, 8.65, ahora tiene un score todavía más alto, una sumatoria de 17.65. Diego Sepúlveda no lo tiene fácil, pero tampoco imposible, necesita un 9.85. Kevin Torres ahora se debe enfocar, yo creo, en conseguir ese 6.55 para subir a la segunda posición. Recordemos que aquí solo clasifican 2 riders. Y esto es la tercera etapa, perdón, la segunda etapa de los hombres, es la tercera etapa de los juniors y es la primera de las mujeres. Y corresponde la segunda parte de lo que llamamos la pierna la pierna suramericana, un bloque de 5 competencias dentro del continente latino, o sea, suramericano, perdón. Tenemos 3 en Chile, ya vimos Arica, ahora Iquique, de acá nos vamos a Antofagasta. Luego vamos a tener una en Brasil, en Itacoachara, y otra en mismo Brasil, en el bellísimo estado de Espíritu Santo, que es solo de mujeres. Y esa está organizada por la pentacampeona Nervara Carballo, que está haciendo un trabajo titánico aquí en este evento. Eso es lo que se tiene preparado para el lado suramericano del bodyboard. Muy buena apuesta de la IBC World Tour para darle la opción a todos los bodyboarders de este lado del mundo.
Alan Munoz, 9-point ride for that beautiful flip spin roll combo. And that's what it's going to take. This is what you got to do. This is what we saw this morning as well. That first section, backflip, follow up with a little spin, and that second section, hit that thing as fast as you can. Try and get the roll. Try and get another maneuver. Some guys opting for a double backflip. Here we go. Kevin Torres back into that third position. He doesn't want to be counted out yet. Lots of speed. Looking for a little something. Gets nothing. 2 minutes to go. Diego Sepulveda holding on with a priority. Needs a 9.85 for the victory, but he's in that advancing position. Kevin Torres back against the wall. He needs a 6.55. Less than 2 minutes to go of round 8, heat number 1. And it's all coming down to the wire for Kevin Torres. Alan Munoz is absolute no threat. Putting up a master class, a 10-point in his heat yesterday, 9 and 8.65. Some of the highest scores we've seen throughout the event by an individual as well. So that's it. Alan Munoz stamping his authority, sending a message to the other guys that you better watch out. I am here.
That's right, and we are here so happy to be in this, watching these guys surfing in the round number 8 for men, an elimination round. This is the hit number 1, and here comes Kevin Torres. He needs to go for that maneuver at the beginning of the wave. That's what the judges want to see. That's what gets Alan the scores he has been given. And he is capable of. Diego is also capable of. They gotta go for the first section lift maneuver in order to get the points they're looking for. That's all it takes at the moment. The judges are not gonna give big points for maneuvers that are not going to be performed in that place. It's where you see the barrel, instead of breaking to stalling to try to get the barrel, you have to hit it there. That's what Alan has been doing, and that's what gets him the points.
Yep, and priority is also super key. Kevin Torres just trying to make it happen. Under priorities, 25 seconds to go. Bego. It's looking tough for the Arican challenger here in Iquique. Alan Munoz, 17.65. An absolute masterclass. Diego Sepulveda, hot on his heels with a 7.8 and a 6.75. I think it is right now the ocean going a little bit flat. A couple of ripples in the back, but it's too late now. Here we go, little paddle battle. Who's going? This is Diego trying to improve his situation, catching his little one, coming to an end of around 8 heat number 1. It's been a very good heat. Some solid surfing from Alan Munoz, sending out a message to everyone else.
Oh yeah, definitely. Alan super connected with this wave. Going the most radical possible. Alan conectadísimo, siendo lo más radical posible, tomando ese primer cacho de la punta 2, en donde tal vez una persona se frenaría para un tubo, él buscando pegarle un backflips alucinante, la verdad, un performance limpio, perfecto, muy bueno para Alan Muñoz. También felicitaciones a Diego Sepúlveda, lo hizo increíble, buen resultado también avanzar, ¿no? Y también felicitaciones a Kevin Torres, perdón, que lo hizo muy bien y surfea muy bien, la verdad, o sea, la verdad que hay que reconocerlo también. Vamos a ir unos pequeños cortes comerciales después de esta recapitulación de las mejores maniobras de este hit. No se las pueden perder y no se muevan porque ya volvemos con más acción.
Wow, what a hit. It's been insane, Bego, insane.
No, la verdad que sí. Una vez más. La verdad que sí, qué performance increíble para Alan Muñoz. Esto es el 5º día de competencia aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi y presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. ¿Qué hits tenemos en nuestras manos? Vienen 7 hits más de la categoría masculina profesional. Acá en este gran evento, ¿quién tenemos en el agua?
Uri Valadão, brasileiro campeão mundial, camiseta vermelha, camiseta amarela, Nelson Flores do Chile e camiseta azul, o Maxime Castilho da França. Uma bateria totalmente internacional, um europeu e 2 sul-americanos. O Uri Valadão já abriu a bateria com essa direita fenomenal, já passando por um backflip maravilhoso, completando a manobra, uma onda muito forte do atleta baiano. O Uri Valadão já pegando a parede novamente e completando com True the Lip, um high score incrível do Uri Valadão, começando com muita potência, um 9,75. Galera do Brasil que está no nosso canal do YouTube da IBC World Tour, vamos comemorar essa primeira onda dele. Mande as suas vibrações positivas, porque não tá fácil. Nelson Flores é local daqui, conhece Punta Doce como... Opa, não é local, mas sabe...
Bem todo o tempo, sim, o tempo todo.
E sabe competir e sabe como é que é essa onda, não descartem ele, que ele já vem agora nessa direita.
Así es, aquí viene la respuesta del tabino Nelson Flores. Él viene del mismo lugar que Alan Muñoz, es prácticamente su pupilo. Él es, Alan lo pasaba a buscar desde chico y atención, esto es la respuesta de Uri, va al lado. Cómo está surfeando Uri, siempre conectado, qué gran rider, la verdad.
Oh, meu Deus do céu, Uri Valadão ali, se ele sai desse tubo, um trem 60 antes de colocar no tubo. O Uri tá encaixado nessa onda de ponta 2, mas também não tirem de fora o Maxime Castilho, já começou já com muita pressão, o Uri já botando para dentro, saindo ali, já atrasando a prancha dele, a técnica dele já passando no trem 60 dentro do tubo. Olha, Uri, você realmente está encaixado nessa onda de ponta 2. Ontem ele surfou muito, Bego, e hoje já começou nessa pressão. Agora vem o camiseta azul, Maxime Castilho, já saindo desse tubo, correndo a onda toda, passando ela, e um é o rolo, outro é o rolo. Maxime Castilho is on fire, Maxime. It's been so good to watching you all the way from Arica, man, doing the third place over there, beating PLC and Jeff Huber. This guy is the name of the tour for me, one of the names of the tour this year, Maxime Castillo from France.
That's right, Maxime Castillo throwing some good scores there. Let's see what the judges think about that, but that's going to be a good one for him. Lily Labadie, right there, present. Merci Lily. Tout le temps là avec nous. Merci pour je sais pas cómo dire ça. ¿Cómo se dice tu asistencia por estar aquí? Dime, Lili. Aquí viene la repetición de la ola de Maxu. Entraba en el tubo, bien corrida, ya está entrando un poquito de viento, ¿ah? Y aquí hace este rolo. Se nota que no es el fuerte de Max, la derecha, porque este rolo, la técnica le costó un poco, pero el segundo fue mejor, ¿ah? Mira que Max tiene una técnica muy buena de bodyboard, pero yo creo que tal vez su fuerte es un poquito más la izquierda, se nota un poquito a veces el estilo como tal vez no tan fluido, ¿no? Uno a veces como que un poquito lo puede notar.
Não sei se eu vou concordar com você muito nessa sua análise, mas com certeza aqueles dois rolos ali, ele encaixou duas manobras num espaço bem curto. Talvez ele poderia ter mandado um backflip ali, talvez no primeiro rolo, mas eu gostei do tubo dele, estou gostando muito do Maxime, a conexão dele com o mar. Eu achei eu não vou falar nada de nota porque eu não sou juiz, mas eu gostei muito dele atrasando a prancha ali, levando a prancha dele para o highline da onda, terminando a onda, o tubo bem ali em cima. Depois ele percorreu bastante a onda. É que a onda, sei lá, ficou meio estranha ali com muitos degraus. Ele conseguiu encaixar esse rolo que eu gostei, já encaixando o segundo. Foi uma boa onda para o Maxime. Foi realmente... É porque o Uri ele começou com uma onda sensacional, né? Um 9,75 já botando um outro 4,50. Ele já está numa situação confortável com 14,25. Maxime em segundo com 6,25, uma onda. E o Nelson Flores ainda não começou essa bateria, gente, porque essa nota aí é uma nota só de começo, porque o Nelson Flores ele pega muita onda.
Sí, la verdad que Nelson es increíble también, no hay que quitarle el ojo encima porque este chico tabino tiene un nivelazo, ya ha ganado un par de hits acá en este mundial y de verdad que es muy sólido también. En Arica lo vimos sólido, él está tranquilo, tiene la primera prioridad, son 17 minutos los que faltan, 25 minutos que tenemos acá, así que realmente yo creo que todo puede pasar. Los scores tampoco están tan altos, así que realmente vamos a ver qué es lo que pasa. Y parece que tenemos a Dion listo con la entrevista para Alan Muñoz. Dion, take it away.
All right, thank you guys. I'm here with heat winner Alan Munoz, posting again a 9 and an 8.75. Following up from your 10 points yesterday, another victory. The round 9, man on man. You must be happy. Grande hit, felicitaciones.
Thank you so much, brother. Yes, o sea, muy feliz porque logré conectar 2 high score muy buenos y eso me permitieron avanzar a esperar mejor olas. Después jugué con la prioridad y me fui soltando un poco más en el agua. Está difícil la tercera sección, pero hay que tratar de leerla a ver si es que arroja una última maniobra y conseguir un high score.
Nice. Well, you're keeping that momentum. You're going now to round number 9. You're very quiet guy. I think your surfing is doing your talking. I think you send a message to all the big boys that they need to watch out for you. So everybody's looking out for Alan Munoz. Congratulations. Any last words? Anything you want to say to anyone else?
Agradecer a mis auspiciadores, Erizos, Aucanco, Ryu, a todos mis amigos que me envían buena vibra, agradecerle a todos, a mi polola que me acompaña, que me ayuda a estar súper tranquilo también y nada, esperar de que sigamos avanzando y nada, gracias a todos los organizadores, está muy bueno el evento.
Well, thank you very much. Alan Munoz, back to you guys.
Thank you, Dio. Was a beautiful interview, huh, Bergo?
Say, I really like the comment Dion said right here during the whole heat. He said Alan is a quiet person and he do the talking, he live his surfing, do the talking. Me gustó mucho ese comentario que dijo Dion, que Alan es una persona tranquila, callada y calmada y que es un gran mensaje que le manda a los grandes nombres del deporte. Él deja que su surfing hable. Él no habla mucho, el surfing habla por él. Vamos a ver una ola que nos va a ofrecer nuestro director.
A onda do camiseta vermelha, nosso atleta brasileiro Uri Valadão, um bonito ARS aí voando bastante, completando a onda. Uma manobra só, mas o Uri está realmente conectado. Sabe que o que os juízes querem ver, já viu a bateria ali do Alan, ele é um atleta muito experiente, com certeza ele viu o Alan pegando onda, viu o que os juízes querem, já tirando um 5.50 e um 9.75, aumentando aí a sua vantagem em cima do Maxime, que agora precisa de uma onda de 9 pontos para pegar esse primeiro lugar. O Nelson Flores ainda em combinação de 2 ondas para ir para primeiro, para ir para segundo ele precisa só de 3.01. If you guys just turn it in, we have now round 8, heat 2 at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. That's our second stop for IBC World Tour 2022. Second stop for our South America League. And Uri Valadão is leading this heat from Brazil. Red singlet with a total points of 15.25. Second place is Maxime Castillo on blue jersey with just one wave, 6.25. Nelson Flores from Chile, yellow singlet in third position with only one wave, 3.25. This round is 25 minutes. Two best scores, and the riders can surf 12 waves. So today is a beautiful day here in Iquique. It's the second time the World Tour comes to Iquique, and here we go. Uri again, nice backflip again in the pocket. Another backflip. Oh, Begona. Olha isso, Begona. Olha isso do Uri. O que o Uri está fazendo?
Está haciendo Alan Muñoz Technique. That's amazing. No, la verdad que Uri Valadão es un rider solidísimo. Vamos a ver entonces qué le ofrecen los jueces porque tiene a los competidores realmente bastante complicados con esos scores. Aquí viene el replay, miren qué buena ola. Un backflip súper bien girado.
Y de novo, olha.
Otro más. No, y aparte en sitios peligrosos y complicados, ¿ah?
Não, ele e o Alan Muñoz, eles acham que estão surfando em fundo de areia, porque não estão nem aí. inacreditável. Tirou uns 7 pontos agora, botando em combinação o Maxime Castilho e o Nelson Flores. A galera aqui no canal do YouTube tá chamando aqui, ó, quer ver quem chamou ele? Foi o Thiago Santos, lá do Brasil, chamando o Uri Valadão de Daiane dos Santos. Daiane dos Santos, eu não sei se você sabe quem é uma atleta da ginástica olímpica brasileira que foi medalha de ouro na Olimpíada, que ela faz umas piruetas incríveis. Tá comparando o Uri Valadão com a campeã olímpica brasileira Daiane dos Santos. Boa, Thiago, mandou muito bem.
Sim.
Eu gostei também. Muito boa essa tua análise aí. Realmente, galera do Brasil, um prazer enorme eu estar aqui do lado da minha amiga localzaça aqui de Punta 2. A gente só falando português e espanhol, porque a galera da América do Sul tá arrebentando. E agora a gente vem com Nelson Flores com...
Uau!
Uau!
Super hit aquí también para Nelson Flores. Lástima que no logra voltear ese backflip. Puede, la verdad, tiene mucho Nelson Flores para poder llegar y voltearlo. Pero vamos a ver un poco más adelante. Tal vez no ha tenido mucha suerte, no ha tenido la conexión que se necesita. Sin embargo, ahí puede mira, Nelson está en combo, Maxine está en combo. Simplemente tienen que comenzar desde cero su campaña aquí. No es difícil, ¿ah? Son 10 minutos con 41 que tienen. Es posible, es probable. De verdad que ambos son excelentes atletas, pero no se puede dejar de reconocer 9,75.
Não,
Uri está dando cátedra.
O Uri botou uma pressão muito grande aí nos outros dois atletas, mas é como você falou, Bego, não pode tirar nenhum desses atletas de fora. O Nelson Flores é totalmente capaz de pegar 2 ondas em 2 minutos, 3 minutos e mudar toda essa situação aí. Mas que o Uri veio com pressão, agora vem o Maxime para a direita, numa bela onda, um outro tubo fantástico do Maxime. O Maxime, um tube rider é maravilhoso e não tá nem aí para pedra completa com um rolo ali on the rocks.
Claro, hay mucho en juego, ¿sabes? Es perder, es salir de la competencia, es estar descalificado, una competencia mundial, algo... unos puntos muy importantes, porque no es tanto el dinero para estos riders. Ya llega a un momento en el que lo que importa son los puntos. Aquí viene la repetición de la ola de Maxime Castillo, un tubo bien logrado y está buscaba conectar con la tercera sección e aí lo logra.
Rolo na pedra, gostei muito da técnica dele de atrasar com as pernas abertas ali. He used very nice style for the legs, like trying to slow his speed. It was fantastic. I really like Maxime Castillo riding, and he got a 6.9 for the last one. He's second now, and Nelson Flores need a 9.9. Guys, if you're just turning in, we are here in Iquique at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022. It's been unbelievable. We are in the round 8, hit 2, men's division, 3 men hits, 25 minutes, 2 best waves, 12 waves. They can serve 12 waves, and Bego, it's final after final. Stay tuned.
Yeah, just remember, we are going to be throwing some updates in English. If you are tuning in, you need us to speak more English. We are happy to do it, but the majority of our audience at the moment is full Latin, and we have to do some Spanish, we have to do some Portuguese as well. And this is something new that we are establishing. We just want to speak all the possible languages, and this is the answer of Nelson Flores. He comes from the same town as Alan Munoz. Let's see if he can show the world what he's capable of. Nice looking invert there for Nelson Flores. Might be the chance to get out of the Cumberland.
Yeah, acho que a gente agora tem aí um recap dessa bateria que está sendo realmente fantástica. Nelson Flores acabou de pegar a melhor onda da bateria dele, mas o Uri não para, já botando para esse tubaço. Saiu do tubo já correndo na onda. Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer.
Superman.
Não conseguiu. Ai, não conseguimos nem trocar uma ideia aqui, relaxar um pouquinho. Parece que a gente está dentro d'água. Uma loucura isso, Bego.
O sea, que hay un momento en el que ya uno no puede conversar casi nada. Queremos tal vez hablarles un poco de Iquique, de este lugar tan hermoso, de las zonas turísticas que tiene esta ciudad, todas las actividades, tal vez hablarles un poco de Erizos, que es la marca patrocinante de las tiendas, pero realmente nos queda súper poco tiempo para comentar otras cosas que no sean la acción. Los chicos están prendidos en fuego y la verdad que esto es bodyboarding, para esto vinimos, esto es lo que el mundo quiere ver. Lo que podemos hacer ahora, gente, mándenos unos saludos, en este momento estamos sintonizando, conéctense, asegúrense de darle like, de seguir, suscribirse a la página de... a la cuenta, al canal de YouTube de la IBC World Tour. Recuerden, tenemos la página oficial ibcworldtour.com, Instagram oficial ibc.world.tour y también Iquique Bodyboard, que es el Instagram de acá, de Iquique, de este evento, y por supuesto el Instagram de Erizos Surbrand o Erizos Store. Erizos tiene 2 tiendas físicas, una acá en Iquique, otra en Santiago, y también una página web súper completa con una línea gigante de cosas para bodyboard. Todo lo que necesites para la práctica del bodyboard lo tiene Erizos, una marca local. Atención, se viene Ola.
Maxime de novo colocando por trás do tubo, tirando esse tubo rápido aí, já indo correndo para dentro da onda, mandando um aéreo ali. Vamos ver se o Maxime consegue melhorar a nota dele de backup. E lá vem a resposta do Uri Valadão de novo para dentro do tubo, saindo, já correndo a onda, correndo. Vamos ver se o Uri faz alguma outra manobra. Ficou muito raso. Ô Bego, eu acho que as ondas maiores agora, nesse momento, estão melhores, né? Porque a maré está subindo novamente. A gente já teve o momento de low tide, agora a gente vai para o high tide. Essa daí foi a última onda do Maxime, tirou um tubo rápido e deu uma manobra ali, um aéreo. Realmente é um show de bodyboard aqui em Punta 2, é muito rápido, pega uma onda, já volta, o Uri atrás, já o replay da onda do Uri, já perdi a conta de quantos tubos o Uri tirou nessa bateria, e já tentando ali para uma outra manobra aérea, mas aí ficou muito raso ali, ó.
Así es, de verdad que qué buen trabajo, Uri Valadão, quedando mucho de que hablar. Miren esos notones que tiene este campeón mundial, dos veces campeón mundial es Uri, ¿no? Tiene 2 títulos.
Uma vez campeão mundial.
Desculpa,
ele
sí.
foi o último campeão brasileiro mundial.
Ah, verdad, eso es.
Antes dele foi o Paulo Barcelos. Minto, acho que antes dele foi o Guilherme Tâmega. Tivemos o Paulo Barcelos campeão e o Guilherme 6 vezes campeão mundial. A gente tem 6 vezes campeão o Guilherme, com o maior número de títulos de circuito mundial.
Sim.
E depois o Paulo Barcelos campeão em 2000 e o Uri Valadão, se eu não me engano, em 2008. Lá vem o camiseta amarelo chileno querendo dar a resposta aí, botar pressão no Maxime. Um bonito El Rolo e um outro El Rolo. Vamos ver se ele consegue segurar ele segundo El Rolo. Ele precisa segurar. Vamos ver. Vai, Nelson, vamos ver. No consiguió, Bego.
Nelson está haciendo un súper buen esfuerzo, la verdad, está surfeando muy bien el tabino, pero claramente se le está complicando un poco. Definitivamente yo creo que todo se reduce, Fabio, a pegarle en la primera sección, porque las últimas secciones están muy complicadas. Puede que te toque algo bueno, como ya hemos visto, de hecho el inverter Maxime fue mucho más adelante, pero si logras aprovechar esa primera sección, que también vienes con un buen impulso, que vienes en un buen momento y puedes conectar una maniobra aérea, una maniobra lo más radical posible, vas a conseguir un buen score. Pero ya esperar hasta el final de la ola tal vez es un poco más complicado.
Agora, se você reparar, né, foram 2 manobras muito boas dele. A segunda ele não voltou, tudo bem. Mas como o nível está tão alto, se você reparar as notas do Maxime Castilho, ele tem um 6,25 e um 6,85. Ele tem ondas magníficas. Olha essa onda, Bego. Olha a cavada dele, o lip saindo aquele spray ali. Ele deu uma manobra muito bonita. Mas como está um nível tão alto, essa onda não é mais do que 6.
Claro. Esse é o problema,
incrível,
claro.
o nível desses 3 atletas, o que eles estão mostrando aí em Punta 2, realmente é fantástico. Eu e o Dion, a gente já tinha falado que ia ser um round de 8 finais, e é o que a gente está vendo. A segunda bateria, só high score, 16,85. O Uri imprimiu um ritmo muito frenético nessa bateria. O Uri is doing like his best, one of his best hits so far. Yesterday he surfed
so
good.
far the best,
yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Definitely
I have to check yesterday, because yesterday he did pretty well too. I don't know, the best wave so far, like 9.75. I think for today, huh? I
I
think it
think
was
so,
the
yeah,
highest
yeah,
highest score wave for today.
Can go
And
and
here he
check
comes
the-
again, Yuri. Ah no, this is his 90.75.
Yes.
Beautiful backflip, and then he went again down the line, trying to do another roll through the lip. Was
Extended roll, that's very important,
beautiful,
I think.
beautiful.
It's so important to extend your arms. That's going to get you the projection you need to actually land properly the maneuver. So yeah, excellent maneuvers there for Yuri Baralao. So far, the best performance he has had in this event. And that score, biggest single wave,
Yeah.
9.75.
Yeah.
Great.
Okay, we have 1 minute and less than 30 seconds to go. We have Uri Valadão with a first priority. This is very important for him because he's in first position. Maxime Castillo, second priority. He's in second. And Nelson Flores, he needs a 6.9, but he has third priority. That's not so good for him, so he needs to catch a wave under priority, and that's him. Go, Bago.
Así es, aquí viene Nelson Flores. Puede ser esta la última oportunidad que tenga el chileno, el tabino. Buen backflip, difícil de voltear, se agarra como gato, lo logra voltear. Atención, vamos a ver si logra el score que está buscando, aunque sea para subir a la segunda posición. También ahí viene la respuesta, Maxime Castillo.
Wow,
Bueno,
what a hit, Maxime. What a hit, Nelson. Uri Valadão, you guys, all congratulations for those three riders. It's been insane to watch you guys doing what you guys do. Oh. Shut up.
Fabio,
Shut
Fabio
up,
is
Fabio.
losing it.
What a hit, man. Meu Deus do céu, Uri Valadão, você é realmente incrível. Maxime Castilho, fenômeno. Fenômeno, moleque. Tá demais, cara. Pô, surfando muito desde de Arica. Uma conexão dele com o oceano sempre nos últimos segundos. Infelizmente, o Nelson Flores não passa essa bateria. Teve um campeonato brilhante, o atleta de camiseta amarela, o chileno, incrível. Parabéns aos três riders. E, cara, essa última onda do Maxime realmente comprovou que ele está conectado no circuito mundial. Muito bom ver esse francês surfando do jeito que ele está surfando. Obrigado vocês, não vão para lugar nenhum, fiquem com a gente, stay tuned. Bego, unbelievable. É muito bom estar aqui com você, presenciando isso. Segunda final que a gente vê nesse round.
No, definitivamente todos los hits que vamos a ver en este round van a ser finales, de verdad que qué nivelazo Uri Badalao. Lástima, una pena por Nelson Flores que no pudo avanzar, pero bueno, Maxime Castillo haciendo el trabajo súper bien. Esto que viene, como lo dijo mi compañero, es una ronda de puras finales, así que no se pueden mover. En el hit que viene vamos a poner a Macrilly a comentar aquí contigo, así que no se muevan, los dejamos con la recapitulación de las mejores olas. Esto es el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, and now I have the Hawaiian guy, Mac, really, to help me. Man, it's been insane day.
Yeah, insane, man. We started off with the men's, the juniors, women's, and now back into round 8, heat 3 of the open men's. It's amazing. Awesome action. I'm so happy to be here and get to sit in the hot seat with you, Fabio.
Thank you, man. Mahalo to be here with us. It's been incredible to watch you guys doing what you guys can do in Punta Dos. Unbelievable. Let's go back to the water because I've been hearing all the public like already share, and we have Jeff Hubbard from Hawaii, Gabriel Braga from Brazil, red singlet, Jeff Hubbard with yellow, and Marcelo Fagundes from Chile, blue singlet. How good is Jeff is still doing like those kid maneuvers, man? Like I can't imagine it. I can't believe Jeff is doing this. He's still doing those backflips and airs.
Yeah, it's insane, you know. I mean, I really think that he's almost been getting better. You know, it's like age hasn't really affected him at all. If anything, he's just gained a lot of experience, and you know, his equipment and all the gear has changed, and the evolution has really changed the sport too. So, you know, now he's taking his skill that he has and bringing it into this new future generation, and it's really cool to watch and really fun to see. I'm very fortunate we have Jeff still in the water competing here.
And he already took 7 points. Gabriel Braga 7 points. Marcelo found this 4.9. Just started, and the guys, it's unbelievable. We have the replay.
So this is Gabriel Braga here. He finds himself a nice projected backflip. I thought he was going to go for a roll, but he somehow managed to flip, and he's still got more left on this wave, and he does punch into another maneuver, a nice El Rolo. It's going to be, yeah, that definitely is a 7-pointer. And you see here we have blue. This is Marcelo with a nice left barrel. What a drainer. He's holding on. Will he come out of that thing? It's just trying to smash him down, and he does come out of that. That was a very nice ride by Marcelo, the Chilean rider.
And then we have Jeff, like he was just telling me, like, oh, I think this was the second wave of Jeff. Let's see if we have the first wave of Jeff as well. We're probably going to see the first wave of Jeff was a 6. So that one was the 1 point ride. So I'm going to talk a little bit Portuguese because we have Gabriel Braga in this heat and the Chileno guy too. And I will be back with some English with you, okay, Mac? Ok, so Gabriel Braga do Brasil aí já tirando uns 7 pontos na primeira onda dele, depois ele tem 1 ponto. O Jeff Hubbard do Hawaii, camiseta amarela, tá com 1 ponto e 1.6, os dois com 2 ondas. O Marcelo Faundos chileno, 4.90 na primeira onda. O Jeff precisando de 2.01 e o Marcelo 2.11. A gente só tá começando essa bateria, a galera aí do Brasil dando uma vibe, a galera do Chile também e o galera do Hawaii. Let's give some good vibes to Jeff Hubbard. Mac, what kind of board you been using here in Chile?
I've actually been using my Science custom board right now. I'm working on making a model with Science Hawaii.
Okay, nice to hear that. But what size you've been using?
It's a 41.5.
Okay, and you've been using like a regular board or old board, because the boys like trying to use like old boards because of the cold water.
Yeah, you know, I've actually been using a double stringer with mesh even, so it's actually really stiff and it is brand new, but it has a kind of softer core, so it's more designed for cold water. But I kind of, you know, I do think that breaking it in really makes a big difference, because my first couple of sessions, it was really hard to hold on to the board, and it wouldn't really flex in the barrel.
Okay.
And now after using it a couple of times, you know, once you really break it in, and there's a couple of creases on your board.
Yeah.
Now when you go to pulling, you can really get that perfect nose pull and really feel the scoop, and it definitely makes a difference breaking your board in this cold water.
Yeah, for sure. So we have an interview. Let's. I think it's. I don't know if it's Bag or Dion, but it's all yours, man.
Hello guys, it's Alexandra, thank you.
Okay.
I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Uri Baladao, ganador del hit anterior. Vaya, ola, te cogiste. Mejor score del día, 9.75, rompiendo esa ola. ¿Cómo te sientes pasando en primero en esta ronda?
Muito feliz. Estou agora um pouco mais aliviado, porque todas as baterias são como uma final agora. E é um campeonato muito difícil, todos os riders têm um nível altíssimo e eu sabia que eu tinha que começar bem. E graças a Deus subiu uma muito boa ali no começo e eu consegui fazer bem a onda e já dei uma tranquilizada pro final.
He's really happy that he got his good scores. He says every heat is like a final now. So he's happy he got his waves. He will be doing his best for the next heat. Entonces, ¿quieres agradecer a alguien en casa seguramente, no?
Mais uma vez agradecer a todo mundo, a família, minha esposa, a toda a galera da escola, Ouro Valadão, meus amigos, todo mundo que está torcendo. Obrigadão, gente. Valeu. Vamos para a próxima aí.
Thank you guys, and back to the booth.
And what kind of wetsuit you've been using here in Chile?
I've been using a Gyro Primus, which is a 3.4. But actually, during the contest, I was using a 3.2, because I feel like so much adrenaline going on, and the nerves kind of keep you warm almost in the water. And the heat goes by pretty quick.
Yeah, I have to say, man, I hate the cold water too. And now we have the Chileno.
Wow, big backflip there by Marcelo, and he does opt to pull out there. That is a very shallow reef on the inside of that left, and you can see there is seaweed, but in front of that seaweed it is razor sharp, and there's not just sharp reef. There's also these barnacles that are all over it, and as well as the sponsor, Erizos, which is the sea urchins. Those things are not friendly. You don't want to get poked by those things, so pretty risking it for the biscuit on the left there.
Yeah, I believe it is. The last day I was surfing there, and I pulled in a barrel on the right, and I made the barrel. When I saw the rocks, I was like, oh my God, it's pretty sketchy.
Yeah, and in Hawaii we've been surfing, backdoor a lot, which I compare this right to, because it just is so shallow, and it's got its own intensity to it, but it's very different the way how it kind of scoops in, and that's why I'm always very excited to see how Jeff is going to ride this right, because he's amazing at backdoor. So we'll see what's going on. The low tide, though, it does kind of seem like more of the lefts are open.
Okay. And tell us, where you live in Hawaii? You live in Oahu or Maui? Because I've been seeing you, all around. Huh?
Oh, yeah. My wife and I, we just moved over to the North Shore of Oahu.
Wow. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's amazing. The waves are just so much better there. And the waves are good everywhere in Hawaii. It's just it's such a perfect spot. There's so many waves in such a small area. And it's a really good training zone for practicing.
Yeah, I believe, man. For me, it's the best place in Earth. That's the place I love to go always. I try to go every year. I was kind of frustrated that I didn't went to Hawaii on the 2020 and 2021. But last January, I was there. Pipeline was fire.
Yeah,
it was totally amazing.
This year was definitely a really good season for the North Shore. But yeah, we live really close. We're in the Hawaiian Islands, and we figured, this is our shot. We should be on the North Shore. And my wife, Ayaka Suzuki, she really made it happen. Or I can say Ayaka Suzuki Curly now. But yeah, she really was pushing for us to move over there because the waves are just so consistent, and it definitely is a higher level. There's a lot more professionals there. So I think surrounding yourself with professionals will definitely grow your level of riding. And
yeah. I believe so too. And what do you think about Chile, man? It's like a lot of bodyboards here in Iquique, huh?
Yeah, it's amazing. The Chileans have been killing it, and I've been actually really surprised on the Peruvian kids. They've been blowing my mind. I always knew there's good surfers there, but the last couple of years I didn't really see that many Peruvians. And
so you have you been to Peru before?
No, I haven't, but I've seen some cool videos. I definitely want to go.
Yeah, my first trip overseas was for Peru when I was 17 years old. How's that?
Wow.
And they didn't even have bodyboards over there. Look at this set.
Gabriel Braga, he's got a crazy scoop, and he's going to get stuck behind it. The wave spits. Will he get out in front? Can he find himself some maneuver here? He's got a lot of speed. That's a crazy. Oh, my. Wow.
He made it.
Fabio, wow. That was insane. Oh, and Marcelo, though, with a nice rolo himself. He's got himself a good left, but I don't know, Braga with that backflip. He missed that first part of the section, I kind of rode him off, and he ended up just flying through the sky. That was pretty incredible by Gabriel Braga in red.
Oh, galera, o Gabriel agora pegou uma onda inacreditável. Meu amigo aqui, havaiano, ficou já querendo ir para dentro d'água. Que onda que o Gabriel fez. Vamos esperar aí o resultado. I don't wanna be a judge, man. Never. Imagine this situation, like the guy going left, Gabriel going right, Jeff Hub in the water. It's kind of, it's hard to judge, man, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard. As you can see, I didn't even see Jeff Hubbard. He got another 6. Now he's in the lead.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe our webcast team will have for us the replay for last wave of Jeff Hubbard and Gabriel Braga. I think, I don't know, we're still waiting for the scores, I think. 13, 20 seconds to go, a lot of action. We have the replay for Jeff.
Oh, this is Jeff Hubbard here. Let's see what he did. He got himself a 6-point ride on this wave. He does a nice projected rolo in a nice heavy zone on the section. He comes into this little toilet bowl zone here. Gets crazy for him. Is he going to make another maneuver? And he somehow pulls another rolo there.
And this is Marcelo for the left. Nice bottom turn. Let's see what he can do it. And a beautiful rolo, man. Marcelo is doing good too, the Chileno. So Chile is going... They are very nice. Now, look at this. Beautiful wave, huh?
Yeah, amazing. I mean, you can go, if you want to say in Portuguese, you can for sure.
Olha, ele pegou uma velocidade incrível aí, ó, com muita velocidade. O Gabriel bateu ali no lip e o Mac, a gente não acreditou que ele poderia sair dessa manobra. Realmente foi uma manobraça aí do Gabriel Braga, ele sabe muito. Gabriel is in the lead now with 2 7s. Jeff Hubbard with 2-6 on second, and Gabriel again.
Cuts out. Muito
bom. Isso aí. Have you been to Brazil?
Yeah. I've been to Brazil one time back in 2018.
You guys going this year? I don't think so, huh?
I'm not too sure. It's not really in our budget, but we'll see what happens in Antofagasta.
Yeah.
I have drop knee, so I have a pretty good shot of.
So you like to ride drop knee?
That is my go-to is drop knee for sure.
That's good, man. That's good. I like. Maybe 3 years ago, I was with Jack the Ripper in Maui, like doing an interview with him. It was fantastic to talk with him and give his feedback to the Brazilian riders. He's just like, imagine that guy like ages ago dropping pipeline.
Wow, Gabriel Braga here, he finds himself he got himself a little insider here. He's got a lot of speed though. He is flying and he goes for a huge invert. Does he complete that? And he sticks it. And the inches, maybe even centimeters of water.
He's doing some Jeff Hubbard stuff right there, man.
Wow. Talk about watch your fingertips there. You're going to lose a nail. Well, Marcelo, he doesn't, pulls out of that one there. I think Gabriel Braga got the better of that exchange. And, yeah, Jeff is going to have to find himself something better than this, 6.5 or just a 6.1, really. I mean, I don't know the actual math. I'm terrible at math here. I'm sorry, Fabio.
No, don't worry, man. I will speak a little bit Portuguese. Gabriel Braga agora com 2 notas incríveis. Acabou de fazer essa última onda dele, um aéreo incrível também. Eu e o Mac que estamos ficando maluco com essa bateria. O Jeff Hubbard está em segundo com 2 notas 6. O Marcelo Found, chileno, está com 10,30. Vamos ver esse replay do Gabriel Braga. Olha a velocidade que ele pega, uma onda intermediária, muita velocidade. Bate na onda com o aéreo, contorce todo, bate ali, muita pressão para voltar dessa manobra. And this boy is riding good, those rides, huh?
Yeah, I like how he mixed it up too. You know, I actually was expecting a backflip from him, but he decided to switch it and do a nice extended invert there.
Yeah, I believe too. Let's see, let's wait for the judges. Like Jeff Hubbard needs a 8-point, Marcelo Found needs a 6.6. Galera do Brasil, mande aí suas vibrações no nosso canal do YouTube. Eu tô aqui com o havaiano McCreeley, pega muita onda esse cara aqui. O cara pega onda de drop knee, deitado em pé. Sometimes you do stand-ups too, huh?
Oh yeah, I love stand-up bodyboarding. I mean, that's the reason why I love the bodyboard is because, you know, you can take it from the smallest waves to the biggest waves and you can lay down, you can drop knee, you can stand up. I mean, it's pretty much just limitless bodyboarding. I mean, limitless wave riding.
Man, bodyboard is to have fun. That's it. Like everyone can have fun with a bodyboard and a pair of fins, and you can enjoy the ocean.
For sure, and it's a pretty cheap sport if you think about it. You know, I mean, there's not very much equipment other than having your board and fins.
For sure. And what do you think about the juniors division be together with the professional division? Like to put some more people in the sport. You like this?
Oh yeah, I think it's really good. You know, it's a good opportunity for the kids to see how the professionals are and see that level of riding. And also they get to kind of be in the same environment, so they get used to that pressure. They kind of can really, you know, we can create some diamonds in the rough. I feel like, you know, having this opportunity is one you're not going to get. Something that a lot of us got to miss out on when we were younger. We didn't have those big events where we could actually, you know, compete, and we only just watched the pros doing their thing.
Cool, man. Cool. Really cool. So the situation is the same. Gabriel Braga's in first. Jeff Hubbard in second. Needs 8 points. Marcelo Founds in third. The Chileno guy, he needs a 6.6. Vambora, Chile. Chile tá precisando aí de uma onda 6.6. O tricampeão mundial Jeff Hubbard do Hawaii em segundo lugar com 12 pontos. Gabriel Braga do Brasil com 14 pontos. Do you know why? Gabriel Braga used to train with Uri Valadão back in Brazil, in Salvador, Bahia.
Oh, they don't train together anymore? Or
no, they training. They're still training.
Yeah, because I always see them showing up as a group. The Brazilians are like a tight pack, and they...
Yeah, but those guys are from North Brazil, Salvador, not northeast. It's like south, northeast. Yeah. So they always together. Gabriel, Uri, and our boy from the junior division as well. So yeah, but the Brazils, they all travel together, man.
Yeah, I mean Marcelo's really got a handful here. He's got Gabriel Braga and Jeff Hubbard. I mean in this heat, I mean. Marcelo, I know he has a lot of talent. He can pull it out for sure, but those big names can really give you that pressure. You have to really try to not think about it. Or what do you do when you compete, Fabio? Or
man, I need to choose a good wave. Look, this is Marcelo trying to improve himself.
That might actually be the score that he's looking for. He does get another roll there on the inside.
Jeff needs to take care, man, because Marcelo, it's dangerous, you know. He knows how to surf this wave. Sometimes the knowledge is good.
Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like it's in your DNA, you know, and especially when you're like grew up in a place, you know, or you've been surfing here for so long. It's just not only do you know the wave, but you just, you know, you feel comfortable, you feel at home. And
what I feel now, man, like in the bodyboard events, it's like everybody's surfing in so much high level, man. It depends just the wave you're gonna get.
And for me, it's amazing too to see that you know the local riders are amazing and they're killing it. But the thing that blows my mind is to see the top 24, the top 16 that they barely even practice at all at this wave, and they come out and they just go off the gate somehow. They just know how to read the wave so well. And I think that's a skill that's very underrated that people don't realize. It's not so much technical and all this of, you know, how flexible you are. It's really just knowledge and experience, you know.
It's crazy, man. It's been so crazy. Like your wife, man. Like she's a world champ from Japan. Like it's in like before we didn't even like look to this. Like 2 Japanese world champions. How big is the Japanese girls now? It's unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Ayaka, she blows my mind every time. Like, literally, when we're competing back at home, she pretty much takes me out. I mean, she always gets the set waves. She always is, like, in perfect rhythm with the ocean. It's like she's just so connected. So I definitely learned a lot from her. And when we go to Japan, it's amazing to see the talent of the female riders in Japan. The male riders are amazing, too, but just the girls, I've never seen so many girls, like, just absolutely killing it, you know. So I think there's a lot of potential for the women from Japan to come out.
Oh, we have Jeff again.
Oh, my gosh. There he is doing his thing. Going to fly out with a huge ARS. Come on, land it. He does. He pulls through. Ooh, I was rooting for him there, but that toilet bowl section, man, it just rips you apart, flush you out.
Man, Jeff is unbelievable. I like that guy. I like that guy, like you said, like he always pushing the limits, always pushing new materials, new boards, new material, new equipment. Look at this.
I wonder if they'll still give him the score because he gets a nice tube right here, you know, and he manages to really project, and he does land this flip.
No,
you know, he lands it.
He did. For sure he did.
But he opts to pull in for another barrel. I'm not, it's just, what can you do there, Fabio? I mean.
Maybe a through the lip rolo or something, or maybe just a dog door.
Yeah, I saw Ian Campbell doing the through the lip rolo in a previous heat. That's a pretty smart idea.
How's that too? Like we've been watching, man, here at the webcasting, a lot of rolos, a lot of like winning hits with rolos.
And you know, you got to give credit. Those rollers are gnarly, man. That section is so hard to land any maneuver. You know, and you're going completely upside. We see Gabriel Braga here gets a little bit of a head dip cover, and he's still finding that barrel part. Does a rolo. He connects, and he's going into that infamous zone here, the really shallow section as he flies up, and he pulls a backflip. Gabriel Braga is just on fire this heat, man.
He is, man. I'm pretty sure he's on fire. Gabriel Braga agora acabou de pegar mais uma onda aí
do camiseta vermelho brasileiro, Gabriel Braga, que está na frente com 2 notas 7. Jeff Huber agora tira um 6.90. Agora o Jeff está com 12.90, deixando o chileno em terceiro lugar. Continua em terceiro, Marcelo Founds precisando agora de uma nota maior, mas tem a primeira prioridade. He got the first priority.
Very
So
smart,
look.
This is that replay of Gabriel. You can see he kind of was fighting with the barrel there, and he managed to pull a roll in the first part of the wave, and then he gets this bonus backflip at the end. You know, so it's definitely a very well-ridden wave.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't make that backflip over there.
Yeah,
like
I thought, yeah.
The wave just put the board out of his hand.
I think that's actually the difference between the warm and cold water too. Is like your hands are like frozen, you know. So like that little tiny part where you just have to hold on, and you can't. Your hands are like icicles, you know.
I know, man. I like I told you, I hate the cold water, man. I'm here with my 5'4", so you believe I hate.
You're ready to go scuba diving.
Yeah. And I have my hoodies too.
That's smart though for free surfing for sure.
Oh, for sure,
man.
man.
Marcelo, he's very smart though. He needs a 7.45. He's well capable of it, and as you said, he's holding that first priority. You know, that's the biggest crucial moment in this last 2 minutes or last 3 minutes is you need the score. You got to have the priority.
Yeah, for sure. You're right. So I'm gonna talk this in Portuguese because this is very important. O que ele está falando aqui do meu lado é o seguinte, o Marcelo Founds, o chileno, ele está precisando de um 7.45, faltam 2 minutos e menos de meio, 20 segundos para terminar, e ele está com a primeira prioridade. O que significa isso? Ele pode pegar a onda que ele quiser. O Gabriel Braga está em primeiro, tudo bem, está com a terceira prioridade, o Jeff está em segundo e está com a segunda prioridade. Então, o camiseta azul, ele pode pegar a onda que vier. Ele tem que esperar uma onda boa, que ele está precisando de um 7.45. Ele é a maior nota da bateria se ele tirar 7.45. Então, Mac, he needs a 7.45. It's a very high score.
No.
I don't think this is a good option.
I don't know, man. I don't think so either. It's just...
I think he missed it there, man.
Beautifully ridden. He did very well, but
yeah, but it's, you know, the hit is too much high level. The level is so high.
You need a bigger score.
Yeah, he needs a bigger wave.
But you can see here, he finds himself a really thick lip, and he does a very nice backflip there. Lands like perfectly on the foam ball and everything. But as you said, it's just not going to be enough, I don't believe. And you know,
he missed the first priority.
This is something that I've heard from a lot of people. Is it's almost better sometimes to wait, you know, for the set to not even, like if the wave doesn't come, it's better to not catch one than to even catch, you know, something that's not worth it. But at the same time, though, you know, he got a really good fighting chance. And
yeah, we never know, man. We never know. Like 1 minute, I don't know. Let's wait. If we say like here now, like okay, Gabriel and Jeff won, but you never know.
Well, the thing is too is that there might not even be another wave to come in. You know, it's especially the in-between of the tide shifting here. Like, it's usually about every 2 minutes there's a set, but sometimes there's that in-between shift where you have to wait about 5 minutes for you know, anything that's going to be over a 6-point ride to come in, let alone a 7.45.
Yeah, you're right, and you know this ocean pretty much because this is Pacific Ocean, same ocean you have in Hawaii.
Well, it's the same ocean, but I really do feel it is very different. It's very different.
It is.
Well, look at, oh, wow, Jeff will take that. This could have been Marcelo's wave here, but let's see. Jeff does the flip, and he gets another projection. He just had to just stuff it right in his face. Man, he did that to me in my heat too. Like, it's just, he just shows you that the score was there, you know, at the very end. That's just what the 3-time world champion, I mean, Jeff Hubbard is just.
And he used the priority.
Yeah,
he blocked the Chileno guy. Olha, pessoal, foi um prazer enorme eu estar aqui com esse havaiano. Muito gente fina. Comentou muito bem a gente, me ajudou muito aqui, foi um prazer enorme. It was very good to have you here with me, man. Thank you so much to help us. It's unbelievable where you live. I love Hawaii. I love where you live. North Shore for me, it's the place. And it was good to see Jeff Huber again together with Gabriel Braga passing through the next round. Say your last words for our people.
Right on. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thanks, Mom and Dad, and all the fans and family, all the supporters and sponsors. Right on, you guys. Aloha.
Obrigado, galera. Tivemos aqui o havaiano, a presença do havaiano que é casado com a campeã mundial japonesa Ayaki Suzuki. Fiquem aí ligados na gente. Gabriel Braga, parabéns. Ficou em primeiro lugar. Fiquem aí com essas ondas iradas. Não vão para lugar nenhum. Fiquem com a gente. Don't go anywhere.
Bienvenidos de vuelta, estamos en el quinto día de competencia aquí en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado a través de la CORMUDEPI, la Corporación Municipal de Deportes. A mi lado Dion, Mayor, qué buenos hits están viendo, what hits we are having in our hands.
Oh man, exactly what we expected. We expected high flying action. We expected heavy competition. We've seen a couple of upsets. And we've seen a couple of guys, a couple of surprises as well. So, and no surprise, his heat in the water right now is also an absolute cracker. Every single one right now is a final. Gonzalo Gil, absolute on a tear. This is one of the local riders. He understands this wave better than both of these guys. Joaquin Soto right on the heels, and Tristan Roberts coming off a victory last minute on his round number 7, but acknowledge the fact that he's got some work to do. Had his back against the wall, and let's see how he comes out swinging on this one.
Así es, entonces dos locales. Bueno, Gonzalo Gil vive aquí hace mucho tiempo y Joaquín Soto, una de las cartas fuertes que tiene Iquique. Las condiciones, un poco de viento ahora que ya está entrando, pero todavía no le afecta la ola. La verdad que bastante benditas que están estas olas acá en Iquique. Es Gonzalo Gil ya con un 5. Tristan Roberts con solamente 2 puntos y Joaquín Soto con 1 punto. Los hits son de 25 minutos y avanzan a la siguiente ronda, solamente la primera posición y la segunda. Esta es la ola de Gonzalo Gil, un rolo bien ejecutado. Vamos a ver qué puede ofrecer este gran rider que tiene muchos años viviendo aquí en Iquique.
All right, the waves got a little bit of a texture. The wind is definitely trickling along a little bit. The tide is pushing. And we got some good insight from Matt Quilly in the previous heat in terms of what the wave is doing given these type of conditions. I will not be surprised to see Gonzalo Gil locking into some absolute screamers like he did yesterday, winning his heat as well. So, yeah, I would, if I was Tristan or Joaquin, I will just keep a keen eye and see what Gonzalo is doing, because he knows his place, he knows his wave, yet you still got to serve your own game. Tristan now with priority, Joaquin Soto second priority, and Gonzalo Gil 2 waves back to back. Gets us quick early scores in this heat with 20-odd minutes to go, and I think he'll be feeling a lot more satisfied just by getting 1 up on riders like Tristan we have in this heat and Joaquin Soto.
Así es, Gonzalo Gil en la primera posición con 9 puntos de sumatoria. Y Tristan Roberts todavía no se ha mostrado, Joaquín Soto tampoco. Ya vamos a ver, en cualquier momento estos chicos agarran una ola y nos dejan con la boca abierta. Recuerden, esta ronda es de eliminación, solo 2 riders avanzan y un rider se va a despedir de la competencia. La verdad que mucho en juego. Esta es la segunda etapa de la categoría masculina y la primera de la categoría femenina. Atención que se viene una ola para Joaquín Soto. Va por el tubo, pero resuelve pegarle mejor en donde le pegaba a Alan Muñoz también. Un backflong en la boca, otro más. Y dice, yo también puedo hacer lo mismo que Alan Muñoz.
The crowd just shook the scaffold tower. They are going crazy for Joaquin Soto. Look at this, 2 backflips on a bomb. Not a set wave, but a bomb. Look at that, beautiful projection, massive float on that one. Turns it around super quick, sees another section, is not going to roll it, doesn't play it safe, and goes for a double backflip. We have not seen many of those, and the youngest kid in this heat showing it and taking it to the guys. How's that thing gassing? And how's Yanni coming out flying at this one, giving it back to Joaquin Soto, hooks his backflip off his own. Guys, these heats are crazy. Gonzalo Gil cruising down this one, and he's feeling the pinch of Joaquin Soto, and he's feeling the hammer of Tristan Roberts. We're going to see some massive scores dropped in this one. These last couple of heats, Uri Valadao, 9.75. That one of Tristan is quite it's going to be right up there.
No, esto es de locos, señoras y señores. Vienen saliendo los scores. ¡Wow! ¡Qué momentos! Vamos a esperar. Mientras van saliendo esos scores, ya está listo Fabio con la entrevista y Uri Badalao. Fabio, vámonos.
Go, go, go.
Obrigado, obrigado. A bateria tá pegando fogo dentro d'água, mas pegou fogo também do Gabriel Braga. Gabriel, parabéns, cara. Foi demais ver você surfando essas ondas.
Caramba, a bateria foi incrível. Contra a Jeff, ainda uma lenda do bodyboard. Foi um prazer estar surfando com ele nessa bateria. E graças a Deus consegui achar as ondas e dei o meu melhor e consegui avançar.
A gente percebeu que você estava ali conectado na direita. Você ficou só olhando elas mesmo, né?
É isso, esse pico você tem que escolher bem as ondas. Não pode vir qualquer uma. E a estratégia foi essa, esperar a série, esperar a onda boa e fazer o melhor.
Parabéns, cara. Espero que na próxima bateria a gente esteja aqui de novo. Congratulations. This guy, it's unbelievable. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Fabio. And wow, 9.25 for Joaquin Soto on that double backflip begonia, making the Chileanos proud. Still waiting on a Tristan Roberts score on that beautiful barrel to backflip.
Así es, vamos a ver esa nota. Se está esperando todavía que caiga la nota de Tristan Robert. Fue muy buena. Él se puso ese tubazo, escupido salió y después se puso un backflip bien difícil de voltear. Así que vamos a ver qué le ofrecen. Tristan Roberts es el campeón mundial 2019 y tiene una gran deuda acá. Él no le fue muy bien, bueno, le fue muy bien en el último campeonato, quedó en semifinales y aquí ese backflip que Joaquín le pegaba en la boca del tubo, igual a lo que estaba haciendo Alan. Muy buen performance de Joaquín Soto, doble backflip para él en esa ola. El futuro del bodyboard iquiqueño está garantizado con gente como él. Ahí viene saliendo los scores, entonces ya van a caer en su pantalla.
Oh, wow, that thing spat hard. Tristan coming out of a good-sized barrel there. Connects with a beautiful backflip. And the score's just down. Well, just in. I mean, Tristan with an 8.5. Him and Joaquin Soto going toe-to-toe in this one. And this is Gonzalo cruising down a nice little inside lefty barrel. And that's it. Didn't manage to complete his spin.
Sí, esa definitivamente no fue la mejor ola para Gonzalo Gil. Ahí vemos los atletas ya preparándose. Está Ian, ahí está Dave, ahí está Pierre, ahí está Jan, Brahim. Increíble, se viene buenísimo. Aquí viene otra ola más para Tristan Roberts.
Tristan cruising down the line, hooks a beautiful backflip. Kinda just couldn't turn it around quick enough as he bounced on that landing. That was just next level commitment from Tristan. Hopefully he did not hurt himself. It was a hard landing over the photographer, and I think that guy's got all the cover shots in the world after this heat, well, after this round.
Did you see how his board bounced?
It was the fact that these people's ribs stay intact is special. Look at this bigger. Let's just take this slowly. He's at section. There it is. Look at the projection, how far he goes. Banks. If he managed to turn it around, he probably could have got a little bit of a barrel, but forget about that. That landing was insane and super tough and super hard. What a round we got here. There's Mike Stewart, unfortunately, coming short yesterday, but he's here to support, throwing it down with the boys.
That's a head of one of the heads, not the head, but one of the press team for the mayor, Mr. Soria, who was with us here. Thank you very much to the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Iquiqueñan City Hall, for offering us this event and honor us with his presence here at the webcast.
That's it, correct. Thank you very much, and thank you for the mayor for making an appearance today. Tristan Roberts holding down an 8.5 and a 2.25. Both him and Joaquin needs a backup score. Gonzalo Hill, he's trailing a bit with mid-size scores of 5 and a 4.5. So the wave's definitely turning up. Boys putting up a big show here in round number 8. Bigger top 2 riders make it through to round number 9, where we will see the man-on-man action. And that's going to be being thrown down tomorrow. This new swell pulsing with a higher tide, pushing. It's all out here. The wind playing ball. Seems like it's going down a little bit more. So yeah, round 8, heat number 4. We're halfway through it.
Así es, y les quiero decir algo que es una reflexión que estaba teniendo mientras hablaba Dion. Normalmente los juniors cuando dejan la categoría, cuando ya cumplen la edad y ya no pueden surfear más ahí, juniors buenos, les cuesta bastante la transición para convertirse en un buen Open, ¿no? Es difícil porque se encuentran ya, digamos, con los grandes nombres. Yo creo que a veces es más un tema mental que les cuesta como romper esa digamos, esa traba de estar compitiendo con profesionales. Estoy viendo la madurez de Joaquín Soto. Después de un tiempo, él dejó de ser junior ya hace 2 años y justo vino la pandemia, entonces puedo ver la madurez en su surfing. La verdad que Joaquín Soto está realmente muy sólido, muy fuerte en el bodyboard, y eso que él ni siquiera está viviendo ahora aquí, él ahora está viviendo en Santiago. Así que muy bien esto para Joaquín. I'd like to translate this in English. Sometimes the juniors, when they stop being junior, when they get the age over 18, the transition is really hard for them to get into the open division and start actually showing off, showing themselves and start winning, you know. In the case of Joaquín Soto here, he actually, he's 20, I think, at the moment. So it's been 2 years. Wait a second, this is Tristan Roberts.
Tristan, second bar priority, looking for that backup scores, looking for that backflip section. Can he get one yet? A little bit of a barrel, but that second section just pinching him out and not allowing him an exit there. Under priority, oh, here we go. This is, see, Gonzalo's only searching these left-handers.
He only serves lefts.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he got a barrel and he got a flip out of there, so that's definitely going to help his charge. Hold your horses. Biggo's talking about this man, making it through the ranks, not struggling, sending it with the boys. 9.5 is what his first wave was. Look at that beautiful backflip, gets her on, and that's exactly what Tristan was hunting for.
Exactly. I just wanted to say that in English too, because it's really impressive. This kid, the 2 years that has passed since he's
been out of juniors?
Yeah, since he's been out of juniors, since he got 18 years old, were the pandemic years. And he's actually not even living here. He's living in Santiago. He studies in Santiago.
So he's on dry land, basically.
So, yeah, actually, he doesn't surf there. He barely comes here for vacations, and right now he came for this event. And look at that, that's a legend itself, Boris Villalobos. Actually, Boris was one of the first riders that surfed here at Punta Dos, so kudos to him for being here. And yes, I have to say, look at that, 575, not such a big score because it wasn't a big wave and it was a backflip on the third section of the wave. But yeah, definitely I admire very much Joaquin, because he is showing matureness in
definitely,
his riding.
He's holding his own. He's up against Tristan. He's up against Gonzalo. So I would absolutely 100% hand it to Joaquin Soto. Since he came on the radar, he's always been a threat. Now he's dancing with the big boys. He's in around 8. And that's got to say a lot. That speaks volume of his development. The fact that he's in Santiago, he doesn't have much opportunity to surf a lot. But look at this next heat. Oh my goodness, Matias Diaz. Probably one of the best riders on the planet right now. His stock went up after those heats in Floppos. And PLC, well, no one needs to say anything about what he's achieved in the sport. And Dudu Pedro, that guy that makes those big barrels look really, really easy. Jump on to the YouTube, subscribe, drop a comment, let us know where you're tuning in from. Let us know who you're rooting for. Big heats in the water, big heats to come, big surfing throughout the day. We've got 4 more heats. Here we go. Joaquin Soto looking again on a right-hander, looking to improve his 5.75 wave. There it is, and nothing on this one. All right, Tristan Roberts, priority. He needs that backup score. So now he's sitting on Gonzalo. He knows the right is not going to be contested. If I'm going by what you said, that Gonzalo only serves the left. So he's got open range for the right-hander, and he's got the priority. If he sees Gonzalo maybe going for the right, I won't be surprised if Tristan plays that card, puts it on the table and blocking Gonzalo, because he knows the threat that he has given the local knowledge and the ways he will be selecting.
Well, you know what I think? I don't know. Out of I know you know better Tristan than I do. But I think from what I have seen from him and for what he speaks, I think he's just on his game. That's all that he cares. He just wants to do his thing. I don't know. I mean, I see some riders are really like paying attention to what the other do, but in the case of Tristan, I think he's very free of that when he serves. I don't know.
Look, you're not wrong in that. Definitely not wrong. We're going to quickly go into a nice move here, a little bit of replay. Bigger.
Oh, yeah, this is the best wave so far of this heat. Double backflip there for Joaquin Soto. That was a 9.25.
Man, his parents must be proud.
They're right there, out there, at the beach.
And that's fantastic, supporting their son here up against some giants of the sport. Look at this thing from Tristan. He's deep, takes off under the lip. How that thing just gassing like that is unbelievable. And then just look at where he hits his lip on the cylinder. It's pitched over him, and there he goes. Bang, hits that heavy section. Gets far enough to clear that little danger zone. Incredible riding from both of them. But back to your point, yes, I think you're absolutely right. So there's two sides of the spectrum, and I think Tristan, having had his back against the wall the previous heat, might become a little bit wiser as to what's happening around him. But, you know, we're not in the water. We're not there. He needs to improve a 2.25, and that's all. He needs one wave, and then him and Joaquin will be pulling quite far away from Gonzalo. So, yeah, a lot to come. 6 minutes, 37 seconds. Birds dive bombing here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And wow, what a day it's been, full of action. Round 7 of the men's this morning. Round 6 of the juniors and the women. And now we're here in round number 8 of the men's. Next up, we're going to do man-on-man situations.
How do you call Tristan?
Yanni.
Someone else called him like that.
There we go.
Vamos a ver, Yanni on the right and Gonzalo right there to the left. Why would you call him Yanni? Yanni!
Boom, Chaka. I say, that's a man right there, the guy in yellow. I'm sure a couple of people cracking some laughs at my stupid Afrikaans commentary. But yeah, we just call him Yanni from his days as a grommet. Let's look at that double roller on this one. Good wave. And excuse me, please, thank you. A double wave, double roller, cruises down the line. Lots of whistles in the background, so we don't know what's happening during this replay. But yes, Yanni is his name we gave him as a little grom. And it's always just stuck. It's got nothing to do with his actual name. It's just a name as another person. But, you know, it's just fun and games.
Okay.
Mostly South African humor,
I was just curious.
Yeah, no, for sure. So, yeah, Yanni Ugrutzian, that's a guy. Remember, he was such a small, tiny little kid as a grom.
Really?
Super scrawny. He would flip on sections that don't even exist. White water, he will pull an ARS out of the hat, out of nowhere. You know, we're talking about a 1-2 foot wave he manages to. He was so athletic. And still is, and even better now. You know, so yeah, that's just his little vibe.
I wonder if Sharon is tuning in.
Oh, she is for sure tuning in. She's sitting right there with all the dogs on the bed.
Oh.
Hello, Auntie Shaz. All the dogs on the bed. I'm sure she's all probably enjoying
I love her. She's
a glass
such
of
a
wine.
legend.
His brother, sister, everybody's tuning in. The whole South Africa's tuning in. Because up next is also Ian Campbell, and he looked absolutely dangerous today.
A lot of South Africans now popping in the chat.
Yeah, where were you guys the last couple of days, huh? Manna. Take you guys, typical South African fashion, always arrives late at the parties.
Bueno, para todos quienes están sintonizando, es el iquiqueño revelación Joaquin Soto quien ganó este campeonato, la versión del 2019 en la categoría junior masculino. Él quedó campeón en el 2019. Una excelente performance está demostrando este chico que apenas salió de ser junior antes de la pandemia, con lo cual no tuvo tanta oportunidad, digamos, de demostrarse en el mundo de los Open profesionales, y aquí lo está haciendo con grandeza, la verdad. Un performance excelente, una ola de 9.50 acompañada de una de 5.75. Oye, el campeón mundial Tristan Roberts le está pisando ahí, pero no la tiene tampoco tan fácil. No es para nada imposible un 6.76, pero realmente es un performance de élite el que está mostrando Joaquin Soto. Y luego Gonzalo Gil, que es un rider de mucho tiempo, 40 años tiene, es un excelente rider de acá también de Iquique, tampoco logra quitarle esa posición, necesita un 9.35, así que un performance de élite para el pequeño rider de Erizos, también Joaquín Soto, que está dando mucho de hablar en este campeonato y está demostrando que él de verdad es un bodyboarder de tomo y lomo.
Thank you for that beautiful Spanish update. Joaquin Soto holding it down, standing firm here for Chile. The young Grom up against Tristan Roberts and Gonzalo Gil. And Gil, I do apologize. It's just the... Gil, there.
But you got those things in Afrikaans.
Well, we got certain things.
You are very good with accents.
Yes, but... I get excited and I kind of forget a little bit every now and then. Yara, yani, yara, yani. That was going to go down well. Joaquin Soto, 15.25. Tristan Roberts, a 14.35. Look at that, 5.85 and 8.5. A 5.75 versus a 9.5. A full point difference between the two. Just getting the job done. That's all these boys want. They want to get to that man-to-man situation where there's a lot more fun here at Ponto Dos. But look at this. Hooks a backflip off the get-go. Turns it around quickly and bails out. All right, Tristan Roberts keeping busy. And that was under priority. 2 minutes to go. Round 4, heat number 8. Quick little replay. Look at that. Nice little speed. Sees a section. Turns it around super quickly. And thanks for coming. That's all she wrote. Back to the back line.
Claude Coetz. It's that...
Claude Kutzer.
Kutzer. You say Kutzer?
Kutzer, yeah.
There's a rider with that last name, right? South African that came 2018.
There was a kid with I forgot his name. It was Kutzer.
We used to call him Coetzer. We didn't
Coetzer.
know it was
Yeah.
Kutzer.
Kutzer. So he's asking about Jack Burr. So Jack Burr made an appearance. Wait a minute, hold your horses. Gonzalo Gil cruising down the closeout. And he's asking about Jack Burr if he's watching the live. He probably isn't because he's got a show on. He's on a tour around the country promoting his new album. But here we go. Joaquin Soto, absolute on a tear. Look at this kid on fire, cruising through the barrel. Nice little Rolo. I mean, hats off to him. Really, that's his utmost respect. Hats off to him. He's surfing like he's been surfing this World Tour for 10 years.
Sí, la verdad, Joaquín Soto con un performance de élite. Miren cómo se pone ese tubazo. Realmente un dominio espectacular de la punta 2 para este iquiqueño que ahora vive en Santiago, ni siquiera está surfeando mucho. Imagínense. A veces yo le digo eso a la gente, a veces ahí ni siquiera necesitas como matarte tanto practicando surfear, sino tal vez entrenar tu mente, tal vez entrenar otras cosas para cuando ya tienes un nivel en el bodyboard realmente ya no pasa por hacer las maniobras, pasa tal vez por un estado mental, ¿no?
Joaquin Soto, 6.35.95. Tristan Roberts clawing a little bit back there to 6.5 and 8.5. He needs that 7.36. Opting to go left on this one. Let's see what's going to happen. Last ditch effort. Charles, maybe get back to the channel. Nothing much in it for him. There's the next heat in the water, ready to go. And I think well done, Joaquin Soto. Man of the moment, surfed incredibly well. Back-to-back backflips with a great backup score. There you go. You guys must be happy. Great performance. He got the job done.
Así es, la verdad. Un gran orgullo para el pequeño iquiqueño Joaquín Soto, rider de Erizos. Erizos es la marca nombre presentadora de aquí de este evento, un evento organizado por la Cormudepi, que es la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, y por supuesto presentado por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique. Este es el quinto día de competencia, esta es la segunda etapa de la pierna sudamericana de la IBC World Tour. Si quieren saber más, ibcworldtour.com. Vámonos a unos cortes comerciales y ya volvemos con más acción después de estas recapitulaciones.
Select those waves a little bit better. Well, let's talk about the three guys in the water, and please follow Portuguese after this. PLC, it's PLC. Dudu Pedro coming off a win of his previous heat, round number 7, where he took only, I think it was collection, a combined 3 waves, 1 incomplete and 2 other waves, were 2 waves that he scored. He waited so long for that priority and sniffed those nice barrels out. Well, nothing to say about Matias Diaz. This is his hometown. He's from here. One of the most explosive riders on tour, and we've seen it, and his stocks have tenfolded since Floppos.
Yeah, for sure, Dion. Pierre-Louis Costet, bicampeão mundial. Agora a gente tem o Dudu aí pegando a sua primeira onda. Dudu Pedra de Itacoatiara com a camisa amarela, imprimindo bastante velocidade, ficando bem ali no... Durante, olha o que o Dudu vai fazer, tentou ali um rolo dentro do tubo, mas a onda ficou muito ali em cima da pedra. Agora lá vem o Pierre, o camiseta vermelha, atleta francês, tentou ali fazer uma manobra, mas também a onda ficou bem esquisita. Para quem agora chegou, a gente está aqui no Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, na segunda etapa do circuito mundial IBC, aqui em Iquique, em Punta 2. O Pierre é um atleta francês, Dudu Pedra do Brasil, Matias Dias, local aqui do Chile. Tá um vento meio estranho agora, a onda tá muito, assim, tem meio mexida, não tá tão lisa quanto nas primeiras baterias, mas com certeza a gente vai ver muita ação aí desses 3 atletas que dispensa comentários. Dion, we had a pretty much windy now situation, like the rides, sometimes it's kind of strange, but man, you have to wait for the good wave. That's what I'm thinking. Like Joaquim Soto, he got like maybe 4 waves only.
Yeah, it was 3 or 4 quality waves. We can hear the whistles in the background, so I'm sure there's a bit of a set approaching. And you had some fresh eyes on it outside the booth, so you can see the swell definitely pulsing. Here we go, Matias Diaz. Let's see what he can do. Goes for that first section maneuver, drops his legs. He knows his wave like the back of his hand and knows his conditions. Hooks a little bang reverse into a forward spin, connects a roll. Dude, that was technical. That was good. That's what you don't see often. 4 maneuvers on this ride, but everything was flowing from the beginning to the end.
Was a nice ride from Matias, but I can say, Dion, I don't know if it's going to be a high score. Huh? Let's see this wave from PLC. Put it in a ride. Nice roll, man.
There's that
Go
section.
all the
Look at
way
that thing.
and a nice, really, wow, into the barrel. You see.
Oh, wow, guys, that was insane from PLC. Here we go. We're going to throw into a quick little interview with our heat winner and Bego. Bego, let's go.
Bom,
Okay, ahora sí. Well, this is live action, people. You know how it is. The crowd is losing it here for Joaquín Soto. He actually managed to be first almost a whole heat. Joaquín, increíble performance. Estábamos hablando allá. Tú ni siquiera estás viviendo ahora en Iquique, estás estudiando. ¿A qué crees que se debe esta actuación tan perfecta que tuviste en este último hit?
Nada, yo siento que es más motivación de estar lejos de surfear y que no poder surfear todos los días. Yo creo que eso me da más ganas y me da demostrar lo que tengo y las ganas que tengo de seguir haciendo esto y nada, yo solo fluyo dentro del agua, así que feliz que esto suceda.
Well, I asked him how he thinks it's possible that he's surfing the best right now, that he's not even living here, he's even in the city. He said he thinks actually that's the key thing that pushes him, the motivation of not being surfing too much and just pushes him to be better. Joaquín, tú acabas de dejar de ser junior hace poco, tú tienes 20 años, ¿no? Todo este tiempo estuviste en la pandemia, esa transición ahora para competir contra los pros, tener a Tristan Roberts ahí, que es el actual campeón mundial. ¿Algo de eso te afecta? ¿Cómo ves toda esa situación?
Nada, al encontrarme en esta situación de ya hacer un Open, de ya competir con los grandes y con los más fuertes, siento que nada, me da otro roce y siento que la transición que tuve fue muy de un rato para otro porque dejamos de competir y al tiro yo tuve que pasar a Open, o sea, no hubo como una transición. Entonces, nada, y competir con Open me hace competir más fuerte y aumentar mi nivel, así que nada, feliz de rozarme con esos atletas.
Bueno, Joaquín, ¿alguien a quien saludar, a quien agradecer?
Sí, a mi familia, a todos los que me están apoyando, a mis auspiciadores, a Erizos, que es auspiciador oficial del campeonato, así que nada, feliz, y a todos los que me están viendo desde aquí, que Santiago, toda la ciudad, así que bacán que me estén viendo. Gracias.
¿Qué te pareció el evento? Eso se me olvidó preguntarte en general.
No, todo bien, todo muy bien organizado, está todo súper bien, hay hidratación, de todo, así que estamos muy cómodos nosotros los atletas, así que feliz.
Joaquín, mucha suerte en el resto de la competencia y felicitaciones de regreso con ustedes, chicos.
Ok, Bergo, was a nice interview. Agora a gente tem o Dudu Pedra indo para a direita, tentando imprimir a velocidade. Vamos ver se que ele consegue. Agora vamos ver se ele vai ali no final da onda. Realmente, às vezes, essa direita agora com esse vento tá difícil ali encontrar um lugar para bater no final da onda. O Pierre agora dando um rolo solto. Vamos ver se ele encaixa outra manobra também. Mesma coisa acontece com a onda do Pierre. I think the tide, man, it's not so good now, huh?
Yeah, it looks a bit funky in this heat specifically. Here we go, finally have some scores for you guys on the board with a 6 and 3.5 for PLC, just coming off that last roll. Matthias Diaz with that little smooth transition of different moves at 6.5, and you were rightfully so saying that it's not going to be a very big score. And Dudu Pedro with 2 incompletes. And I'm sure he'll be kicking himself for not being able to post some good scores. Round 8, heat number 5, just on the 15-minute mark here at the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
Estamos aí nessa bateria número 5, o replay do Dudu. Ele tenta pegar aí velocidade, a onda fica bem cheio de degraus, né? Na verdade, ela tem uma potência ali, mas você vê, essa aí foi a primeira onda do Dudu. Ele achou que ia dar um rolo, na verdade ele achou que ia dar um tubo, mas não conseguiu. Essa foi a primeira onda do Matias. O Matias conhece muito bem esse lugar. Deu um bonito rolo ali, pegou bastante velocidade, foi no lip, deu um invertidão. E aí já completou com 360 normal, já encaixando ali para o rolo. Foi uma onda muito boa do Matias, mas pelo que a gente viu nas baterias anteriores, não foi uma onda tão high score. Essa onda do Pierre, ele começou com um rolo bem bonito, a onda ficou depois bem degrau ali, tentou dar um outro rolo, mas infelizmente ele caiu dentro do tubo, não conseguiu completar, né? Os juízes não deram como completo esse rolo, por isso que não foi tão alta também a manobra, tão alta a nota dele, foi um 6, o do Matias foi 6,5, o Dudu está com 2 notas, 1 ponto, precisando de 5,51. O Pierre liderando a bateria com a camiseta vermelha, com a segunda prioridade. O Matias com a prioridade 1, precisando somente de 3,25 para tirar essa liderança do Pierre. O Dudu ainda precisando de 2 notas, total de 5,51. Lá vem o Pierre de novo numa onda intermediária, under priority ali. Deu um rolo esperando para pegar outra manobra, deu um backflip ali, encaixou um backflip bem encaixado, conseguiu voltar. Dion, good wave for Pierre. Yeah. Nice roll, nice first maneuver, trying to improve the speed, and he did a nice backflip over there.
And it took him almost 13 minutes to do his first backflip. It's just been rollers in this whole heat, playing it safe, reading the conditions, and there it is, nice little PLC style flip. And it turns it around and gets pushed back into the front of the whitewater. So yeah, I mean, this heat's completely different to the other one. The other one with Joaquin and Tristan and Gonzalez, it was crazy. It was bombs after bombs. And here we go. Talk about a bomb. Yes, Dudu Pedro.
Boa onda do Dudu. Começou ali por trás do tubo. Já colocou por dentro daquela parte da onda. Já pegou essa muita boa velocidade do Dudu. Encaixou essa manobra ali. Boa manobra do Dudu numa parte da onda que geralmente a onda fica cheio de degrau. Ele conseguiu ali controlar aquela velocidade. Olha que onda boa, ele vai por trás do tubo, tira o tubo, sai limpo ali por cima da onda, já bota faz uma cavada ali para encontro da espuma para pegar a velocidade. Aí vários degraus, ele encaixou direitinho a manobra, já voltou. Eu gostei dessa onda do Dudu. Vamos ver qual vai ser a nota que ele vai receber. Really like that wave from Dudu, Dion.
Exceptional riding. He rated really well. I loved it. Nice little barrel. saw the section way down the bottom, knew he can get around this that little steppy section, and stomps a beautiful flip. So Dudu back in the game. That's a score he was hunting for, probably bump into that second position. And Matias Diaz only with a single wave with priority. I won't be surprised if he only takes off on another wave or two. And if he gets one of those good ones, well, it's going to be a high number. Talk about the devil, and there he goes. Let's see what happens here with Matias Diaz. Lots of speed. Hooks out a nice, super clean roll. See something down the line. Foot on the gas. What are we going to see? Backs up with a nice flip. Unfortunately, the landing just not working out for him. And that might have been a big mistake. PLC again, playing it safe, rolling. And there he goes, another little invert. So and a cover up. My goodness, that foam ball helping him to get a little cover up.
Little invert.
Little, yeah. Anyways, little on the screen, big on the real stuff, and it's commitment to hit it on that second, third section. Look at the water just draining off the reef, ladies and gentlemen. We are not lying.
Yeah, no, not lying. I love how PLC grab his board. I love that position, like the back hand over the back arm. Really like maybe that's why he's like with totally control of the board. And now we see Michael Pascual from Chile preparing himself to go to the next hit number 6, round 8. Let's see, Dudu. I think Dudu got a 7 on the last hit, and Matias it's in first now.
Did we miss something? I don't know. Or was that the score for that single roll?
The roll and
maybe he flipped and the flip was landed. So can we get a replay for blue, please, Felipe, if you can pull it up for that score that just got for Matias Diaz?
It's because I think Matias has a 6.5. Was a very nice roller, I can tell you.
Definitely.
It's very clean, and how's that speed, man? Look how much speed he improved, but he didn't land that, huh?
Look, probably another 6.5 got him to the 13. So yeah, 6.5.
That's it. 6.5.
That roll.
That's it.
And we did say if he lands that second flip, that would have been 8 plus.
8.
PLC
something.
now in that second spot.
And here we have Matias again.
All right. What we're going to see, we know we're going to see something big. If he gets that section, brother, it's all that she wrote. Boom, nice little flipperoonie. And there he goes, back in the action.
Yeah, but this is, I think, less than 6.5, I think. Just one maneuver, very small wave.
It's not going to help his situation and won't improve his standings. And Dudu Pedro
has the best.
He's got one wave, one score.
Yeah, the best wave so far from the hit.
Look, Dudu, 7, priority, 9 minutes. Same strategy as the last heat, last round. Can it pay off for Dudu Pedro? Can he make a massive upset here in round number 8, heat number 5? I say yes. If anybody can do that, it can be Dudu.
For sure. O Dudu aqui, como o Dion está falando, ele está fazendo a mesma estratégia da outra bateria mais cedo hoje, aqui em Iquique. Ele está pegando, está com 2 notas, na verdade ele já pegou 3 ondas, 2 ondas ele caiu, né? Uma foi ruim, a outra ele caiu, e pegou uma onda muito boa, o 7, que foi a melhor onda da bateria. Ele já está com, temos 8 minutos e 20 segundos para terminar. Dudu está com a prioridade 1. O que significa isso? Ele pode pegar qualquer onda que vier. Então a estratégia que ele está usando é o quê? Escolher a onda certa para fazer o score que ele precisa para passar a bateria. O Pierre está com 6 e um 6.05. O Matias está com 6,5 e 6,5. Então ele está com 13 pontos. Last wave of Matias, man, was a 6.5. That backflip.
Really? The same one? So he's got 3 6.5s.
No, not the same one, because before it was a 6 and a 6.5.
I thought you talking about the last one. So
and then we have Pierre again to the right. Nice backflip, man. I don't know how he made that. And then a barrel. Let's see. No.
Barrel to nosedive. That was the wave just pushing him down on that one. Dudu Pedro still with that priority, sitting pretty, holding it down. 7 minutes to go Ladies and gentlemen, can Dudu turn and burn? This is looking like a good one. All right, Fabio, take us through this one.
Dudu aí de novo escolhendo uma boa onda, botando para dentro, saindo. Vamos ver, tá com bastante velocidade. Vamos ver se a onda vai proporcionar a ele alguma manobra. Vamos, Dudu. Será que vai ser um bom rolo? Já caiu no corte. E foi isso, foi um tubo e um rolo. Vamos ver qual vai ser a nota dele. Ele está com a melhor nota da bateria, um 7. Matias Dias com 2 ondas 6,5. O Pierre ali com 12,05. Em terceiro lugar, Dudu, camiseta amarela. Foi um bom tubo ali, botou por detrás, percorreu, saiu. Bastante velocidade, esperando a onda ficar ali, proporcionar a ele uma manobra. Pegou mais velocidade, bateu no rolo. Perfeito, olhando ali para onde ele vai cair, para onde ele vai aterrissar e completando a sua onda. Dudu partindo lá para a prioridade 1, camiseta azul, Matias Dias, Pierre-Louis Coster, camiseta vermelha na segunda, faltando 6 minutos e 10 segundos para terminar essa bateria de número 5, round 8 masculino, fase eliminatória, o terceiro lugar dá adeus à competição.
Okay, well, PLC in third position, hitting a 6.95. Dudu, as my gut feel told me, he's definitely getting into that first position. Just under the 6-minute mark. Matias Diaz, 6.5, 6.5. And PLC doing a lot of rolos, playing it safe with a 6 and a 6.05. So, ladies and gentlemen, this could be, this could get really tricky. We could potentially see PLC leaving the contest, but ample time, a lot of drama, a lot of waves still to come in this last 5.5 minutes. But Dudu Pedro playing the slow game, the patient game, using that priority, putting up the scores, banking that priority.
Dinho, it's pretty hard to judge that hit over here now. This hit now, it's been tough because the scores are pretty close, man, and we didn't have any like very good wave, like good,
exactly.
not the riders, but the wave. I'm saying like a good wave
actual,
comes.
We saw epic waves coming in earlier, and this heat just giving like drips and drabs, little bits.
Yeah, I think Matias Diaz in a good position now because he has a first priority, and Pierre with the second priority. So Dudu needs to work under priority. So he needs to change the game now.
Yeah. So we're going to keep it busy. PLC, Matias Diaz, do the purchase. We expected a heat like this, a tight battle. Battle lines have been drawn and shots have been fired.
Let's check the best waves from each rider now.
All right, look at this on Matias Diaz. Nice little roll top to bottom. I think this was his nope, this is one of his nice rolos. No, I'm lying. That's his connector for maneuver roll. And there we go. Nice little wave from Matias. A very technical rider, right?
And this is Dudu. A melhor onda do Dudu Pedra, um 7, tirou um tubo. Fez esse carve aí para ir para dentro da onda para pegar mais velocidade. Ele foi pro RS ali na boca do tubo. Uma manobra muito técnica. Ia sair o Pierre agora ao vivo. O Matias indo para a esquerda, desculpa, não é o Pierre, não foi uma onda boa, a onda fechou na frente dele, tirou um tubinho ali rápido, um chapéu, vamos dizer assim como a galera chama, e não foi, perdeu a prioridade, he lost the first priority, Matias, he chose a wrong wave, I can tell you, Dion, and give the first priority to Pierre.
Yeah.
This is dangerous, man.
Did he capitalize here?
This is very dangerous, what Matias just did, special against PLC.
You can't hand him that. It's a silver platter. You gave him the priority for free. He didn't work for it. He got it for free. Now he knows he needs a 6.95 for that advancing position. That's not the first place, ladies and gentlemen. Matias Diaz will be kicking himself. He can take out these guys. He can win this event without a shadow of doubt in my mind.
No.
But he wasn't smart in his wave selection. We've seen it earlier as well.
Yeah.
But it's just, you got to be clever. It is big match temper, BMT, big match temperament. And this is what it comes down to. One guy goes home. 2 guys advance to round number 1. 9 man on man, where everybody wants to get to that situation. It's the best situation.
For sure, Dion. And it's like, look the scores, man. It's the
So
best
close.
wave of the heat is a 7.
Yeah.
Dudu got a barrel and a ARS in a like at the open barrel on the like he did a good,
a good open
backflip,
barrel.
the
That's great,
second
yes.
maneuver. And he needs 6.95 PLC. It's a high score. It's like
nice.
for
Given the
this
waves,
heat,
yeah.
yes.
Given the scale,
Because we don't have
100%.
too many waves in this
No,
heat.
look there. Look
And
there. It's nothing.
Matias Diaz, he needs a 6.96. Matias had the first priority. He should wait a little bit more. And now PLC has the first priority. He can choose any wave. There's one set wave. It's from PLC.
Yeah.
And maybe PLC can go straight to the first place, or maybe PLC can go right and Dudu Pedra go left, or
But
Dudu
Matias
can go
Diaz is
right
out
and
of
PLC
his-
left.
Yeah, and he's out of the contention. Like, he's not going to get that first or second set wave because Dudu's got second priority. So Matias is right at the back of the line. I'm not going to say rookie error, but it's what it is. You know, that's unfortunately he played that hand too soon. You get excited in a poker match. Oh, I got 3 aces. You play it too soon. Some other guys, yep, well, I got 4 full house, and I'll take you out. And this is kind of that type of scenario. 1 minute to go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 8, heat number 5. A lot of action, a lot of drama. Guys shuffling up and down this leaderboard. But PLC in the dog box. Less than a minute to go. Can he come out swinging? He's got priority. We have to all sit on the edge of our seats and believe that we will see PLC make it through. Otherwise, this is it. Under priority.
Under priority, Matias Diaz. Let's see if he can improve this 6.5. Let's see it. Stalling, going right. Oh, no. 30 seconds to go. Wow. This is gonna be... Olha, galera, a gente está falando aqui, eu e o Dion, o Matias, ele tinha prioridade 1, pegou uma onda que não era uma onda muito boa, o PR agora está com a prioridade 1, o Dudu com a prioridade 2, pro Matias acabou a bateria, se não vier onda nenhuma, o PR está fora do campeonato e o Dudu Pedra ganha essa boca amarela. Lá vem o PR na última onda da bateria. Vamos ver o que ele vai fazer. Um backflip, conseguiu completar a onda. Um rolo. Oh my God! Was the wave of the hit. Look at the guy, man.
The last 3 seconds.
That's why Matias lost the hit because of the priority system.
Read the book, man. It's the rules, ladies and gentlemen. Priority is so important. PLC
How
cannot
happy
believe it.
he's him. Sorry we're talking together, but this is like, man.
Unbelievable bodyboarding. Dudu Pedro coming out swinging, probably second place. PLC 6.95, it's all he needed.
Wow.
Look at him. He cannot believe the gift he got. Second Christmas of the year, Valentine's Day, birthday, Mother's Day, Father's Day, everything just got handed to PLC.
Dudu Pedra won the hit. Pierre got second.
Wow.
Man, unbelievable, Pierre. You played the game so good. Matias Diaz gave to him this hit.
Look at what it means to him. Well, ladies and gentlemen, well, if this is not drama, if this is not better than Days of Our Lives, well, I do not know. Look at that. Hooks up with a backflip, turns and burns. Last minute, the buzzer's gone off already. There he goes. Follows up with a nice roll. PLC, a silver platter. He took it with both hands. He could have not landed anything. It took grit. It took sheer determination. Well, don't go anywhere. Dudu Pedro winning this one for Brazil. Advancing to the next round. Quick little, replay of this, but wow, what a hit.
Foi demais a bateria. Dudu Pedra tá de parabéns novamente. Competiu muito, guardou a prioridade até o fim. Conseguiu fazer ali. Olha o Dudu, parabéns, moleque de Itacoatiara, tô muito feliz. Não saiam daí. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We have another final pretty soon. Estamos ficando maluco aqui, maluquinho. Essa última bateria, vocês agora estão no Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022, diretamente de Iquique, em Punta 2, a sexta final desse round.
Incrível.
Bergo não consegue nem falar. Camiseta vermelha, Christian Tapia. Camiseta amarela, Ian Campbell. Camiseta azul, Michael Pascoal, um chileno, um sul-africano e outro chileno. 2 chilenos novamente, o Chile arrebentando no bodyboard mundial. Cada atleta um melhor que o outro. Bergo, realmente, seu país está de parabéns. Cada atleta. A gente teve aqui hoje o prefeito de Iquique. Tão bonito saber que ele ama o bodyboard. Tá aí o resultado.
Sí, la verdad que tantas olas increíbles acá en Chile y acá en Iquique, y increíble el performance de Ian Campbell, que ya tiene un 650. Seguro el director nos va a poder mostrar esa primera ola de 650 de Ian Campbell de amarillo. Cristian Tapia, aquí está el replay, qué buen director, ¿ah? Rapidinho ahí. Viene, este es Ian Campbell entrando en el tubo, saliendo con un rolo aéreo de los buenos, ¿ah? Buena
Olha,
onda.
o nível tá tão alto que uma onda dessa é 6.
Imagínate.
Se eu pegasse uma onda dessa no free surf, eu estaria já feliz hoje.
Sale del agua.
Eu saio da água, na hora. Se eu pegar uma onda dessa, eu falo, Bergo, peguei a melhor onda de Punta 2.
Vou embora.
É incrível, o nível tá tão alto, gente, mas tão alto. Vocês não têm noção o que a gente está vendo aqui. Olha aí, ó, a gente tem agora o camiseta azul, o Michael Pascoal já pegando essa onda para a direita, também um belíssimo rolo, já continuando na parede da onda, vai tentar encaixar outra manobra, vamos ver, não.
Nivelazo, de verdad. La manga anterior fue un infarto. La verdad que Matías Díaz ceder la prioridad, tomar esa ola mala, cuando solo quedaban 3 minutos. Fabio estaba pero que se arrancaba los pelos, decía, ¿cómo va a entregar la prioridad? ¿Cómo va a y bueno, la verdad que yo creo que Matías ya se debe estar sintiendo un poco mal al respecto, pero son cosas que se aprenden, ¿no? Un poco en la competencia. A veces uno tiene esos errores. Matías iba segundo. Si hubiese mantenido la prioridad, marcado a Pierre y no haberle dejado la oportunidad, tal vez hubiese pasado. Esta es la repetición de la ola de Chucky y Michael Pascal. Un buen rolo que caía con proyección y continuaba entonces a lo que es la tercera sección de la punta 2, pero más nada.
Aí está o replay do camiseta vermelha, primeira onda dele para a esquerda, tentando imprimir velocidade, bateu ali no lip, um bonito backflip, conseguindo completar, não, no finalzinho ele perdeu a prancha dele ali, lá vem o Ian Campbell já finalizando a onda dele com um backflip, vamos tentar ver aí o replay dessa onda, segunda onda do Ian Campbell. Uau. E lá vem de novo o Christian Tapia já com um rolaço ali, uau! Várias ondas aí no começo dessa bateria. Eu acho que essa bateria vai dar mais onda do que a bateria anterior, que como a Bergo, olha aí o replay da onda do campeão mundial sul-africano, foi um drop, ele botou lá na highline, lá em cima da onda, já pegando velocidade, já tacando esse backflip bem executado. Bem boa manobra, hein, Bergo? Boa manobra.
Muy buena maniobra, la verdad. Ian Campbell siempre un caballero en el agua. Y Michael Pascal, miren qué buena línea tiene este local, que de verdad también ha hecho una performance alucinante. El año pasado igual llegó hasta los cuartos de final. ¡Wow! No, de verdad, entraba SRS, tuviste el tamaño del lip de esa ola. Gigante.
Agora a gente está com o Dudu Pedra, the last hit winner from Brazil. Dudu Pedra, go Dion, go Alessandra.
All right, I'm here with Dudu Pedra. One of the most dramatic hits we've witnessed with last minute changes again. But Dudu, all eyes and spotlight on you. Again, the same strategy, working that priority, finding barrels on where it's not actually barreling so well, and managing to hold your grit, let the other two guys fight it out. Well done, composed, and very professional act you displayed in the water.
Yeah, Dion. When I planned for this heat, I'm thinking about no get barrels, just for the maneuvers. And the wind came, and I for sure did some. I think about did some backflips, some air, but the wave came. I got a really good barrel, and my plans changed.
And I think God blessed me a lot, and I get the score for the next round. Yeah.
Oh man, that's so good. You held it together, and like you said, God bless you with a couple of bad sets. Now, man-on-man situation, deep in the money, a smile gets all bigger on your face. Great result for you so far. You know what, we're looking forward to it. Anything else you want to just say in Portuguese for your fans back home? I'm sure Brazil is frothing to hear from you.
Obrigado, Jean. Estou muito feliz. Agora eu fui para a fase do homem a homem. Meu plano mudou. Galera, você não tem noção, tá? O Mike Sturch ali atrás me filmando, a Neymara Carvalho. Se o câmera pudesse filmar isso aqui, eu tô amarradão. Muito feliz, cara, de estar aqui agora para essa próxima fase, tentar avançar mais do que eu fui em Arica. Queria mandar um beijo para minha esposa que está lá o dia todo orando por mim, para o meu sobrinho, que o Simão, que me manda muitas mensagens no WhatsApp. Simãozinho, passei. Tamo junto e agora até amanhã, porque o mar vai melhorar. Vai... I'm crazy boy!
All right, guys, they're having a good time. We're going to head out to the action. Madness here on the water. Electric atmosphere. Back to you guys.
Wow. I was so cool fan getting into the interview there. Buenas esa entrevista, de verdad. Full energía. Estaba diciendo Dudu que estaba súper emocionado de tener a Joao, a Mike Stewart e a Neymara Carvalho filmándolo, ¿ah?
Tá ali o Dudu super feliz com o ídolo Mike Stewart, a galera dele de Itacoatiara, o Thiago Jatobá, o João Zique, aí Dudu e o Mike, o Dudu usa a prancha do Mike, atleta do Mike Stewart, e o Ian Campbell agora em primeiro lugar nessa bateria com 12,25. O Christian Tapia, chileno, em segundo, camiseta vermelha com 9,75. E o Michael Pascoal, do Chile, também precisando de uma nota 5. O Michael está com uma onda muito fraca, 1,65. E o Christian precisando de um 7,50. Christian com a prioridade 1, que é importante, Bego. É importante, pelas condições do mar, você ficar com a prioridade, porque se vier uma onda boa, se você tiver essa prioridade, é quase certo de você ter uma nota boa, porque esses atletas aí são todos fenomenais. O que está dependendo agora é você pegar a onda certa.
Sí, la verdad que todo se reduce a las tácticas de competencia. Tienes que saber utilizar las herramientas que tienes. El nivel aquí no se discute, aquí todos surfean bien, aquí todos pueden hacer grandes maniobras. La ola tal vez no es una ola tan peligrosa y crítica como lo puede ser tal vez Arica, que se sabe que, wow, tienes que tener un nivel cierto para hacer una maniobra fuerte en esas olas grandes, ¿me entiendes? Esta ola hoy con un tamaño bastante chico, bastante promedio, ahora hay viento, entonces hay muchos riders que vienen de condiciones así adversas que pueden lograr sacar excelentes puntos. Entonces el nivel de los riders ahora no se discute, entonces todo se reduce a la cierta utilización de las herramientas, a la utilización de la prioridad, la selección de las olas. Y sí, es como tú dijiste, de verdad Matías no debió haber entregado la prioridad en el hit pasado.
Yeah, exactly. So if you guys just tuned in, we are here at Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022 and second stop in our South America League, the IBC World Tour. We are here at the Hit 6, Round 8 Men's Division. We have Ian Campbell from South Africa leading the heat with 12.5. Christian Tapia from Chile, second place with the first priority, 9.75. Michael Pascoal from Chile, 6.4. And we was talking about that priority system. It's been very, very important on those last hits we saw. The last hit from hit number 5 before this one was decided by priority. Matias Diaz had the first priority. He catch a left, was not that good, and then gave the opportunity to PLC, grabbing the last second. A beautiful wave to take him out of the contest, and PLC made second, and our guy from Brazil, Dudu Pedra, won that hit. So Matias Diaz is out of the competition.
Increíble, de verdad. Un rider tan sólido que viene demostrando un estilazo. Bueno, nada, son cosas que pasan de competencia, todo es aprendizaje. Vamos a ver el replay de las mejores olas de esta batería.
Esta foi a onda 6.5 do atleta da África do Sul, o campeão mundial Ian Campbell. Essa foi uma onda 4.75 do atleta do Chile com a camiseta azul, que está em terceiro lugar agora. Essa foi a 5.75 do atleta do sul-africano, camiseta amarela, campeão mundial Ian Campbell, com bonita manobra no final da onda, um backflip muito bem executado sem usar as pernas. E agora o camiseta vermelha com essa ondaça também de 5 pontos, a onda linda, proporcionando ele uma boca ali para ele bater. Deu um 360 muito bem executado. E a onda tá difícil ali, né? Essa daqui foi a de 6 pontos do camiseta amarela, saindo desse tubo, já correndo nela, dando um rolo, caindo meio ali em cima, mas conseguiu manejar para ele descer na onda novamente, tirou esse chapéuzinho. Altas ondas ainda, hein, Bego? Muitas ondas boas ainda, apesar do vento. Esse lugar realmente é fantástico. Você comparou isso à Arica, a gente não tem nem como comparar, porque a Arica é uma das ondas mais perigosas do mundo.
Sim.
Assim, eu considero ali como o top 3 de mais perigosa. Agora a gente tem o Michael.
Esto aquí es un parque de diversiones y así lo demuestra Michael Pascal, que también se la conoce perfecto. Muy buen performance, bonito, Inver ahí, con su estilo propio, ¿no? Un estilo diferente de Michael Pascal. Vamos a ver si logra esos 5 puntos. Muy probable que logre esos 5 puntos.
Ele vai trocar aquele 1 ponto ali, agora o camiseta vermelho, o Christian Tapia.
Sí, esta es la respuesta de Christian Tapia, que viene desde Reñaca, desde Concón, Viña, aquí a mostrar su nivelazo. Se queda ahí arriba Ian Campbell con la primera prioridad, tranquilo, todavía faltan 10 minutos y medio. Recuerden ustedes en casa, este evento está presentado, o sea, está bajo el nombre de Erizos, es una marca local, una marca que partió acá en Iquique. Tenemos 2 tiendas, una acá en Iquique, que está ubicada muy cerca de la playa, muy cerca de acá y de la Punta 1, específicamente enfrente de la Urraca, y una tienda en Santiago también. Tenemos una página web con servicio online a todo Chile, es erizosstore.com. Si no conoces esta marca, asegúrate de ir a conocerla. En realidad es una marca con todo lo que se necesita para el bodyboard. Este es el replay de Christian Tapia.
Deu uma cavada ali, conseguiu manejar ali a prancha dele, dando um aéreo, completando perfeito. Uma manobra só, vamos ver o que vai acontecer no score dele. Agora o camiseta amarelo com a prioridade 1. Esse replay aí do camiseta azul, ele estava precisando trocar uma nota de 1 ponto. Conseguiu esse aéreo ali, bem numa área bem perigosa dessa onda, onde fica bem raso. Conseguiu manejar ali, voltar e sair da onda com tranquilidade. As 2 ondas com uma manobra só, mas o Michael ainda está precisando, está precisando de 5.85, porque o Christian Tapia
Mejorou seu score?
Melhorou nesse aéreo, porque ele tinha uma nota 4, foi para 5, então ele agora está precisando de 6,90 para tirar a liderança do Ian Campbell, sul-africano, e o Michael está precisando de 5,85 para ir para segundo, faltando 8 minutos e 50 segundos nessa bateria número 6 do round 8, e agora vem o Ian Campbell novamente com um 360 ali no lip, parando ali a sua prancha já para pegar a velocidade naquela parte ali que fica muito estranho às vezes. É difícil, às vezes você acha que a onda vai ser uma onda boa. O Ian Campbell novamente usou a prioridade dele e a onda não foi boa.
Ajá. Tienes toda la razón. Esta ola no fue tan buena, pero tenía proyección, la verdad, parecía. Es que lo que pasa es que con el viento se puede confundir un poco, pero mira. Well, guys, we just want to update in English. Ian Campbell just lost the priority and he's in first. Wait a second, this is the answer of Christian Tapia. Yo te digo, igual los riders quieren marcar notas, entonces difícilmente se van a quedar ahí esperando. Todavía falta bastante tiempo.
Wow.
Yo creo que la prioridad se tiene que guardar como loco después de los 3 minutos. Sobre todo si tú estás primero, después de los 3 minutos ya no debes inventar. Ya se acabó, te tienes que quedar con la prioridad. A menos que venga otro y agarre una ola y ponga un score grandísimo que te saque de tu primer lugar y digas, bueno, ya no estoy en el primer lugar, tengo que hacer algo. Pero si no es así, la prioridad se tiene que guardar nomás.
Eu acho, e vou te falar, hein? essa última onda do vermelho pode levar ele para primeiro lugar, e era a prioridade do Ian Campbell. Ele pegou aquela onda, a onda ficou ruim, não vai trocar, e agora o camiseta vermelha. Vamos aguardar o que os juízes vão achar.
6.26, 6.25 não é suficiente
Não é
para tomar.
suficiente. Por 1/10, eu acho.
Wow, qué loco, ¿ah? Pero eso es así, eso es un sistema independiente, o sea, es como un promedio que se hace de las notas de los jueces. Así que vamos a ver qué ocurre. Igual 5, imagínate, su 6.25 y necesito un 6.26. Todavía quedan 6 minutos 40, Fabio. Es muchísimo tiempo para el nivel que tienen estos chicos. La verdad que sí. Ahora está Michael Pascal necesitando un 7.10 para la segunda posición. Vamos a ver qué pueda pasar. Realmente es lo que te digo, es mucho tiempo.
Tem muito tempo ainda, 6 minutos aqui, né, Bego? Dá para você pegar 2 ondas no mínimo.
Mínimo cada uno, sí.
No mínimo.
Y es lo que hablábamos al comienzo, el nivel no se cuestiona, aquí hay mucho nivel. Aquí ya es un tema de táctica, de competencia táctica, sí o sí, un tema mental, un tema de saber jugar con todas las herramientas que hay dentro de la competencia, la prioridad, la selección de olas. Es muy importante en este momento. Bueno, como tenemos una pequeña pausa, si estás sintonizando, quieres mandar algún saludo, quieres preguntar algo, este es un buen momento. If you're just tuning in or you want to say something, you want to say hi, or you want to just ask for a shout out, this is a great moment because there's not too many ways written. Let us know, we're going to read you.
Let's see, we have a situation, red, going right, let's see. No.
Nada ahí entonces.
Nada. 5.20, esse evento aí não estava na programação para esses atletas. As últimas 2 baterias após essa bateria número 6, a gente vai ter a bateria número 7 e a 8. Eles vão pegar um mar aí já totalmente diferente do que a gente viu no começo desse round, que estava bem liso. O Michael Pascal agora, com a prioridade 1, ele está precisando de um 7.10, vai ser a melhor nota da bateria se ele conseguir. E o Christian Tapia, 6.26, apesar do Ian estar na frente, não está confortável a situação dele, hein? Porque ele está com a segunda prioridade, o Michael pode pegar esse 7.10 aí, pular para segundo e pegar ele ali numa segunda nota depois, porque o Michael está com duas notas iguais de 4.75, o Christian está com 6.25, que é a segunda melhor onda da bateria. Essa bateria a gente está com uma pontuação muito baixa, Bego.
Así es, sí, estoy de acuerdo contigo. Y bueno, nos están llegando algunos saludos. Nos dice Jorge Varela, dale Mimio, Simio. Sebastián Cerda, saludos desde Portofino a Atacama, hermoso lugar. Aquí las, Bego. Rulo pregunta, ¿tirarán todo el round hoy? Sí, Rulo, vamos a terminar el round 8. Faltan 2 mangas nada más. Keith, thank you very much for being here throughout the whole event. It's great to have you. Luego tenemos a Javiera Farías con todo, niño simio. Sí, va con todo. Vamos, Chucky Michael, demuestra, le dice Renato. Nada ahí. Después J.D. Estrada, Iquique is super shallow though. Waves aren't as big. It is common for people to get injured in this spot. Also, what's the biggest his spot can handle? Well, yeah, it's common to get hurt, but not really, like, not too bad. Not like, you know, I haven't really seen bad injuries. I have seen some cuts. I mean, people that has to get stitches, and sea urchins is the most common. But yeah, it is shallow. It all depends on. You have to surf on the proper tides, and the biggest this spot can hold, handle. Well, wait a minute, no, nothing there for Christian. The biggest is, listen, too big this place. It's not so good. I would say biggest probably 6 to 8 foot, maybe. Aquí viene una ola de Cristian Tapia. Cristian Tapia también, niño simio, no está consiguiendo mucho ahí. Bodyboard Depot.
Shout out to the whole Bodyboarding Depot crew watching in UK. Thank you very much, guys. It's great to have you here. Rey de Puerto Escondido, saludos desde Puerto Escondido, Oaxaca, Mexican Pipeline. Claro que sí, amigo. Tremendo lugar para surfear, tremendo lugar para bodyboard. También desde Galicia, Jorge López. Atención, se viene ola para Michael Pascal.
O Michael aí para a direita, camiseta azul, chileno, imprimindo bastante velocidade. Vamos ver se ele consegue um bom backflip, bem executado, bem limpo. Tentando encaixar mais uma manobra, mas ficou muito raso ali. Com certeza o Michael vai trocar esse... Quer dizer, com certeza não, desculpa, porque eu não sou juiz. Mas pelo que eu estou vendo aí, talvez vai ser uma nota maior do que o 4,75 que ele tem. Vamos ver o replay, ele consegue uma boa velocidade. Sempre ali, junto com os pássaros. Olha que imagem linda. Consegue esse...
Sí, la verdad, ahí estaba buscando. Michael iba más rápido que los pájaros en esa ola.
Mais rápido que os pássaros, muito bonito. Agora ele conseguiu, tá vendo? Ele conseguiu trocar o 4,75 por 5,45. Agora ele precisa só de 6,40 para tirar a segunda posição do Christian Tapia. E o Ian Campbell tá fazendo certo, tá com a primeira prioridade agora, o Christian com a segunda, o Michael pegou essa onda que estava com a primeira prioridade, então agora o Ian, ele tem que ficar tranquilo, não pode deixar essa prioridade sair da mão dele, porque senão pode acontecer o que aconteceu com o Matias, ele pode perder ali a primeira posição perfeitamente para o Christian e o Michael pode tirar o, sei lá, um 7 e tal e tirar essa posição do Ian também. O camiseta vermelha já pede ali o tempo de bateria. Já falta menos de 40 segundos, Bego. Mais uma vez, bem tenso essa bateria, muito apertado. 12,50, 11,85 e 10,20. Super apertado.
Yes, Ian Campbell decided to hold on to his priority, which is very wise, very well done, because any of these guys... Oh, look at this. El Niño Sibion is running away from him. Is this going to be the 625 he's looking for? He already made a 620. I'm sorry, 626. He already did a 620.
He made the roll.
25, but yeah, no, that's not going to be enough. And here comes the leader of the series. That's
nice roller.
Yeah, that's Ian
nice
Campbell.
Roller.
Very well done there for Ian.
Let's just wait for the results from Christian and last wave of Ian. But I'm pretty sure Ian Campbell and Christian Tapia going to the next round. And Michael Pascal say goodbye to the contest. Red. Christian Tapia está todo feliz ali, saindo pelas pedras em ponto 2 aqui em Iquique. Segunda vez que a gente tem uma etapa do circuito mundial aqui nesse lugar maravilhoso que é para o bodyboard. Muito obrigado a vocês estarem com a gente. Bego, mais uma vez, mais uma bateria bem intensa, poucas ondas, mas muita emoção. A gente está aqui vendo final atrás de final. Incrível.
Sí, esa es la cosa buena, de verdad, de ver un campeonato mundial. No importa cómo estén las olas, siempre va a haber un show. Nosotros vamos a ir unos pequeños cortes comerciales y vamos a continuar con mucha más acción acá en ya el momento casi final del día aquí en el quinto día de competencia en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Welcome back, Bigger. Wow, I just had to come down after that heat. That was insane action. It was incredible to see that. And, you know, just that drama and the mistakes and the, you know, how it was just playing out like a chess game and Dudu just sitting there forever, rolling priority. And then, oh man, so much things happening. What a day of action here at Punta Dos for the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro.
That's right, es verdad lo que dice. Qué emoción hemos tenido. Vamos a irnos directo al agua porque ya empezó el próximo hit. Es el hit número 7 de esta ronda 8, la categoría masculina profesional. Lionel Medina, que ha hecho un trabajo alucinante durante todo este campeonato. Contra Tanner McDaniel, el hawaiano, y otro local que viene fuerte, fuerte, que es Eduardo Guzmán. También conocido como Tameguita. They call him Tameguita.
Well, this is a matchup I've been waiting for. Lionel Medina, Tanner McDaniel, and Eduardo Guzman. Three of some of the best riders at this wave, and nothing so far is looking, well, what I mean is, Lionel Medina is looking unstoppable. Eduardo Guzman opens his account with a 6. Tanner, he's currently trailing with a 1. Early days in this heat, nothing to see yet in terms of, you know, scores, but look at this wave from Eduardo Guzman. Nice flip, out the ball. Oh, it just keeps giving. It just keeps getting better. And this is a matchup you don't want to miss. Two of the most explosive riders versus a local here from Iquique. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But Eduardo Guzman holding it down and a very, very staunch competitor.
Well, actually, yeah, it's been a surprise. There is a lot of guys that surf amazing here in Iquique, but you never know which one's going to advance. For sure, we knew Michael Pascal and Alan Espinosa will advance because they already did last time. And here comes Tanner. Let's see what he can offer. Starts his campaign with a roll. And look, it's aiming for the last section of La Punta Dos, which is the 3rd section. Everyone's going for the rights. I mean, mainly.
Well, the tide is there. So it's we thought we're going to get this type of condition. So let me say the technical director, along with the local staff, made a call to put this heat in today, and it was a right call because the tide is pushing. You can see the new swell pulsing. Some heats more ways than others, but a lot more consistent. As we see the dangerous Lionel Medina, textbook Lionel Medina, goes for the backflip, looks for the second section, is going to definitely wait for something, and probably a little rollout just to continuing what he's been doing. And there we go, even a cleaner roll than the first one on the 3rd section.
3rd section, still dry. This is a nice looking one.
No.
Wow.
Biggest wave of the day?
Probablemente.
Interview ready with our teammate Alexander Rinda. Take it away.
Here with the technology. We're here with the winner of the last heat, Ian Campbell. Ian, it was really hard. We see that the conditions have changed. Wind came in. As you said, we were talking a little bit. What do you think about the conditions? You're happy about your performance out there?
Go.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough out there. The waves are kind of gone a little bit funny, so you know the wind kind of forces that lip down, and you don't get that real like kind of punchy sections that we were getting earlier. But I'm through, and I'm pretty happy about it.
I'm ahead of him. I'm going to paddle my legs off and get that a priority, get closer to that P1 spot. Scores coming in and out, and you will see the Mr. Flipper.
Aquí viene Lionel Medina, la verdad, qué estilazo para hacer las maniobras súper rápido. No, de verdad que un excelente exponente del bodyboard canario. Fronton King 2020.
2020, you were there. You were calling that one, and that was kind of one of the few bodyboarding entertainment that we have in 2020. That was it was so good to watch that. I think you had Nonito with you. I can't remember the whole
ese año, that year, no one actually couldn't make it. I was by myself.
Yeah, I remember. I also couldn't make it. No one could make it.
I was by myself and the locals, and it was great. It was great, actually. The event was.
Ale Barbosa was. A lot with you.
Ale Barbosa.
What a good man. Blessings to him.
Maori commentator.
So Lionel Medina, he's probably had like 100 flips in this heat already. That first section, without doubt, he will flip it. Whether it's a set wave or not, he's going to go up and hit it. He says it's a wave, reminds him a lot like back home. And I would love to see some footage of that wave, so maybe we can check out his Instagram later. I'm sure that there's a couple of punts on that one. Tanner, he's got 2 scores. That roll was also incomplete, land on the back of it. So we're just waiting for the whole screen to update because, you know, there's priority changes and all of that. 13 minutes to go, round 8, heat number 7, second last heat of the day before we end the transmission. And we're going to have Alexander Rinder bring you the interviews. And in the time that she's prepping for her heats, we'll be jumping back in. Just makes things a little bit easier for us, and we can get some great momentum going. Here we go. Talk about momentum. Yes, Tanner McDaniel trying to punch through that barrel. He does.
Así es, viene Tanner McDaniel, que se siente un poco enfermo, me estaba diciendo. Me decía que se sentía mal. He's feeling a little bit under the weather. Pero miren qué hit igual estamos viendo acá. Yo la verdad creo que sí se debe estar sintiendo mal porque 1.55.75 con ya la mitad del hit transcurrido es un poco extraño de ver para Tanner McDaniel. Muy buen trabajo para Eduardo Guzmán y para Lionel Medina. Lionel Medina ya como siempre con 2 buenos scores, 6 puntos y 6.50. ¿Dónde están los canarios que no los veo? ¿Dónde están que no están mandando saludos? ¿Dónde están? No los veo sintonizando, tanto que me decía el Willy que estaba viendo, Carlos Sanz, el Bessi, ¿dónde están? ¿Dónde está Radical Waves? Manden sus saludos, manden todos los canarios que están sintonizando, que están apoyando a Lionel, la flaquita. A ver, ¿dónde está la flaquita? Quiero verlos, quiero leerlos. Estamos en este momento leyendo un poco, veo que me parece que es Laslito. Eduardo Guzmán, un rider iquiqueño, te quiero ver en la final. Mira, lo ha hecho súper bien Tameguita. Cambio de situación, ahora sube Tanner McDaniel a la segunda posición y Eduardo Guzmán necesita un 5.60 para recuperar esa segunda posición y clasificar. Recuerden que solamente clasifica el primero y el segundo, entonces aquí hay que darlo todo, hay que el 100%, el todo por el todo.
Thank you for that update in Spanish. Well, here we have update on the scores. Lionel Medina on that flip fest that he's having with a 12.5, a 6 and a 6.5. Tanner McDaniel punching his way through here, clawing his way up towards Lionel Medina with a 5.75 and 5.85, and Eduardo Guzman with a 10.25, 4.25 and a nice little 6-pointer. He needs a 5.6 for that second spot, not much. And Tanner McDaniel also doesn't need much. The waves right now are not the best it's been the whole day. Very unfortunate. And the last 2 heats are just going to have to take the brunt of it. And unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. Conditions change on the drop of a hat. The wind is now creating a bit of a texture. The tide is very good. And, you know, we just kind of want to see these guys perform at the best of their abilities in some good ways. We've seen a lot of action today. Incredible riding. Some upset, some drama, a lot of drama. Good barrels, good air removes.
All divisions.
And all divisions, women, men, junior. It's been a crazy jam-packed day. 2 more heats to go. And then tomorrow, well, we're heading in towards quarterfinals and stuff. So here we go. Tanner McDaniel looking to increase and improve his chances.
Así es, una bonita ola. Tanner McDaniel hace un rolo. No mucho más, las condiciones un poco difíciles. Y ya van cayendo los saludos desde Canarias. Armides Oliveres. Muy bien, Armide, gracias por estar acá. Deberías estar surfeando en este evento. Iker Medina, el hermano de Lío. Ese es el replay de la última ola de Tanner McDaniel. Un rolo extendido. Pues Jorge Hernández dice, Canarias manda. Cartu dice, saludos al team del Caletón. Wow, Iker Medina, Leo's brother, tuning in. Aqui temos a Felipe Araujo, evento está de parabéns, muitas ondas iradas. É assim, Felipe. David Velázquez, amigo, hermano, querido, se te extraña, ya se te quiere ver en las competencias. Vas a ir a hacer la de Dromney, tienes que hacer Dromney, hermano. Koala dice, vamos Lío, aquí un paisano desde Cádiz. Alex dice, vamos Lío. Y va ahí entonces Tanner McDaniel. Sigan mandando sus saludos, sigan compartiendo. Ya nos queda un solo hit. Después de este hit ya vamos a cerrar el día. Un día largo, pero muy emocionante, la verdad, full bodyboard.
Yeah, well, Tanner will replay. Was that roll roller of his or another wave we did not see? Ooh, nice little flip there. Turns around. He gets it. Not much time left in this heat. He knows he's up against Gabriel Medina that can flip anything, and he's been flipping a lot. His nickname should be Flipper. Wow.
Flipper Medina.
Flipper Medina. Lionel Flipper Medina. And he's like a little dolphin. You're going to beat me? Makes dolphin noise. Okay, tough crowd. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. As I am making jokes here by myself at the end of the day. And the sense of humor failures are all over the place. I'm just kidding. All right, well, 7 minutes, 56 seconds ago. Lionel Medina with the 12.5 hasn't moved yet. Tanner McDaniel punching himself back into that second spot. Eduardo Guzman, second priority, needs a 5.6.
Y tenemos a Haroldo Gutiérrez que va por Tameguita. Súper buen performance, de verdad, de Tameguita. Ha llegado lejos.
I'm going to bring you a recap of the best of this heat as we look at this one.
Estas son las mejores olas de este hit. Este es justamente Eduardo Guzmán Tameguita, de quien hablábamos. Un súper buen backflip, la verdad. Ahí para él. Está conectadísimo con la punta 2. Y aquí Lío.
Flip after flip after flip.
El flip este en cámara rápida. Ahora hace otro. Pero este es un rolito. Y abajo también hacía otro, un rolito más. Esta ola muy buena de Lío. Lío Medina, la verdad, un campeón total. Otra más de Lío Medina. Que estaba buscando generar ahí la velocidad, encontrar el lip, backflip ahí como si fuera nada. Gran trabajo de Lionel Medina, viene súper conectado. Él también corrió aquí el memorial, así que la misma ola dos veces. Tanner.
Yeah, Tanner getting at least 1 or 2 and got punched out of that one. And a little bit of a barrel ride from him, not getting anything after that section. The waves, yeah, just not too good at the moment. It's still there, there's still some waves. Fortunately, the wind creating a bit of this texture and holding that lip down. Ian Campbell explained it really nicely in terms of, you know, it's not those type of ramps that you were getting earlier when we had the cleaner, little bit light offshore to no wind conditions. So now the wind pressing, like pushing down those lips and making it a little bit harder for the guys to see them down the line. Well, 6 minutes and Lionel Medina holding it down.
Así es, hasta ahora Lionel Medina fuerte en este hit. Aquí viene el Tanner McDaniel de Sir para la izquierda. Wow, buen backflip,
Sure.
Fuerte y combinado con un rolo. Esta fue probablemente de las mejores. Bueno, tuvo una bien buena para
él.
él.
Needed a 6.65 and I think that might take it.
Uy.
It was a good backflip, very high, followed up with a nice roll. Let's look at this one, cruising up the line, bangs it, look at that projection, above the wave, lands in front of the wave, in the face, quick little turnaround, and there he goes, he gets it. So yeah, Tanner McDaniel giving it back to Lionel Medina.
Very good call there, he gets a 7.25, now he's in the lead. Tanner McDaniel recibe más que la nota que necesitaba, recibe un 7.25 por esa última ola. Fue una buena decisión haber tomado la izquierda, ya con tanto viento parece que la ola de derecha ya no está produciendo las rampas que se habían visto antes, lo dijo Ian Campbell en la entrevista. Lionel Medina ahora necesita un 6.66, para nada imposible para este chico. Por supuesto que va a poder conseguir una ola de ese puntaje si es que consigue la ola correcta y hace las maniobras correctas, que ya lo hemos visto hacerlas. Y Eduardo Guzmán Tameguita tampoco la tiene tan difícil, necesita un 6.51, también es muy posible para él. Vamos a ver, aquí justamente viene, decide no ir.
4 minutes, 30 seconds ago, Tanner manages to squeeze back into the first position with a 5 at 5 and a beautiful 7.25, but hold your horses, set wave. Lionel Medina goes for the safe roll, nice little good selection. Now he's going to do something explosive if he gets that section. There it's coming, another Rolo. So unfortunately not for him, that backflip that he loves to do there, but still nothing wrong with that. Tanner, nice little flip, quick turnaround and back. He's got a shorter paddle now than Lionel Medina, so he'll probably get back into that favorable priority situation a lot sooner than Lionel. Anyways, so Tanner McDaniel 13.1 and Lionel Medina with a 12.5. Eduardo Guzman 10.25. He's been really quiet in the last couple of minutes in this heat, and I think we might have just missed a little wave of his. And you see Lionel Medina way down the bottom here, and Tanner getting that first priority again right after taking that short little wave.
That's right, Tanner McDaniel there in the first position. Lionel Medina, esa última ola no entra en la sumatoria. Si ustedes quieren ver los scores, pueden ir a la página de la IBC World Tour, justo donde están los en vivo, pueden ver la transmisión y abajo están los scores. Radical Waves dice ahora 7 lío, ¿no? Él consiguió un 6.05. Ustedes también lo pueden ver en su, ahí está, mira, las dos mejores horas, 6.05, 6.50 para Lío, y Eduardo Guzmán, que tiene un 4.25 y un 6. Todavía necesito un 6.55.
5.85 versus 8.7 plus 7.25 up against Lionel Medina's 6.05 and 6.50. Lionel needs a 6.61 for the win. Edward Guzman needs a 6.55. So the battle for second place continues as Tanner McDaniel focuses on the left. Quick little flip, waits for that little section. Hooks a little roller, gets back to the back. But here we go. Eduardo Guzman, nice little flip. Can he turn around? Yes, he does. Okay, this might change the game here in the last minute. Easy going to get ahead of Lionel Medina. Is that a 6.55, ladies and gentlemen? It's to be decided. Thankfully, we are not making that call. Lionel Medina also needs just a high 6 for that victory. Quick little flip. And there we go. Back to the action with Tanner McDaniel.
A ver si podemos ver, director. Sí, miren, ojo, esta ola es importante para Tameguita, para Eduardo Guzmán. Miren cómo se echaba para atrás para frenarse un poco y lograr conectar con la tercera sección de la 2, haciendo ese backflip. Recuerden que los jueces están acostumbrados en este campeonato a ver las maniobras en la primera sección. Vamos a ver qué piensan de esta. No fue suficiente. Por lo que les comento, pegarle en la tercera en estos campeonatos donde hemos visto maniobrones en la primera, hacen que no sea suficiente. Así que not enough, the last wave for him.
Marginally.
We have been seeing all the maneuvers in the first section. I think the judges are already looking for that.
That double score, that double trick.
Double maneuvers and the first section, which is something really huge and powerful. It's a huge pocket, and so many people has been throwing maneuvers there that I think the judges are completely used to that. And if they see a maneuver to the third section of the wave, they might just not score it so big.
And you've also had a guy like this, Lionel Medina, that literally goes up and flips any section. So the first section he'll flip, the second section he'll flip, he'll roll, he'll do the double maneuvers. And, Lionel Medina just keeping the judges really busy, keeping them on their toes, having to look at their scales and things like that. So, yeah, it's all happening here. 22 seconds to go, Bego. It's coming to the end of the heat, the second last heat of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in throughout the massive broadcast we've had today, touching the 10 hours of epic waves and epic riding here at Iquique, here at Ponta Dos for the Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And it seems like Tanner McDaniel manages to do the job. Bangs into first position. Lionel Medina also just sneaking by, and we'll see these two guys probably again somewhere along the heat. Round number 9 tomorrow, man on man with these boys. So we're looking forward to that. One more heat to go. A lot of action today, Bego.
Sí, la verdad hemos estado aquí ya con una tensión que no se lo pueden imaginar, full emoción. Esto todavía no termina, nos queda un hit más y vamos a despedirnos por el día de mañana otra vez a las 6:30 de la mañana. Estamos felices de tener tanta acción, tanto bodyboard igual que ustedes. Vámonos a una pequeña pausa comercial y ya volvemos con el último hit del día en el Erizos Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2022.
Okay, just look. Last heat of the day, and Fabio is going to stay silent throughout the entire heat, so he's just going to sit here and smile. He's loving all the action here today. Dude, that was a wild day of action. Geez man, you and I have lost our marbles a few times during these heats, and these riders just delivering and keeps on delivering. The women's, the juniors, the men's, it's been insane. So many heats today, 24 heats. It's just been jam-packed action.
I don't have words anymore. Today was like unbelievable. Now we have temos a última bateria agora do dia. Como o Dion falou, foi um dia fenomenal. João Zic, camiseta vermelha, e Yoshua Toledo, camiseta amarela. Alan Espinosa, camiseta azul. 2 chilenos contra um brasileiro. Os 2 chilenos estão arrebentando o campeonato inteiro, e o João Zic já começou a bateria com 6, o Yoshua Toledo com 5.65 e o Alan com uma nota 1. Como o Dion falou em inglês, eu vou falar aqui em português. A gente teve um dia dinâmico, com baterias das júniors, os homens, os profissionais masculinos e o profissional feminino. Tivemos 2 fases do profissional masculino, com 8 baterias cada fase. Tivemos essa última agora, essa é a última bateria do round 8. Várias finais, agora o camiseta azul para a esquerda. Primeira onda dele, a primeira foi um 1 ponto, agora já fazendo aí um RS, já completando com um 360. O Alan Espinosa já estava ali preparado antes da bateria. Eu fui ali na área dos atletas. I went there at the athletes area. Alan was like so focused, man, for this hit. He knows.
Yep.
He needs to do
very focused rider.
A very good hit. And João Zic also, he was totally focused.
Yeah, João Zic's got such good momentum at the moment. There he is, locking into this one. His interviews, and he's like, well, I came to do war. I have a big pressure off my back, making it to round 8. Now he's looking into getting into the man-on-man. He told me when I walked towards Dudu and gave him a congratulations. This little replay here from everybody, and then he's sending it and get some good waves actually, but better than the waves we saw in the previous heat again.
João Zic está aí bem focado também. Eu vi ele ali na área dos atletas se concentrando, igual a esse chileno aí de camiseta azul. Ele também estava ali bem focado, a área dos atletas que foi providencial. Olha o João Zic já na segunda onda dele, dando um backflip, conseguindo voltar. João, como eu falei, tá um cara focado. João, que é lá de Itacoatiara, Niterói. E agora o camiseta amarela já indo para a esquerda, dando um belíssimo backflip. O Yoshua Toledo não vai deixar para trás. Yoshua já está ali com 5.65. Vamos aguardar as notas dos juízes. If we are tired, imagine the judges today. Like,
yeah, they're working super hard.
Super hard.
They probably got the best general. Banging the drums in that is Chico Goritana. I would not want anyone else judging events that I'll be surfing, because you're getting the best possible. And the way he manages and controls everyone is phenomenal. Kudos to Chico and his team. João Zic.
And you know what, Dion, we have our interview ready with our good friend who is helping us. Alessandra, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. We're here with the winner of the last heat, Tanner McDaniel. We saw some tough conditions out there. You were looking for a lot of waves, finally got that left with a good flip.
How do you feel about it?
Yeah, that left was pretty clutch for me in the end. It was pretty close. Like I think we had like 5s and 6s the whole heat, so that's never really a position you want to be in. Yeah, the wind kind of came up before my heat, and it made it pretty tough to get clean lips. But yeah, I'm stoked to win, stoked to get through.
Dice que está contento claramente de pasar, pero dice que ha sido difícil, que todos tenían unas notas bastante flojas, nadie quiere estar en esa situación claramente, y nada, dice que el viento lo hizo más complicado, pero muy contento de haber pasado. Let's make it short. Do you have anyone out there you want to say hi? Do you want anything to say about?
Yeah. I think my parents are still watching. I think my girlfriend Harper is watching also, so I just want to say thanks to them for the support. And yeah, that's all I got to say.
Well, thank you very much. Good luck in your next seat, and back to you guys.
All right, well, Tanner, not a man of many words this afternoon, but he does let his surfing do the talking. João Zic, Brasiliano, 13 points there, fabulous Fabio. Joshua Toledo banging that massive flip on the left. And Alan Espinosa, a little bit dazed and confused, like a deer in a headlight, doesn't know what's hitting him. He's got the Brazilian storm, and he's got Joshua Toledo back in competition, really stepping his game up.
João Zic está fazendo um campeonato maravilhoso, bem focado aí, já pegando a primeira posição com 13 pontos, faltando 17 minutos, 13 segundos, ainda tem muita bateria pela frente, mas ele já bota pressão nos dois atletas chilenos. O Joshua Toledo pega muita onda aqui em Punta 2, um pico alucinante. A Alan Espinosa está em terceiro, mas também pega muito, não pode tirar ninguém do páreo. Qualquer bateria, como a gente já tinha havido falado, é uma final, são baterias que os atletas querem passar pro round de homem a homem. A gente viu todo mundo passando, muito feliz, porque essa bateria de 3 é uma bateria que você acha que é fácil, mas é muito perigosa. A gente viu ali o Matias Dias, o local aqui de Punta 2, perdendo a bateria num detalhe, deixando a última onda para o PR, e deixar uma onda para o PR é muito perigosa. Agora a gente tem o João Zic indo para a direita e o camiseta amarela indo para a esquerda. O João pegando muita velocidade, vamos ver se ele consegue uma manobra aérea, bonito ARS. O João está realmente focado. This guy, man, I'm pretty sure he's gonna do good in this competition.
Well, he's already doing brilliant. Look at this.
It's beautiful, João. You're doing pretty well, man. You stay focused the whole day, the whole contest. He's doing like some massive scores, getting the right waves in the right spot, putting his board like to work together with his body. Really like that maneuver that he just did.
Yeah, that was a good backflip. João Zic from Itacoatiara. You know, he means business. Not having a tour for so long has taken away some earning potential from a lot of the athletes. And look at this, so much speed.
Yeah, look at the body, man. Like his belly, like in the the spot, like in the tail, like doing just like putting more speed. And let's see on the left.
All right, that's rather yellow. Joshua Toledo looking on something to connect something in down the line, just not getting anything other than that little flip and spin. João Zic with a 7-point, extending his lead there with a 6.75, 13.75. Now Joshua Toledo not far behind him, but he needs a 6. But Alan Espinosa, first priority, he's looking for something. The other guys are staying way too busy. Maybe he needs to maybe look at changing his strategy a little bit. Like, he's got the priority, but look at what the scores the guys are posting under priority.
Yeah, if we can have the Joshua Toledo replay for the 7.75 will be great, because it was a very nice wave. The left is not happening too much, and Joshua Toledo find that one. Look, beautiful bottom turn, beautiful spot where he did the backflip, man. So good, that wave.
Someone
really like.
get Felipe a beer. This man is on fire. If it wasn't for him, look, you asked for the replay and bang, there it is.
This is Toledo stuff. And how was that? Yesterday we had Neco Padarazzi with us in our live chat in the YouTube channel.
That's wild. One of the biggest surfers in Brazil, most famous riders, and also a president of one of the federations tuning in, watching bodyboarding and commenting and saying,
Yeah,
great job, go
yeah.
Brazil.
Neco Padarat's brother, Teco Padarat's my good friend from Florianópolis, Santa Catarina, and Neco just put a phrase for us, like, let's go boys, I'm here. Was very nice, yeah. Yeah, Neco Padaratz was with us in our live chat in YouTube yesterday. Yes, I was here with Dion. And, man, thank you, obrigado, Neco. Um prazer enorme ter você aqui no nosso live chat, cara. Um abraço aí pra você, pro teu irmão. Muito feliz do Teco ser aí o presidente da Confederação Brasileira de Surf, o surf e o bodyboard juntos nessa retomada do bodyboard, muito bom. E é um prazer a gente estar aqui falando em português. O João Iquique na última bateria do dia tentando imprimir aí a sua liderança com 13,75. O Yoshua Toledo do Chile com a camiseta amarela com a segunda prioridade, com 13 pontos, colado ali no João Iquique, precisando somente de uns 6 pontos. E o Alan Espinosa com 8,50, tendo que trocar aquela nota dele de 3,5, precisando de um 8 pontos, está com a prioridade 1. O Alan é perigoso. He's dangerous, that guy. The Alan Espinosa. He knows how to surf Punta 2, Dion.
Yeah, look, you don't make it to round number 8 on thinking you on pure luck. Yeah, this is years and years of experience, and all the riders here are insanely good. But Alan Espinosa, he's had his nose in the wind the whole time, really putting up some good scores, dominating some heat. So yes, you are spot on. Alan Espinosa is someone you cannot count out. But look at this guy. You can count on him for posting good combinations and good scores. Lots of speed. Nice little flip again at the end. Unfortunately, I reckon the whitewater just got a bit of him, but Zhao Zik commanding this lead, 13.75. Joshua Toledo with a 13. Alan Espinosa, a little bit out of character here,
yeah.
Fabio. It seems he's missing something. He's got the priority for so long, and it's doing nothing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He's dangerous. He knows his surf's very good, this guy. And João is just like playing, you know. He had the third priority, so he needs to do like this. Like, he's trying to change that 6.75, and here he goes, Joshua. No, Alan.
Espinosa cruising down the line. Can he get a nice little ramp? What's going to happen? There's a big hit. Hits a section, pops an invert. Well, yep, we said it. And there he delivers. Do not count him out. Not sure what he needed to get past Joshua Toledo. I'm sure we'll quickly have a look-see on that scorecard. He needs an 8-point ride to get in that advancing position, which is second spot, which Joshua Toledo is holding, my man. So, yeah, nervous times. That could potentially be it, or who knows. Right, Zhao Zik, 13.75, Joshua Toledo, 13, and we're waiting for that score for Alan Espinosa, the dark horse in this heat. We know he can deliver it. He knows he can deliver it. Got a good wave, held that priority. We're going to take you through this one. A little bit bouncy, there's a lot of texture on the water, so it's a lot harder. So he manages to maintain a lot of speed. A little bit late on that section, but it busts a good, clean invert. He knows that a single maneuver is going to have to be a big maneuver. So all happening here and looking really good. Let's see what scores Alan Espinosa. Unfortunately, not that 8 point he was looking for, just a 6.5. Yet at the end of the day, 10 minutes to go, Zhao Zik in the lead, holding it down for Brazil. Chileans, both Alan and Joshua fighting for that second spot. Top two riders advance into round number 9. Tomorrow's man-on-man action here in the water, and we cannot wait to see Ponta Dos delivering. Swell is here, Pulses is coming in, and things are looking great for a big day tomorrow.
We have the guy in yellow, o camiseta amarela, o chileno, já pegou essa onda de novo para a esquerda, ele está procurando essa esquerda, a melhor onda dele foi para a esquerda, um 7.75, vamos esperar aí quanto é que foi esse backflip que ele deu, foi uma onda mais curta, mas com certeza pode melhorar aquele 5.25 ali que ele tem. O Alan Espinosa na última onda tirou um 6,50 numa onda só de aéreo. E agora o João Iquique, o brasileiro, ainda na liderança com a prioridade número 1, tendo que trocar um 6,75. Vamos ver se ele consegue escolher uma boa onda para conseguir trocar essa nota ali. O João tem que ficar bem esperto, porque às vezes a melhor onda não é a maior,
mas sim a que entra direito ali dentro da bancada de ponta 2. E lá vem o João Iquique.
João Iquique on a bomb here at the end of the heat. 8 minutes to go. And a nice little spin. Unfortunately, this one just washing over the reef and not connecting so well. The wind definitely playing a bit of a factor here, as this last heat is getting kind of like the short end of the stick, but unfortunately, that's how it goes. Here we go, 7.6.7, so João Iquique sitting pretty, and Alan Espinosa needs now just a 6.51. Joshua needs a 6 for that lead, so it can really change now. There's still ample time, 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Things can change. We've seen it over and over. That shock of the day was a mistake from Matias Diaz, handing that priority on a silver platter to PLC. Super nervous times for PLC. No waves coming in for the remainder of the 3-4 minutes that he had that priority, and gets it with like 3 seconds before the buzzer starts, taking off on a wave, and man, got that score. Incredible. You saw the relief on his face.
Agora vem ali o camiseta amarela conseguindo esse tubo. Será que ele vai conseguir sair? Não, saiu ali por cima. Realmente as ondas, as menores ondas estão entrando muito na bancada, secando ali, a onda meio que fechando. Esse vento não é um vento bom, você vê, ele coloca direito, consegue ali controlar a sua prancha, botar dentro do tubo, mas infelizmente ela fecha, ele já sai por cima. É a melhor coisa a fazer porque ali é muito raso. João Iquique com a segunda prioridade agora com 13.75. Tem que melhorar aquele 6,75 dele. Yoshua Toledo está em segundo, precisando de um 6 para tirar a liderança do João. E o Alan está ali, chegando perto deles, com 11,50, precisando somente de 6,51. Faltando 7 minutos e 10 segundos. Vamos ver se a gente consegue ver aí um replay das melhores ondas da bateria. Essa é do João. Foi uma onda muito boa dele. Foi a de 7 pontos dele. Um bonito backflip. Completando a manobra ali, bem difícil. Vamos ver agora a próxima onda.
All right, yes, Joshua Toledo's massive flip. Look at that, lands it super clean in the face and then follows up, unfortunately, with nothing. And João Iquique cruising through this one, Fabio. This man is on a charge, on a tear, and he just keeps on delivering. Look at that beautiful backflip. One single maneuver on that wave, and that was too good.
Essa foi a onda, a segunda onda dele, o backup dele, agora a onda do camiseta azul.
Cruising down the line, there we go. This is Alan Espinosa. Hooks at Innie. Didn't get that 8 point that he was looking for. It was a 6.5, but you know, redeeming himself and making things a lot easier for him to try and chase that second position.
Yeah, for sure, because now he needs just a 6.51.
Here we go.
So it's way better to have a 6.51 than a 8 points in this kind of conditions. We have a
look at that. Look at those lines, Fabio.
Yeah,
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on.
Alan has the first priority, João second priority, Yoshua third priority. Let's see what the guys can do. Like in a very almost 5 minutes to go. Big set, nobody went. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes the biggest one just close, because the wind it's not that good. A gente está tendo agora um vento meio de lado aqui, vindo do lado sul, e está piorando essas condições. A condição de fundo de pedra, a gente necessita de um vento vindo de offshore, que a gente chama da praia, para a onda, para bater de frente na onda, para ficar bem liso o mar. A gente está tendo um vento lateral, um vento meio maral, vindo do mar para a terra. Não é um vento favorável para a ponta 2, mas como a gente tem que terminar esse round, é a última bateria do dia, faltando agora menos de 5 minutos para terminar essa fase. Agora o camiseta azul, Alan Espinosa, tentando aí ir para a direita. Bem difícil, hein, Odion? Very difficult now for the riders in the water.
Yeah, tricky, bumpy, lumpy, not the smoothest, greatest conditions, but here we go, another backflip by Joshua Toledo.
Wow,
a 6 point is all he needed to get that lead. Take it away from João Iquique. 6 points, is that going to be enough? Alan Espinosa, unfortunately, not banking his priority. Takes off on the right-hander, and nothing for him. Well, here we go. Look at this one. Nice section, good little ramp, nice projection, beautiful flip. Hooks it, turns it around, and salutes the crowd.
It's hard, it's dangerous, this guy, man. I don't know, it's all in the judge's hands. It was not a big wave, was a regular wave, but let's see, let's wait for the scores. He needs a 6-point. O Joshua Toledo ali precisa de 6 pontos para tirar a liderança do João Zic. Estamos aguardando aí a nota dos juízes. Não foi uma onda grande, mas foi uma manobra expressiva, uma manobra muito boa. E vamos ver, agora o João está com a prioridade, faltando 3 minutos e quase 30 segundos. O João está precisando imprimir uma nota melhor ali do que o 6,75 dele, aguardando a nota ainda do Joshua Toledo, a última onda dele para a esquerda, que foi um backflip. Alan Espinosa ali ainda precisando de um 6,51 para ir para segundo. Alan na terceira posição e caiu a nota do Joshua Toledo, 6,75, tirando a liderança do João. João precisando agora de 7,51 para voltar à liderança. E o Alan está precisando de 7,25 para tirar a segunda posição do João Zic. Galera do Brasil que está aí no nosso canal do YouTube, mande uma energia positiva para o João. Ele precisa nesse momento de da ajuda de vocês, da positividade de vocês, que o mar está realmente difícil. Faltando 2 minutos e 40 segundos. Oh, last hit, it's...
Again and again.
Again and again.
6.75.
And João has the first priority. I hope João can work this situation in his way, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Let's hope he does. I mean, top 2 riders advance to round number 9, which is man-on-man situation, even deeper into a paycheck. But, you know, I guess sometimes making the round is also a good feat, because you're up against some of the big guys. Alan Espinosa can take it away from these guys easily. 7.2.
Easily. Let's see. We have a wave. That's the leader of the heat, Joshua Toledo. No. Let's see. Now, João Zic, first priority. Alan Espinosa, second priority. 1 minute 40 seconds to go. Galera, no Brasil, faltando 1 minuto aí para acabar. 1 minuto e 35 segundos para acabar. A situação é essa. Joshua Toledo do Chile na liderança com 14,50. Joshua Toledo pegando muita onda durante todo o evento. Atleta chileno. E o João Zic aí precisando mudar essa nota dele de 6 e pouco ali, agora eu me perdi, 6,75. O Alan Espinosa com a prioridade 2, João tá com a prioridade 1, ele olhou essa onda, viu que não tinha potencial, segurou a prioridade, agora faltando menos de 1 minuto para terminar, 1 minute to go, deal. Crazy, huh, deal? Crazy stuff, man. Last minute of the contest for today. We've been seeing so many stuff, so many priority systems, priority games, all day long. Oh, I have no words, man, anymore. Like too many stuffs came
It was a
today.
wild day for sure. One of the wildest days of bodyboarding. Yeah, long day, 10 hours of competition. Super good day. Yeah, competitive riding.
30 seconds, 30 seconds here.
Is Joshua Toledo going to keep it? Hold it down here. 14.5. And João Zic, he needs at 7.5.
20 seconds. Let's see. There is something on the ocean. Let's see. João. Yeah, I think Alan went left. Let's see what he can do. No.
Nothing for him. Now, it's all out for the victory. Is it a last minute? Smiles all around.
João is smiling.
Round number 9. Joshua Toledo taking it out. Back into professional competition after a long hiatus. Here he is, winning this heat. Both guys, round number 9. Thank you for coming.
Joshua Toledo won the heat on the lefts, man. He just, like, the 2 best scores for Joshua Toledo was a left, and João Zic, second place. So both guys sharing this wave going in now, and they are so happy. Last hit for today, man. It was so good to be with you guys. Thank you for everyone around the world. Obrigado, galera. É isso aí, o João Zic conseguiu a classificação para o Man a Man junto com Joshua Toledo. O chileno pegou muita onda, conseguiu 2 notas fenomenais aí para a esquerda. Foi o único atleta que conseguiu um high score nessa bateria para a esquerda. Os dois estão de parabéns. Parabéns também para o camiseta azul, o Alan, que pegou muita onda. Alan was like very good in the contest too.
Yeah,
and
he was very consistent.
This is it for today.
All right, guys, so don't go anywhere. We're going to bring you a nice commercial and right back there, a quick little interview with our heat winner. And then we're going to be ending the transmission for the day. Tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. call. All divisions. Make sure you guys are here at Ponta Dos. Don't be late, 7 a.m. start. So that's 7 a.m. Chilean time. We'll be back with some more, well, with an interview and a goodbye after the commercial break.
Ok, guys, é isso aí. Agora a gente tem a Bego lá com o campeão dessa última bateria. E amanhã encontro com vocês. A Bego não, é a Alessandra que vai estar com a gente depois do comercial.